CBT Gaming, Firas, Brand Esports, Paparax, Cerberus Esports, 6045 Pirates, Full Sense, X10 Esports, Boom Esports, and Excel Liga Game. Are you ready?
Are you ready? Yun ang katanungan, Ling. Ready ka na ba?
Ready.
Ready na. Welcome sa Valorant Challengers SEA Playoffs. Nandito na nga tayo sa Road to Iceland, mga kaibigan. At bago magsimula ang lahat, kami nga pala ang inyong magiging shoutcasters. May kasama tayo bago ngayon sa ating PH broadcast. Ako nga pala si Tara at kasama ko ngayon si Ling 2X. Ling 2X! Kamusta ka naman? Ling! Hello! Welcome sa PH Broadcast, no? Ngayon ka lang namin dito nakita at makakasama namin ngayon ni Vil at Rere. Anong nakakatawa?
Wala naman nung nakakatawa. Pero natuwa lang talaga kasi unang bungad ng aking araw ay Valorant na Valorant kaagad. And what better way to actually celebrate this game rather than seeing the best of the best per country to represent themselves para sa SEA Finals ngayong araw.
Okay, nakita na nga natin yung mga respective teams, no? Yung Paper Rex, nakita natin, X10, Boom, andyan din yung Cerberus, andun yung Brand Esports, andun yung 6045 Pirates, nandun lahat, and medyo naguguluhan na yung Facebook chat natin at nagulat sila na nandito ka at kasama ka namin ngayon. Masaya sila. So, batiin mo naman sila.
Hello, shoutout sa inyo dyan lahat.
Yun lang talaga. Behave lang kayo sa chat. Yun lang talaga, no? Shoutout sa inyong lahat, oh. Kaya nyo na yan. Malaki na kayo. Kaya nyo na yan. Pero ang unang maglalaban nga, nakita naman natin habang nandun tayo sa waiting screen. Nakita natin is, of course, bagong lahat. Tignan muna natin tong tournament info. Valorant Challengers, yun yung nakikita natin usually ng mga Pinoy teams na magkakasama. And of course, naglalaban-laban papunta sa ating finals at yung magiging representative nun mapupunta dito sa Valorant Challengers SEA or Southeast Asia Playoffs. Ito na nga yung nangyayari ngayon sa inyong mga screen. And after this one, kung sino ang magcha-champion dito sa ating SEA Challengers Playoffs ay makakapunta sa Iceland. Woo! Total prize pool natin, $50,000. Ano bang meron para sa first place, Ling?
Man, para sa first place, we have $15,000 and followed by the second placer na may $10,000, isang napakalaking halaga. The third placer nga naman ay makakuha ng $6K. Fourth place is gonna be taking home $5,000. Meanwhile, ang ating 6 ay merong $3,250. And the same actually goes for the 6th placer, and of course, pababa, but still is gonna be having a crucial amount na mauuwi nila para sa tournament na ito.
As far as I'm concerned, syempre, pagdating nila sa Masters, no, nandun din yung mga points ng mga teams natin, di ba? Papunta doon sa talagang Valorant Champions Tour, kung saan makakasama talaga nila or basically makakalaban nila lahat ng mga regions natin talaga for Valorant. So, kasama na lahat, NA, lahat na sa ating Europe and everything else. Lahat doon magkakasama, yun yung Valorant Champions Tour natin. Mahaba-aba yan, yung road na yan, papunta doon. Pero, do you think, Ling, na with the Brand Esports here in SEA Challengers Playoffs and also 6045 Pirates, alam kong ikaw yung number 1 believer ng team na to nung nagsimula yung natin, yung Challengers Tour natin. And ito yung mga teams, nakita nyo naman sa inyong mga screen kung sino-sino yung mga kasama. Ang bilis ng mga pangyayari. Hindi pa, sandali, mahina ang kalaban. Pero nakikita nyo ang inyong mga bracket. May lakad ata yung nag-next. Pero ito yung brackets natin, no? Of course, the first match that we're gonna see, Cerberus and Boom Esports. Tapos may lakad ulit sila. Kaya ni-next nila. So, ayan sa inyong mga screen. Firas and 6045 Pirates. Tapos sunod yung Full Sense. And then Paper Rex and then X10 and CBT. Yung Bren Esports nag-aantay pa sa susunod na match no?
Dahil ang bracket nila is nakapag-buy sila. So kung sino man ang mananalo versus Servers Esports versus Boom ID Esports, Vietnamese versus Indonesia Action, ay makakalaban ng ating Philippine representative na ang Brent Esports. But then again, para sa kabilang side ng bracket, I would definitely have to point out na ang other Philippine team, which is 6-4-5 Pirates, ay makakalaban ang Fear Us, both of which talaga masasabi natin are good contenders. But then again, we really have to consider dito Eliza Taylor or
Eliza Taylor. Iba ako dito. Hindi ako si Eliza Taylor pag nandito ako sa Filipino broadcast. Ako si Taylor.
Taylor, saktong-sakto kasi ang raming mga teams dito that we definitely have to say that have a common denominator in their logo, which is puro aso. So this is gonna be playing to your element talaga. At other than that, difference in playstyles and marami things to actually look forward to because this is the Southeast Asia Finals and we definitely see a huge melting pot of culture that you could see in the games to come.
So basically, pagalingan, palakasan ng aso. Sino mas magaling kumagat? Parang ganon ang magiging laban. Sa inyong mga screen, guys, ito yung mga players natin. Of course, Cerberus Kishi, 1.5 KDA and usually plays Raze at with the average kill of 18 kills and 15 deaths, average deaths. I mean, that's a positive note, diba? Usually, syempre, yung mga teams natin dito, nakikita naman natin, may may ganito pa, Ling. Alam mo, ako din nagugulat din ako sa lahat ng nakikita ko. Basically, may highlight videos yung mga players natin for the side of Cerberus and Boom ID or rather Boom Esports. Na alam natin na ito yung last time na nakalaban ng Bren na kung saan tinalo nila ang Bren during the Masters Southeast Asia na nakita natin before. And this time around, posible na naman, hindi na tayo to pero posible na naman na sila na naman yung makalaban ng Bren Esports. It's either of the two teams that we have right here today. Pero bago magsimula ang lahat, I just want to thank our sponsors. Without them, this broadcast wouldn't be possible. Of course, thank you to our official telco partner, Globe, and official gaming or actually official Philippine gaming laptop and PC partner, Predator, #Summon Your Strength. Now, let's talk about the teams and with how they are doing or right now kung paano sila nagpe-perform doon sa mga respective places or respective countries na meron sila. Cerberus Esports, a very strong and consistent team na galing sa Vietnam and backed up by the organization. Cerberus, etong team na to, sikat yung pangalan na to We also usually always see that Cerberus is playing through other games as well, diba? So, meron niyang mga bootcamp, may coach, may maayos na analyst, and lahat yon basically nakalatag para sa kanila. And I think maraming experience ang team na ito in their countries, gaya nga nasabi ko, sa other titles or other esports titles as well. For Boom Esports, we have the player named Eeyore as well. Andito din si ADR and King or Adrian King. Malapit, muntik na maging si Adrian, pero hindi. Sa ibang bansa lang. Si Eeyore at si Adrian, malaking factor tong dalawang players nito for the side of Boom Esports. We've seen them play. We've seen them kill the players of Bren Esports right in front of our eyes. And marami silang flex na mga agent selection, no? So, they have flexibility, yung Flasher Duelist combo nila. And Eeyore actually had the 36 kill spree against Alter Ego on Split during their Challengers Grand Finals. So that's a lot of kills for you, Ling.
Ang raming kills at ang raming games pa nilang kailangan lalaruin. But then again, may kita mo talaga on how much experience and each player actually has. But we are going to be seeing first and foremost here for today ang best of 3 against Cerberus versus Boom ID na kung saan ilalaro nila dito sa Split. So we have a first map being picked by Boom Esports followed by Haven and Bind. So what do you think about here, Taylor, based on the map selections alone?
Ooh, I think Boom Esports talaga is a very strong on Split. Kaya unang-una agad na kinuha tong mapa na to. Gaya nga nasabi ko kanina, bago natin puntahan yung map veto natin, is that Eeyore himself got 36 kills on a grand finals sa challengers nila doon sa kanilang region. No, so it's quite big for that, and the players I think are very comfortable when it comes to the split map. And aside from that, ano nga ba yung makikita natin? Yun yung aabangan natin, no? Yung paano ba maglalaro itong mga players na to. And I think, nga pala, wala pang breeze dito sa Challengers SEA Playoffs natin. Sa Masters pa, makikita. Sa Reykjavik pa natin masisilip ang breeze. But this time around, we are looking at the maps nga, Split, Haven, and Bind. Very interesting because Haven as well, napakalakas ng Cerberus, no? Napakalakas din nila. And with Bind as our determination map, or parang yun yung ating final map kung sakali man mag 1-1 yung kanilang score, I would see a lot of flashes. Basically, mabubulag tayo. Feeling ko lang yun yung feeling ko. Ikaw ba, ano yung mga expectations mo sa tingin mo?
Well, expectation ko naman first and foremost for the side of Cerberus, I would like to point out naman na may pagka-inconsistency in terms of like their play here on Split. Yes, they have good moments, pero we have to really consider the fact that it's not gonna be an everyday thing na magpa-pop off talaga yung mga players natin doon sa larong to. I mean, let's just say they had like a very dominating attacking side on some games, but there were some games on their stats na let's just say they struggled a bit to more experienced teams, which is the equation here na makakalaban nila first and foremost dito ang Boom ID. Alam nila talaga kung the ins and outs on this map, and it's quite expected for a team that qualified here for Challenger SEA. And then again, I really do like to point out talaga sa side ng agent composition alone for Cerberus, they stick to what they know, which is something that I noticed so far with Vietnamese teams. Meanwhile, for the side of Boom ID or Boom Esports, they have this flexibility in roles na might have to say this could be a huge factor that could make them more versatile in terms of how well they're going to be facing against their opponents. So then again, this is going to be few of the things na kailangan natin alalahanin sa matchup na ito.
I mean, for sure, no? The flexibility of the teams, especially with Boom Esports. Eeyore, ano bang ginagamit niyang mga agent? We have Cypher, may Viper siya, may Killjoy pa, may Reyna pa siya. Tapos isama mo pa si Adrian King, Phoenix and Reyna as well, and also Blaze King as the Sova or the Omen. Tapos may isa pa silang player which is Asterisk na nagbe-Brimstone, tapos nagsisage din. A lot of the players that we have right here is can change up roles basically on the get-go, diba? So with that in mind, there's a big possibility na hindi talaga sila or mahihirapan mabasa yung gusto nilang gawin. And I'm pretty sure with SEA Challengers or ating Valorant Challengers SEA Playoffs, itong mga teams na to, nag-review na to. Definitely. Especially when Masters came around, kung saan nakita rin natin sila kung paano sila maglaban in par with other teams in the Southeast Asia region as well. Nakita na natin kung ano yung galawan. Kumbaga, gaya ng mga nakikita nating highlight video ng mga galawang pro gamer. Basically, itong mga players na to, ito yung mga teams natin sa Southeast Asia. Nakita na rin nila kung paano ba naglalaro ang isa't isa. And with Cerberus Esports, with the players that they have, si Kishi, nakita natin yung ating player highlighted a while ago, with usually Raze and Phoenix na pinipili niyang agent, and then yung ibang mga players is just limited to 1 or 2. Gaya nga na sabi mo, they stick to those agent selection. Maybe they stick kung saan sila mas komportable, kung saan sa tingin nilang nagwo-workout. Ang tanong nga lang is, magwo-workout ba yun sa kalaban nila na pinag-aralan na rin sila?
Well, you do bring out a good point here na posible talaga mas madaling mabasa if ulit-ulit ang mga agent composition would only mean na medyo limitado yung mga plays na pwede nilang gagawin. Kasi as we all know, Terror mentioned a while ago na posibleng nakapag-done their research and possibly watch the games as well, watch the VODs, para maintindihan nila kung paano sila gumalaw sa mapa. But then again, this is agent selection alone on Split. I'm pretty sure both of them may mapapalag dito, but I would definitely like to bring out here para sa side nila. I guess for the side of Cerberus, they really have to put out something different here compared to their usual Ray Sage, Breach, Omen, Killjoy, agent comp. Kasi then again, Boom ID is too familiar with the flash-based compositions and is quite aware on how to counter that as well. And you know naman, dito sa, we continuously have to innovate. And for the team like this, for them to actually want to qualify on towards Iceland, it would take a lot more than playing the same card all over again for them to make that trick work every time.
Maliban na lang kung depende sa araw nila.
Yun
Diba?
talaga din.
Minsan, ang dami na nating inanalyze, marami na tayong pinagsasabi, at kung ano-ano pa. Tapos, hindi pala nila araw. Diba? It happens. It happens sa mga players natin, no? And we've seen that during the challengers as well. Yung ibang mga players hindi nagpa-pop off dahil hindi nila araw ngayon. Pero, looking at the draft right now, the first map that we have is a split attacker side ang Boom Esports at defenders naman ang Cerberus Esports. Gaya na sabi muling, may flash composition na naman sila, that flash duelist combo. Mababasa nga ba? But I think it's very essential, especially on the map of Split, with the breach pick, napakalaking bagay. Ang daming flash and also yung entry, yung opening na nakukuha nila during that time na may agent composition sila like breach and then also the duelist, of course, the combination. Sabay-sabay na yan papasok di ba? So, basically, with this composition that they have, I think Cerberus, hindi ko na masyado nasilip yung pick ng Boom kanina. Kasi medyo mabilis. Nagmamadali sila. May lakad sila maya lang. No? So silipin din natin yung agent composition nila later on. But right now, we are heading into our first map. Ang mananalo dito sa Best of 3 series na to ay makakatapat ng Bren Esports sa next bracket natin. The map is split. First game of the day and first game dito sa Challengers SEA Playoffs. Boom Esports versus Cerberus. Predictions, Ling.
Man, ang hirap na makasay something for sure dito sa because we've seen how much teams actually evolve over time, and this could be not the usual Boom ID that we are accustomed to see, because I know a lot of teams na medyo nagsistruggle in terms of continuously innovating, but then and there again, parang makikita mo talaga on how dominating they could possibly be. Both teams naman nakakonsider natin in wenting out on towards the finals on a 3-0 fashion, and I would definitely say this would be a Boom ID series on a 2-0.
Ooh, pero look at that, dalawa na agad ang nabawas dito para sa side ng Cerberus. Napakabilis na pagpasok ng mula sa ating mga teams dito. Boom is right now pushing just towards A site. Nandoon yung turret na yan, pero papatayin din naman nila agad-agad. And now, looking at that, it's now a 3 versus 3 situation. Akashi gets a kill onto the side of Boom. We are seeing the players. Ang daming... Sandali. Sandali. Kasi... Giling, dito sa PH Broadcast, sinasabi namin, umpisa pa lang, barila na.
Napabayolente naman itong laro.
Kaya na tayo merong oh, the crossbar! Mula sa mga players, the trade is there mula kay Adrian King. It's now a 2v1 situation. Yung spike, nakaplant na, they're positioning sa kanilang post plant with Suka going towards garage. Setting up the turret.
Makaset up ka. Pero ang plant mo ka nakabang naman dito tayo all the way from heaven. Mukhang si Suka is gonna be checking out Ali at mukhang may maririnig pa nga siya all the way from heaven. Pipilitin niya ang defuse, although he's gonna get the headshot. But of course, Adrian King, the high ground, will still prevail sa larong to.
Well, he survived yung dink kanina, no? And he managed to get a kill. The thing is, with the Reyna, of course, ang tagal ng patch neto. With the Reyna, even with just a support, you can get an orb. So that's a big thing. Nagamit niya yon actually for his side, and he was able to regain yung kanyang health onto that and get back to that round that we have. Boom! Setting up the pace for their team. Getting the 1-0, the momentum. Probably gonna get it on this side. And right now, this is a buy mula sa kanila. There's the Spectre buy aside from Adrian King, who's actually having that frenzy still. Medyo masakit yung paint shells na yan. Says Kishi actually managed to get a kill. This is now a 1-to-1 trade. But ang daming tao dito sa may ropes, ang daming tao dito sa may vents, and bulag na bulag si Adrian King. He sees 1, he sees 2. He gets the double kill onto this one. Isa na lang ang naiiwan para sa Cerberus, and they finally get that kill going towards him. Low-key, the triple mula kay Adrian King.
Man, Napakalupit at medyo iba ang pagka-approach ng ginagawa ng Boom ID sa larong to because it's not that usual makikita natin na that they are consistently playing for a heaven pero nakita mo kung paano nila kayang aabusuhin to, paano nila may exploit yung mga butas sa depensa ng nanggagaling sa Cerberus Esports. But alalahanin natin dito na it's gonna be the buy round nga pala coming out from both teams, although we are seeing Boom ID still gonna be putting this up to their bonus round and we still have to see how or effective this may be once they actually are playing for SMGs for now.
This is the time that Cerberus right now, they have to get this round. Kasi buy round to para sa kanila eh. Para kang nag-grab delivery papunta doon sa Boom ng mga Vandal, di ba? So they have the advantage onto this one. Pero Akashi almost immediately goes down. Look at this. Boom Esports is popping off right now. 2 versus 2 situation agad-agad. Merong tao dyan sa backside. They just get killed. And right now, looking at nice slasher, Suka managing to get that double kill. This layout that we have for the team of Cerberus, ilan yung namatay sa kanila? Nakadalawa? Tama ba? We're waiting for the update of the layout or the overlay right now. Medyo magulo guys, but we're fixing the technical issues right now. But Suka, yun nga, he managed to pick off 2 players from the side of Boom during that time. Hindi sila nakakuha ng plant din eh, no?
Sobrang hirap talaga given that wala silang masyadong space na na-cover dun sa situation na yun. At syempre mahirapan ka talaga makapasok sa side given na may isa pang tao na nag-aabang na sa Gedli para patayin kay lahat. I mean, that's a huge problem on its own. But then again, let's just say na medyo kulang talaga ng pagka-polish in terms of like the execution. Kasi I like the intent na gusto nilang pasukan ng B. Pero anong magagawa namin? May omen sa likod. Wala kang proper trading man lang. And something talaga that Boom ID knows how to counter very well, or might have to say Cerberus went wrong for that round.
Pero mahirap din yung position kanina si Akashi kung hindi ako nagkakamali. He got picked off agad-agad nung nag-satchel in play yung Raze, which is si Nice Slasher. So malaking bagay agad yun, opening agad sana yun for Boom Esports, especially pag nakapag-plant sila. Kasi mahirapan mag-retake yung Cerberus, wala nang mga flash eh. Maliban na lang kay Loki. But they still managed to get it. Probably, a big factor doon is yung kanilang mga rifle. No? So, malaki din yung damage na binibigay, of course. And as we look into it, this is now a different Boom and Cerberus. It's a slow play. It's a slow push mula sa Boom Esports. Akashi is actually ready for those flashes. Ito na yung combination na sinasabi natin. Cute gets a kill though, but Predator, or rather Eeyore, gets the triple kill onto this round. He managed to pick off 3 players. The lockdown as well. Nilapag niya na while nagpa-plant yung kanyang mga kakampi.
Plant at mukhang magsiset pa nga sila para sa kanilang post-plant para sa lalong to. Although mukhang magpa-play safe muna ang kuya natin si Loki dito, away from the dome, away from the lockdown. Pipilitin pa nga maglabas ng ecoms dito all the way from screens para mabuhay na isang mabilisan. Although there goes Jiggles para sa killjoy natin dito. Eeyore, there goes sa tradings, but it's not gonna be happening for sure because 4K on the board para sa kanya at isang mabilisang round dahil isa na lang natitira for that clutch.
Eeyore, the guy who had 36 kills during the Challengers Finals in their region, this guy. Isa to sa mga inaabangan or isa to sa dapat talagang i-look after ng team, especially with Boom Esports right now. They have to look after this guy that we have right here. Grabe. Kasi wala pa eh. Isipin mo, si Adrian King, 5'2". Eeyore, he has 6'3" right now. These 2 are gonna pop off into this match that we have right here. Boom is now 3-1 score. Kailangan naka-eco, of course, obviously, for the side of Cerberus. They have to manage to get the pick-offs man lang.
And sa mga nagtatanong din pala sa comments, this is a match-up against Indonesia versus Vietnamese po. So, ang Cerberus is all the way from Vietnam. Meanwhile, for the side of Boom ID, that's gonna be the Indonesian team for this game. At you can definitely see this aggression here, not exactly gonna be countering out just yet, na ginagawa ng Cerberus, but mukhang may masasagot pa nga dito sila all the way from mid. Matinding pagko-contest doon. At mukhang dalawa na po kagad na mapipitas all the way from the attacking side. Mapipilitan pa nga sila to even go for the rotate here on towards A. They have full secure on towards A heaven. May kita natin na si Blaze Predator is gonna be watching all the way from rafters. At they are gonna be going into the heaven plat. Unfortunately, Akashi with the initial kill and mukhang Rolling Thunder ang kanyang ilalabas.
Hindi tinamaan, Ling!
Nakailag ang mukhang makakatama pa nga. Doon, Taylor and the 3K para sa kanya.
Finally, Taylor na ako, hindi na ako si Eliza. The defuse is there for the side of Cerberus. I really think, now that I've seen how they play off yung sa mga buy rounds nila, this is actually gonna be a close match. Yun yung expectations ko for this one. Just a quick replay ko ano nangyari. Eeyore, and with the help of Asterisk as well, managed to get a kill. And Akashi, killing off Blaze. Tapos, nag-Rolling Thunder siya. Hindi tinamaan. Kaso nga lang si Asterisk, syempre, the vertical. Kailangan nakatingin sa taas. Tapos, ibababa mo pa. Medyo nahirapan siya sa side na yun, no? And he managed to get the kill. Surprisingly, did he have any info? Yun yung katanungan. Parang, okay, he got the kill.
I guess nag-check lang naman ang angle naman dito sa larong to. Yung panigurado lang naman, if walang natamaan sa ult ko, wala man lang natamaan sa fault side, panigurado lang na hindi ako mapapatay doon tulad ng vertical angle na ginagawa ni Die-Cute. Isang cute na kill doon na isa lang po at pitas-pitas lang tayo sa larong to. Naku, mukhang hindi talaga
Hit and run?
Pero at least binalikan!
At
gusto pa niya!
Alam mo, namatay na nga yung isa, gusto mo pang mamatay din. Pero I think they have the revive right now. Yes, they have the revive. Inaabangan nilang sumilip dito. Si Daikyu, that was a good kill mula kay Asterisk right there. Now, it's a one-man advantage onto their side. Binaliktad nila yung ikot ng mundo. Hello.
Makaya pa kaya nila. Balik na rin ang laban. My God. Makalat-kalat ang omen tayo
Naku,
dito.
pag babatuhan ng ano, hello sa inyong lahat. Facials coming in as
Boy.
well. Naku, sinumampa
There's the rocket.
ng showstopper. Parang ikaw lang, Linga.
Lo.
Hindi tumatama yung showstopper.
Hindi naman. Paminsan-minsan tumatama naman.
Nakita ko lang sa stream eh. May one time kasi na show match.
One time lang.
One time lang. Oh, the flash is there. Sa pull na sa pull. Pero Akashi right now very low on HP. Showstopper muna din. Sa kabilang side, 7 seconds remaining. They have to plant the spike. Sinalo ni Kishi yung ating rocket launcher right there. This is now a 4 versus 3 situation. Aftershock, ginamit na din. Loki gets the trade. The lockdown is there. Kailangan lumabas ng side ng Boom Esports, but they are waiting. Pero nahulog si Kuya mo, Eeyore. Naku, patay tayo dyan. Nahuli na nga.
Habol pa nga. Paranoia at mukhang NC Slasher stepping up to the play. My God. Mukhang binate lang yung kasama niya. Si Hero, dyan ka muna. Abang-abang mo ka muna dyan
ka muna. Para kunwari may nahuli, tapos magde-defuse sila. Tapos ito silipin natin, men, ha? The showstopper of Nice Slasher, it connects.
Oh,
si Eeyore na nahulog sa ropes kanina. The paranoia eh. Nandun na sana yung paranoia. Nag-connect. Kaso nag-connect sa kakampi.
Okay na sana.
Ang ganda na eh. Nag-connect eh. Kaso sa kakampi. Yun nga lang.
Parang ako lang mag-omen eh. Kapag enemy splash, okay, dalawa. Tapos ang kakampi, lahat.
Lahat, lima. 5-man flash. Pati ikaw, damay na din. Kahit hindi naman posible. Rumba in. Sinamahan pa ng satchel in play.
Yun na nga. At nakapag-flash! Good counterplay pa ang pinakita natin dito all the way from the breach, Akashi. At mukhang may maaambag tayo dito sa kanilang pag-push. Lalabas ang kanyang Empress. Mukhang walang makakatama so far. Down to 73, lalabas pa nga ang turret. Parang walang magsisilip nun sa kadiliman. Mukhang pipilitin pa kaya nila all the way towards B. At mukhang they are gonna be trying to pull out for this rotate here on mid.
Look at this. 5-man push? Tama ba? Or 4-man push?
4-man push.
Rather, for the side of Boom Esports. Aiden King, he sees one. The Empress is still up and online. Kishi on the other hand, he gets one kill, but the trade is there. there. Naghahanap para sila isa. Mukhang nabulag lahat. Kailangan umatras ng saglit. The fault line actually connects for their side. Ang ganda ng use
30
of
seconds
utilities for the side of Cerberus, especially with the Kashi, no?
Ang ganda talaga.
Kukonek lahat.
With those counter flashes alone, ang galing nila makapag-stall na hindi makapag-push ng basta-basta. But then again, it's gonna be bad news for the Breach given na siya na lang isa na nag-ward at nagbabantay dito all the way towards B-side. Marinig nga bang
10
footsteps
seconds
na may tao nagra-rush
Sama-sama
dito?
lang.
May lakad ng pupunta at mukhang nagmamadaling kuhin natin dito para makapag-plant. 4 seconds left on the clock para kay Akashi. Asa ng planter? Nagdadabog pa nga dito sa site na mukhang there's a wall right in between them. Isang napakasayang. Kung tinakot ng man niya, mapapresyo sila sa site. At mukhang si Eeyore, nako, dito naman sa hell, mukhang hindi pa nga siya mahuhulog. Makakuha at makakapitas pa nga ng isa. There goes Suka, going for the top 10 bullets remaining. At mukhang si Asterix para tatapusin siya. That's a good post-plant. Aggression pag-aasi was definitely on point para sa kanila.
Also a good take, no? Doon sa side. Look at this, how it played out, no? The flashes of the breach, it connects. Tapos, nung time na nandito sa mail, yung mga players ng Boom Esports, Akashi actually managed to pop off that flashpoint tapos yung fault line na nag-connect naman lahat. Kaso nga lang, ang ganda din ng pag-push ng Boom Esports dito all the way to the defender side spawn. Papunta doon, sama-sama silang tatlo. Pero risky move yun, double-edged sword. Imagine getting or meron kang makasalubong na nagla-line up kayong tatlo ng sabay-sabay. Kaso nga lang, with the help of the wall, with the help of the dark cover mula doon sa Omen, they managed to get the site.
And it's
Si
something
Loki.
talaga, ang ganda ng masasabi ko na mid-calls na ginagawa dito from Boom Esports. Kasi although kanina, rush na sa site, but then again, they know how to fully reassess the situation. Na kahit sabihin mo napitas ng isang mabilin si NC Slasher, all the way from B main, they know that they could still operate with just one duelist alone na si Adrian King.
Oh!
There goes Kishi with the Sheriff. Oh my God, crispy clean shots para mapipitas ang star player na si Eeyore at mukhang 4 na lang pong matitira. It's 4v4 for both sides.
1-to-1 trade lang para sa kanila, no? Kasi Loki was pushing off kanina sa garage nung napatay siya and knowing na naka-eco tong mga to, nag-aabang lang talaga yung Boom Esports. Kasi for sure merong sisilip at merong lalabas dyan. Adrian King, he sees one already. He gets one as well. Asterisk to revive one player. Is this worth it, Ling? Para sa eco round that they revive one player?
I highly doubt. But kanina kasi nag-hero vandal sila a while ago sa side ng attacking. But kita mo naman dito, pipilitin pa nga nila to push all the way from B side. Makita mo may flank pa nga ang kuya natin dito na si Daicute all the way from B main. Makapits pa nga ng isa. Although that flank is captured by Predator, Blaze, and Asterisk to top that cherry on top dito sa larong to. My God. Boom Esports already up to a 4-point lead. Napaka-clean ng kanilang mga execution. They know when and where to look, and this just points out for the timing, then again for the defending side. Even though this is their eco, may mga paglaban naman tayo with the Sheriff, but it's just the execution that will definitely count for the attacking.
Meron naman silang napitas actually, di ba? Kaso nga lang, may revive na nandun. Which I am double or like asking, having second thoughts about. Kasi it was an eco round on their side and nakita ko naman yung economy para sa side ng Boom Esports. Mukhang masagana naman at boom na boom for them. So I was doubtful with the revive that they got since, they are 4 people left. Tapos laban pa sa 3. But I guess it is what it is. To get around is still around, ika nga nila. But this now is a buy round for the side of Cerberus. Isa na nga ang napita sa kanila, which is ang kanilang duelist na race. How can they push or actually get a retake faster? With the info, of course, malaking tulong yung Boombot. Ooh, Daicute! He gets 1 kill! Ay, tumama yung slow sa mukha ni Omen! Ganun pala pigilan yung slow? Iba na pala ngayon, men. Sinasalo mo na sa harap mo. New meta. Sasaluhin mo yung slow para hindi mas slow mga kakampi mo.
Yun nga pala. At least naman, he got so much out of that value. Not only did you fill out the smoke, but also get the frags along the way tulad ng ginagawa natin dito.
Na-stuck na si Loki.
Wala siyang malalabasan dito sa screens. Wala kang maaabot dyan, sir. 3 naka-peek sa'yo at mukhang hindi ka na, wag na muna. Wag na muna ngayon.
Wag na. Low-key waiting lang. Okay.
Mag-abangers
It's
na lang
now
sana.
a 7-2 score. Boom Esports, they're setting the pace. They have the momentum right now para sa side nila. And Cerberus, hindi sila makabuelo ng maayos eh. Kasi each and every round that they have, nung magkakaroon sila ng buy round, yes. Tapos after nun, matatalo sila sa round na yun. So, babalik na naman sila sa eco. Hindi sila makakuha ng momentum. Pati sa mga eco round nila, hindi rin sila makakuha ng pick-offs.
Mhm. Ang hirap kasi talaga na i-hammer out tong mga pushes na ginawa ng Boom ID kasi kung napansin mo, they will do the same shot all over again until it doesn't work anymore. Tulad nangyari kanina, napita sila na isang like ng sobrang aga, they know fully well how to bounce back in situations like that. And makita mo naman, on point lagi ang mid calls nila. Let's just say, like, for the side of Cerberus, may mapapalag sila in terms of aim duels, but it's just so on no matter on how well are they gonna be using out their utilities later on towards the game. Ang ganda ng mga microplay na pinapakita ng attacking side kasi inuubos nila lahat ng flash before they even got towards the side.
Mhm. Definitely true. And looking at this, si Diacute naglalakad sa gitna. Hindi ko alam kung bakit, pero
Medyo
gumising
nawawala.
siya, napagdesisyonan niya na maglalakad siya towards mid. Ialik ko na yung sarili ko. Ito na.
Malay mo, info play
info
kasi
lang.
yun.
Info
May
play.
tao sa mid. Tatlo
it
yung
was a-
pumatay sa akin.
Ikaw na
ganun.
naman sila eh. So, ginagawa nila, nagpupush na naman sila, naghahanap na naman sila ng pick-offs. Ang maganda sa Boom Esports na pinapakita nila is nag-aantay rin sila. Alam nilang magpupush at magpupush yung side ng Cerberus dahil naka-eco sila.
And
So,
wala naman,
delay lang. Mhm.
wala naman talagang mawawala sa kanila para sa eco round na to. Yun din, wala silang in-invest. But then again, parang medyo nasasayangan lang talaga ako sa mga plays na ganito. Uy, medyo delikado. Oh.
Gagayain ko
Dagan,
si
nagabang sa
Diacute.
sewers. Uy, umatras pa nga. Pero sana tumama. Muntik pa nga. Muntik pa sa ulo. Asterisk, napakagandang kill yun.
30 seconds
Kishi.
left.
Merong kalaban dito towards mid. Isa din sa mga nakikita ko for the side of Cerberus, no? When it comes to the Sheriff plays din, nahirapan din mag-connect ng shots.
Last player standing.
Mahirapan
Blaze.
mag-connect ng shots. Mahirapan pa kaya mag-plant dito. Uy. Adrian King. F-stem pa sa asa ng ID mo, sir. Bawal pumasok sa A-site. Mukhang
Hindi pa
wala,
na-check yung temperature eh.
wala. Temp check yun eh. Temp check with the
Temp check.
vandal. Dapat classic.
Time check with the
para-
banda.
30 seconds left.
Para mas kuha yun eh.
One down.
Uy, ganda ng pinakita nila. Kita na yung POV. Paano ba mag-temp check? Ayun. May finisher pa sa huli. Ganun
Yun
yan.
kasi, no, Ling, when it comes na, pag naka-eco sila, yung mga shots din, hindi nagko-connect. So, in terms of doon sa mechanically wise pagdating sa mga players, kung sino yung mas nagko-connect na shots, it's definitely Boom Esports. Tapos samahan mo pa ng Vandal laban sa Sheriff. Mahirap talaga.
Parang masasabi nila, medyo may pagka-day off talaga ngayon ang defending side or Team Cerberus sa larong to. They might actually be starting to warm up the competition. But then again, parang with this early on lead and as expected with Boom Esports to have a strong attacking side, siguro stuff like this could actually happen. But at the same time, for them to bring back the momentum, you really should put out a lot more on towards this game.
Kishi gets a kill to Blaze. May opening na ngayon ang Cerberus. Ang tanong right now is, magagawan ba nila ng paraan para makuha ulit itong site natin, no? Adrian King, he gets a kill. Ito na yung showstopper. Sinabayan pa ng ating ultimate mula sa breach and they get the kill. Finally, Cerberus habang nagde-defuse right now, wala na silang pakialam. Basta ito na yun, i-defuse mo na. Kailangan na nating gawin. Nandyan yung mga line-up, pero dahil doon sa lockdown ng Killjoy, dahil sa lockdown ni Suka,
Planted.
they managed to get the defuse. Tapos nakatago pa ata yung plant, no?
Nakatago sa corner at wala nang matatakbuhan sila dun, honestly. With that Killjoy lockdown alone, and matatakot ka talaga sa showstopper, imagine, asan ka pa? Asan ka sa sulok ng elbow dahil may nakaabang pa nga dun? It's pretty
Salo mo
much
lahat.
bad news. Sasaluin mo na lang.
Here comes the party talaga yung mangyayari sa'yo, basically.
Kumbaga, kung sa ano pa, sasaluin mo talaga lahat and hahabol ka talaga. Kailangan mo talaga humabol tulad ng ginagawa nila dito. With that retake alone, it's pretty promising na may mapapakita pa naman ang side ng team Cerberus sa larong to.
And with the kills or rather the rounds that they got, no, maybe there would be a momentum shift. Pero that is the flash play, tas sinamahan pa ng slow. Hindi na talaga makakaalis. Meron pang combi ni Keishi on the side. So, for sure, that's parang sure death na yun yung pinuntahan mo eh.
Sure that. Wala na din eh. Hindi ka na makakapalag sa mga angles na to. Off-angling, inaantay lang talaga niya. Tatawid ka. Tinat ko na buhay pa nga. Love talaga ni Lord to si Kishi dahil
Paborito ni Lord. May
Lord,
konting whip
ganun?
pang
May mga
kasama.
paborito.
May mga paborito, guys.
Ang daya. Bakit ganun?
Blaze, naghahanap ng pwedeng kalaban. Narinig siya dito ha, ni Suka.
One
And
enemy remaining.
parang ang hirap sabihin ang pangalan niya. Iba yung
planted.
naiisip ko eh. And si Slasher, he gets a kill onto Kishi. Stuck ngayon. Ang nag-iisang member ng Cerberus. Hindi sila makapag-retake. Kasi kung paano pumisisyon yung Boom Esports, parang akala mo sila yung nagre-retake.
Parang sobrang hindi natin nakikita yung usual na pagkadisiplinado at mukhang dito na siguro makikita natin na mapapunish sila the way sila mag-aasim sa mapang to. Kasi then and there again, for the side of Celeste, Cerberus, I mean, with that flash alone, I would not exactly say that the defending side, or should I say, defending side ng Boom ID sa larong to, could actually have something to say. Ang ganda na makapag-overwhelm ng mga opponents ng flash alone. And then again, isang mabilisang follow-up yan and entry with the duelist. This could be something that the attacking side could capitalize on, but they still have to catch up on the lead. That 6-point cap is a lot.
That's a lot. But now, ito yung pinaka-importanteng parte ng ating laro. It's the second half, the pistol round. Kasi if you get the pistol round, of course, you would get the momentum towards getting those two next rounds that we have dahil makakabili kayo ng baril. Pero Blaze already getting a kill on towards Cerberus. Hindi sila magkakasama dito. Nakahiwalay kanina si Daikute, no? Yung Sage natin. So, wala na agad silang pwedeng maging sustainability dito. Umatras si Kishi after that and the pain shell sinalo. Medyo masakit. Atras muna. Atras muna. 45 HP. Ito sabi ko, wala na si Daikute. Paano na makakapag-heal? Paano babalik? Wala nang sustain para sa side ng Cerberus.
Pero buhay pa naman sila tato dito at mukhang this could be something na magagawa nila. But then again, may tao pa all the way from B-main. Si Adrian King pa nga dito could actually go in for this retake all the way towards Ali. At Suka spotting off one. There goes EO off the board. Adrian King, sumuyo pa nga ng... Oh no. Sumuyo
Kasama.
pero wala.
Nagdilim yung paningin.
Last player remaining.
Ayoko na.
Asterisk, killing off the last guy. Akashi goes down. And this is again on the side of Boom Esports. 10-3. And the next round that they're gonna have, they will buy the Spectres. They are the defending. Bumili ng mga shotgun. Mainit tong round na to dahil for the side of Cerberus, of course, wala silang mga armor.
Wala
Gusto ko
armor.
gusto ko makakita ng ng ace with the judge o kaya a Bucky.
Baka na nga, hindi nila lalabas yun eh. Pero si Asterisk, mukhang paninindigan talaga niya yung
Paninindigan
Bucky
niya.
face na yan. Kahit na nerf, let's just say na medyo may pagka-masakit talaga tong gun na to still. Close range, napaka-deadly
Kung wala kang
talaga.
armor, oo.
Oo, and they actually know fully well on how to deal with the attacking side right now. Kahit close angles lang yan. My
Look
God,
at
they
this.
could
Oh,
actually
oh,
do something. Abangan nila. Oh, they're playing too careful.
Oh my
Asterisk,
God.
anong ginagawa mo, sir? Mukhang na-compromise. Hindi pa nga niya alam. At mukhang buti pa nga nakakuha ng isa. Hindi natin kung may magagawa siya. All the way from Brents coming out. All the way from the ropes. Misses the
Last
first
player
shot.
standing.
And shot pa nga ng kuya natin si
Spike
Akashi.
down mid.
But buti nandito ang kuya natin na si NC Slasher to even go in for the trades, go in and join in the party doon sa mid na yon.
Here comes the party, gaya nga na sinasabi niya lagi. Pero look at this, no? Asterisk didn't have any info kasi naglalakad lang naman eh, yung mga players ng Cerberus during that time. But NC Slasher helped him out, set up the trades. If you would think about it, he could have done it alone, no? Si Asterisk. Pero Boom Esports, they always set up for the trades. Even with such big caps onto the score, on the scoreboard, dun sa ating mga taas sa score natin, hindi nila hinahayaan na basta-basta lang yung mga plays nila. Na bahala na lang, basta may mapatay tayo. Even with such a big gap.
Parang it is something talaga that the Swiss that they did consider para whenever they try to move around the map, which is actually is quite good because they know like whatever situation, ang importante talaga is kailangan babawiin kung sino man ang umaaway sa kakampi ko, and you know, para sabihin natin
May rest ba?
oh, parang tumawag lang ng kuya, nandito sila, nandito, at yun na nga yung usual scenario for the Boom Esports, and ang hirap to even capitalize and go in for streaks sa kills, and you know, for the map pickings or just going for pickings alone.
The flash plays mula sa Cerberus right now, even with the nano swarm around, papasukin pa rin nila to. Setting up na rin sila for the plant of the Spike. Ear, on the other hand, with the Spectre, moving towards a main. Habang pa siya dito kung merong dadaan. Blaze, nabawasan na rin ang kanyang life, pero the sustain mula kay Asterisk is right there. Mahirapan mag-retake ang Boom Esports dito, knowing Asterisk also has the shotgun right now. So all they have to do basically is just wait it out. Kapag pinush nila yung Boom, pero ito Boom is actually pushing right now. Blaze gets the trade onto that one. Suka on the other hand, para naman sa isang kill. And Blaze even getting a triple kill onto this round. But Suka is right there to get the kill.
There's Suka right there.
There's Suka right there.
Yun na, ang ganda. Parang nasa isang gilid lang talaga si Suka.
Sa gilid lang lagi.
Sa gilid lang lagi. Kasi
gilid lang
alam ka
lagi.
nun, pakalat-kalat siya kung saan-saan,
Oo,
diba?
oo. Pero dito, sa gilid lang siya lagi. Depende sa sitwasyon daw.
Oo.
Depende daw sa sitwasyon. Mahirap talaga yung retake position ng Boom Esports kasi si Asterisk, naka-bucky din siya eh. So even with the push sana, pupush off nila, meron pa namang flash na natira, but still, mahirap eh. Nakaabang na yung ibang mga players with the Vandals as well.
May natutunan akong bagong wall sa Sage. Parang nakikinood ako dito. Parang along the way, marami ka talagang pick up ng mga plays dito with the walls, utilities alone, because you'd see how Boom Esports basically knows how to play around the map like Split. Fully utilize na yung mga isolated angles. And you could definitely see this. You'd see that aggression na pinakita nila all the way from A main. Although, they haven't even figured out how to penetrate all the way towards B heaven. There goes the flash play at mukhang makakapulot pa nga ng Vandal along the way. Die cute!
Oh,
walang mamupungang maganda
nandun
doon.
yung Spike!
Ooh,
Naiwan
grabe.
yung Spike, sir! Bulag na bulag! Si Raze right now, Blaze even, he is blind! Pero na-late ng kaunti yung pag-push off ng Cerberus doon, and nakatalikod din siya. So, that's a 1-to-1 trade. It's now a 2 versus 2 situation. They have the Spike. They got it. Alam nila na meron pang naiwan towards... Alam ba nila na may naiwan pa towards Ramen?
I highly doubt that they know, but mukhang marinig ang footsteps ni Breach dito. Napakabigat ng paa. Mukhang pauunahan ng talaga si Killjoy. Killjoy at Breach. I think they know where each other are coming at right now.
Hello!
At mukhang after she doesn't even hit the shot! What was that? Si Eeyore pa nga magwawagi. He's down to 11 HP dito, Taylor. And it's down to a 1v2. Si Loki is gonna be left for this clutch. Pa-isa-isang pitas at buwang pa-isa-isang ulong kanyang mapuputok. All the way from Boom, but Eeyore is still gonna be winning those. My God! Ano yun?
This guy, alam mo parang nilatag na para sa harap ni Akashi kanina yung kill. Siya yung may lamang pagdating sa info. Paglabas niya, siya pa yung namatay. Tapos isama mo pa si Loki as well na nasa heaven. That was such great kills from Eeyore right there. Loki, he managed to get a kill onto Adrian King na napakalaki pa ng HP. There's the fake death. And Eeyore just waited it out. Such a good round coming in from Boom Esports. It was winnable only by a slight chance, but they managed to do it. 12-4. Ang bilis.
bilis nga ng laro nila. Ang bilis ng pickings. Ang bilis nila makapag-wipe down ng server na ginagawa dito for the side ng sports. But mga dito, rolling thunder. Dahil lalabas, showstopper para sa tatlo. Make that 2 para sa kanya. NC Slasher, completely on point with the race right now. But si Blaze, nag-aabang sa scores kung may dagang dumadaan.
Down A.
Mahuli pa nga tayo ng isa na si Kishi. Nako, it's the waiting game once again. Loki, will he get the chance to redeem himself after that failed clutch a while ago? Although he doesn't have the spike, goes in for the paranoia. Loki, pipilitin pa nga kung makapag-peek. At mukhang rinig pa nga siya nakapag-ropes. There's 2 people waiting all the way from A main. Let's see what he can actually do. May flash pa siyang magagamit dito, Taylor. At makakuha ng dalawa. It does connect, but unfortunately, it's gonna be 3 pickings that he have to force out. And boom, Esports is gonna be winning this out to 13-4.
Not a nice way to end things para sa side ng Cerberus, no? That showstopper play, the plays mula kay NC Slasher, isa lang ang masasabi ko. Sheesh! Yun lang yung masasabi ko with that play. Boom Esports, they have the momentum right now. They are getting every shot. They're hitting every shot, definitely. For the side of Cerberus naman, it seems like they're not getting their shots as well. Even with the Vandal, even with the full buy that they have, hindi nagko-connect yung mga shots minsan eh. Nakita naman natin yan with Eeyore, laban doon sa dalawang players ng Cerberus kanina. Sila na yung lamang during that time, but it didn't happen for their side. It was difficult for them. Nahirapan sila kung paano sila makakapag-adjust sa Boom Esports. And Boom Esports on the fly, agad-agad silang nakapag-adjust. And even knowing kung paano gumalaw yung Cerberus. During that last round, I think basang-basa na nila, basically, kung paano gumalaw yung Cerberus. Maybe it's the agent selection, kung paano sila maglaro. Even then, for the Vietnam team, gaya ng sabi mo, nagsistick sila kung ano yung nag-work out para sa kanila. Is it the same? Ganun ba? Sa tingin mo, Ling?
Well, I would definitely have to say, parang makikita mo talaga na Boom ID has a lot more to offer sa table. Then again, with how they actually played around the map, like split, like they're too familiar with how they counter out the strats na ginagawa dito ginagawa nila to play around Akashi, and it definitely shows for sure. And parang for map control, you don't really see them taking so much of that, and definitely have to say and point out na napaka-solid talaga ng fundamentals sa pinapakita ng Boom Esports compared to what Cerberus has for this matchup. You'd see them hitting their shots consistently, winning unwinnable rounds, and then again, parang individually, parang mas reliable talaga when it comes to the side of Boom Esports. You have the team chemistry on point and hitting their shots, and that was basically it. I would see this more of like a Cerberus loss over a Boom Esports win because they have been expected to actually hit those and get those wins.
Definitely true, no? It's more of the side of Cerberus, but this map pick was actually picked off by Boom Esports. So, of course, the expectation, nandyan yung expectation natin na they would perform good onto this game, onto this round that they're gonna have with the map split. And with the next map coming up, which is Haven, this was picked by Cerberus. With the kind of performance that they're showing right now, this time around, ang tanong is basically makakabawi ba ang Cerberus? Bounce back, kumbaga, para sa side nila, knowing that they weren't hitting those shots na kailangan nilang tamaan the previous round that we saw. But baka ito ay parang diesel, no? Nagpapainit muna, kumbaga, para sa team nila. So baka ganun yung mangyayari for the side of Cerberus. But we are gonna see kung ano yung kahihinatnan ng dalawang teams na to. This is Indonesia versus Vietnam. And again, guys, paalala ko lang kasi maraming nagtatanong actually sa comment section natin, kailan ba ang laban ng Brent? Kailan ba ang laban ng 60-45 Pirates? Well, kung sino yung mananalo dito sa matchup ng Boom and of course ng Cerberus, sila ang tatapat sa Bren Esports. Tapos yung susunod na match natin after this best of 3 is actually 60-45 Pirates, right?
Yes.
Ooh.
Indeed, yes.
Interesting. Let's go, PH teams! Kaya tayo tinatawag ng bias caster. Ay, dito pala, Ling, sinasabi ko lang sa'yo tinatawag kaming bias dito. Hindi ko alam kung bakit. Isipin mo na lang kapag itong laban ng Boom tsaka ng Cerberus, tinawag pa rin kaming bias. Hindi ko na lang din alam kung bakit. Pero for this time, for SEA Challengers, of course, me, myself, I would support the Filipino team that we have. Nasa Tagalog broadcast naman tayo. So, yun yung mangyayari para sa akin. But, with this kinds of plays na nakikita natin sa inyong mga screen, guys, this is just the highlights kung ano ba ang kaganapan kanina. Ito yung play ni Asterisk na even wala siyang information, nakapag-wall siya doon. Yung trades ng kakampi niya help them finally get the kill as well to secure the round. They're just basically on point. I have nothing else to say with the side of Boom Esports. They're just on point.
On point, and yung masasabi talaga natin na that the players actually know for themselves kung ano ba talaga dapat gawin sa situation na yun. Parang they wouldn't have to wait for a confirmation from their teammates kung what's happening on the other side. Parang may bawat isa sa kanila is may initiative kung anong dapat gawin. Makikita mo sila on players like Eeyore na pinipilit din to go in for the flag to get further information. At para din kay Asterisk na let's just say kahit they're like sa wall play a while ago, parang they were prepared for the possible scenario na posible nilang uulitin yung mga strats na ginawa nila coming out from the pistol. And that actually shows for sure what the team could actually do.
Lahat, no? Basically, yung gaya nga nasabi mo, Ling, no? Tama yung sinabi mo. And nabasa talaga eh. Feeling ko talaga nabasa talaga yung Cerberus during that time nung kanilang matches. And with that, nakita na natin yung game number 1. Again, that was split. And Boom Esports getting a 1-0 lead against Cerberus. This is a best of 3 match. So the next map that we're gonna see is actually Haven. But right now, we are just gonna go in a very short break. Sa pagbabalik, makikita na natin yung game number 2. Kaya, relax lang kayo dyan. Antay lang natin ang ating very short break. Muli kaming magbabalik. Huwag kayong aalis because Valorant Challengers SEA Playoffs will be right back.
Guys, help please! Nawawala si Max!
No! Sige, tara, post natin.
Hala, pa-expire na data ng Wi-Fi ko.
Ubus na rin yun sa phone ko eh.
Ako bahala. One promo na lang tayo.
With Globe's first ever Surf for All 99, now you have 9 gig to use for all sites. And for 4 friends on any device. One promo for all you need.
Look who I found! Yeah.
One promo for all you love. The first ever Surf for All 99. Only from Globe.
The new mind-blowing Surf for All 99? 9 gig? All sites?
For all devices?
Shareable with up to 4 people?
Like my fam? Anywhere they are?
The new mind-blowing Surf for All 99.
Welcome back, guys. And of course, we are gonna be back at it again for more Valorant action because Game 2 na nga pala ng Cerberus versus Boom ID. It's gonna be Vietnam versus Indonesia teams here for today. At mukhang kung matandaan nyo at kung hindi nyo po naabutan yung first map, which is on split, nanalo po ang ating mga kuya na nasa Boom ID on a 13-4 scoreline. Pretty much a dominating streak. But then again, that was their map pick. At makikita natin ngayon for the side of Team Cerberus to pop off on their map.
Despite being their map pick, no, yung selection na yun, it's just curious to see or parang interesting to see that Cerberus actually didn't manage to get maybe a few more rounds compared to that, no? The 13-4 score, it's such a landslide for the team or for the side of Boom Esports. But as we see these two teams, again, Indonesia versus Vietnam. Indonesia, Boom ID, obviously. And then, Cerberus naman na Vietnam team. Kanina, napag-usapan namin ni Ling na when it comes to the Vietnam teams, hindi masyadong flexible yung mga agent selection nila. They stick to what they want. They stick to what they're comfortable at. And maybe that works out for them. But the question is, it works out for them on their region. The question is, how will it work out comparing dun sa kalaban nila na Southeast Asia na? We have seen lots of teams, lots of players, especially even during the Masters 1, na nasilip na natin yung ibang mga team members na nandito rin ngayon sa ating SEA Challengers Playoffs. Nakita natin na dito sa Pilipinas, Bren is the strongest team. They are so strong. Hindi sila matapatan ng kahit sinong team. Pero iba na ngayon ang sitwasyon, no? Nakakahabol na yung ibang mga players natin sa Philippines. But when they got to Masters, nakalaban nila ang Boom Esports. We could just see how strong this team is. Diba? And this time around, makakalaban o posible na namang makalaban ng Bren Esports ang Boom. I know Bren has been doing a lot of things also on the side and preparing for the matches that they have, especially dito sa Challenger SEA Playoffs natin. But Boom Esports is such a very strong team, a strong contender onto this Challenger SEA Playoffs that we have.
Indeed, and you really do have to consider para sa side ng Brand Esports kung posibleng mananalo naman ng Boom Esports against sa series na ito. You mentioned a while ago, makakalaban nila ulit ang Brand Esports. But then again, parang itong posibleng maging redemption arc para sa side nila. Kasi we all know that Brand Esports faced a huge L on their side after going up against this team. But then again, this could be a situation that everyone could be too familiar with. For the side of Boom Esports, we've seen how everyone performs on Haven, and this could be something that might have to say Cerberus could definitely be prepared for. They're running on this heavy, definitely have to say duelist reliant play around this Phoenix. But then again, you'd see a huge support system being played out. They're steering away from that breach pick because here on map like Haven, let's just say mas komportable talaga sila playing around that Sova a lot more. A lot of info plays coming out from this 3-side map, and let's just say it's a difference of play style that they have to pull out, especially with that dominating streak. There is something a lot more to Boom Esports that Cerberus really has to counter.
Wala na silang choice, oh. Sa Cerberus, wala na silang choice kung hindi mag-step up para sa next match natin. And with the agent selection that we have, we are now seeing the drone shots. Tingnan nyo naman, yung director natin lumilipad sa loob ng Haven. Diba? Sabi dito sa comment section, merong challenge yung mga nagko-comment sa aming mga casters. Unbiased casting challenge daw.
Dapat. Siguro kapag may Philippine team, ang hirap hindi supportahan yung mga fellow comrades natin here competing for SEA Finals because Pinoy pride tayo, guys. Hindi talaga maiiwasan yan.
Biggest shout out to all our viewers right now. We have Alin. Shout out sa inyong lahat na nanonood ngayon. I-share nyo na yung stream natin. Next up na dito, Filipino teams na natin. Pero bulag na bulag yung mga kuya nyo na nasa long A. Kanina, this is a very slow start mula sa mga teams natin.
Gagapang na nga sila dito all the way from Silo. Hindi tayo basta-basta magpapakita, but of course, NC Slasher no longer as the race, I might have to say, para sa round na to. Paano nyo naiilagan tong apoy dito all the way from the smoke? There goes the support system going all the way from logs. Headshot para sa isa, make that two. And of course, they have made their presence known all the way towards C at Muang. That's gonna be triggering an early flag coming all the way from the jet. But Stalin Daikute, what is he doing all the way from A side all on his own? Now, abangan natin. Baka trigger pa ka ng rotation dito all the way from Adrian King, who doesn't exactly have anything to heal himself. He's down to 33. Isang kill at a time with the ghost
Spike
could still be
planted.
possible for him, but they're going in for post plants on a single angle dito sa Silong.
2 versus 1 situation. 33 HP para kay Adrian King right now. With that pistol, this is actually still doable. Get that 2 headshots! Get that 2! Bro, get that 2. He has the flash still. Meron pa siyang isang curveball dito, pero mukhang gagamitin niya sa kanyang sarili.
Kumonek pa rin.
Kumonek. Kaso nga lang sa kanyang sarili. Nakita niya na yung isang player, hindi nagkakonek yung shots. Adrian King, he managed to get one, but Loki to secure the final kill para makuha nila. This is now a good momentum on the side of Cerberus getting that first round. They will be able to buy their Spectres and actually a Vandal. Aggressive.
Parang larong-laro na to.
One enemy
Gusto na
remaining.
nilang tapusin, Ling. Isipin mo, second round pa lang.
Delikado to. Delikado to sa side nila kung pipilitin nila ang rifles agad. Kasi it would be of high risk na mawawala to sa kanila if the eco plays are gonna be on point for the side of Boom Esports. We should definitely have to know that they're quite proficient in terms of their aim, but then again, they're playing there slowly but surely yung ginagawa ng attacking side. Cerberus is gonna be checking a single angle at a time at mukhang aabangan pa nila na kung may mag-peek dito or may mag-aasim man lang. But A-short could be the way to go for the side of Boom Esports. They know fully well kung saan pinaka-efficient ng mga classic ang mga burst fire, which could possibly happen inside this cloud burst, but unfortunately, it's not gonna be connecting at all. Akashi picking off 2 in the process of that peak. And for the side of Cerberus, they have higher chances of taking away this round. But we still cannot discount the fact kung anong posibleng pang magagawa ni NC Slasher at Eeyore with just the Sheriff alone. He hits no shots still, and Eeyore goes into the big burst. Oh my god, that was so clean, but Loki is still gonna be the problem that he has to deal with. Now, he has the Vandal. Knows fully well kung saan nagagaling ang spike or ang turret, I might have to say. But those quick headshots and so clean, Eeyore clutches those! Insane 3K! Classic and Spectre back-to-back, and that was so nice from Eeyore itself, man.
What a play. This guy, simula first game naman bago pa lang magsimula yung unang round natin, sinabi na natin, Eeyore is a guy that you should look out for. Look at this skill. Nasabayan ng lahat ng utilities. The timing is there. Low-key, nandun na sana yung opportunity But Eeyore, ang kulit, ang likot gumalaw.
At ang kati ng tutok ng batang to. Legit, kung kahit sabihin mo classic lang kung anong meron siya ngayon, imagine that he had higher chance of winning against those 2v1s with just understanding the timing of utilities alone. You know how dangerous this man actually is because on what he could actually bring out once he decides to take, like, his willingness to take on these duels like that. Sobrang risky, but he made quite sure na sobrang laking value na makukuha niya coming out of those plays that he did on his own.
Ooh. Napatay na nga siya yung kanyang ultimate, yung run it back na yan. He got the info na merong taos towards mid, no? The thing is, from that last round, si Eeyore nakakuha siya ng libreng Vandal doon. Parang dineliver sa kanyang doorstep. Parang Uber, parang Grab lang. Hunter's Fury is being used right now. Kishi going in as well. He knows he's around the corner. Eeyore goes down in the hands of Kishi. This is now a 3 versus 3 situation. Nakakita pa siya ng isa. He gets another kill. He gets the 4K right now. Kishi looking for 1 more player remaining. He gets ace! What a play! Mula kay Kishi. Cerberus. The duelist right now. This is what Cerberus needs.
Jesus Christ, Kishi, what was that? Parang ang weird na both teams are just winning on towards their ecos. You'd see na sheriffs na kung ano meron sila, and napaka ganda, napaka on point ng shots, napaka crispy ng aim dito, Taylor, ng mga players natin ngayong gabi or hapon, I might have to say. But man, sana ikaw na lang. Sana ikaw na lang parate para mananalo tayo. But damn, that was dirty. They just raided the whole camp right there.
Miscom din on the side of Boom. They know already. They're getting picked off by, of course, they're getting picked off by Kishi already. Walang nagsasabi. So it was sort of a miscom as well for the side of Boom. But as we look into it, Cerberus, they wanna push in. This is such, hindi ko nakikita to, no? Usually kasi sa Philippine teams natin, nakikita natin na talagang sama-sama sila. If they're gonna delay, they're gonna wait out and see C and then A as well. But this time, yung si Daikute, nandito na siya, sobrang forward niya na. So, it's impossible for the teammates to trade actually. Dahil lahat sila towards going A na A short and then A long. This is a delaying tactic that they can do right now for the side of Cerberus to help the players go to A site. Pero nandoon yung mga traps ng Killjoy right now. And also, Daikyu being tagged off with that Sheriff is gonna be an opening for the side of Boom Esports. This is now a retake as well for them. Nakakalapag na nga yung ating lockdown and they have to go back a bit. May naka-ready pang ang lineup ng Killjoy doon sa gilid Run it back.
Smart. Run it back. Buwan ng isa. Mas spot up ng recon mode. Alam ni Kishi saan tumingin. Mukhang hindi pa nga magkokon-kanyang spray down. Good thing. Naka-ult siya dun sa time na nun. At he has higher chances actually winning out those duels and he is gonna be the one to finish that one off. My God, Cerberus! They're quite prepared. Alam nila how to actually see things beforehand. Anticipate kung anong dapat gagawin ng Boom Esports, especially during that retake. Mukhang it's just a matter of time talaga na they could easily punish yung mga plays dito na no matter how strong the individual players actually are, it's just the synchronicity that on terms of their pushes. Kasi paisa-isa lang, parang one at a time, lumalabas sila sa city and it's something talaga na it's where we actually just easily pick them off.
Now we are seeing Cerberus being aggressive, actually. This time around, they have the confidence to be aggressive. A while ago kasi, with the Boom Esports just picking them off ng agad-agad na parang sobrang dali lang tignan nung nangyayari, nahihirapan sila i-gain yung confidence na yun But this time, as they get the triple round or yung tatlong round natin actually, they are having that synergy kumbaga, for their respective team. Kaso nga lang ang magiging issue dito, magiging problema is that if someone gets picked off, kunwari si Daikute, knowing that he's one of the duelists on the side of Cerberus, it's gonna be tough. Especially on the attacking side. Kung magtitake sila ng sites.
And naghirap din na aalahanin natin na we are gonna be relying at these entries or yung mga frags on an agent, which is Phoenix, na dinatan ng Kishi, to make those space alone. Yes, he has flashes. Yes, we have the entries coming out here, all the way towards C. Eeyore is gonna be waiting out for the lineup, but good thing there's gonna be a teammate na mag side-to-side and back-to-back, naabangan yung mga entries na ito. Now, 2v3, Adrian King, Astrid, and NC Slasher is gonna be going out and defending the C side na mukhang hindi pa nga sila makakapag-plant ng maayos. 18 left on the clock at mukhang mapapatay pa nga ang planter. There goes Adrian King, popping off all the way towards Lug. Anti-Slasher, whipping out the classic at mukhang there goes the quick backup and a quick backstab coming out from Adrian King.
3-2. Nabalik agad ng Boom Esports yung kailangan nilang rounds for their side. And with that, Cerberus, they have to take good care of their economy, basically. This is gonna be a broken buy on their side. With Daikute, anyway, meron naman siyang ultimate Nandiyan naman yung Blade Storm up and online. Kaso nga lang si Suka, siya yung mag-sheriff lang ngayon with a full armor. This is now a Blade Storm from Daikute. He's trying to find one, eager to find a kill on towards a long. Oh my God! Parang naglalak lang yung kanyang crosshair. Pero the trade is there from Akashi. Daikute is still looking for someone around a short. Talon-talon lang. And there's the spike. naiwan na towards A-Long.
Ang hirap din tinan tong laro nila kasi it's always gonna be a push and pull. Yes, na kahit sabihin ng early pickings, they got those, but for the side of Cerberus, I mean, you could definitely see them still be able to turn things around with just this Blade Storm alone, which is gonna be leading out by Daikute. A few set smokes here and there, just not gonna be a single rotation coming out from the side of the defending, and it's just a single angle. One dash induction, the security kill Blade's not gonna be tacking in and checking those corners just yet. There goes Neural Step at mukhang mapipilitan pa sila to go in with the plant. There goes the anti-slasher all the way from heaven towards Cell. Eeyore is gonna be dying to Suka once again. And not so clean round, but a costly one para sa side nila.
Messy round indeed. And low-key kanina nung bumaba siya, this is such a messy round for Cerberus. Look at this. They get picked off easily during their time in A-Long. Tapos isama mo pa yung si Sova na tumatalon-talon para lang makatakas. Hindi siya makabuelo ng labas towards A-Long, no? So that's an easy pick-off para sa kanila. The spike is left there, but they still managed to get it.
Parang makikita ko din, it could be just a hit or miss sa kanila. Whether or not they really should be hitting their shots. How are they going to be capitalizing on this Blade Storm and the Flash? Hunter's Fury pa nga ilalabas. The dodge was well with the uptime. Aster is going to be making these happen here. All the way towards A lobby. At mukhang may mabubuga. There's the response all the way from Blaze na naglalaro all the way to A site now. But ang rami nangyayari na sa A lobby. Ang raming nabuhos ka agad.
Lahat na dun nilapag eh. Yung Hunter's Fury, parehas na side ng Sova. Pero ito 3 HP onto Asterisk. He still managed to get a kill.
Oh no.
What a play mula sa Boom Esports. They just wala eh. Ayaw papasukin. Kumbaga, yun na yun eh. Ayaw nilang papasukin. First off, nagsimula yan nung si Asterisk, pumush na agad siya towards A-Long. Hindi na nag-check ng corner si Kishi, kung di ako nagkakamali. Yung ating Phoenix. Hindi na siya nag-check ng corners. So, na-Blade Storm agad siya doon. Na-right-click agad siya sa mukha. Tapos, bawas na of course, nilapagan ng Hunter's Fury. Habang busy mag-Hunter's Fury yung Sova, syempre hindi siya makaka-trade in. Eh yung kakampi niya, nandun din sa A lobby. So namatay din.
Sayang nga. Sayang, bilis ng tradings, and it's just the teams na parang sabihin natin, kailangan talaga na gusto nang may sasagot all the time. But unfortunately, may masasagot pa kasi Kishi with the Sheriff. Alam natin who he's gonna be hitting those. Man! Kishi plus the Sheriff is so freaking deadly right now. You could expect him to consistently hit all those shots. Lockdown pa nga at mukhang, there we have it. He has the Vandal now and the 3K dito, Taylor. Makakancel out pa nga nila ang ultimate Killjoy. Although they have the spike planted. You have no full control all towards the side. Run it back para makapag-check ng mga information kung saan ba talaga nagagaling ang Sova and the Jet that is gonna be playing in all the way from grass. Spot off kaya niya. Malalaman kaya kung saan siya magsaspawn.
Ayun, na-spot.
Mapapatay siya kagad after that. Let's see how will this pan out.
Oh, Akashi didn't get the shot. The defuse is there. 4-4. Nabawi agad ang Boom Esports yung dalawang rounds na yun for their side. Yung run it back kanina, yung run it back ni Kishi, no? Do you think na if he does that, especially if it's like a 2 versus 2 situation, should he just use it rather na maghanap talaga? Like, not use the curveball anymore, just push. At least get the info. I think mas worth it yung time niya yun para sa run it back if that happened.
Siguro mas worth it if it was just a matter of positioning kung saan niya dapat ipapop off yung ultimate na yun. Kasi kung saan niya ginawa yun was all the way from double doors, completely open to a lot of angles all the way from mid. And it's something talaga na he didn't really actually thought through. And it's quite common for Phoenix, parang mga, it's a huge downside rather, para sa mga Phoenix once they actually use this ability. I mean, they have a lot of ample time to scout for enemies, but at the same time, little do they know na may posible na mag-knife sila nag-aabang na lang talaga para bumalik sila sa spawn na yun.
It's just either of the two, eh, no? You just push, and then you get killed off easily. Sayang din yung ulti mo. O kaya naman, ubusin mo yung oras ng run it back. magde-delay ka ng kaunti, ample amount of time, magpa-flash ka din, pero wala ka din makikita. It's basically a decision making na kailangan gawin ng players natin right on the get-go, and you never know what you can expect during that time. But right now, as we go into this round 9 that we have, this is a buy round for both of the teams. Parehas sila ditong may mga rifles. Kaso nga lang, on the side of Boom Esports, Aster's already having that operator in the hands of the Jet is gonna be big for them. Curveball, ginamit na din. Wala nang kailangan tamaan dahil namatay na rin yung yung isang player na naiwan towards the backside of Silong. Aster is busy sumilip. Hindi na siya makakabalik dito. There's the hot hands from Kishi and the post-plant mechanics for the side of Cerberus. Look at how they do their post-plant. Usually, yung post-plant na nakikita natin, yung mga players, umaatras towards Silong eh. Itong Cerberus, hindi.
Iba talagang level of confidence sila ngayon. Kasi they know that they're hitting their shots and might exactly do it now na i-hunt down nilang enemies and not let them any chance in time na makakapag-save. Dito sa Adrian King, siya na nga mag-aabang dito ng exits. But then again, it's a pretty good angle if you're waiting for the C-long. But that was not a situation like how you imagined to pan out dito, Taylor. At
Hindi niya inisip na yung post-plant nila. Lahat sila nandun sa site.
Yun na nga. Which is unusual, yes. But man, if they hit their shots, might as well capitalize on that a lot more while you still can. Kasi kanina, it wasn't a good map for them. It wasn't a good game. But finally, they're starting to warm up. Nag-iinit na nga sila dito. At might have to say, this could be somewhat of a comeback that they're trying to pull off. And, parang gusto pa nga nila dadala tayo sa Game 3.
Gusto nila tayong dalhin sa Game 3. Alam mo ba, Ling, na kapag ako ang nagka-cast, laging Game 3?
Oh no.
Welcome to PH Broadcast, Link 2X.
Parang we should make
Parang ayaw mo na?
PPGL bingo. So kapag si Taylor nag-cast at hindi nag-abot ng Game 3, si Vil nag-cast at umabot ng 2-10 ng scoreline. Mga ganun.
Oo, di ba? Si Ray Ray actually ang laging may 2-10.
Uy.
Ganito kami sa PH Broadcast. So welcome. Oh, die cute. Just locking into the head of Asterisk. That's a flash mula kay Kishi. He gets a kill. This is now a two-man advantage for the side of Cerberus. The plant is also there para sa spike natin. Hot hands being used by Kishi. And mahirap-hirap na na retake. Lahat ng players, I think this is just gonna be, is this a probable save for them or are they gonna retake? Kasi medyo matagal gumalaw yung side ng Boom Esports. They're not gonna push this anymore.
Mukhang medyo risky na nga. And, kung i-consider naman nila kung anong masasalba nila sa kanilang ekonomiya, I mean, it could be the best way to go. But then again, it's just a matter of time na they will continuously be shut down by their the opposition kung anong ginagawa nila. Yes, you have guns, but what should you do with those guns? You really have to at least counter them in terms of the firepower. And kahit dadaling win for the next, really do hope they have something sort of an answer back for their for their kalaban. Kalaban, lol.
For their kalaban. Guys, you see, Ling Ling casting in Tagalog only in VCT SEA Challengers Playoffs.
Tapos wala na naman tayo
only
sa
here.
VCT.
Dito nyo lang makikita yan. Di ba? So, Ling, 6-4 na yung score natin. Cerberus is finally getting those rounds back. Or actually, not the rounds back, no? Boom ngayon ang humahabol eh. So, Cerberus is actually, especially Kishi, no? He's popping off. 13-6. Siya ang, kumbaga, tama naman eh. Kasi siya yung duelist eh. So, basically, siya dapat ang nakakakuha ng mga kills na yan. But, as we look into the players of the side of Boom Esports, that's just 2 rounds na kayang-kaya nilang habulin ng napakadali.
2 rounds and madaling isipin, mahirap gawin, honestly, Taylor. Kasi you'd seen the parang medyo in and out minsan ng mga players, medyo may pagkakalabas talaga ng inconsistencies in terms of their play. And parang both sides talaga having a good read on each other. It's hard to even figure out what your next move should be. So, yes, this this poses a challenge, but the pressure is definitely on para sa side ng Cerberus even more, given that they have to catch up kasi this might actually be the last map that they could actually play here on the C-Finals. Oh no.
Nako, na-busy masyado sa alarm bot. Na-busy. Napatay niya yung alarm bot, pero hindi niya napatay yung agent. Hindi niya napatay yung killjoy. And ganun lang kadali. In just a snap, dalawang duelist ng Cerberus nawala na sa side nila.
Ang ganda
May
ng
hirapan sila
positioning
pumasok.
nila. Oh, hirap pasukin talaga yun kapag ganun. Ang kahit sabihin mong you flashed one from close, meron pang isa na nakatago sa gilid, which is something unexpected. And it's annoying to deal with for you na if you have yung masasabi ko na limited flash compared to like the paranoia, compared to the breach flash, because the curveball is great on its own, but I would definitely have to say it's something that could have been a lot more if you used the paranoia kasi that's a narrow passageway that you have to go through.
Enemy down.
Ooh! Eeyore. Getting the kills, cleaning
One
up.
enemy
Malasoko ang galawan
30
ni
seconds
Eeyore.
left.
Isa na lang ang naiiwan at yung nag-iisang tao na yan ay tatlo ang pumupush sa kanya. Isa, dalawa, nope. Blaze gets the kill and this is now a 6-5 for the side of
Last round
BME.
in
Isa
the
na lang ang kailangan habulin. Mahirap sabihin. Ano yun? Madaling sabihin pala. Madaling sabihin,
mahirap gawin.
mahirap gawin. Ling 2021. Siya lang nagsabi niyan. Walang iba na nagsabi niyan. Hindi kasabihan yan, guys. Si Ling Ling lang ang nagsabi. Sabi dito, Ling, Konyo Ling activated, pare.
Oh no, you pare. Like,
Dude, pare, Chong. Or,
oh dude, there's
Guys.
like a lot of shorties here in PPG. Oh,
Siya-
no.
my God. Oh.
Pero-
Uy, a pause? Is this a pause?
I think they're calling in for the pause right now.
Oh. Naku, nameral ko. Hindi, joke lang.
Pero yeah, I mean, right now, siguro tactical pause would be great. Kasi ang close ng matchup. And, you know, parang that was the last round that we saw a while ago. And once we actually, rather, that we are going to be seeing. And with this huge reset, they really have to figure out a way around the defense, or rather, a way around this type of aggression na pinapakita ng Boom Esports sa kanila. Mapa-defending win on attacking. Napatikim tayo kung ano talaga sila about on split. And to even consider that, let's just say na Boom Esports has a lot more spunk, has a lot more firepower to them.
So it seems like that wasn't a pause. That was actually a technical issue, no? So it was already around na hindi natin nakita. And it seems like Cerberus got it. It was 6-5 a while ago, right?
Ooh, yeah.
Oh well. Wala tayong magagawa dyan. Alam mo, dito sa PH Broadcast Link, sinasabi ko sa'yo, no, kami yung inaaway dito kapag isa-start na yung game. Alam mo yun? Ang tagal naman, i-start nyo na. Kasalanan ba namin yun, guys? Hindi. Diba? But looking at this, I think this is the actual rounds that we are having right now. This is the second half, the start of the second half, the first round. And while we're fixing, let's see what we have right here. Aiden thinks he knows that there is someone towards Asur's. He just flashes away and then out na lang para sa kanya.
About? Mukhang tatakbo pa nga sila muli para makapaghabol dito with the time. Although they have so
hinahabol ni
much on
Akashi.
towards their corner. Akashi! Mukhang hindi pa nga tatama dito. Hitatapon pa nga niya ang curveball para makapaglaban dito all the way from A Lobbit. Mukhang they're just gonna be switching out classics, going in for the skin. Suka, anong gagawin niya dito? Dito sa Gentry na naman
Sa
na
gilid na
nakahabang.
naman!
Wala pang dito! Matatamaan inside the smoke cloudburst para to come in between them. They're actually going for the 3K, but unfortunately, it's not gonna be happening just yet. Now, Adrian King, 32. Meanwhile, para kay Akashi, what can he do? He just has that recon mode. That's just classic. Of course, goes in for the burst play. He still hit those. My God, clean retake. And yes, Akashi, we see you, we hear you, and we saw that play.
He came, he saw, he conquered. That was a clutch for the side of Akashi.
Spike
Well, if you take a look at it, no, they picked on the same angle.
one enemy
And
remaining.
with very low HP as well. So parang 50 HP na lang yung kailangan ubusin ni Akashi dun eh. And hindi niya na kailangan mag-sweep o mag-swipe rather nung kanyang mouse. Mag-swipe right. Kasi parehas na angle naman yung tinitignan nila.
Swipe right.
Bakit ka tumatawa? Parang pamilyar na pamilyar ka ata, Ling.
Ano ba yan? Ano bang siniswipe right? Sorry, hindi ako na-orient.
Sa mousepad.
Oo, tama.
Sa mousepad. Okay.
Pero yun nga, swipe. Swiping right po para sa flash
Swiping
dito.
right.
Oy, left pala. Kaliwa, kanan.
Hindi
I
mo
don't
alam
know
yung
the
kaliwa
difference.
sa kanan mo. Patay
Sorry.
tayo dyan, Ling. Kung magpapatattoo ka, yun ang ilalagay mo yung L tsaka yung R sa iyong kamay.
Dude, di ba kung LR, okay, kung kaliwa kanan, it's basically the same kasi K and K. So,
Sige,
how will I
ano
know
yung
the
kanan?
difference? Right!
Huwag kang sumagot,
One
Diyos ko,
enemy
Lord.
remaining.
Cerberus! Nakuha na ng Cerberus yung round. Hindi ka pa din nakakasagot kung ano yung kanan. Imaginein mo yon, Ling.
Nanalo na lang sila.
Nanalo na lang sila. 9-5 na yung ating score. And this is just a quick replay kasi sa tagal sumagot ni Ling ng kanan. Ito yung replay na yan. Daikyun, he gets 1 kill. He gets 2 kills onto that and secures the round for the side of Cerberus.
Medyo na-stress utak ko dito.
Mas stress utak mo? Ay, pasensya ka na ha. Gusto mong bumalik ng panel na lang.
Mas lalo na. Mas lalo na.
Lalo na.
Ito na nga. So, woo! Yes, mukhang it's gonna be awkward vibes coming up from both teams. Mas tingin-tingin lang tayo left and right. At mukhang wala pa namang bibig dito sa garage or garage kung tatawagin ko pa nga. At yes, waiting game. Na-cancel out pa nga ang ating Cypher camera. At patikim-tikim mo na sila dito. Kung may kakagat nga ba sa kanilang mga aggression, mukhang wala pa naman sila mapapunish so far. Waiting game lang for both sides. If whether or not someone is gonna going in for those asims, someone's gonna be going in for those pushes. But let's just say it's just a lot more effective for us to actually play with these SMGs on defending side on just for anchoring down the sites.
You're with the sheriff. Oh, nakita niya may tumawid. Pero tumawid lang ulit pabalik. Tamang paramdam lang. Parang lang, multo, no? Mga nanggo-ghost. Ay, hindi pala. Mga ghost pala.
Ghost.
Oh!
Counter, nang ghost ka na ba?
Ah, hindi. Ko alam. Hindi ko malala.
30 seconds left.
The flash is ready for Kishi. Nag-aantay lang habang si Daya Cute. Pinatay gamit yung stapler. Staple gun.
Staple gun. Mukhang medyo masakit na eh. Kahit papitik-pitik lang din. Na-try mo na ba na tamaan ng stapler ito na ginagawa nila dito sa A-short?
Oh my God. 7 seconds remaining. Hindi na kakayanan ng Boom Esports makapasok. Na-stuck sila doon sa A-short eh. Sinalo nila yung yung pagsilip ni Akashi.
Hirap talaga pag may biglang sumisilip. Hindi mo na alam anong una mo dapat gawin mo. Tatakbo ka ba? Maghahanap ka ba ng cover? Or, tatapon mo ba yung flash mo para hindi kayo makita? And that was a scenario a while ago. Parang you were just caught off guard, caught with your pants down, I might have to say. And Boom Esports just do a lot better this time around. It's 10-5 right now.
An early Hunter's Fury for the side of Cerberus right now, but Daya Cute is already down. This is an opening para sa Boom! Akashi kills off. That's just an ultimate mula sa ating Phoenix on the side of Boom Esports. It's still a one-man, or rather, a 4 versus 4 now, a 3v4.
Uy. 3v4? Full control on towards the side. Only the smoke standing in between these players to even play out for this retake. They are going to be planting for default. Full control on towards A-shore. 3 people stacking on towards that. There goes Paranoia coming to play to even further secure the pushes. But it's not happening just yet. Kishi with the flank, playing all the way towards the smoke, but NC Slasher to cancel that out. Now, dalawang matitira. Do we play this one out? Make that one more. Na mapipitas nila. NC Slasher not in the best of health, but still the bait and switch works after all.
Bait and switch, ika nga nila. It all works out for their side. 10-6. 4 more rounds ang kailangan habulin ng Boom Esports dito para magkaroon ng tie, no? And with a double-digit lead right now, or rather double-digit score rounds para sa kanila, ibig sabihin yan, hindi na pwede magkamali ang Boom Esports. It's risky to have mistakes na hindi worth it gawin. Alam mo yon? Yung mga random lang na hindi pag-check ng corners. It's the little things, sabi nga nila.
It's the little things that count, just like how do we actually peek out that little pixel para kay Daicute. Nako, si Sova pa nga unang pipitas, wala silang info dito, Taylor. Ano pa ba ang dapat gagawin pag nawala na siya? Na speechless.
Speechless. Oh, the peak! Hindi nahuli ni Daicute. Adrian King. He gets the kill onto that one. 1-1 na. Ano ulit yung tanong mo? Tungkol saan ulit yun?
Anong dapat gagawin sa larong to, Taylor? Tingnan mo na
Para
naman
sa side
dito.
ng Boom?
Dalawa nang napitas sa kanila. From the attacking side, Boom Esports. Sabihin natin they are not in the best position right now. With this lead that Cerberus currently has, man, they really have to put up with something. They really have to secure those frags along the way once they actually go in for those pushes. How are they going to be pulling out this execute on towards A? No smokes in hand. You definitely see them forcing out this plan.
Found them.
Forcing out the plant 3 versus 4 situation right now. This is actually doable for the side of Cerberus, especially, or rather for the side of Boom. Especially if yung post plant nila maganda. Kagaya nito, Asterisk nakakuha agad siya ng pagkapitas. Medyo nagulo yung gagawin sana ng Cerberus for the retake. Nandoon sila para mag-ultimate si Adrian King kanina. Or rather si Kishi. And now this is a 1v1 situation. Oh, Asterisk getting the kill. Look at that. Boom Esports forcing out the plant. Nagulat kasi sila eh. Nagsiset up ng maayos, ng matiwasay yung Cerberus kanina.
What's matiwasay?
Matiwasay. Ano nga ba ibig sabihin ng matiwasay?
I don't even know.
Matituloy ako. Ano ba naman to? Please. Matiwasay.
Last player standing.
Masay.
Maayos.
Matiwasay. Ling! Peaceful. Nagsiset up sila ng peaceful doon, okay?
Okay,
Ng matiwasay. Tapos, nandun na yung paranoia mula kay Loki. Tapos nag-ultimate na rin si Kishi. Hindi nila na-expect na sisilip bigla yung mga players ng Boom Esports. So medyo naguluhan sila doon.
Medyo mas nahihirapan ata tayo Tagalog kaysa mag-breakdown ng games. But speaking of breaking down, wala pa naman mag-break dito sa depensa nila ng Cerberus. Ang hirap sabihin. But buti na lang, may ses lang. Ses na lang para madali. So,
Ses.
dito side,
Solid yan,
ses.
sis!
Ses.
Pwede na, sis.
Sis, ano
Bumalik
ba
yung
yan?
shock dart.
Okay lang kayo dyan.
Kaya pa ba today, guys?
Kaya, boom.
Kaya pa ba today? Wala,
Okay.
wawawin na mamaya. Boom, tarat-tarat na. So, kailangan na nilang tapusin kaya medyo nagmamadali sila, guys.
May ibang show pa daw sila.
May show pa sila.
Medyo behind schedule na daw. May pa game 3 pa. Paano ba? Hindi na maabutan.
Ay, ambot. Ling, ambot. Dahil cute. Di siya bumili dito dahil meron siyang ultimate. May Blade Storm siya. Ang tanong, magagamit niya ba ng matiwasay? 10 seconds
Sige,
remaining
5
para sa
seconds
plant na
left.
yan. Boom
Spike
Esports
planted.
managed to get the plant right now, preparing for the post plant, pero hindi nila alam
Camera
yung
taken
camera. Napipicture na sila. Diacute, he gets 1 kill! The triple kill mula kay Adrian King onto that Phoenix! And nakapag-ultimate pa. That's a 4K onto him. Blaze getting the last kill. Inagawan pa siya ng ace niya.
Magagalit kaya yun dahil nag-awa ng ace? Or mas matutuwa naman na nanalo na sila?
Basta, ang importante,
Understanding galawang pro gamer.
isipin mo sa tournament, iisipin mo pa yung ace mo.
Medyo naman.
Hindi, may nangyari last time, no, yung si Rabbit, hindi niya na ligtas yung kanyang teammate na nagde-defuse. Kasi hinahabol niya yung ace niya. Hinahabol niya yung player, so hindi niya na naabangan. Pero, okay lang yan. Nangyari na ang nangyari. Alam niyo naman.
Wag na natin yung pahabol to. Ay, wag na natin pahabol. Natin pahabol pa rin.
Bias ka talaga.
Ay, nadulas ulit.
Nadulas ka.
Ay, makakahabol pa naman.
namin ng Filipino team. Nadulas siling ha. Ay,
Papahabol pa kaya nila to ng Cerberus. Mukhang 2 rounds na lang po ang kanilang lamang. At mukhang the momentum is going backwards.
i-obvious masyado. Low-key tuloy, nakapatay. First day mo palang cancelled ka na. Tanggal ka na agad sa trabaho, Lik.
Sorry, akin. Akin.
Sorry, akin. First day, last day. Mga kaibigan. 5 versus 4. Oh. Woo. Sheesh. Okay. Pinoy team ba yung Cerberus? Hindi po.
Hindi, bias lang talaga.
Bias lang talaga kami.
30 seconds left.
Vietnam po. And then Indonesia naman ang boom. Pero next na maglalaban dito, 60-45. Kaya guys, abang-abangan nyo na yan. Blaze nakakuha na nga ng kill. Boom. With the lockdown as well. Na-plant
boom
na.
with the
Post-plant.
lockdown. Hindi sila makakapalag dito naka-lockdown. Kung hindi, pwede naman nila gawin ulit yung ginawa ni Eeyore na nagpa-detain saglit, saktong patis-tis muna.
Debated lang.
Oh, debated nga pala. Yun. Yan at si Kishi. Sheriff pa rin ang kanyang hawak.
Oh,
he's gonna be forcing
matapang.
out this wall.
Oh.
Boy, wala siyang katakutan. Alam niya kung
wala
pwede
siyang
maniwala.
Sa nararamdaman niya, itutuloy niya yung defuse. Dahil
Gagawin ko lahat ng gusto ko.
namatay.
One enemy remaining.
Tinutuloy lang nila.
Walang
Tinutuloy
takas.
lang. Wala
Ano sila
silang
dun, oo.
pake. Basta magde-defuse kami, wala kaming pakialam. Pero muntik na yun It was almost. As in literal na 1 segundo na lang. Alam mo yung segundo? Siyempre, second.
Seconds.
1 segundo na lang yung kailangan ni Kishi para ma-defuse yun. Pero hindi nangyari. So, boom right now. Just 1 more round para mahabol ang Cerberus. And this is gonna be difficult for Cerberus, no? In reality, the serious mode na Ling and Taylor, this is gonna be a difficult round for Cerberus dahil if hindi nila makuha tong round na to, wala silang pera. And knowing na ilang rounds na lang yung natitira for them.
Oh, ilang rounds na matitira. At ilang rounds pa nilang pwedeng posibleng hindi napapahabulin ng mga kalaban nila. Although, boom ID. There goes the entry. Nagagawa ni Adrian K. We are not going to be seeing any flanks just yet coming out from the jet. But they are going to be going in for the spike plant on towards A side. Now, we could actually play around this paranoia. Of course, the drone is going to be spawning off. Akashi na nag-aabang dito all the way from heaven. Asterix na mag-aasim. Boom ID picking off 2 in the process of taking out this retake. And we are going to be canceling this one out and tying out the scoreline.
No way! They have no money right now for the side of Cerberus.
Utangin mo muna.
Oo nga Teka lang tetext ko muna.
Enemy remaining.
Mars. Basta.
Kamusta? Mars! Alam mo na yung kasunod Mars, kamusta? Alam mo na yung kasunod, guys. Pautang na yan. Siyempre, unang-una
Grabe.
kamusta para kunwari mabait, di ba? Pero, that round is a waste for the side of Cerberus. Even yung round kanina na pinilit nilang i-defuse yung spike. Pero alam mo, 50-50 din kasi yun Malay natin, di ba? With all the smokes, hindi mag-connect yung mga shots, yung mga ligaw na bala for the side of boom. It's quite possible. Kaso nga lang, they risked it out and that time, on the next round, may pambili pa sila but this time around, wala na talaga. So,
Wala na talaga.
kailangan nilang maka-pick off dito.
Oof. Pwede naman. Pero we might actually play against the odds here. Para sa side ng Team Cerberus. Because right now, kasi I know how much of a fact na laking bagay talaga si Taylor here on the desk to cast. Kasi posibleng madadala natin to sa Game 3. But Boom ID might exactly not bring it to that type of outcome. We see them playing this from the comeback, and Cerberus so far, wala pa sila nagagawa in terms of like countering whatever the pushes may be. And right now, it's still gonna be all towards heavy A-side execute. But then again, even though they have those buckets in play, they could not even manage to at least go in for pickings all the way from A short. Casualties is just gonna be one para sa side ng attacking side, which is Boom Esports. And now, with the just serves coming to play, we have Suka and Loki who's left with the clutch.
2 versus 4 situation. And this is gonna be quite difficult. This is almost as if it's impossible para sa side ng Cerberus right now. And it seems like it. 10 to 11, Boom Esports takes the lead onto this one. Just one more round before the match point. And if Boom Esports wins this is gonna be a 2-0. Kagulat-gulat yun, lalo na pag ako yung nagkakast.
One enemy remaining.
Well, you know nga,
Rarely
new things.
nangyayari.
Oh, new things come every day nga pala dito, Terror. And you know, parang it's not just gonna be, you know, us delivering something new. It's just the teams actually delivering and been able to turn things around. Kasi sabihin mong, we had our high hopes na makuha ng Cerberus ang kanilang map pick, but then and there again, let's just say, Boom Esports is proving themselves that they could be a better team para sa series na ito. Map pick mo yan, or you could actually take away a map pick of our own. You'd definitely show. I mean, they have every capability to actually counter it everything, or rather deliver the best way they can to pull out those clean delivers and of course those clean execute with the Splashmate's composition. It's not still gonna be hitting their shots. Now Kishi with the Phantom making a huge player, run it back para sa isa, picking up one headshot para kay Asterisk, pulls out the curveball, but of course the running back channel time is still not gonna be enough for him to survive.
Hunter's Fury mula kay Akashi naman. He gets 2. Last one remaining. It's all up to Adrian King. He gets down and it's now 11 to 11. Ling, make a wish.
Man, sana ayoko sabihin. Sana makaabot pa ng game dahil ang ganda ng labanan na pinakita dito coming to the side from Cerberus. Although a while ago, we did have those moments in time that we are starting to lose a little bit of hope para sa team ito because of how much misplays that they could actually have been doing. But they're bouncing back. They're slowly creeping their way on towards our hearts, and let's just say this could be like a huge the setback that we've seen a while ago. It could be something that they could actually propel their way towards their victory.
Akashi was able to kill off 3 people, imagine. And Diacute, he goes down in the hands of Adrian King. Is that a running kill? Oh no, Akashi, he knows kung nasaan, but that's a run it back, so it's okay para sa side ni Asterisk dito. It's now a 5 versus 4. One-man advantage for the side of Boom Esports.
And napakahirap talaga mag-defend ng 3 sites with 3 agents alone. But then again, you lost your duelist. It's a lot more painful or impactful if you pick out that Cypher solo Sianger. But then and there again, you'd see the players trying to reassess the situation kung ano bang posibleng mong gagawa. Now that there isn't any outbursts coming to play, now that there isn't any type of aggression that could be played out coming out from Cerberus, coming out from their defense. Now, lockdown being committed. Lalabas pa nga nila. They're making sure na enough angles to be zoned off once they actually are going to be going in for this B-side push. But I don't see this fight going anywhere at this point besides that besides that part of the map. Now, 5 pa rin nabubuhay para sa side ng attacking side ng Boom Esports. Tingnan natin anong posibleng magagawa dito ni Akashi at ni Suka to pan out this retake now that they have the information coming out from this neural theft. Anong posibleng magawa? They don't have a flash though. Not really sure if there is gonna be a flank. Now, the shots do not connect at all. It's just quite unfortunate that the spray bullets are not gonna be hitting anyone during that engagement.
Dalawa nang sinabayan siya ng pagsilip, no? Kishi, he dies off onto this. It was all up to Suka, no? He got the neural theft. Alam niya na yung info. Kaso nga lang namatay si Kishi during that time.
Ang sayang din. Parang you gotta make the most out of yung information like that. Kasi you have full awareness on where they could possibly be. It's just so on matter like whether or not you should hit your shots kapag pipilitin mo na mag-pick para makapag-kuha naman ng frags along the way. Which is something that didn't happen for their side. But then again, Boom Esports already with a match point. Even though we had the beacon of hope coming out from the team Cerberus, this is really something na could put a lot of pressure for both teams. It's a close matchup, and of course, closer and inch by inch, they're moving closer on towards the attacking side spawn, and let's see if Boom Esports could anticipate this push.
Boom Esports, matagal-tagal din yung hinabol nilang rounds para sa Cerberus kanina, no? But they managed to do it, capitalizing on those mistakes na ginawa ng Cerberus kanina, especially on the mga post plans nila. Well, looking at this, is this now a make or break situation for the side of Cerberus? Eeyore with 24 HP remaining. We can see on the right corner, nakikita natin yung site kung paano nila sila set up yan. There's a smoke, of course. There's the plant as well. And now this is a post plant mula sa side ng Boom Esports. Kompleto pa ang mga players ng Cerberus. They managed to pick off 2. Blaze was able to get 1. This is now a 3 versus 4 situation. Alam natin na nilalabas pa yung skill. May kasama pang whiff ng kaunti. Adrian King, he gets those skills. And right now, it's up to these 2 players that we have as Cerberus. They all go down in the hands of Boom Esports.
Oh man.
Welcome back, guys. It's us.
Medyo bigla tayo sa camera dun, but whoa. That was a huge comeback being played out from Boom Esports. I mean, you'd see a lot of things just falling right into their laps. Alam nila kung kailan at saan palang posibleng magkakamali mga kalaban nila. And just like how you said, they capitalize on those type of mistakes and knows fully well to how they should wiggle around the cracks in between the defense na ginagawa dito ng Cerberus. And it's just quite unfortunate, but still a resilient effort for them to hold down their ground. And it's just a matter of fact that Boom Esports could actually been able and has their full capability na to do everything that they can para matitake away yung series na to.
It's almost also as if Cerberus was actually gonna get this game, no, towards Boom Esports, knowing na this is also their map pick, and they showed na malaki yung gap kanina during the earlier rounds natin. But Boom Esports is very, kagaya nga ng sabi mo, nakakapag-adjust sila agad-agad on how they control the map, how they control the play style of the players, especially on the side of Cerberus. Lalo na kapag yung mga retakes and post plans, napakalakas ng team ng Boom Esports. And it seems like this team knows how to adjust well. Ganito din, actually, ang Bren Esports. On the fly, nag-a-adjust din sila. And now, with Boom Esports winning this matchup, this best of 3, then we all know that they are gonna face Bren Esports again on their next match. Bren Esports na naman ang makakasama nila. Just looking at the statistics that we have right now, 2.1 KDA para kay Adrian King. Eeyore kanina, the first map natin, 3 KDA niya, ha? Napakalaki nun. And looking at this, the damage, 16k for the side of Boom Esports, and a headshot percentage is actually bigger on the side of Cerberus naman. And frag wins is 11 rounds for the side of Boom. These guys, they know how to frag, especially with Eeyore and Agent King on their side. It's such a very strong team, a strong fragging team to be exact, and also with the use of utilities and kung paano sila mag-retake, basically, it just works out.
And you see them having solid fundamentals talaga overall. And this is where it goes to show talaga on how experience comes into play for their side. They know fully well. Although they have those moments that they have a slow start, but you just see that type of effort, those type of L's that they take are sort of like a sacrifice that they're willing to have on towards the game to fully understand their opponents. And better team overall, Boom Esports, and you cannot deny that. The series says it all. It just went down to a 2-0 fashion para sa kanila, and clean sweep, and
2-0?
quite good.
Ako yung nag-cast, tas 2-0? Imagine! Oh, my God. It's terror things. It's Ling things. Baka ikaw yung nagka-cancel out dun sa
Ninullify ko
ano
lahat
na yun.
ng mga
Oo,
curse.
ninullify mo yung curse na yan sa akin. Kasi lagi talaga, 3 games kapag ako yung nagka-cast. Pero nanullify mo yun. Looking at the highlights right now for the match that we had a while ago, you can see the kills from Kishi right there, the pistol kills that we have. And ito yung Hunter's Fury, yung nagsagutan sila ng Hunter's Fury.
grabe, parang they always have their way to respond, regardless of whatever sense of urgency that they have to, they have to take in terms of like in those dire situations. Kasi they really have to, they fully understand rather kung paano mag-hold on ng kanilang opponents, and kahit sabihin mong nahihirapan sila on defense, let's just say Boom ID is quite a proficient in terms of like their attacking side. In terms of like their micro, aim duels, they have been completely on point on towards the series. And let's just say it's something, rather a factor that could have been lacking, especially sa first game ng Cerberus. Kasi kita mo, ang raming shots na whiff, ang raming mga sayang na duels, kahit sabihin mong pabor na sana sa mga clutch play ng mga players nila. And yun lang talaga, parang medyo nakulangan ng pag-push, nakulangan ng pag-effort, and parang kapag yun ang nararamdaman or yun ang napapakita nila, it really goes to show that they could not be deserving this win for now, but working on those fundamentals could be something that they could learn from coming up from this matchup.
Also, obvious talaga sa side ng Cerberus. I think it's quite obvious whenever they doubt themselves. Nakikita natin yung kapag nagdadalawang isip sila sa mga takes na ginagawa nila, kapag nagdadalawang isip sila doon sa pag-take on ng sites, even doon sa mga retakes nila, doon sila napipick off ng Boom Esports eh. Nararamdaman, malakas yung pang-amoy. Kasi yung mga logo ng mga aso, diba? So, malakas yung pang-amoy ng Boom Esports pagdating sa mga second doubts or like second thoughts pagdating sa decision making ng mga players. And doon nakakapitalize nila. Kaya rin nagkakaroon ng maraming pagkakamali on the side of Cerberus kanina. But it is what it is, no? It's a clean 2-0 for the side of Boom Esports. They take on the first game that we have, and with Boom, or rather with the Cerberus, they're going down sa losers bracket natin. May losers bracket tayo, guys. It's gonna be a best of 1 for them on the losers bracket. But Boom Esports going towards the semifinals, kumbaga, para sa ating Valorant Challengers SEA Playoffs. So right now, guys, maraming salamat sa pagsama sa amin ni Taylor at pinakilala yung sarili ni Lingling. Next na, 6045 Pirates laban sa Fear Us Filipino team. Supportahan natin yan. I-share natin yung stream natin. And mag-stay tayo sa comment section. Mangungulit kami sa inyo. Papanoorin natin tong laban na to. And we have to support them. Alam ko si Lingling ang isa sa #1 supporter ng team na to. Let's go. Let's go 6045 Pirates. Bias na bias eh, no? Chineer on stream na. But anyway, it is what it is. That's finally it for the first match that we have for today. Kami nga pala ang inyong mga naging casters for the first game. My name is Taylor at kasama ko si Ling. We're just gonna go in a very short break sa pagbabalik natin. 6045 Pirates versus Fear Us. Kaya wag kayong aalis.
Want to show some love to your fave streamer in Facebook Gaming? Show your support by giving them stars and virtual gifts so they can continue their passion for gaming and streaming. Purchase stars to give your streamers on Facebook through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Tap Get Stars to purchase additional stars. Select the pack of stars you would like to buy. Pay through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Now, you can start sending not just stars, but also virtual gifts as you watch different streamers of various games. Purchase stars on Facebook through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Also available in TM. When you want to level up your entertainment, GPay your way and get the latest games and movies on Google Play using Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Add payment method on Google Play. Enable payment through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid and confirm. No credit card needed. Simpleng-simpleng steps para tuloy-tuloy ang purchases at downloads sa Google Play. Your safe one-stop shop for apps, games, music, and movies on your Android device. Use Google Play now through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid para level up ang entertainment. Also available in TM.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? We're back here in the Valorant Challengers SEA Playoffs. We are your casters. My name is Phil. Alongside with me is Ray right here. And this match is going to be Fearless versus 60-45 Pirates, mga kaibigan na mananalo ngayon. Well, before natin simulan discussion about this match, syempre dito naman si Ray. Baka meron siyang mga pwedeng sabihin, of course, for our sponsors.
Siyempre, di ba, of course, itong VCT or SEA Challengers wouldn't be possible without our sponsors. Siyempre, thank you, Globe, our official Philippine telco partner. And of course, thank you sa ating official gaming PC and laptop partner, Predator, with the hashtag Summon Your Strength. So maraming salamat po sa mga sponsors. Yeah. And of course, balik na ulit tayo ulit sa pinaka-inaabangan ng mga nanonood sa PH Broadcastville. Ano nga ba ang maglalaban-laban ngayon sa susunod na match?
Maglalaban ngayon is syempre ang Vietnam versus the Philippines. Fear Us versus 60-45 Pirates na mananalo ngayon. Well, actually ito, we will try na hindi maging bias eh. We will try, pero nasa puso't isipan ko kasi na it's time na para maging bias. Ito na yun eh. Alam mo, kunyari natalo ang 60-45 Pirates sa isang round. Okay lang yan. Okay lang yan. Kasi ang bida nga natatalo sa umpisa, di ba? Pero yun nga, pag-usapan muna natin yung mga players dito. We have Slows, Mofex, we have Nakong, we have Unique, at saka si Cupcake ng Fear. Isipin mo, di ba? Si Unique, mga kaibigan, umalis sa 4 of Spades at nag-Valorant na lang talaga dito.
Medyo hawig. Pero dito muna tayo kay Bofex with a 1.5 KDA para sa team nila. Actually, fun fact lang about this Vietnamese team. Sila yung first runner-up actually. So, sila yung pwede mo sabihin na nag-second place sa Vietnam VCT, and at the same time, bagong team pa lang to, and they are going to go up against a solid team dito sa PH, which is 60-45 Pirates.
Well, actually, we've seen naman yung power na pinakita ng ating 60-45 Pirates nung nakita natin yung VCT back then. Well, actually, they've beaten a lot just to get here, mga kaibigan. They've beaten syempre ang Alpha Esports and syempre ang Hashira na nakatalo back then sa Bren Esports. Well, dito naman sa Fear Us, mga kaibigan. They're actually relatively very new as a team. 1 week pa lang sila. So, pwede natin makita na dito talaga natin makikita yung synergy nila after 1 week of preparation, after 1 week of practice, after 1 week of critical thinking of ano-ano ba talaga yung mga pwede nating ipakita dito sa Valorant Challengers SEA Playoffs. Well, apparently, the winner of this, syempre, will advance and the champion will go sa Iceland kasama namin. And I really can't wait for that if ever lang na talaga makakasama kami dun sa Iceland, mga kaibigan, kasi yun ang pinaka number 1 wish namin. Pero actually, ang pinaka gusto rin talaga namin is syempre makasama ang isang Filipino team dun sa Iceland naman. And this is the 60-45 Pirates. We have Flash, 2GE, Nico, Senior Carl, and Farside Jin. Well, pwede natin sabihin na itong dalawang team ngayon maglalaban ngayon is syempre bago lang to. Bago lang in terms of playing here in the region, in the whole Southeast Asia region, because apparently yung mga kasali dito ngayon sa tournament natin, we have Boom Esports, we have Cerberus, we have NXL, di ba? Isipin mo yung mga teams na yun is talagang sobrang tagal na nagko-compete way back in First Strike, way back sa mga iba't ibang klaseng tournaments ng Valorant na of course na Riot owned. And dito naman sa 60-45 Pirates, this is actually one of the firsts nilang makasabak to represent the Philippines nga in terms of Valorant. So pwede nating sabihin na this is a battle of the firsts. Well, dito sa Fear Us and dito naman sa 60-45 Pirates. Pero maybe we can say na in terms of actual gameplay, mas solid ang 60-45 Pirates. Why? Kasi sobrang tagal na nila magkakasama. And way back in stage 1, sila pa rin yung magkakasama comparing to Fear Us na isang linggo pa lang sila magkakasama in Vietnam. Pero yeah, we are actually hoping for the best sa Pirates, of course, kasi syempre PH broadcast to, gusto nating umadvance ang mga 60-45 Pirates na for sure namang mangyayari yun.
For sure. And syempre, claiming na din tayo. At saka alam nyo, ang daming pinagdaanan 60-45 Pirates. They actually went against the odds, di ba? Na siling lang talaga yung nagpe-predict para sa kanila. And to now, they are already here sa SEA Challengers. Pero proceeding on, we have here the map selection. First, it's gonna be in Bind, selected by Fear Us. Next naman is the Icebox, selected by the Pirates. And of course, ang ating determining map, which is gonna be at Split, which is coming from 60-45 Pirates once again. So, maganda actually yung mga mapa na to for 60-45 Pirates. Ang dami lang na nakalaban na teams and they were actually successful. They succeeded against this team sa nakalaban nila all throughout the map pickings for today.
Yes, and knowing na Icebox yung first map natin and yung, which is selected by Fear, so let's see if ever meron ba sila mga hidden strategies up in their sleeves or meron silang mga pocket strategies in order for them to take down 60-45 Pirates now. Pero we've seen how 60-45 Pirates play here in Icebox as well. It's really that impactful. It's really that strong. Well, hindi pa kami nagpapakabayas talaga dito, pero parang gano'n na nga talaga. Well, actually, let's see. Warning lang talaga. Warning lang kung if you guys are rooting for Vietnam, umalis na kayo dito. Pinaalis no? Pinaalis no?
Broadcast kami para sa 60-45.
Well, actually, I'm actually waiting for this match because this is it. I mean, this is one of the best here in this region. We have two from the Philippines. We have players from Vietnam. We have players from Indonesia. We have players from MISG and something like that. And well, for me, ito na yung we can say na battle of the fittest talaga, no? May the best team win talaga. Of course, we want to funnel out on who's gonna be the best here in Southeast Asia. And we are starting it today. We're just playing the match 2 dito sa ating day 1, mga kaibigan. Of course, we have 4 days of Valorant action dito. So all the people who's watching right now, so please stay tuned because I really can't wait for this and who's gonna win this. So apparently, Bind is the first map rather. Well, upon checking the draft ngayon, Senior Carl, we're just gonna get that raised, and we all know naman, mga kaibigan, if ever si Farside Jin nag-rain na. Alam naman natin, once na nag-rain na si Farsighting, Diyos ko po, it's over para dun sa kalaban for sure. And we can see na 460-45 Pirates, they're just gonna play single duelist setup, which is Senior Carl and Farsighting, which is gonna get that battle stage most likely. And dito naman sa kabila, which is ang Fear Us Wolfix, one of their top duelists dito, and one of the top duelists here in Vietnam as well, just gonna get that jet. And ito rin kasi, if ever you're gonna compare Vietnam and Philippines in terms of FPS, mga kaibigan, this is parang stats wise, medyo owning ang Pilipinas sa Vietnam sa totoo lang. Well, dito natin makikita if ano ba ang ibubuga ng Fear Us dito ng 1 week of preparation. They're gonna be up against a team na ilang buwan nang magkakasama, ilang buwan na nagko-compete para sa VCT Philippines, and they're here now sa sa Valorant Challengers Tour Southeast Asia Playoffs.
And here it is, pinakaunang match para sa best of 3 series natin. Ulitin natin, it's gonna be Fear Us versus ang syempre isang Peach representative. That's gonna be 60-45 Pirates. Ulitin ko lang, from the Philippines, syempre obviously, and ulitin ko lang na taga Vietnam guys ang Fear Us here in the very first map invite. So we are not seeing Farsighting with that duelist role. Instead, mag-Sage. I think that's also a good pick dahil nga may sustainability sila, and of course malaki naman yung trust mo sa mga teammates mo, especially with Senior Car. Alam na natin kapag nag-pop off siya, it's gonna be unstoppable. Also nakita natin yon against Hashira during the Grand Finals of course sa Alpha Esports. And now here it is, Fear Us versus 60-45 Pirates.
Here we go, here in Bind by Bigan. So, tignan muna natin yung mga players. And of course, we have Farsighting, Flash, and Nico, and 2G, and Senior Carl dito sa side ng Pirates. Meanwhile, dito naman sa Fear Us, we have Sinathong, Slow, Unique, na hindi na nagbanda, nag-Valorant na lang mga kaibigan. At pwede na siyang kumanta ng Sino? Pero, tsaka si Mofex for the Jet and Copy for that Omen mga kaibigan, but not on being that really aggressive here in Bats though. Sobrang aggressive na pinapakita dito, pero from afar mga kaibigan, chinup-chup ni 2G yung dalawang players dito sa showers. So, they're gonna have a hard time dealing with these guys for sure. Pero yun nga, kung nakikita ba, may alarm bot tayo dito na nakikita natin sa showers. So, once na pumasok sila Nathong dyan, and yung Sova ng Fear Us, and the one thing is for sure, madedetect na agad ng 60-45 Pirates na one is actually flanking that side of the map. But Nico, mga kaibigan, with that first kill, pinatay si Unique dito para sinasabi, kumanta ka na lang ulit.
Oo nga kaso ka lang, si Mofex mukhang natignan na actually ang kanyang teammate, but sila sa 4v4 situation. Low na din si Mofex, pero si Farsighting ang flanker ngayon. May maabangan ba siya? And now, he's gonna take a copy kick. Pero Mofex will be trading him once again. TVT situation, pero alam na nila na 2 of members ng Fear Us ay actually, they are low and they only have 30 seconds left. At they will be going towards short A, pero nga lang may nagbabantay lang din sa kanila. Chilling like a villain lang ang mga taga 60-45 Pirates.
Pero ang problema dito si Nathong 2K is really no HP together with Mofex mga kaibigan, but still actually kahit 3v3 yung dalawa low winnable pa rin to, but that trade of na ginawa this goal, taking Flash down here. 2v2 on the clock right now. Medyo low yung HP ng dalawang players ng Fear Us mga kaibigan, and Slow just gonna plant the spike already. 2G just finding someone to kill here. Pirates sees one trying to go with a second one, just come parehong walang and yes, first round goes to Pirates. What?
Diba,
nagulat ako dun
ako din ako. Akala ko na plant yung spike. Medyo kinapos pala ang Fear Us. Sobrang kakapusin talaga sila doon kasi napakalayo pa ng rotation nila dahil nga naka-pick
ito na
off.
mga kaibigan, 1-0 na tayo guys. 1-0 na tayo. And syempre, pinapatikim talaga ng Pirates. Isang magandang laro to for sure mga kaibigan. So all the people who's watching right now, if you guys are rooting for Vietnam, this is not the stream to be, because this stream is actually ultimate bias for the Philippines mga kaibigan. So,
Sorry na lang, pasensya na
Oo
kayo.
nga, may disclaimer na kayo kung dati nagreklamo kayo na bias kami. Ngayon magpapakabias ng far side Gino with that perfect angle. Will catch one, pero yun nga lang Natong 2K Whittaker, pero si Senyor Cal, Diyos ko po, pinasabog ang mukha ni Natong 2K, mga kaibigan. Walang nagawa si Reyes doon, ano na. Pero Mofex with that sheriff though. Let's see if he's gonna spot Senyor Carl here. They need to connect all the shots here. Senyor Carl taking taking tags here in Mofex right now. He is low in HP as well, but they need to catch off the Nico. Nandun lang sa elbow. But apparently, Senyor Carl again with those shoulder picks na ginagawa niya will take 1, 3-4-4. 3-4 is 4 on the clock right now. On the scoreboard right now, 30 seconds on the clock. Senyor Carl with 3K already, and an ace is actually possible dito sa game na to. Copy cake, mga kaibigan. He's low in HP still. Pero yung isang player which is Sova napakalayo, and let's see if kaya pa ba niya ubusin to, because this is actually a Ghost versus Spectre, but Nico will finish it off 2-0 in favor of 60-45 Pirates. Ano, parang fear us? Manatakot ka ba sa fear us? Siyempre, mas nakakatakot ang mga pirata, di ba?
Exactly. And at the same time, kitang-kita mo na nakakakuha ng refrags parate ang 60-45 Pirates. And that's their specialty as of now throughout the rounds that nakikita natin. They are actually getting those trades properly. And looking at that, 2-0 ang score. Pero nga lang, they pushed through nga with the Spectre buy. But still, it's not impossible for them to win this once again. Dahil nga napaka-strong ng foundation nila on the defending side. Although good set sa Firas, not bad for their sets. Pero nga lang, they always pick off yung mga gustong pumasok out throughout the site, yung mga duelist nila. And now, speaking of, natatalo na naman sila sa mga setups si 2GE.
Mofex trying to go in, pero yun nga lang, merong boom ball from Philippines with love. Ang pinapakita ng mga players, mga kaibigan. Pero Mofex will kill one. Will take down 2GE, pero where are the other players of the Pirates right now? They need to go in, pero that Swarm Grenade just gonna mess up with the strategies of 60-45 Pirates for sure. Pero si Natong 2K sees one, but he's already tagged as well. 2 versus 4 situation, mga kaibigan. Senyor Carl, let's see if ever mapatay ba si Mofex, and yes, he does. But Natong 2K, pero yun nga lang, this is the showstopper, but not gonna catch anyone in that side of the map right now. But slows with that perfect angle. I mean, the first Senyor Carl, alam niya na nasa default na yung mga kalaban niya. Pero he still checked, yun nga, he still checked short. But because, ano niya, parang golden rule na yan, mga kaibigan. Always check your angles. Well, that is really a big mishap for the Pirates. At ang ginawa lang ng Pirates dito is, syempre, ayaw naman nila natanggapan, hindi naman tanggapan tawag doon? Na magkaroon pa sila ng mas maraming mas maraming score dito. Parang this is like parang mercy. Binigyan nila ng mercy ang Philippines, mga kaibigan. Binigyan nila ng 1 point na to.
Sa inyo na.
Ang mga friends natin sa Vietnam. Sa inyo na to. Okay lang. Kasi puro mga Spectre lang naman yung gamit namin. So it's okay, di ba? So it's fine. Mercy round.
And speaking of, may mga angles na agad ng mga 60-45 Pirates. Pero really, it's a good start for them. And speaking of nakasikat na agad si 2G na wala na naman yung isang duelist ng Fear Us. So they will be getting a lot of time na naman kapag nawalan sila, napitasan sila, napapansin natin yun throughout the rounds. Kapag nabawasan na naman sila, it's gonna be harder for them to rotate. But I think si Unique Salonga, meron na naman siyang napita, si Nico, na kinantahan niya na sino. Pero nga lang, 4v4 pa. Nagkakantahan na.
Etong si Unique, Diyos ko, wala na atang kumuhang banda sa kanya. Iniwan niya sa 4 of spades, man. Parang iniwan niya, di ba? Tapos nag-solo na lang siya. Tapos nawalan din siya ng career. Nag-Valorant na lang si Unique na yun. Diyos ko po, lumipat pa ng bansa. Ano ba naman Unique? Ano ba nangyayari sa'yo, Paps? Pero actually, 2G is really trying to mess up with the entry frags of the Pirates right now, taking one down, which is in Natong 2K, which is one of the best. Actually, ito one of the best duelists, hindi lang ng Vietnam, but in the whole C server, mga kaibigan. 2GE will take down 3, but Unique Salonga, Diyos ko po, nakapatay pa ng isa. 2v2 on the scoreboard right now. Cut pictures, but the spike with Senyor Carl when that flick sees one. But the only player which is Unique, andito lang sa may hookah. But Senior Call says no. 3-1 in favor of the Filipino pride, which is 60-45 Pirates.
And speaking of, kahit they go with the fake, nag-split sila papuntang A and B site, dun sila nag-plant sa B site, hindi pa rin syempre nagpatalo ang 60-45 Pirates. Pero they were able to end it, fine, na may isa pa lang nasa A site, which is unique. And si Cupcake, hindi niya in-expect that Senior Carl will be coming from his side. And speaking of, in-expect na nila kung saan siya manggagaling. Now, it's gonna be a good retake ulit. Coming from 60-45 Pirates with a 3-1. So, very good start talaga sa kanila. Although, naka-specter pa rin si Flash and si Nico dahil nga nakakapag-trade din ng Fear Us. But still, Pirates talaga kapag may mga natitira lang sila, they're just going with a slow but surely retakes against Fear Us.
And one thing is for sure, ano na naman napanood na rin talaga ng 60-45 Pirates or nagkaroon na sila ng idea sa gameplay ng Fearless kasi nalaman na rin naman nila yung bracket siguro mga 2 to 3 days before na mangyari to. So they have an idea kung ano itsura ng bracket, kung ano yung mga kailangan nilang tignan at panoorin dito na players. So they have an idea on how Fears works and knowing na si Nathong Tuki nandito pa mga kaibigan. If you can check the leaderboards, he's at the top right now, but Slows will get a damage off probably 2 players from the Pirates, but Mofex mga kaibigan yun nga lang. Save round sila but Nathong 2K! I'm not gonna catch anyone because mapapatay na agad ni Mofex to. But Nico as well, nakakuha pa ng isa, but Nathong 2K will gonna catch more players from the side of the Pirates super for situation. Si Slows, very low on HP and up here in heaven mga kaibigan is just Nico with the 1 for an eye, trying to pick off all these players, trying to damage the players if ever meron bang tao doon. But that apparently, that turret will gonna spot one, but this is gonna be really hard for 60-45 Pirates. This is actually 2v4, so it's gonna be so hard for them to pull this off. But still, Nathong 2K with the 3-2, still in favor of the Pirates, slowly and surely. Fierce is trying to get back in this game.
Mm-hmm. And because of that round na pinanalo ng Fierce, mukhang mag-eco round muna ang mga Pirates. And looking at that kasi magastos din talaga sa part ng mga Pirates dahil nga nakakapag-trade din ang mga taga-Fierce. Usually isa or dalawa na lang natitira sa kanila. But still, they're leading naman. But the on the end naman ng Fierce, meron na silang, marami pa rin silang may ipon na money right now. Hindi gano'ng magastos. But then, let's see, it's still early for us to say na nasa momentum na din ng Fierce dahil nga slow lang kayo ng 60-45 price. They're actually careful dahil nga lang Fire Sergeant is out in the open and Mofex was able to pinch him down.
But actually, dito kay Fire Sergeant, apparently it's actually better if Reyna siya. Kasi we all know kung gaano siya ka-madman with that Reyna. Pero yun nga lang, bind to eh. Mas kailangan mo pa talaga ng sentinels dito sa bind. Well, yes, Flash is a sentinel, pero it's not enough eh. Kailangan talaga, meron isang player na mag-flex. Si Nico, yeah, auto-lock na yan na Sova eh. Si 2GE, matic na smoke na yan eh. So dalawa lang naman ginagamit talaga ni 2G. It's just the Omen, it's just the Astra now. Pero yun nga, na Farside, you need to flex. I'm just gonna use that Balance Age instead para lang at least magkaroon pa sila ng isang Sentinel player, para lang at least magkaroon pa ng isang wall. Para mas mahirapan pa pumasok ang Fear Us, knowing na alam nila na magsisimula sila as defender.
Mm-hmm.
So, if ever lang they need na makakuha pa ng mas maraming puntos dito. Well, nakahabol ng at least nakahabol na rin ng Fierce dito. So, what is the next step na pwedeng gawin ng 60-45 Pirates? And it's just Fear Us, man, trying to wreak havoc, trying to make some noise here in the side of Showers, but Nathong 2K lagi na lang siya nasa Showers, and si 2G, this is gonna be like a 1v1 always dito sa side ni Nathong 2K tsaka ni 2GE, no? Ito, hindi ko alam kung ba't mahilig sa tutong dalawang to eh. But unique, mga kaibigan, going here from B long, and it's all about Senior Carl. If he can spot out these players, takes one down, try to get the second one, but Mofex, mga kaibigan, with a trade-off, so they know it already kung nasan ba yung spike.
Now, speaking of, tatlo na ang pumasok galing bilong and Pirates. Nagsama-sama muna sila, but this is Fear Us. Nakapag-take over na sila towards the site. They will be planting at the tube. Pero nga, let's see how will 6045 Pirates prepare for that retake. Pero nga lang, Farside, nabawasan na kayo ni Mofex. It's gonna be a 3v4 and right now, 2GE will be getting his ultimate out at sinabayan pa ngayon ng count ng lockdown. Actually, ni Flash, pero nakaabang lang ngayon si Nico here at elbow, pero dalawa na po siya kanya. Good trades happening. It's gonna be a 1v2 situation and it's gonna be a 1v1 2GE getting him out at alam na niya kung saan naka-identify ang kanyang kalaban. Pero ngayon, naku po, naka-showstopper Natong was able to pin him down. Muntik na! Natag na!
Actually, sa totoo lang, it's just that gravity well, mga kaibigan. I mean, if you're gonna check it, the gravity well actually sucked in si Natong 2K, tapos medyo hindi lang na-calculate masyado. Tignan mo, hindi siya gumagalaw dito. Medyo hindi lang talaga na-calculate masyado ni 2GE yung pagka-gravity well niya doon sa side ni Natong 2K, which is yung i-release niya yung showstopper. Kasi once na-release mo yung showstopper, may knockback yan eh. Pero at least na 1v1 ni 2G ito, just breaking the economy of Fearless.
And may mga naipundar pa ng Fear Us. But now, let's see, Nico, will he be able to pick off one? Dahil ngayon maglalabas na siya ng kanyang shock dart. Will it connect? Hindi nga lang magkoconnect, pero nakapasok na kagad ng set ang mga taga-Fear Us. Just have two things happening. Nga lang Natong will be pinning down Senior Carl. 2G bumagsak na rin. Dalawa na lang natitira. Pero this is an eco round, so nothing to worry about. Kaso nga lang, Flash! Natong out! Pero siya na lang natitira ngayon. At alam na nila kung saan siya magagaling. May mga simultaneous shock darts ang gagaling kay Slow. At yun will be planting already the site at default. Kaso Flash, let's see if really be able to clutch this. Pero nga lang tatlo na ang nakatingin sa kanya. Sinamahan pa ngayon ng Sentry. Pero nga lang Slows na pin down na din si Flash. It's gonna be a lead for Fear Us. Pero nga lang Pirates talaga. Kaya naman nila kasi nakakapag-pick off naman sila. Kaya naman nila kasi nakakapag-trade sila. And not bad for an eco round na nakakapagkalta sila ng dalawang membro ng Fear Us.
5-3, Fear Us, mga kaibigan, getting the lead onto the side of Pirates. Alam mo, it's fine. Mala FPJ tsaka Lito Lapid lang to. Kasi sa una mga kaibigan, sa una lang na nabubugbog ang mga bida eh. No? Mamaya babawi ang 60-45 Pirates for sure.
And tandaan nyo, this is a map picked by Fear Us. And at the same time, lumalaban talaga 60-45 Pirates on their defending side. Balay nyo, and we've seen this, na every time na sila ang nasa attacking side, yun pa yung advantage ng 60-45 Pirates. So nothing to worry about. At syempre, tandaan nyo, best of 3 series to, and yung dalawang mapa ay pick ng 60-45 Pirates. So mga fans dyan, at syempre sa mga nanonood, chill lang kayo, dalawa pa lang ang lead ng Fear Us. Nothing to be scared of. Dahil lang 60-45 Pirates, we're sure, nakikita nyo naman kung gaano kaganda yung mga trade-offs nila and syempre sa mga setups nila sa kanilang retake. So it's not bad for 60-45 Pirates. At nahihirapan talaga ang Fear Us pumasok towards the side. Okay.
Pero mga kaibigan, Mofex with the kill onto far side Jin, mga kaibigan. But it is where the other players of the Pirates are. They need to do this rotation. But apparently, this is not actually a really good thing na nangyari sa 60-45 Pirates because apparently, I take that back because Flash will get a 2K onto the side of 60-45 Pirates. Pero Senor Carl, mga kaibigan, from up top, from Philippines with love, pinatikim sa Vietnam. Yung showstopper will push us to a 2v1 situation. Oh my God! We really thought that is not really a good take because I mean sobrang na-smokean yung B, but ang pagbawi ng api, mga kaibigan, actually that skill is really that important. Pero Flash trying to be really aggressive, will take down 2. Tapos nakapag-show sa position your call from up top. Oh my God. Ang ito na ang binabawian na ng 60-45 Pirates, mga kaibigan.
Nagdilang anghel talaga si Vil, guys. Obviously, nagdilang anghel siya. Nangyari ngayon. And nakita natin ito parating ganito si Flash. Or parating lahat ganito ng 60-45. They actually take those risks. And talagang napaka-accurate na mga risk rounds nila. And looking at that, nakapag-spray, nakabawas siya kagad ng dalawa sa Furious. And they were able to take that lead again. But it's still 5-4. Pero nga lang, kitang-kita nyo naman na it's already hurting din sa side ng Furious. And now, back to the game na ulit ang mga 60-45 Pirates. Ang mga api talaga sa una lang magpapatalo. But good setups na naman galing sa mga Pirates. But now, Natong naman will be taking out or will be contesting here at A-Bats and will be letting his boombots out para lang ma-identify kung saan ang kanika nilang makakalaban. He'll be taking
Natong
out 2.
2K mga kaibigan. Taking out 2 already, but 2 GE will take down Cupcake still. But pushing this to a 2v4 situation. Movik planted the spike already, but where are the other players now? I mean, this is now a big retake if ever makuha to ng 60-45 pallets. Farside sees one at least makakapag-rest pa rin isa dito. Pushing this to a 3v3. And look at that Farside getting the head of one. But Natong 2K really being explosive from up top. Pushing this to a 2v1 situation. Where's the other one? Farside finishing this off. And now the score is 5-5. Ito na ang pagbabalik ng 60-45 Pirates trying to take down all these players.
Farside nyo, unti-unti nang nag-iinit. Kitang-kita nyo naman kung gaano smart yung ginawa niya. He takes out Mofex, mag-revive muna siya. He's very careful and disciplined together with Senior Carl. And now with that 2v1 situation, di na natakot si Farside to push that last guy remaining sa U-Haul. Now it's gonna be a tie once again. Furious versus 60-45 Pirates.
Oh my God. I mean, this match, man, sobrang init. It's just that they're really trying to prove that they're one of the best here in the whole Southeast Asia, not just in their respective countries, mga kaibigan.
Every time na nag-revive talaga ang mga Pirates, they are always accurate on retake or winning at that round. Kita mo, dalawa na lang sila pero nga lang Farside talaga napaka-init. Nahihirapan na naman ulit ang Fear sa pagpasok towards that site. Si Biko may mga lineups na naman siya into preventing them from coming in. Pero tingnan natin kung mababawasan niya si Mofex. Speaking of, spray and pray. Pero walang natamaan onte dahil may magsisimula na naman with that showstopper and nakuha na nga kagad si Nico. Although di na nag-connect yung showstopper ni Natong, but Natong takes the Farside down once again. It's gonna be a 3v4 situation. Alam na nila na may naghihintay on that towards Natong. That's gonna be 2GE. Dalawa na lang ulit ang natitira coming from 60-45 Pirates.
60-45 Pirates, mga kaibigan. This is gonna be really hard for them. But still, pwede pa rin nila maulit. Yung ginawa nila kanina, but it's gonna be so hard because Farside is now down for walang pang-rest sa kanila. But still, Flash will get the head of one. 1v3 on the clock right now. The clock is ticking already. They need to plant the spike and they need to defuse the spike. They need to take down all these players. Flash with a 2K. Pero meron tao dyan sa kanan, sa kaliwa rather, but Mofex will have that a perfect angle, will take down the side of Pirates, but still babawi pa rin yan. Well, actually this is actually really good sa side nila. Kailangan talaga nila makakuha dito ng mga high points dito sa Pirates kasi if ever there's a chance na baka mahirapan din ang ang Pirates if ever sila ng attacking kasi napakarami nilang smoke. They have sentinels, mga kaibigan. They have that race that can stop the possible push of Pirates, lalo na yung smoke na pwedeng gawin ni Omen dito and that paranoia as well, plus the smoke of that jet, plus that shock dart of that Sova. So they need to really get some more points dito sa side ng Pirates. Pero it's fine anyway. They have 2 GE. You can actually block all the entrance points of a site. So pwede nating sabihin na medyo pantay lang in terms of age. Pero Mofex not gonna connect on that Blade Storm, mga kaibigan. Ano yun? Ano klaseng Blade Storm nun? Bawas naman kahit armor lang dito kay 2 GE. Isipin mo, pumasok ka pero walang bawas yung Blade Storm mo. Ano ba naman yan pa rin?
Napakalapit na, pre!
Ano ba naman yan?
Ano na po?
Pilipinas #1, ano ba?
Napaka-grabe naman yun. Natalo siya ng natalo siya ng SMG versus Bladestorm. Grabe na. Grabe ka ng 2021. Kaya
Ano ba naman yun? Di pa tumatama. Kailangan pa ng practice. Mofix ka pa. Hindi naman tumatama. Cupcake. We'll get 3v2 on the score right now. Natong 2K, really low on HP still, and Cupcake. Nakita mo si Farsight dito but still winnable pa naman. Puno pa ang buhay dito ni Flash. So he can still you can still use all his utilities dito. Flash is well pero unique. Mga kaibigan with that refrag though. 2GE low on HP still have no idea at all kung nasa yung mga players in 2GE mga kaibigan. We're gonna be taken down because Cupcake is just right there behind him.
Switching sides.
Pero alam na tayang talaga yung Bladestorm ni Mofex. Now we have here ang Fear Us. They will be leading with just 2 rounds against 60-45 Paris. Pero remember, nasa attacking side na ang mga miyembro. Kita mo, hindi tumama! Hindi talaga nag-connect!
Hindi tumama! Walang bawas kahit armor pa! Ano ba naman yan? Fear Us! Sabi ko sa inyo mga kaibigan, ano to? Ano ma'am? Totoo lang. Ito na ito na ultimate bias casting na pwede namin gawin. Ito na yan. Hanggang dun lang talaga. Kasi bawal na pag maka-super bias kasi baka mapagalitan tayo lods eh. Pero but still. Pero yun nga, this is the second half already, and let's see if mga kabawi ba ang Paris will push this to a 7-7. But they have these, they have utilities, and so it's fine. But Farsight Jin, meron naman siya heal dyan, so it could be healing one off, but Cupcakes will take down one. That is really huge para dito sa side ng Pirates dito. Kasi at least natanggal na rin nila si Cupcake mga kaibigan, which is, it's all about the smokes man. Dito sa Fear Us, napaka-smoke dependent nila for sure kasi because of that Omen and because of that Jet as well. So at least nawala na rin yung main smoker nila. So nawala na rin yung pangalawang smoker nila. So pwede na sila pumasok dito. Nawala yung mga Ecom sa mga kalaban, but natong 2K will be taken down. Slows mga kaibigan will be catching Senior Curl off guard. Kasi this on 3v2, wala pang bawas dito si Killjoy at saka si Slow, so it's okay. But yun nga lang, Flash, makita pa na isa pa. Oh my God, Slow with a headshot will take down 1 and will take down 3, which is a 1v1, but Farsight Jin. Somebody call 911. Oh my God, because Farsight Jin's is burning on the dance floor mga kaibigan, and full push to a 7-6. Finally, nakakabawi na.
Finally, they're back. Pero alam si Slows kamutikat pa nga bumagsak sa kamay ng Fear US and because of that U-haul control by him. Pero nga lang still, Pirates, we have Farsight securing those last 2 frags. 7-6 ang score. Slowly but surely, Pirates is already going with that tie score. And kita nyo naman, bumili na sila kagad. Dahil nga, malaki na yung advantage na meron sila ngayon. And kita nyo naman how equally distributed yung mga kills ng 60-45 Pirates. Pero syempre, sa side naman ng Fear Us, they're also giving Pirates a hard time. Nakita nyo naman yun every time, ever since the first half pa lang. They're having those trades, nakakapag-set sila ng maayos. They're also going up with those clutches, with those crossfires. Pero nga right now, we have this B-side control already sa part ng mga pirata. Nico will be platting, but slow sa naman. Ginulat si Farsight Jin with that frenzy and taking him out. Now it's gonna be a 4v5 situation. Tandaan nyo, may advantage ang Pirates pagdating sa kanila ba rin. Pero nga lang, Senior Carl will be taking natong in. Nilalabas na rin ata sa kanya. We have Mofex slowly but surely, and just some things happening. At isa na lang natin kaya si Cupcake. Cupcake talaga, nabagay kay Baby Cakes. Pero nga lang si Nico will be taking him down. And 7-all na ang score natin ngayon.
7-7 in this game. Well, sa ginawa actually ng Fear Dito, they tried to do a retake, pero yung it's just that Astra that is messing everything up. Hindi na uubusan ng Ecoms mga kaibigan. kung kunyari nangangailangan ka ng Ecoms, lumapit ka lang sa Astra kasi hindi ka mauubusan dito, Diyos ko. Magdamag kayong mag-e-Ecoms for sure. At syempre, ito na ang pagbango ng api. tinalo nyo kami kanina. Ito na, bumabawi na ngayon ng 60-45 Pirates, mga kaibigan. Diyos ko po, they try to do a retake pero hindi man lang nila nahawakan yung spike, mga kaibigan. Kahit di po mapitik man yung pag-defuse ng spike, hindi man talaga nila nagawa. It's all because of the things na ginagawa ni Astra dito, all the smokes, all the utilities they have in their agents, mga kaibigan. And syempre, if you have that main man kung sino papatayin mo dito, you have to actually, number 1, take down Omen. Number 2, take down that Raze. If ever na take down yan, dalawang main man na yan, it's actually really easy na rin para dito sa side ng 60-45 Pirates. Why? Because of that pain shells and because of that boombot, because of the Roomba. I mean, lalong-lalo na yung mga smokes ni Omen dito, yun ang pinaka-importante actually na kailangan mong durugin dito. Pero yun nga lang, andito na si Senior Carl, not gonna buy anything dito, just gonna get that Sheriff instead. Walang kabaybay pero cupcake! Pero nakakaibigan, pero let's say, hindi ko alam kung anong ginagawa ni Flash doon. Hindi ko alam. Diyos ko po, cupcake, mga kapatid, what is happening to 60-45 Pirates? Diyos ko po, nag-audition sila dito sa Vietnam. Hindi ko alam kung ano nangyari. But yun nga lang, Senior Carl will be taken down by natong 2K. Hindi 2K, natong ata pangalan ko. Diyos ko po.
Nag-bake si Cupcake. Gumawa ng mga cupcakes.
Tira mo, naglakad yung isa. Yung isa maglalakad lang din. Tapos yung pangatlo si 2G, tira mo, lalakad-lakad lang din. What just happened to Pirates? Alam mo ang tawag dito? Mercy. Mercy lang tayo dito. Mercy. Kalma lang. Nagsisimula pa lang, men. Mercy lang to.
Easy lang kayo. Easy nga lang.
That is actually questionable. Dun sa ginawa ng Pirates, ha. Kita na yung nangyari dun, ha. Diyos ko po.
Binigay muna.
Natongtong ng kuya mo, mga kaibigan.
Gumawa ng cupcake sa harapan. Pero nga lang, balik na tayo ngayon sa game. And bumili nga ng si 2G dito tsaka si Nico. Pag-set naman na sila ng maayos. And now, looking at that, magpa-plant na agad si Senior Carl this time. And we are already seeing that the spike has been planted for D4.
The plant is spiked already. Pero as you can see, pushing this to a 3v3 situation, mga kaibigan. Dalawang tao dito sa may elbow, but they have no idea the Flash is right there. But Flash, mga kaibigan, all the way from behind will take down all these players. Diyos ko, sabi ko kasi mga kaibigan, mercy lang yon. Siyempre, pinapainit lang ng 60-45 Pirates yung laban, di ba?
No problem. Sabi, no problem.
Pero once na pinalaro na nila sila kuya, G na to.
Oo. Naipaw.
Kasi yung time na yon, yung last round, mga kaibigan, nung natalo ang Pirates, yung tipong may mga bata silang kapatid eh. Sabi, kuya, patry naman yung nilalaro mo. So tinry, sige, ikaw muna maglaro. So tinry ng mga batang kapatid. Sige, pagkatapos ng round yan, ako naman ha. So yung mga kuya na yung naglaro, sila yung mga totoo na yung mga players yung naglaro dito sa game. Tinan mo, na-eco round pa. Diyos ko po.
Ay, naku po. Ito pala yung bagong meta ngayon eh. Eco round lang pala ang kalaban ng Fear Us. And at the same time, sabi ng 60-45 fans, ako na bahala ngayon. Ako na. Pero ngayon, nakapagpasok na ulit sila sa B-side. Ba't naman pa natin binibigay sa 60-45 yung side parate? Di na nila, nagre-retake na lang sila. Tuloy si Fire Sergeant. Nakatukay na kagad. 2G will be planting. Alam na nilang may tao sa UL. Pero ito na, 3K na naman.
Hoy, anong ginagawa mo dyan? Ito pa yung isa, Diyos ko po. Mercy. Pero okay lang yan. Pero kapit yung nakapatid para Senior Carl will take down all these players, mga kaibigan. Diyos ko po. Ginalit niya na si Kuya. My God, 60-45 Pirates from the South Philippines with love.
Kita mo, Farsarji, nag-init na, naka-3K na kagad. Cupcakes, Mopex, also, Senior Carl takes down 2. Takat para naging 2v5 ang nangyari on that previous round. Pero at the same time, guys, hindi ko alam kung bakit, pero Fear Us, binibigay nila yung, hinahayaan nilang mag-set ang 60-45 Pirates towards the side, towards B side. Kaya tignan nyo talaga, parati nilang alam that they will be going towards B side. Pero at least ngayon, nahalata na ng Furious na parati silang natatalo kapag binibigay nila yung side. Pero nga lang, speaking of, Natong also goes down to the hands of Senior Carl. Unstoppable now. Unti-unti yung mga duelist ng 60-45 Pirates.
Mga kaibigan, but still, makakakuha ng isa yung bumbot, mga kaibigan. Pero Mofix na naman! Diyos ko po! Bladestorm ka na, Bladestorm na hindi tumatama! Ano ba naman yan? Nagsasayang ka lang ng ultimate mo! Pero 3v2, Slows with the 2k onto that Sheriff, ladies and gentlemen. Slows has that Sheriff lang. Ano kayang gagawin dito? Pero we'll take down one! Oh my god, what is happening to the Pirates? What is this a 1v1 situation? But Slows! Ladies and gentlemen, we'll get that 4k! One tap to the head with that Sheriff!
Now, looking at that within...
Pinalaro si Bunso, ganun lang yun.
Nalaro. At na-eco din sila. What happened earlier was, na-eco sila. Iniko din ng Furious sa mga 60-45 Pirates. Actually, this is really close. Earlier sa unang match natin, alam natin, sobrang laki talaga ng experience ang meron ng Boom Esports. Pero right now, 60-45 Pirates is unbelievable. Talagang tayo parehas. This is the match-up na meron between these two teams. And kitang-kita nyo naman, it's not just always about the setups already. It's always about the aim duels. Kita nyo ba guys, wala gano'n parang very concise when it comes sa paggamit ng utilities plus they will be fragging. But right now, it's mostly focused on duels dahil nga alam din ng Furious na focus din sa duels ang 60-45 Pirates eh.
Diyos ko po, umupo na naman si Bunso sa computer ni Kuya. Patulugin mo muna yan. Mga kaibigan. 60-45 Pirates. At least nakakuha na rin naman sila ng ano dito. Ng barrel dito. So, in terms of firepower, pare-pareho na naman sila. And in terms of ultimates naman, Farsigen, up yung kanyang res. So, pwede nang sinabi sa mga Pirates ngayon, okay, may ulti ako, pwede kayong mamatay. Yan ang eksaktong sinabi ni Farsigen sa mga kakampi niya, mga kaibigan. But cutting it, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna catch one. Pero just gonna release that paranoia. Actually, if you're gonna ask me, that is actually na medyo maaga pero natongtong. Oh my God, chinuchup-chup from Philippines with love. Pero Senior Carl, mga kaibigan, ano ginagawa mo dyan? Patele-tele ka pa. Nakapatay pa ng isa. But yun nga lang, still, 5v4 on the clock right now. Si Unique, mga kaibigan, umalis na ng 4 of spades. Nag-Valorant na lang. We're just gonna activate that lockdown. Pero Farsigen being really aggressive here. Let's see if he will take down one. Oh no! Hindi nakapatay pa rin. It's Slows as well with that Hunter's Fury. So it fall up to Flash. But most Wolfix will finish it off 10-9. And that is really unfortunate. Kasi medyo maraming na-release din na ultimate dito eh. Pero okay lang yan kasi maraming na-release din ng ultimate dito ang side ng Furious.
Pati Battle of the Ults. Pero remember, Pirates, they weren't able to set up earlier dahil nga kaliwat ka ng ultimates coming from Furious. But still, it's just a 1-round lead. And maybe if nakapag-set dito si Senior Carl and also with Astra dividing that map, this can be already a good setup coming from them. And tandaan nyo guys, sabi nga ng mga nanonood, sanay na ang 60-45 Pirates sa dikit na laban. They have that mental fortitude. And just some trades happening. Good trades lang. Ganun parate sa simula every round between these two teams. Trades for trades. And also, once na nakapag-trade, malalaman din nila kung nasaan ang kanilang mga kalaban. Pero Mofex, let's see if makakapitas pa ba siya. May tatlo.
Magandang angle na dito. Pero tatlo.
Eto, revive muna si Farsigen. Sabi, sorry sa kill nyo.
Sinamahan, sa totoo lang, sobrang safe play ng Pirates no? Para mabuhay para mabuhay yung isa. It takes 3. Tatlo yung sumilip, mga kaibigan, para safe lang. Pero sinundo yung isa nilang kapatid, mga kaibigan, from the dead. He will rise again to wreak havoc here in this game right now. Pero si Cupcake, andito ngayon sa baba, but Slows will catch one. Nico will gonna catch one as well. Pero Senior Carl, mga kaibigan, will wreak havoc here in the side of A. 4v1 situation. It's all up to Mofix na hindi tumatama yung Bladestorm. And Farsigen will take him down. 10-10.
10-10 na ang right now, looks like, dahil nga natakot na si Mofex, di pa niya ginagamit yung Blade Storm niya, kanina pa yan. And dahil sinabi ni Vil na si Mofex daw yung Blade Storm, di tumatawag, but still, not bad for 60-45 Pirates once again. Pero nga lang, this is really draining on both teams. Imagine, 10-all na ang scores. They've been winning one point advantage. But remember right now, naka-eco round lang ang mga Furious, and this can be capitalized by the members of 60-45 Pirates. Pero Mofex, tumama na yun!
First time! Last na yan! Chamba! Tumama, chamba yan mga kapitid. Wala na naman siyang Blade Sword. Dapat chamba lang yan, men. Pero yun nga lang, Senior Carl, showstopper from Philippines with love. Pero sinuchup-chup niya dito. Oh my God, sinuchup-chup ni 2GA yung sarili niyang kampe. But Senior Carl trying to be really aggressive. He will catch one, trying to go with the second one, and yes, he does! 4v2 situation, it's all up to that Omen. Si Omar na lang natitira dito. Si Nemo na lang natitira dito sa Fear. Cupcake ang pangalan. Diyos ko, malabebe. Parang baby cakes tulad na sabi ni Ray. Pero he will take down Senior Carl as well, which is a 2v1. Pwede niyang kunin yung Phantom na yan, mga kaibigan. But the problem is, the clock is already ticking. He has low HP left. Meron pang ultimate dito si 2G. But one thing is for sure, he's not gonna use that. Pero ang problema dito is once lumabas si Cupcake dyan, he is over for sure. Pero meron naman siyang smoke, nakakita pa ng isa, and that is the thing yung sinasabi ko. Once lumabas siya sa may hookah, he is dead kasi wala siyang anything. He has the smoke. Hindi ko alam kung ba't hindi na ginamit yun, pero maganda decision yun na hindi na ginamit yung smoke na yun. Lamang na ulit ang mga Noipi, mga boss. 11-10.
One enemy remaining.
But then, because of that eco, and si Cupcake nakabawas pa nga ng dalawa that can also give money towards Furious. But then, it's already at 10-11, and we are already seeing Furious getting those Vandals, and of course, ang kanika na ng mga Phantoms. If this pushes through, and magkakalid ulit ang Furious, this can be, or this might be, already ang inaabangan nating overtime. Pero Pirates talaga, they need to secure that match point para mag-add lalo sa pressure na meron ang Furious. But right now, Senior Carl is just going for slow but surely pick-offs galing from 60-45 pads. That's what they've been doing since earlier. They're just very careful. Trades tayo para sa info and para alam natin kung saan tayo pupuntang site. But then right now, ang mga Furious naman, they're just waiting for them to come in. They have still good setups, pero nga lang kailangan nila itignan lahat ng angle. Nag-off angles ang mga taga 60-45 Pirates. Pero ngayon, sinimula na kagad with that Hunter's Fury. Kaso nga lang, mukhang walang mababawasan.
Wala makita si Nico dito mga kaibigan, but Cupcake getting that high ground advantage here. Pwede mo off-angle yung mga players ito for sure, but Slows mga kaibigan. Also ready na meron dalawang tao doon, and that Weekend Bolt will gonna reveal kung nasan ba si Slows mga kaibigan. And far side Jin with that peak. Pero nauna si Slows and trying to get two!
Spike down A.
So 2v3, 2G mga kaibigan. No idea at all that Slows is just right there behind him. So it's all gonna come down to Flash. He doesn't have any turret mo. He doesn't have any turret dito. Meron tao dito sa may triple. Let's see if he can take down one. And yes, he does. 1v1 on the clock right now. 20 seconds left in the clock. Let's see. Naka-drop yung spike. So it's gonna be so hard for him to get that. Kailangan na mapatay dito si Slows. Pero let's see if ever kaya ba din mga kaibigan. Naghahabulan na siya. 8 seconds left in the clock mga kaibigan. Let's see if ever magkakakitaan din sila. Pero tamang pitik lang! And yes! Flash! Will get the head of Slows! Na-bait eh. Na-bait dun sa tutot ng spike eh. Na-tutot lang eh. Wala siyang nagawa eh. Ginabahan si Slows eh.
Look at that! Talaga.
Let's go!
Ganda na setup eh. Pero alam Flash. Look at that. On point. Shots. 39 HP, Vil.
Sa tingin mo, matatalo talaga kasi, siyempre, Flash versus Slow. Mabilis kaysa mabagal, siyempre, mga kaibigan. Di ba? Siyempre, sangka, ang mga Pinoy, mga mabibilis yan. Mga lagi nakaturbo yung mga Pinoy. Lagi mga nakaturboon yung mga Pinoy na yan, men.
Speed lang, actually. Galing yung from
speed lang.
45 Pirates. Kaya nga, Flash talaga, sabi nga ni Vil.
So, isipin mo, tatawa lang yung isang nagko-comment, tapos biglang tatanungin ni PPGL kung kumain na ba. Speed lang, fre. Pero Mofex nakakita pa ng isa. Pero ang problema dito, medyo broken by dito ang side ng Furious mga kaibigan. Pero with that with that double satchel. Oh my God!
Oh,
Si
no.
Natongtong, napatay pa si Senior Top. This is a 3v4 situation mga kaibigan. 2G, spike already. But apparently, ano ang gagawin dito ng Fierce? And yun nga lang, hinati na ang mundo ni 2G. Farside kills one. Oh no! Natong 2K trying to be really that online mga kaibigan will get this diffuse as well. 11 to 12, okay lang yan.
Okay lang yan. Pero
Match, ang importante, match point pa rin ang Pinoy.
at the same time, look at that. Ang ganda na sana ng setup nila pero medyo na late actually ang naging setup ng 2GE. But then, Senior Carl was able to pick off them pero lahat sila may isa-isa lang yung tinitignan na angle. And speaking of, they are also able to pick off by Natong. Si Natong talagang kailangan nalang pabagsakin sa part ng 60-45 Pirates. Dahil kita mo naman sobrang on point nila. But then, kita-kita mo naman how equally distributed ang mga frags ng 60-45 Pirates. They don't have those 20s, pero kitang-kita mo kung gaano sila nakakapag-frag ng maayos. But it's still, a match point ng 60-45 Pirates, kailangan nila gawing mercy.
Oh my God! Oh, hala, nasabay! Oh my God! Nagsabayan na tumalon mga kaibigan! Oh my God, what just happened there mga kaibigan? Nakipag one-on-one with a great one si Senior Carl, pero yung alang copy kick will get the head of Farside Jin. Oh my God! But Nico mga kaibigan has a really great angle dito. If ever makikita ba na si Natong 2K, but still, push it to 3v5. Si Nico, ang problema lang siya dito, yes, makakuha na siya ng Vandal dito, yung isang na-drop dito ng isang player ng Pirates mga kaibigan. Pero ito, 3v5, this is gonna be so hard for the Pirates for sure. But still, winnable pa rin to. But Natong 2K has that smoke already para lang just to block his view, but they have an idea na meron tao talaga dun sa may U-Hall. But 2GE finding some heads lang dito, recon ball onto the side of Slows, pero for sure not gonna catch these players because they're trying to split up already. Some are going to B, some are going to be long, probably if pupunta dito si Nico, pero yun nga lang, Mofix parang sitting pretty lang dito sa side ng CT mga kaibigan, pero not gonna push any longer. Unique however, nandito lang sa may elbow though, and this is now the rotation coming in from the Pirates. Nico sees one, push this off 4v3 situation. Mofix has the right angle as well, pero flash! Nakakita pa ng isa! Oh my God! 3v2! Anong gagawin dito ng Fira? 6 seconds on the clock, and the spike is planted already. Slows. Yes, meron siya dito, pero yun lang ang meron siya. Recon bot lang ang meron siya mga kaibigan. And sa totoo lang, pwede pang winnable pa to sa Firas, pero hindi na to pababayaan ng mga Pinoy. Nakita yung mga ibang players. Slows with a 2K! It's all up to Nico, but Slows mga kaibigan getting a 3K! Oh my God, we'll push this to an overtime.
Oh no! Overtime na tayo ngayon! Ang ganda na setups coming from 60-45 Pirates. But those little errors talaga ang magpapatugpa din sa kanila minsan. And looking at that, they always pick out kung nasaan yung gagaling ang kanilang kalaban. Pero ito nagsabayan silang dalawa ni Senior Carl because of that Hunter's Fury na sinabay na showstopper. But this control from elbow is already possible eh. Pero kapag nakita mo, dalawa sila, tatlo silang tumitingin kung saan-saan. Nag-line up pa sila kay Slows. It's gonna be a 1v1 pero nga lang pinika na din na Nico because it's now or never. And now we have this overtime. Whereas versus 60-45 Pirates.
Oh my God, it's just... Yo, for sure si Slows nagsigawan yan eh. Nice! Naganunan yan. Kaya syempre, buhay na buhay pa rin ang Fierce dito. Pero isipin mo, that is a 3v5 situation. They pushed this to a 3v2. Pero it's all up to Slows mga kaibigan. Siya ang naging game changer dito sa side ng Fierce. But 2GE, tamang chup-chup lang from Philippines with love ang dito sa may showers mga kaibigan. But not gonna reveal anyone here. And they have no idea na dalawang tao dito though. Pero Natong 2K just trying to wreak havoc, trying to make some noise dito. And hide up with that owl drone na ginagawa dito ni Sova. But from afar, Nico will get ahead of Natong 2K. Ito na, medyo nagkaroon na sila ng konting breather dito kasi nawala na rin yung number one threat nila, which is si Natong Tong mga kaibigan. But still, 2GE has a perfect angle here in A. But they have no idea at all that Oh, that flash is going here in B, mga kaibigan. This is a 5v3 situation. Nico with a 1 for a 9. Nakapatay pa ng isa with that 3K. Nico doing the job
Last player
done.
standing.
Pushing this to
30
a
seconds
5v1. Oh my God, it's all up to Slows. Ano ang gagawin ni Slows dito? Siya na lang ang mag-isa. But Nico, let's see mga kapatid, mga talisa. And no, Slows there with that frag here, mga kaibigan. 4v1 situation. This is actually really hard and probably impossible for him though. 10 seconds in the clock, ipaplant mo pa na andyan pa yung mga Pirates dito sa side. And 13-12, match point na ulit ang 60-45 Pirates. Let's go.
Switching sides.
Speaking of
Match
let's go,
point.
hindi ko alam kung bad but Fear Us, talagang iniisa nila yung peaking sila sa Pirates eh. And nakita mo lahat sila, they have their
10
own thing
seconds
already. And they need to connect those as much as possible. Lahat sila hiwa-hiwalay, they've been splitting and it's not already working sa part ng Fear Us against 60-45 Pirates. And now we're on to that match point. Nasa attacking side ang 60-45 Pirates. At sa side nito sila nakabawi. But let's see, is this over or we're gonna be having that second overtime? But let's see.
Hindi na.
Mukhang gusto na tuldukan to ng 60-45 Pirates.
Oo nga, tatapusin nila to, tutuldukan na to mga kapatid. Hindi na to papaisahin pa ng mga Pirates. Pinainit lang nila yung laban mga kaibigan. Para naman pwede nang sabihin na match naman, 'di ba? Ayaw talagang durugin masyado ng mga Pirates to. Sensya na kung bias ha.
Sorry na, pasensya na kayo.
Sensya na kayo, God bless.
God bless.
God bless. Sorry na.
Sorry akin. Sorry amin.
Hindi na
Sorry
mabiro.
amin.
Sorry na.
Ang mainit na nga yung laban, mas mainit pa rin sa comment section. Ay!
Pero mas mainit dito sa kwarto ko. Going back, Mofex mga kaibigan na hindi tumatama ang Blade Storm. Let's see what will happen here. Far side, Jen! Full takedown one! Trying to go for the second one here. Unique! Andito lang sa Gedli dito. There's a 5v3 senior. Carl, pinasabog pa yung bungo ni Slows dito. Ano yung ginawa mo kaninang clutch siya? Papasabugin ko ang bungo mo. 4v3 here. Si Fear, lahat pala to
30
Fear.
seconds left.
Pero actually, si Cappy Cakes, low on HP. Si Natongtong mga kaibigan, still low on HP here.
Spike
So,
planted.
meron talagang advantage dito ang side ng Paris in terms of everything. And walang bawas yung apat na players dito, but Nico, oh no, he's getting tagged. Unique will be going down. It's all up to the two players of Fear Us mga kaibigan. Natong 2K o anong binu from the dead, he will rise again. Pero the reflag is there. And mabuhay ang mga Pilipinas kasi 1-0 na tayo.
1-0 na!
Sakto.
1-0 na! Ang score natin, saktong-sakto, and Farside Jin was able to pin down ang pinakahuleng membro ng Fear Us. Nung una, he started slow leading, pero still 60-45 Pirates after that overtime. Sabi nila, kami na, tutuldukan nila, ako na dito, ako na bahala. And here we have the first ever 1-0 score na 60-45 Pirates all throughout the best of 3 series natin. And this is gonna be a good part dahil nga ang Fear Us ang pumili ng mapang to. Then next is gonna be an Icebox na pinili na 60-45 Pirates.
Exactly. And makikita natin dito, actually, pa talaga natin sabihin na, Nathong 2K is really that explosive, amazing, jump-pack talaga with that trace. And si Mofex naman with that jet, he tried so hard, pero we have no idea at all. Yung mga right-click na mga kaibigan, out of 10, siguro mga 2 lang ang tumama, pero it's okay. Okay lang yan. Hindi naman kami nagpapabaya, hindi naman kami sobrang nagpapakabaya sa Pilipinas, pero parang ganun na nga. Pero actually, ito big props actually sa ginawa ni Slows kanina with that clutch nung 11-12 mga kaibigan. That is a 5 versus 2. They pushed it to a 2v3 pero inubos ni Slows mga kaibigan. But still, they tried so hard. But the better team here in this map is actually Pirates. Fear Us picked this map, but still, Pirates have got it. Pero yun nga lang, the next map mga kaibigan is pinikto ng Pirates. So pwede nating sabihin na maybe they have that advantage here kasi they pick this map. Pero yun nga lang, what if meron ding natatagong strategy ang Fear Us dito? That's gonna be a huge question here dun sa ating game number 2.
And at the same time, to add dun sa mga stats na pinakita earlier, Vil, even if mas malaki talaga yung KD or average combat score din ng duelist ng Fear Us, we also see here that yung KDA ng mga taga 60-45 pirates ay napaka distributed equally.
Yeah.
So nakita mo talaga, even if maraming 20 plus frags ang nasa Fear Us, kitang-kita mo naman sa Pirates 18 pero equally distributed. Lahat sila, they have that big contribution throughout their team. And kita mo naman, mas malaki talaga yung ibang mga objectives, but still 60-45 Pirates won this against Fear Us. Ang ganda, ang ganda na ng setups from Cupcake.
Ito yung nag-audition. Nag-audition sila dito kay Baby Cakes eh. Pero yun nga lang, marami tayong nakitang mistake dito. Marami tayong nakitang mistakes dito sa side ng Fear Us, sa side ng Pirates as well. But still, yun nga lang, to sum it all up, the better team here is syempre CC45. Pero nakita natin kung gaano sila nahirapan. Nahirapan din ang 60-45 dito sa totoo lang because number one, if you pick the map, for sure you are really confident you're gonna win this. You are really that confident that you have that slight advantage towards this map. But yeah, wala tayong magagawa doon if ever talaga na-outplay din tayo ng mga opponents natin. Actually, big props to 2GE sa totoo lang. I mean, yung mga smoke nila man, yung mga smokes talaga nila is really that on point. It's really that important knowing nung attacker na talaga kayo. Kasi, I mean, napaka-flexible ni Astre. You can interchange all your abilities. If ever kunyari, nilapag mo na dito sa A, pwede mong kunin ulit tapos ilapag mo sa B. It's actually, yun nga, parang sinabi ko kanina, pag naghahanap ka ng E-coms mga kaibigan, dapat ang tropa mo si Astra kasi only E-coms yan for sure.
Ang dami E-coms yan. And kita mo naman din talaga, may mga onting errors ang 60-45 Pirates. Like mga hindi nagko-connect na mga setups. Pero maya, pag-uusapan pa natin lalo kung paano ba nanalo yung dalawang teams. But right now, we'll be taking a short break. Kami ang Shoutcasters, Ray and Vil, and we'll be right back.
Welcome to the Valorant Champions Tour, a year-long tournament circuit featuring the best players and teams from all over the world, culminating in a global championship event, Valorant Champions. Each stage begins with Challengers, where teams compete in regional tournaments for a place at Masters. Teams who compete in Masters events will earn points that help them qualify for Champions. And Champions is where the best teams from around the world compete on a global stage, where the art of greatness is on full display. And one team will be crowned 2021 Valorant Champions. Welcome to the Valorant Champions Tour, a year-long tournament circuit featuring the best players and teams from all over the world, culminating in a global championship event, Valorant Champions. Each stage
At magandang hapon, Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, the whole of Philippines mga kaibigan, because we're back here in the VCT Challengers Southeast Asia Playoffs and we are casters. Ako nga pala si Phil at kasama ko si Ray na masayang-masaya ngayon mga kaibigan because eto na ulit ang game number 2. It's gonna be Philippines versus Vietnam. It is Fear Us versus 60-45 Pirates and 1-0 na po in favor sa ating mga 60-45 Pirates actually. Alam mo, Ray, sa totoo lang, gusto kong i-try na mag-Bisaya. Gusto kong magandang hapon. Pero hindi ko kasi alam yung Bisaya na magandang hapon. Magandang gabi lang alam ko eh. Maayong hapon sa inyong lahat na lang talaga. Magkagano na lang ako. Actually, konti nang alam kong Bisaya actually. Pero gusto kong matuto talaga mag-Bisaya because I really love this place where I've been in Cebu, I've been in Davao, Visayas, Mindanao for a lot of times already to host, to shoutcast live sa mga mall events, lalo na host, and swear, sobrang wild ng mga friends natin sa South. Promise. If ever gonna compare it, kung gaano sila ka-wild, mas wild actually, nasa Visayas sa Mindanao eh. Totoo yan man, totoo.
And talagang napaka-hospitable talaga ng mga Bisaya. Especially, I've been to Cebu for a lot of times and I stayed there for over 2 months. Sobrang na-feel ko talaga yung love coming from them. And although, trinay ko mag-Bisaya, guys, hindi talaga eh. Accent, parang nakuha ko na yung mga accent nila pero nga lang yung Bisaya talaga. Gusto ko matuto pero di talaga nag-work. Pero still, nakakatuwa ang crowd talaga, especially with 60-45 Pirates. Supportive rather, ng mga crowds nila. So, big shout out sa inyo. But then, dito na tayo sa second match sa ating best of 3 series for today. It's gonna be sa Icebox kung saan gusto nyo kami dalhin, sa Icebox, hindi sa Iceland. so, dito kami gusto papuntahin. Bring your railing villa to Icebox. At pinili to na 60-45 Pirates.
Siyempre, sa mga nagreklamo na maingay kami, mga kaibigan, so babalik ulit ako ngayon, di ba? Isipin mo, big shoutout to all the people who's watching right now. Isipin mo, Ray! Pati silang Doming Rice nanonood sa atin. Actually, nakakatawa siya.
Pideye. Nakakatawa kayo.
Nakakatawa siya, promise. Pero yun nga lang, Jasmine Rice pa rin number 1. Pero going back pa rin talaga dito sa ating mga pinapanood mga kaibigan. This is it. This is the Filipino pride. The one half of our Filipino pride, syempre, which is 60-45 Pirates going here in Icebox, ladies and gents. And 1-0 na ang score natin. And kung nakikita mo Senior Carl at saka si Farsaijin, kung napapansin mo, nagpalit silang dalawa ng roles dito sige, ikaw naman yung Raze, ako naman yung dito, yung Sage dito mga kaibigan. Sila parang, sige ako na. Farsaijin, itabi mo, ako naman.
Oo naman, switch muna tayo kasi ang ganda ng performance mo, sabi ni Farsaijin kay Senior Carl. Palit naman tayo ngayon, but remember, this 60-45 Pirates, we have there for Nico with the, of course, ngayon makikita ulit tayo na Sky, Flash, with that Killjoy, 2G, syempre, common na talaga ang Viper in this map. Pero sa side naman ng Fear Us, so we can see that Mofix pa rin with that, and together with Nathong, same duelist pa rin, Copykick, of course, with that Omen, same lang, kung katulad sa kanina sa Pine. So it's really their pick always, guys. As we can see also sa VCT nila sa Vietnam, ganito rin yung pinipili nila. But this is gonna be the safe pick versus sa meta pick na meron ngayon as 60-45 Pirates. Will this be worth it sa part ng mga pirata natin? Let's see. Pero knowing that they've been also performing well in Icebox, maybe it's time para sa kanila na makahabol or win this with a clean 2-0 once again.
Actually, yung pinaka-heartbreaking na nakita natin dito for the side of 6045 Paris here in Icebox is nung nakalaban nila ang Hashira back then, which is yun nga, nagkaroon pa ng 2-10 pero na-comeback pa rin talaga. But still, 6045 Pirates been playing here in Icebox. Pwede nating sabihin na from that moment, pwede nating sabihin na talagang parang naging undefeated na rin sila. And actually, lalo na ngayon mga kaibigan, magkakasama na talaga sila eh. Magkakasama na sila ngayon ang 6045 Pirates. So, pwede nating sabihin na talaga mas solid na yung foundation nila, mas solid na yung form nila, at mas maayos na yung communication nila. Kasi ito talaga ang isa yung na key para sa isang magandang team talaga, at mas maayos na playstyle is talagang ibang klase pa rin talaga pag magkakasama na kayo. Correct me if I'm not mistaken, parang naglalaro ata sila sa shop ngayon. Magkakasama sila, and I've seen all these pictures. Actually, nakita ko pa nga si Flash kanina nag-stream eh. At saka syempre sabi, good luck idol. I mean, yung tipong, of course, we are actually rooting for the Philippines talaga dito. Syempre, nasa PH broadcast tayo mga kaibigan, pero hindi tayo sobrang magpapakabayas. Pero mukhang mahirap ata yun. Pero but still,
Mahirap
mga
yun.
kaibigan, 1-0 is the score in favor of 6045 Pirates. So without further ado, let's go.
And speaking of, let's go, 6045 Pirates will be on the attacking side at far side in with this duelist role naman. Nag-switch na nga sila talaga ni Senior Car, pero big shoutout sa mga nanonood sa amin dyan. Sorry na, pasensya na kayo. Amen. Amen lang at amen. Pero sana wag kayong mang-away dyan. Chill lang kayo, chill lang kayo. Yung mga 6045, easy nga lang sila eh. Chill lang sila, dapat kayo rin. Pero speaking of, Cupcake already set up his smoke just in case may manggagaling towards B. And speaking of, sama-sama na ang pag-entry ng mga 6045 Pirates, and he was able to determine that there's a lot of footsteps coming in. And ngayon, naglabas sa mga dogi-dogi, pero nga lang walang nakalagay or walang naghihintay sa may yellow. But now, this is a good setup in nakita din nila na meron ng behind those walls. Nico will be planting, pero slows with that connecting shock darts. Nakuha pa nga si Nico, hindi pa planted ang spike ngayon.
That is really unfortunate dito sa side ni Nico, but still, buhay pa rin naman yung mga ibang players dito. Winnable pa rin naman to kahit 4v5, but far side Jin galing that one player down here, Mofix, is now down dito sa side ng Fierce, but 2GE with a refrag. Push this off 4v3 situation. Diyos ko po, si 2GE, si Tuge mga kaibigan. Piso na lang ang buhay. Kahit 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 napitikin mo na lang yan, men. Patay na yan eh. Pero syempre, let's see if kaya pang mabuhay pa ni 2GE dito sa game na to. But far side Jin, oh no, he's out in the open. Will be taken down by Cupcake. But where the other players here, Pirates need to repossession because Fear is on their way here in A.
Now, speaking of, alam ko wala pang sounds right now, pero nga lang si Unique, talaga nagde-defuse, hindi pinipigilan, but they were able to take out those trades. Now, it's gonna be a 1v1, hindi pinipitawan, it's so... Senior Car, take him down.
Oh, ano?
His first match,
Walang nagawa.
first round against
Pinagbabaril. Pinagbabaril ni Senior Carl, mga kaibigan. Diyos ko, multiple crouch lang para pampatigas ng tuhod dito ang ginawa ni Senior Carl.
Oh no.
Muntik na talaga na ma-diffuse dito ni Slow. Pero that reaction time of Senior Carl says no. A big slap on your face.
Namin ang Pirates, nakapag-rotate kami, kaya namin to, but still, we have this mid control coming from them, kaliwat kanan, far side Jin, pupunta na nga sa top tube, and he was able to take out Unique, at yun, nadigpa na, pero nga lang, nagbabawasan, okay, sige po, okay lang, pero dalawa, nakuha na, but then Slows was able to take him out, pero dalawa na lang, 7 HP na lang si Slows ngayon, si Natang na lang ang 100 HP, and they're actually been identified already. Natong inaabangan ang pag-flux sa kanila. Pero ngayon, ako, nabawasan ni Senior Carl coming from kitchen, and we only have Fierce Lows.
7 HP, mga kaibigan. 4v1. Senior Carl again and again. Dinurog si Slows dito. Magandang rivalry to eh, no? Napapansin mo. Senior Carl versus Slows. Pwede, di ba? Pwede, men. Pwede.
Pwede. 2-0 na nga kagad ang score, and the battle siege talaga ang ina-expect natin from 60-45 Pirates going up against Fear Us. But so far, it's a good start para 60-45 Pirates. Meron talaga silang momentum eh. They have that. Imagine, nag-overtime. It took a toll para sa Fear Us para maghabol. But still, Pirates took over that. And this is a good setup coming from them. They've been really using a Nico, of course, together with 2GE really well sa side naman nila. But right now, ano lang sila, let's just start with picking them off dahil nga na-excite ang mga Fear Us. They've been thirsty talaga for those flags. Pero ngayon, Senior Carl, may kita ba niya si Mofix? Tingnan natin. Oh, nagkakasali sila ngayon.
Ops. Senior Carl, mga kaibigan, they have no idea at moment because they're up top in that area. Pag sinatong-tong mga kaibigan, nandito lang sa may Raptors. Pero, copy kick. Take down one. At least, Telly lang as well para para makaalis ka dyan. Pero si Flash, mga kaibigan, has that perfect angle. Saan ka pupunta, ha?
Huli ka!
Huli ka, Balbon!
Tapos na ang curfew!
Saan ka pupunta?
But right now, Fires Hygiene taking over yellow lang. Napaka-slow lang. Pero si Senior Carl na naman, inaabangan. Magpa-flock na naman to si Senior Carl. Kanina pa niya ito ginagawa Kaya may napipick off. Pero si Fires Hygiene, nakita na rin ni Unique. Sige, maglalaro ka sa lang dalawa. Pero nga naman po-push out na si Unique. Pero baka balik ko na siya ni Fires Hygiene. Okay, sige, ikot-ikot lang ngayon. Pero nga lang, akala niya, hindi
Ba't ang taas ng boses? Parang tumitilibes. 3v4! 3v4! Oh no, this is really unfortunate dito sa side ng Fear Us, mga kaibigan. Fear Us, pero walang kinakatakutan ng mga pirata. Farside Jin, one more kill para sa isang pain shell. Pero those will take him down. 3v1 on the clock right now. It's all up to Natong. 2K will take that one. But let's see if kaya pa bang bawiin to. And yes, they did that. They conquered 3-0 in favor of our kababayans.
Kaya nang mag-retake talaga ng mga Fear Us with that amount of information that they have. Pero with the flanks talaga, we already have them being taken out by the members of Pirates. Now, they secured that third round is gonna be 3-0. And kailangan talaga nila ipin down yung mga nagpa-flanks. And usually, we can see if hindi si Senior Carl, si Farside ang gumagawa para sa kanilang team. And once na nakapagbawas na sila, that's gonna be a big advantage coming from Pirates. Now, we have their lineup towards mid kasi baka i-push nga sila. But still, di pa rin magpo-push ang mga taga-Furious because they don't want to. Pero nga lang at kitchen, bukang si Flash papangunahan na din together with Fireside Jin. Will they be able to spot off si Copy Kick? Nasa babala. Speaking of, okay, ito nakagad si Flash. Si Copy Kick at si Unique. Nabawasan na rin.
Pero ito pa makakisang pata si Flash, mga kaibigan. Pero yun nga na Natong 2K will get the head of Flash, and Molfix will take down one as well. This is actually really fortunate na nakapatay sila doon just by that sheriff though. Pero ang problema din si Natong, he's low on HP na rin dito, mga kaibigan. And 2G is gonna finish him off. 2v2 on the clock, and they need to defuse this spike at parang nagchange parang nagpalitan ata nitong dalawang teams na to kasi isipin mo no, yung mga Pirates yung nasa city side no, but 2GE will finish it off 4-0, 4 kamote, mga kaibigan. Kahit isa walang puntos ang mga tropa natin. Hindi pala natin tropa yan, yung mga kalaban nila, which is ang Fear Us.
Hindi natin sila tropa. Grabe ka naman. Gusto nga natin tropahin.
Hindi natin tropa yan, men. Kalaban yan eh.
Siyempre,
mamaya sisigaw tayo. Sa atin na rin ng Vietnam, men.
Nagkakagawa na nga dito. Sabi na din yung icebox. Sabi na lahat. Sabi na sa Philippines. Pero speaking of 4-0, they're having a hard time with those flanks and with those trades coming from 60-45 Pirates. But if they actually know what they are doing, kung paano nagsiset up ang Pirates, they can actually take them down. Pero nga lang ngayon, nakabawas na kagad. And with those trades na naman, na nangyari, nakapag-revive na nga kagad si Senior Carl. It's gonna be a 3v5. Pwede na sila pumunta towards A.
Yun mo sinasabi ng mga Pirates na yun, bawas naman kahit armor lang. Pero yun nga lang si Capi, nabawasan pati yung buhay. Pero okay lang yan. Pero that is the showstopper na nilabas ni Farside Jin, mga kaibigan. Let's see if he's gonna catch someone. And yun, nagsi-alisa na, nagtakbuhan na ang Firas dito. Nasin yung mga ibang nila players dito. And this is a retake again and again for the side of them. Nico, lone HP here. Si Fear, wala na rin siyang armor dito pero meron pa siyang ultimate. He can use that as well. But Nico, ginamit lang si Doggy para at least makakuha pa ng information dito. Ang dalawang tao dito sa screens, mga kaibigan. But still, ang kailangan nilang i-diffuse to. Nasaan yung ibang mga players? Copycase together with Stos is getting that perfect angle. Senior Call with that 3K! But Unique! Oh my God! What take down to? But Farside Jin! Diyos ko po, nagpapainit dito sa Icebox, mga kaibigan. 5-0. Oh my God, what is happening to Fear Us? Ano, Fear Us? Nakakatakot? Parang hindi naman.
Di naman, mas nakakatakot ang mga 60-45 Pirates. They have those good post plans talaga. And actually, I'm happy that 60-45 Pirates, alam na nila yung mga naging mistakes nila last time na nakahabol sa kanilang Hashira in this map. And ngayon, na-execute talaga nila ng maayos ang kanika nila mga post plans and the pick-offs na kailangan nila. Remember, Fear Us, maganda ang firepower ng team na to. Makats din sila. They had those stats. But right now, talagang napipick off sila on the early parts. And Senior Carl nakabawas.
Oh my God!
Si Mox, nakita niya si Senior Carl, but then dalawa na lang sila natitira. Ngayon, Farside.
Tignan mo yung nangyari! Hindi talaga tumatabi yung Bladestorm. Hindi nga niya nalabas yung Bladestorm niya. Kahit isa nga lang eh. Diyos ko, umamba yung kuya mo. Nalabas pa, hindi. 6-0. Oh my God! Diyos ko, alam mo yung game number, alam mo kung sino naglaro nun? Nung game number 1, sila Bunso. Sila Bunso naglaro nun, men. Sila Bunso. Oo. Alam mo yung ginawa ng Pirates sa game number 1? Food trip. Nagmerienda. O, diba? O, tapos itong second game, sila talaga naglaro nito, men. Walang kabayas-bayas, mga kaibigan.
Walang kabayas-bayas. Pero kasi guys, it just shows talaga yung performance ng 60-45 Pirates eh. I think kailangan pa talagang i-work out ang Fear Us ang kanilang Icebox map if talagang lalaki pa yung score or yung gap between the Pirates and Fear Us. Kasi para talaga sila napipick off eh. I don't know why, pero natalo din sila. Aim duels lang, guys. Natatalo na kagad ang Fierce. Pero pagkita mo, pagkawala na smoke, pero dinagdagan na nga kagad. Medyo matalino sila doon. But Unique is able to take out Farside Jin. Pero ma-identify na rin nila na merong nag-aabangan si Copycake. So walang nag-connect. I know, mapipick up niya to. Oh, grabe si Copycake. Pero magka-trade na si 2G kay Copycake. And the toxic screens will be put out.
Ito, nililikor na ni Senior Carl, mga kaibigan. Pero nililikor nila yung mga kalab, yung mga kakampi niya. Pero 2GE, nilabas na ang malaki ng Ecoms. Papasok na doon ang mga Pirates, mga kaibigan. Paglabas nila doon, nakangiti sila doon for sure. Pero Unique. Pero si Unique, si Unique andito lang sa may labas eh. Kung sa'yo, mag-rest ka dito. Pero Diyos ko, i-revive din kita. Sige, mag-revive tayo na lang. Walang problema dyan. Pero let's see if makapasok kayo dito sa Viper's Pit ko. Pero I am not Pinoy because I am the hunter. Ang nilabas dito ni Close Mofix is one. But yun lang, Unique another one. The clock is ticking already. They need to pull his out. Then your cover beats out as well. It's all up to Flash. Pero meron pang oras, mga kaibigan.
And that's it. Nahuli sa sariling patibong ang
Mercy.
60-45 Pirates.
Mercy.
Pero sabi nga ni Phil Mercy, okay lang. Sa inyo na yan. Okay, sa inyo na yan, sabi 64. Pero this is just awesome for Copycake. He was able to pick out kagad si Flash. Tapos ilan na lang din natitira. Although may nagkaroon ng revive, pero talaga sa Viper's Pit, it's a 50-50 situation. And out in the open, yung ibang members ng 60-45 Pirates, they were kind of reckless on that part. But still, you have Fear Us taking over them. And finally, after ilang rounds, nakakuha na din sila ng first point against 60-45 Pirates.
Oh, na mercy mga kaibigan. Talagang ayaw nila sobrang durugin ang Fear Us, 'di ba? Syempre malulungkot sila baka mag-quit ng Valorant to mga kaibigan, 'di ba? So, mabait tayo mga Pinoy, mabait pa tayo mga Pinoy sa lagay na to. Pero yun nga lang si Unique, Diyos ko po, all the way from 4 of Spades. Naglaro na ng Valorant, nakakapatay pa dito sa Valorant mga kaibigan. Mo effects. Getting that off angle area there. Getting 2K already, pero let's see 2GE. Oh my God. Nakakabawi. Nakakabawi. Pero last na nila to.
Last na. Mamaya na ulit sa 64. Pero sa tingin ko lang, guys, I think may mga konti talagang errors ng 60-45 Pirates. And yun yung kinakapitalize ng mga miyembro ng
Enemy remaining.
Fear Us. Kita nyo naman, they're not already picking out yung mga corners. And speaking of, pati sila nakukuha doon onto the upper hand boosts ng Fear Us. And yun ata yung kailangan nilang gawin against 60-45 Pirates. But still, leading pa rin na 60-45 Pirates.
Oh, leading at leading. Malayo pa, marami pang kakaining bigas ang Fear Us mga kaibigan para makabawi dito sa Pirates. Apat pa to. Pero yun nga lang, in terms of momentum, dito tayo sa side ng Pirates. Pero yun nga lang, dun sa dalawang round na nanalo sila, they are trying to stack up with the momentum as well. And they need to break the momentum of 60-45 Pirates, and this is the time that they need to do it already. Pero let's see if tuloy-tuloy pa bang mangyayari to. Pero pwede nating sabihin na sobrang dami talagang pera ng dito ng Fear Us dito. They can actually get an operator, pero ayaw ata ni Mo kasi hindi naman siya tumatama eh. Pero pero actually dito naman sa side ng Pirates, if ever na matalo sila dito sa round na to, broken by sila. So they really need to win this. And if ever na mananalo sila dito, ituloy-tuloy na nila to mga kaibigan. And this actually naka-pause tayo, technical pause. This is the time na pwede nang mag-usap ang mga Pirates. Why? Kasi nakukuha na ng Fear Us yung momentum eh. So they need to change their pace. They need to change their gameplay dun sa moment na hindi siya mababasa ng Fear Us.
Kasi we've seen that in Bind, mabilis mag-adjust. Fear Us is quick to adjust to what Pirates has been doing. And right now, they kind of guessed already kung ano usually nilang ginagawa. They care for the flanks already. Alam na nila saan nila i-expect si Fire Saijin together with Senior Carl. So ang kailangan na ulit, Pirates will be proceeding off with Senior Carl and Fire Saijin na magkahawak kami na naman sila naman magkasama. And they are actually waiting for that boosts. Which is natalo sila earlier, di ba? Nakaboost lang si Mofex. They're having nothing to worry about. But then Far Saijin, humiwalay na muna siya kay Senior Carl. Maybe there might be someone coming from mid na babawasan sila kagad.
Natatawa ako dun sa chat eh, no? Sila ang kinakabahan para sa akin eh, kasi baka may masabi akong mali. Pag bukas mga kaibigan, hindi na ako nag-cast, alam na. Pero ang importante, nabigyan natin ng isang unbiased casting ang mga Pilipinas. Ang mga Filipino rather, but still, ladies and gentlemen, they know kung nasan ba si Capicakes dito. And it's really up to them on how will they stop the possible push of Pirates here. Pero at least I really like the movement of Pirates right now kasi hindi talaga sila over-rotate. Meron talagang taong matitira dito sa B para siya yung makakapag-pick off ng isa, and at least makakakuha pa siya ng mga off-angle kills dito if ever. But yun nga lang si Mofex, oh my God, nagalit ata ang kuya mo, pinalaro si kuya dito, getting 2K already, getting in with a 3 as well, and that 4! Mofex, ladies and gentlemen, nanunood ata dito sa PH broadcast kasi sinabihan ko na hindi tumatama. Nagpakita na. Nagpasiklab ang kuya mo.
Uminit na, Mofex!
Oh my God. Mukhang nagutom ulit ang ang Pirates mo. Nagmerienda ulit at sila bunso ata ulit ang pinalaro.
Enemy remaining.
Nagsabi ng iba, nag-CR lang daw muna mga 60-45 Pirates.
Narinig
But
ako, men.
Mofex, it's the 4K kagad. And slow sa finally finishing Senior Carl. Pero Pirates, dapat kailangan na nila i-take advantage yung difference nila when it comes to the score. It's 6-3. Kailangan talaga nila to make it the best out of it. Pero if they're settling for the next switch, that's fine. Pero still, Pirates talaga, they have that momentum already. Kayang-kaya na nila eh. Pero nga
Hindi ko
lang
na lang papansinin. Hindi ko na lang papansin si Mopex, mga kaibigan. Baka magalit pa lalo.
Nagagalit na.
Oo. Si Kuya na yung naglaro. Yung tatay nila yung naglaro. Anak ako na.
Ako na po.
Sige po, tay.
Ako na bahala. Ako na magugas ng plato mga kapag nanalo kami.
Go, tatay. Pero really slow move dito sa side ng mga Pirates kasi nakukuha na ng Firas ang momentum dito, mga kaibigan. 3 rounds straight na po ang mga hindi nating tropang taga Vietnam, pero still it's just Sky just using his ultimates dito para makakuha ng information kung nasan ba yung mga ibang players dito ng first. Pero yun nga lang, I really love that thing na ginawa ng Pirates dito, just using that ultimate para to take him off guard. And ladies and gentlemen, this is actually a 4v2 situation already, and the 2 players all the way from B is doing the rotation already. And let's see if sino ba ang unang mamamatay dito. Slows has a right angle, pero yun nga lang, pwede nakikita siya ni 2GA from up top. Anong ginagawa mo dyan, Slows?
Ako na, sabi ni 2GA, but really, that was a good outsmart play by Firas. Kita nyo naman kasi naglalabas ang kagad ng ultimate si Nico so that they were able to take them out. At dahil nga doon, sinabayan na nga ng picks ng mga 60-45 Pirates, and they actually taken out si Mofex. Dahil si Mofex talaga yung nag-aabang towards A kasi ina-expect nga niya na merong magfa-flank, and that was a good trade actually sa part ng 60-45 Pirates, and they are winning that round with a 7-3 score. Ito finally, nakakuha na sila. Pero let's see if magiging lead pa ba to for 60-45 Pirates or makakapag-5 pa ang Fear Us towards the first half.
That's gonna be a big question for sure. Pero yun nga lang, Farside Jin! With that one tap onto the head of Slows, mga kaibigan. Actually, nag-PM sa akin ng Pirates eh. Kaya daw nanalo ng 3 beses ang Fear Us kasi nakapatay daw monitor nila. Pero ngayon, binuksan na nila ulit. Kasi syempre, kailangan nilang save energy, di ba? Ganun lang yun eh. Nagtitipid sila ng kuryente, mga kaibigan. Meron talaga mga moment na kailangan nila patayin yung mga monitor nila. Pero ito na yun. Nagbukas ulit sila ng monitor, and it's time to wreak havoc here in Icebox.
Nabawasan na nga ng isang taga-Fear Us so that they will be able to identify kung nasa kami ng mga kalaban. Pero nag-aabang na lang sila ngayon. And Flash was able to pick up Mofex, and Farside Jin takes up top Kapukiku. At dalawa na lang natitira. Meron pa ngayon, naglabas na nga si Farside Jin na kada showstopper, pero mukhang wala siya na-identify kung nasaan. And still, Flash was able to take out Natong, and a flawless round has been perfectly executed by 60-45 Pirates.
8-3, mga kaibigan. Nagbukas na rin ng PC ang mga 60-45 Pirates. Oh my God! What is happening to Fear Us? Fear Us! Tagalogin mo yun.
Takot ako. Takot kami.
What? No, I mean, Fear Us, katakutan nyo kami.
Ay, katakutin mo kami. Ay, sorry.
Oo, anong katakutin? Delikado yun, Ray, ha? Ray, delikado yan, ha? Awit sa'yo, Lods, ha? Awit sa'yo, ha?
Sorry.
Mofex, mga kaibigan! Hindi talaga tumatama yung brainstorm! Oh my God! Diyos ko po, yung mga tinidor mo, antik na! Hindi man lang tumatama! Oh my God!
Oh, kaya na ako nabati ulit. Basta, pag nag-brainstorm si Mofex, talagang they are leaving 60-45 behind. But still, it's a 8-4. Not a bad sa side ng Fear Us, but still leading ang 60-45 Pirates.
Tagalog ng Fear Us. Sabi ni Rere, katakutin kami. Mahirap na yan. Delikado yan.
Hindi ko alam. Sorry na.
Papagalitan tayo dyan, men.
Kayo lang nag-iisip pa.
Oh my God! Hindi tumatama lagi yung mga Bladester ni Mofex, men. Diyos ko. Okay lang. Okay lang yun. Okay lang yun, pre. Okay lang yan. Laban lang.
Laban, PH.
Oo, Mofex, mga kaibigan. 1-on-1 siya ng turret kasi yan na lang kaya niyang patayin.
Billy, di naman kasi to, di naman to Filipino subject. Ba't yung pa ako tinanong?
Going back here in this game right now, this actually nag-switching side na sila. Second half na po tayo. So let's see if ever paano ba pipigilan ng mga Pirates ang mga possible push ng Fierce dito sa match to, mga kaibigan. Not on 2K is really right elevation here and high angle para nakatasma ko pa siya ng off angle kills dito for sure, but slow, ladies and gentlemen, not gonna damage anyone here onto the side of Pirates, but far side Jin all the way from rafters will catch one head, but not tong 2K will get far side Jin instead.
Now looking at that, tatlo na lang sa apat pero hindi pa nila napaplant ang spike at
30
all. Pero
seconds
Senior
left.
Carl, baka malikuran. Pero 2GE, pagbaba, surprise! Ako po! 2GE! Nakita na yun, Nick. Kaso nga lang, hindi nag-connect pa sila sa 2v3 situation. Pwede pang ma-plant ngayon ni Kapukik. Ang, pero nga lang ginulat siya ni Nico. Say hi! Sa nalas, to the 3v1. And Nico will be finishing yun, Nick. 9-4 na. Konti na lang ang Pirates can secure a clean sweep against Fear Us.
Unique. Nakapatay, at least nakakuha pa talaga ng maayos na kills yung mga players dito rin ng Pirates dito, pushing this to a 9-4 and 4 more rounds, and the Pirates will just gonna win this game to a 2-0 clean sweep at ilalagay ang Fear Us dyan ka sa losers bracket, mga kaibigan. Dyan ka lang. Dyan ka sa baba.
BO1 dyan. Mas mahirap dyan.
O, BO1 nandiyan ka lang. Dito kami sa best of 3. Masaya kami sa best of 3. Sa BO1 ka, pre. Okay na kami dito. Pero 2GE. Oh, will catch Movix off guard here. Just ko, palipad-lipad ka naman dyan. Just ko, feeling mo butterfly ka. Pero 2GE, ladies and gentlemen, has a really perfect angle here dito sa B and will take down 1 and 1 as well. And will take down 2. Will take down 3. Try to go with a 4-1. Pirates is on the roll. Walang magawa ang mga pirata. Walang magawa ang mga Fear Us pala, sorry.
No, lagot, bias ka.
Lagot. Sorry. Sorry, akin. Akin ng lodge. Sorry.
Pero look at that. Cupcakes, kabuti ka na nga. Ayoko na sagutin. Huwag yun ako tanungin kung anong Tagalog ng Fear Us. Sinagot na ni Vil, nakalimutan ko pa yung sagot niya. Nagkakasta ko, tapos
nag-PM sa akin ng Fear Us. Nag-PM sa akin ng Fear Us. Okay lang ba na isurrender na namin to? nakita ko may nag-slash FF. My God. Pero Farside, Jill will get a kill again. 2GE just gonna deny that Durumba na nilabas ni Natongtong dito, mga kaibigan. Nico trying to be really that aggressive going here dito sa A kasi bomb drop to mga kaibigan. So pwede natin sabihin na this is gonna be on the side of the Pirates for sure because this is a 5-on-3 situation, mga kaibigan. A minute left in the clock. How will you get that spike? Nandito si Farside dyan, nag-aantay lang dito sa Gedli. Pati si Senior Carl, andito lang sa may corner ng nest, and it's gonna be so hard for you to take down all these players for sure. Senior Carl, yes, binabawasan mo ako. I have the heal, so it's okay. Kung nakikita mo hindi na umaalis sa base ang mga Fear Us, mga kaibigan. Fear Us, mga hindi nga kayo makalabas sa base, and it's all up to Cupcake. 1 HP, kahit pitikin mo na lang yung ano niyan, mamamatay na yan. Pero yun nga lang, Cupcake, ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be a 1v1 situation, and 2GE will get that kill. 11-4.
60-45 Pirates. Grabe talaga. Sobrang on fire. Even if parati na silang nakukuha na din ang Fear Us, konti na lang at mananalo na ang Fear Us, ayaw nilang payagan na mabawasan sila at all or ma-outsmart sila na mga taga Fear Us. And looking from that, 2G was able to take down ang pinakahuling membro ng Fear Us on throughout that 15th round, which is si Cupcake. Now it's 11-4. Grabe. 60-45 Pirates. Dalawa na lang. And this will be a clean sweep.
Cover going out.
Oh my God, the Pirates is moving. Isipin mo di ba? Naglaban-laban sila sa Icebox. Saan ba pupunta ang mga Pinoy ngayon? Sa Iceland, di ba? So matik to pag Icebox sa Pinoy na to, men. Oh, Diyos ko po. Nico, nilabas na si ako, si Doggy. Mga kaibigan, nakakita pa ng isa. Shoutouts nga pala sa'yo, pre. Pero, tropa kami nun, so okay lang. So 3v3 here, mga kaibigan. Copy will get the hands of Flash, but Senior Carl! Oh my God, Battle Sage, mga kaibigan. Hindi yan ang ihil ng kampe kasi sarili lang niya ang iniisip niya. Ganun ako pag battle stage ako eh.
Self-love, self-love.
Oh, self-love lang tayo.
Self-healing.
Oh, men. Ito na. One more round, ladies and gentlemen, at masayang matutulog ang mga Pinoy. Isipin mo, magsasandok ka ng kanin na nakangiti kasi nanalo ang mga pirata.
Ikaw na maghugas.
Susubo ka ng ulam mo mamayang gabi kasi masaya ka kasi nanalo ang mga pirata, mga kaibigan. Ganito lang yun, men. Oh, pag meron kang nakalaban na Vietnam sa rank game, mga kaibigan, sabihin mo, natalo namin kayo sa 13-4. Matik.
kahit hindi 60-45 Pirates yung team mo. Panalo pa rin kami. But still, this is now or never time for us. But
natutukin yung ginagawa. Ba't ka lumilipad dun? Diyos ko po, pinatay ng mga pirata yung mga monitor nila. Diyos ko po, energy saving. Anong oras na kasi, di ba? Kailangan nilang mag-save ng electricity dito, mga kaibigan. Okay lang yan.
We love Mother Earth.
Earth R. Kailangan nila magpatay ng monitor kaya sila natalo dito sa round na to. Okay lang yan, men.
But still, it's a match point for 60-45 Pirates. 7 faithful rounds pa rin naman tayo sa Fear Us. But still, looking at what Natong did there, it takes out 2, bawas na kagad. Left cornered na ang 60-45 Pirates, but they have nothing to worry about dahil nga match point na lang ulit para sa kanila at maraming magsasabi mamaya at maghuhugas ng pinggan. Ako na bahala sa mga hugasin.
Oh, pagkatapos nitong match na to, kakain ako ng pansit canton, hot and spicy. Sarap, di ba?
Sarap naman nga.
Sarap, di ba? Pero going back here, mga kaibigan, sa senior card, mukhang hindi ata tumatama ang kuya mo, nakapikit ata habang nag-oop. Pero yun nga, dali ko rin, Diyos ko po! Nakadalawa pa yung players ng Fearless, mga kaibigan. Pero pushing this to a 3 versus 4. And sabi ni Unique, all the way from 4 of spades, mga kaibigan, from the dead, you will rise again. Pushing this to a 5v3 situation. Let's see if the Pirates can plant the spike already, but Farside Jin all the way from the backside, getting down 2 players of Fear. Spirit is a 2v3 situation right now. At least it's close. Meron siyang operator dito, but the question is he gonna use that or is he gonna take down someone from the side of Pirates? But apparently, it's just Nico. That is a really great decision from him na at least na pumupunta pa rin siya doon kasi what if meron bang nagpa-flank or anything? But Flash, ladies and gentlemen, will get one. Trying to go on with a second one. But yun nga lang, si Cupcake na isa pa. So it's all up to Nico with a 1 for an eye. But nasan ka? Nandito lang sa may second bit, mga kaibigan. But slows. Ooh, he took down Nico. But still, kalahati pa rin ng score, men.
Lahati pa rin, pero nga lang no choice ngayon ng mga taga-Pirates to save. But let's see if they will still be saving. But that was a good set coming from Firas. Pero nakapag-flank na si Farsigen. He takes out 2, but Mofex was able to play this teammate out. At ngayon, behind yellow na lang natitira ng dalawang member ng Firas. They will just be waiting for Nico, and yun na nga, he's out in the open behind the spike, but still, 6 pa para sa side ng Fierce, pero mukhang gusto nang tapusan ito na 60-45 Pirates before this is gonna be an overtime play. Cupcake, meron na siyang nakita na dalawa, pero he will be boosting. Let's see if sino mababawasan niya, pero bawas na ngayon si Senior Carl, but there's actually 2 waiting for them to come in. Now, they will be setting towards a B-long, pero nga lang, sinabayan pa nila ng Hunters of Fury, but let's see if they be able to pick up. Walang pick up, pero nga na 2G was able to move it. Nag-Goldie siya pa, yes!
Dalawa na lang titra mga kaibigan. Pero yun nga lang, ano ginagawa mo dyan for side yun? Cupcake. Ano ba masarap na cupcake? Di ba lemon skull? Lemon skull masarap yun eh. Pero yun nga lang, si Slows lang ang titra dito at saka si Cupcake mga kaibigan from the side of your ass. This is gonna be a 3v3 situation, pero binuhay ni Senior Carl si Farside Jin, pushing this a 4v3, but it's all up to Slows with an operator. This is a 3v1 situation, and Flash na mas mabilis pa sa fast will take down 2, and masaya ang mga Pinoy kasi ang score is 2-0.
Clean 2-0 coming from 60-45 Pirates against one of the best teams sa Vietnam, which is ang Fear Us. Pero right now,
Fear
they're
Us?
securing.
Di naman.
Walang problema. Ayoko na sabihin ko ng Tagalog ng Fear Us, guys.
Fear
Pero,
Us? Parang di naman.
Parang di, grabe ka naman, Bill. But still, kudos para sa Furious. But ngayon, congratulations sa 60-45 Pirates because they will be heading on towards the next stage. May kita pa natin sila, hindi pa tapos para sa mga laban ng mga Pinoy teams. So congratulations sa inyo. Seems like they took over already yung mga naging mistakes nila or miscups nila last time sa Icebox, and now they're going stronger with that pick na meron sila against this team na Fear Us. Congratulations! Lahat sila nagpa-pop off. Lahat ng membro ng 60-45 Pirates ay talagang on fire with those secure kills, with those aim duels. So congratulations sa mga Pirates!
Congratulations to the Pirates, ladies and gentlemen. And once again, this is the... Oh, look at Senior Card with 2.8 KDA, mga kaibigan, with 22 kills. Look at that. It's just, this is a battle stage, man. Wala siyang pakialam sa mga nararamdaman ng mga kakampi na ihihil ko yung sarili ko. Karoon lang yun. Pero ito naman si Mofex, mga kaibigan, hindi talaga tumatama yung ano niya, no, yung Blade Storm niya, no, miski isa, walang tumama ata. Nilabas niya yung Blade Storm na kanina, pero hindi man lang nalabas. Oh my God! Pirates 2-0. Dinurog ang mga hindi nating tropa sa Vietnam, but still winning this game, and they're gonna advance sa ating bracket.
Looking at that, the frag wins and also the damage that the Pirates has, and with the headshot percentage, napakalaki din talaga na naging difference na on Icebox. Seems like 60-45 talaga. They did their homework. Alam nila kung ano yung mga weakness ng Fear Us from Vietnam. They picked that Icebox map, at kitang-kita mo naman nung una we're saying na maybe once na nag-switch ng sides, that might be possible for the side of Fear Us, pero nga lang hindi na din dahil napakadami na rin na-i-give na rounds ang 60-45 Pirates, and they have that momentum. Obviously hindi lang si Farsightin ang gumagawa, hindi lang si Senior Carl, but everyone from 60-45 Pirates has their part into taking those duels, those aims, and of course kapag mga clutches against Fear Us.
Because to be honest, this is actually really big from the side of 60-45 Pirates at saka ng Fear Us, mga kaibigan. Kasi this is the first time talaga nalalaban sila ng ganitong klaseng caliber na tournament na tipo sobrang laki talaga in terms of dito nga sa Valorant. Kasi of course nasanay ito, like yung Vietnam, nasanay yan na lagi nilang sa mga countries na sa puro mga taga Vietnam yung mga nakakalaban nila. Well, goes with 60-45 Pirates as well, pero at least nagkaroon na rin talaga sila ng opening para ipakita yung mga abilities nila dito sa iba't ibang countries as well, and they just really want to prove themselves na they're one of the best here in the Southeast Asia, not just here in the Philippines but the whole Southeast Asia.
And this is quite really what Pirates has been practicing all along. And mga tanong talaga natin is, paano ba sila makakapag-adjust sa international scene? And just this fact, it tells us so much that they are really quick to learn, and of course, experience na din talaga sila once na nag-step na din sila sa international scene. At pinakita nila sa atin that we have that Pirates power to take or to overcome yung mga teams na on the same level as us. And kita nyo naman kung gaano naging napakalaki ng gap between their scores on the second map. Although pinahirapan sila ng first map, at nanalo pa rin sila, they got that momentum. Napakaganda ng executions nila towards Icebox, and they learned already from their mistakes nga last time. So good, congratulations sa 60-45 Pirates. We're really happy, diba? Worth it, Bill. Yung pagiging mga bias natin na kasi we're just kidding.
Yun nga. Hindi naman kami nagpaka-bias, guys. Huwag kayong mag-alala kasi medyo kalmado lang naman kami na wala namang pa-bias dito. But yun nga, mga kaibigan, we're just gonna have a very very short break. Once again, we are Kaz. My name is Vil. Alongside with me is Ray. And syempre, masaya mga Pinoy ngayon kasi 2-0 ang score. This is the Valorant Challengers SEA Playoffs, and we're gonna see you later.
Want to show some love to your fave streamer in Facebook gaming? Show your support by giving them stars and virtual gifts so they can continue their passion for gaming and streaming. Purchase stars to give your streamers on Facebook through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Tap Get Stars to purchase additional stars. Select the pack of stars you would like to buy. Pay through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Now, you can start sending not just stars, but also virtual gifts as you watch different streamers of various games. Purchase stars on Facebook through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Also available in TM. When you want to level up your entertainment, GPay your way and get the latest games and movies on Google Play using Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Add payment method on Google Play. Enable payment through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid and confirm. No credit card needed. Simpleng-simpleng steps para tuloy-tuloy ang purchases at downloads sa Google Play. Your safe one-stop shop for apps, games, music, and movies on your Android device. Use Google Play now through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid para level up ang entertainment. Also available in TM.
Muli tayo nagbabalik dito sa Valorant Challengers Southeast Asia Playoffs. Kami nga pala ang inyong mga shoutcasters. Ako si Terror at kasama ko si Ling Ling na napakaganda ngayong araw na ito.
Hello. Wag ka, medyo nabigla ako doon.
Medyo lang naman. Pero nandito kami guys para iatid sa inyo ang susunod na match natin. At gusto ko lang balitaan lahat ng kaka-tune in lang, no? With the match a while ago. Ling, yung mga atabs mo! 2-0!
Well, kahit ako din naman, medyo nagulat sa outcome ng matchup na yun. My God, kung napanood mo yung first game, sobrang lapit. And it's not what happened towards the second map. It wasn't that story once again because nakita natin how dominating Paris actually is, not just in the Philippines but also here in Southeast
Oh my God.
Asia. At pinakita niya yun sa laban ng against Fear Us.
And sabi dito ni Anuel, pa-shoutout daw. Shoutout sa'yo, Anuel. What's up? Binabasa namin yung comment section, guys. And let's promote non-toxic environment sa ating mga chabon. Looking at our game right now, Ling, Paper Rex versus Full Sense we have right here. As you can see onto your screens right now, we have FSPTC with an average KDA of 1.6, average kills of 19, and average deaths of 13. Well, mas mataas to kaysa sa doon sa average kills ng kaninang player natin na si Kish. Ay, nakalimutan ko na yung kanyang pangalan. Pero may mga highlights video pa mula dito sa ating challengers from their own specific region. And you can see how amazing these players play. Andiyan si John Olsen. And then, nakita nyo naman with the 4Ks. Everyone here, basically in the Challengers Southeast Asia Playoffs, for sure, natatawa ako, nireplayan mo talaga yung nireplayan mo talaga si Ray Ray.
Oo, bakit? May nagtatanong
Sige. Yes po, ayan. Nilagay ko na, ay, hindi ako maka-comment. Ano ba naman yan? PPGL, kailangan naka-like sa inyo. I-like nyo na yung PPGL page natin, no? And before we start, of course, we want to thank our sponsors for making this broadcast possible. Thanks to our official Philippine Telco partner, Globe, at syempre sa ating official Philippine Gaming Laptop and PC partner, Predator, #summon your strength. Madaming pinagdaanan tong mga teams na to all the way from their own specific regions and countries. Mula sa challengers also as well on their side, kagaya ng nangyayari dito sa Pilipinas. And this time around is the Challengers Southeast Asia. Dito natin malalaman, road to Iceland to, mga kaibigan. We are looking onto Forsaken right now from Paper Rex. Anong meron dito sa player na to, Ling, maliban sa napakaganda niyang kwintas?
Maliban sa napakagandang kwintas, it's also gonna be the KDA that stands out in this player. You see him popping off with an average of 19.5 kills per round and average assist, nakakatulong naman siya with that 5.3 stat. But then again, huwag natin kakalimutan, for those who don't actually know, these players actually came from their roster from Paper Rex is nangagaling pa from a previous FPS title where which we see their talents being channeled a lot better here on Valorant. But let's just say the circumstances are quite different. The competition is in fact far from what they expected, and we actually see Paper Rex finally qualifying here for SEA Finals. And let's just say it ain't a joke. The road ain't easy towards this path, and might actually say the path to Iceland is not gonna be a good one, or rather an easy breezy for either of the teams.
Ano ba yung sinabi ko kaninang term? Nakalimutan ko na agad eh. Yung ibig sabihin yung peaceful, no? Hindi magiging madali para sa lahat ng mga teams natin basically. Dito sa matiwasay.
Matiwasay.
Oo, matiwasay para sa mga players natin na nandito. And as we look onto that player, actually Forsaken, kung nabasa nyo yung article ng One Esports, no, nakita nyo yung 5 players na dapat tinitignan para sa ating Challengers Southeast Asia Playoffs. Nandoon si Forsaken. He can get those kills. He is basically on point as a player and one of the top actually Radiant para sa ating leaderboards. No? So kung hindi nyo nalalaman. So this is quite scary para sa mga players natin na going here. Ano kayang feeling na maging top 1 Radiant? Ikaw, Ling, sa tingin mo?
Well, feeling ko naman sa kanila, parang basic lang. Kasi we do forgot to mention the Forsaken is actually the little brother of a well-renowned FPS player dito sa Southeast Asia na si Xcurate, which I might do have to say is one of the astonishing and mechanically gifted players as well. And you know, parang it's just quite unfortunate we are not gonna be seeing the brotherly duel once again. But let's just say, parang tama na muna ang time ng kuya ko, and let's just have the spotlight for Forsaken as well to shine once again for his team and basically show what the top 1 Radiant player can do.
Gaya na sabi nila, parang, Kuya, itabi mo, ako na. Yun ang basically sinabi ni Forsaken dito. And this guy is very flexible when it comes, from Paper Rex siya ha. So this guy is flexible when it comes to the agent selection that he has. He can be a Killjoy, Sova, Jet, Raze, Phoenix. So pwede siyang maging Sentinel, pwede siyang maging Controller, pwede rin siyang maging Duelist. Now we are looking into the maps that we have right here. Split ang ating unang mapa, Ascent and then Bind. What do you expect on this map selection?
I mean, for this one alone, parang you did mention a while ago na posibleng ilalabas yung Sage. Dito, Battle Sage, I might have to say
Battle
before
Sage.
Seiken. And parang masyado akong magiging kampante in terms of Paper X starting out as a defending side here on Split. Kasi then again, mechanically gifted and would have to see us for sure, see this first hand for sure para sa matchup na ito. Kung ano ba talaga ang posibleng maging type of team play or yung mga foundations na nililayout para sa atin, na ipapakita para sa audience kung what Paper X is just gonna be about. But then again, you have to consider their counterpart here, which is Full Sense. What should we expect from them given that sila yung parang nagiging wildcard? We haven't seen much VODs about this team, and parang if people don't actually know, Full Sense is actually previously known as NG Black, a team that also previously qualified for Masters Stage 1. So yes, they made a huge impression, but then again, in that huge amount of time in between these qualifiers or in between these tournaments, Masters versus C finals, parang just like how Pirates grown, I mean, other teams as well has like basically the same plan. Kailangan mag-innovate sila. Kailangan may papakita talaga mga bago kasi the competition just gets tough, and with the rate that everyone is improving right now, there's no point in time na pipiliin pa nila magiging stagnant ang progress because everybody wants to improve, and if you don't do anything about that, your opponents will do anything to take you down.
This is definitely the Thai underdogs, no? Full Sense, now named as Full Sense, dating NG Black. And these players are from Thailand. Obviously, the Thai underdogs right here. And nakapag second place sila sa E-Fire League before. And the thing is, natalo sila ng Paper Rex before. So that happened on that specific tournament that they have. Although, they beat X10. Which is basically yung nanalo during Masters, di ba? So it's kind of just the world revolving around these players, these teams. Kung ano nga ba yung mangyayari doon sa mga play styles nila, di ba? So doon na lang nakadepende ang lahat. And they beat X10 before doon sa kanilang Thailand VCT qualifiers. And also, on the other hand naman, na makakatapat nila ngayon, hindi naman X10. Ang makakatapat nila ngayon ay Paper Rex, di ba? So, with this, a Singaporean team like Paper Rex, they lost to them. Are they gonna lose again this time? Or they learned their lesson? Yun yung mga katanungan na masasagot natin when it comes to the maps or when it comes to the games that we are gonna have right here. And this team is not actually necessarily the top team. Pero nga, gaya na sabi ko, natalo na nila yung mga favorites. Kagaya ng X10, andyan din yung sa best of 3 series pa yun, di ba? And there are a lot of teams na natalo or na beat off na nila when it comes to the other respective leagues that we have. And aside from that, this is a very flexible team as well. Changes roles depending on the map. So, with the map selection that we have today, Split, Ascent, Bind, itong mga mapa na to, ma-expect natin na magpapalit-palit ng kanilang mga agent selection itong mga players natin. It's the same way as Paper Rex does it. Kasi we know that Forsaken, right? Forsaken is such a flexible player that we have right here. He can be a sentinel, he can be a controller, he can be a duelist even. So, even with that, si Forsaken pa lang yun. Isama mo pa yung ibang mga members ng team. D4, V4I, or Davai, if yun na lang yung babasahin ko, kung magiging judge mo na ko, yun, ganun ko siya babasahin. No? So, he can use the Sage, Jet, Sky, Breach. Andun siya sa flash plays nila. And also can do a duelist role. Ganun din si Benkai from Paper Rex. He can be a Bridge, Killjoy, Cypher. Diba? Ang dami. Itong mga teams natin, itong mga players natin, they are very flexible. And I think that's one of the reasons that's why Boom Esports won against Cerberus a while ago. Right?
Oh, indeed. I do. Parang sa flexibility in terms of their role provides a lot of versatility kung ano mga posibleng bagay, kung how the plays are gonna go per map. Kasi you know each and every player, parang let's just say, not exactly specialty to one, but I would say a jack of all trades, na kung saan there's a limitless amount of options kung anong posibleng magiging identity nila per game. You'd see Paper Rex focusing mostly on the frags, but then again, most of the rounds are dictated on how well they're going to be using outer utilities, what type of plays that will they actually put out, what type of set pieces that we'll actually have against their opponents, which is where we actually see them knowing fully well kung ano yung mga strengths nila rather than what the enemy's weaknesses are. This could be a problem, or for then again, we should expect then some progress being made, some weaknesses being worked on for the team as well, for them to fully understand how the game is supposed to be played, and of course, little studying kung sino maging makakalaban nila given na mga VODs ng NG Black, or should I say, ang Full Sense ngayon has been competing actively in the scene, and this could be something that could either be a good thing or a bad thing for either of the side.
Both teams have been active in competing, di ba? Sa mga liga natin. So I think they know, or they have a full sense on how the teams work out and how they play, basically. So alam na nila kung paano gumalaw. Ang pinagkaiba na lang, ano gagawin nila ngayong Challengers Southeast Asia Playoffs. Knowing also na with the addition of Astra into the mix of everything, di ba? Nagbago na ang lahat. Kung may kantang nagbago na ang lahat, yun nga yung kanta na yun para dito sa match natin. We have Astra picks. Are we gonna be expecting Astra picks para sa mapa natin like Split, Ascent, Bind? Where do you wanna see Astra pick on this one, Ling?
Akin for now, I'm really anticipating this pick to actually come out on Split kasi we've seen how Pirates play it, but I want to see another Asian team definitely able to pop off using around this agent, being able, well, parang the narrow passageways to this map alone is great enough for you to serve Astra, less of a controller, but more of a sentinel agent na posibleng gagamitin. Kasi, yes, teams could actually dabble into the idea of double controller, having Astra in another controller smoker. Kasi, sa kit niya alone, is great for anchoring downside. Yung gravity well, napakagandang ano. And of course, yung concuss na posible din gagamitin to initiate engagement sa mapang yun. And this is one of the things that Astra could actually be, or possibly be, on depending on how the teams will use it. But I just honestly love the creativity, and parang there isn't no one way to use Astra. There's a lot of things.
Maraming
utilities,
no?
maraming bagay talaga.
Pwede maging creative yung mga players natin. And especially with ang tawag namin sa PH broadcast noon, Ling, sucky-sucky. Yung gravity.
Big old sucky-suck.
The big old sucky-sucky. Which we are gonna be seeing actually on the side of Paper Rex, Mind Freak. Kinuha na nga niya si Astra, Tommy with the Sage, Forsaken with the Raze, Benkai with that Killjoy, and Davai with that Breach. On the other hand, Full Sense, or ang dating NG Black, locking in for John Olsen. As the usual, ito nakikita natin yung Battle Sage. Nakita natin yan sa highlights niya kanina. And I think they're gonna go for an Astra pick as well. Shalala will be picking a Cypher. And PTC, are we gonna see Yoru this time around?
Interesting pick, honestly. Parang,
with
yeah,
rights, it's locked in.
They're locking it in.
It's locked in. Oh,
okay.
Pero I've seen, okay. With the Astra, they are expecting an Astra pick as well. Okay? So, with the Astra pick, na pag dinivide na yung mundo, pag nandun na si Moses basically sa mapa, the Yoru can basically use yung ultimate niya. And makakakuha siya ng info. Going in, doon sa divide na yon, without anyone seeing him, maliban na lang kung sobrang close talaga nung angles or nung quarters. I think they're gonna be creative on this one. Do you think it would work out though?
Man, here's the thing. Kapag ito yung basically first time nyo as a team to use Yoru in the tournament setting, and kung hindi nyo talaga nilabas towards a qualifier game, or nung pag mismo sa country nila, I guess it would be a huge challenge for them. But then again, introducing a new flavor, new agent, could be something that could throw up your opposition. But then and there are huge pros and cons to it. I've seen a lot of teams try to adjust to whatever changes they try to implement, but I'm not quite confident in having Yoru into the mix. Not because I underestimate the player using this, but
the
it's
agent
only
as
because
well.
the agent. ay yeah, yung agent talaga na hindi ko masyado nakikitaan, more of a team-based na utilities na makikita natin para sa kanya. Especially with the fake out na hindi ko talaga makita ng potential on how to use it.
Well, we're gonna see if the team, like Full Sense, will be creative onto this one. We are heading to game number 1 in this best of 3 series. Full Sense versus Paper Rex, a Singaporean team versus the Thailand team right now. And sa mga nagtatanong dyan kung kailan yung laban ng Bren, it's gonna be tomorrow. Yung first match natin tomorrow. But let's move on and see what is happening onto this map. We have here Full Sense on the attackers. Na flash agad-agad. Astra goes down. John Olsen gets a kill. But Mind Freak, he gets the 2K onto mid. 2 versus 4 situation. Bursting him down. Bursting everyone down. Shalala, this is a 1v1 agad-agad. Na flash pa nga, tinamaan, and oh my god! Full Sense with a quick pistol round, turning things around for the team. Lugi-lugi na yun, ah!
Sobrang lugi nga. I never quite understood bakit pa nila kailangan pipilitin to kung basta-basta lang sila rather mako-hold down sa mid. It's not a really favorable parang position for everyone to take duels on, pero it's just questionable to their part as defending to make these unnecessary pushes na posibleng mag-result sa loss nila, which is what actually happened sa first round na yun.
Testing lang daw. Try lang daw. Try lang daw kung malalakas ba ang kalaban, basically. Pasimula lang. But one of the key or momentum is on the side of Full Sense with the 1 round on their team already. Going back to the Yoru pick, hindi pa rin ako makaget over eh. Kasi this is the first time we are seeing, especially on the Challengers Southeast Asia Playoffs, John Olsen, he gets 1 kill already. Let's get back to that later again. But John Olsen, fault line, hindi nag-connect sa kanya. There are players above, if I'm not mistaken. May mga dots na naglalakad. But Shalalala is getting those kills in the morning. In the evening. Kasi gabi na eh.
Tingnan natin kung anong pwede niya ditong kantahan para patulugin para sa larong to. That although si Benkay waiting anyone to actually go in para sa plank dito sa all the way from B side. But makita natin ang Astra with the universal abilities, wala tayong masyadong problemahin with her being out of the equation. But then again, it should be a 3-man retake para sa kanila. Posibleng nila pipilitin dito all the way from screens. But the Sultan is going to be forcing out all the way towards a heaven PTC. Oh no, that was the timing and the good flashes though. That's just paved the way para sa easy 3K para sa kanya.
I was gonna say, with the Yoru pick na meron tayo, matagal yung flash. Kaya minsan hindi nakikita ng teams as a viable option for tournaments as well. Kasi yung flash nga, it takes a long time. But look at that. I mean, PTC proving us wrong, basically. Na they can do it. Yoru can flash off this team. A professional team even. So if this works out on their side, if everything just works out and the PTC just using that utilities, maybe he can prove us wrong.
He can prove us wrong na pwedeng-pwede nga ba ang Yoru dito. But I honestly just love this Yoru buff na pinakita nila or Riot implemented. This is 1.5 flash duration. Nagkasalisiyan pa nga dito sa vents. Oh, no. The timing is not gonna be in their favor. Nakikita na nga natin dito that the attacking side, Full Sense, having full control on towards A side. Makaka-backstab pa nga. Para sa result dito, pwedeng saksakin. There goes the patience place. Di pa nga nila tatapunin tong vandal na ito at mukhang mag-flash in pa nga papuntang sa site. Tingnan natin kung makakasing na maayos dito. All the way to Benkay, the Cypher. Skull spotting off one with the tripwire mukhang he's gonna be flooding off with the opponents, overwhelming him. At mukhang hindi pa nga siya mabubuhay after that.
Such a good flank from Yoru right there. But also a good anchor mula kay Benkay. He killed off players from the side of Full Sense. 2 players with the one-way smoke and also the trap that he set. Nabawasan niya din si John Olsen. So wala nang heal dito yung Sage. And with that, this is now a 3 versus 3 situation. This is actually doable or winnable para sa side ng Paper Rex. They can still manage to do this. The Sucky is there. Tommy hindi siya makadaan. With the help of Breach, Ooh, the headshot from Mind Freak, the kill from Tommy as well, and the boost right there. They're all gonna go down. And they won't defuse it anymore. So tingin mo, abot yun? Abot yun, di ba?
Parang hindi na. Medyo questionable yun, but
Parang aabot. I
parang
think,
hindi.
may wall ba?
Oh,
Hindi
may
eh.
wall.
Wait, may wall, pero yung plant nila nandun sa dulo ng site.
No. Medyo di ko na Pero, yeah, good. I mean, that was, parang, ang intent talaga ng retake 2 was actually great. Siguro nakulangan nga sa oras, napakiramdaman nila na hindi na talaga pwede, ba't pa nila pipilitin? Diba, Taylor? Ba't pa nila pipilitin if hindi talaga pwede? Kasi, at the end of the day, sila
ba't
na
di
din
na pinipilit?
masasaktan. Oo nga. Okay.
Okay lang yan. Sabi nga nila, okay lang yan. This is now a broken buy for the side of Paper Rex. 3-0. Full Sense has that 3-round advantage. The flash from the Yoru immediately answered back by that wall from the Sage and Tommy as well. Ang mahirap lang dito, hindi mo alam kung sino yung nag-setup sa Astra, no?
Makikita mo sa Ray. Ay, oo nga, no. Pero sa minimap, hindi. Pero
Sa
kapag
minimap,
sa
hindi.
stars mismo, hindi. Pag spectator ka lang. Pero, yun na nga. Wala pa namang nagagawang setup or papakiramdaman tayo dito sa B-side because wala pang stars na nade-deploy. Coming out from the attacking side, Yoro though, nakapag-ult na. May mga info tayo nakikita. Although si Davide dito nakapag-dink lang, hindi lang sa isa, but sa dalawa. But Forsaken with that nade is gonna be picking off 2. Soga's the showstopper. My God, this player is completely insane. Kung saan pa siya mapupunta, kung saan siya makakapik, makakuha siya ng mga patay. Now, he's gonna go in for the ace. Now, the Euro PTC mukhang magtatago dito. Although, makakapulot pa nga siya ng spike, does not exactly know kung saan nagkagaling yung race. But he's gonna be going in for the black all the way from B main.
12 seconds.
12 seconds on the clock. Fault line para makamag-delay even further. 8 seconds. Tingnan natin kung may peak all the way from Raptors. He is gonna be anticipating that. Forsaken with the backstab and the ace to even top off everything what happened without round. And that was a clean one coming out from Paper X.
Sabi nila, ako nang bahala maganap, Forsaken. Basta kunin mo yung ace. Basically. In Forsaken, 6-3-1 KDA just by that round. The boost siya on the top of the scoreboard right now. But PTC as a Yoru, as a duelist, is actually doing a fairly decent job. 6-3-3 KDA on his side. Very interesting. He gets the shots and also the utilities, how he use it. Do you think na because of the teams, no, hindi masyado na ginagamit yung Yoru sa tournament setting, that they might be overwhelmed with how the Yoru plays?
Or
it's not really?
overwhelmed? I mean, posibles lang mo overwhelmed. Kasi this could be something that they do not see coming at all. Especially with this Yoru buff na mas mabilis yung flashes niya ngayon. So, parang medyo off ang timing compared to what they are accustomed to. Because you'd see them being effective still as a team, focusing Yoru as just a duelist and nothing more, not exactly the support flasher, but you know, the one who actually does all the entry, who creates all the space for the team, which is could be done side by side with this raise right here. But then and there again, makikita natin dito na si Tommy at we do have to say si Benkai, nang pipilitan to even reposition himself all the way from screens. Spray down para sa bubot at mukhang hindi pa nga mag-connect kay John Olsen. Magdadabog na nga sila dito sa spike all the way towards A. And now it's gonna be the retake na gagawin dito ng Paper Rex.
A retake with 3 players remaining para sa side nila. Paper Rex is actually just gonna save. They're gonna save this one out. They need the guns, so they're just gonna chill basically on to B side. Relax lang muna sila dito while we're at it. Such a good take onto the side by Full Sense. Yung raise with the satchel play, hindi na nga nakita tumawid eh. Hindi na nasilip ni Benkai tumawid. And with that, the raise actually pushed off with the boombot, right? And a spray down from the boombot, sasabayan obviously. But nandun din yung trades. Full
Ang
sense
ganda
is
ng
just ready.
posisyon nila.
That was a save para lang makabili rin yung ibang players or actually para magkaroon ng full buy onto their side, no? And as we look onto the money that PaperX has, si Forsaken lang yung may kakayanang at saka si Davai ang may kakayanang bumili dito for the next round if ever they lose again onto this round.
Mahirap 'yun kasi kung patuloy pa rin sila na hindi makakuha ng any successful round at all, kahit sabihin mo nakakapatay sila, it's still gonna be a problem because they cannot translate these skills into wins. Yes, you got the frags along the way, but then again, you really have to make further effort to meet the objective of the game, which is something that I haven't really seen from PaperX kasi you'd see a lot of fail retakes or yung mga retakes na parang nag-hesitate talaga silang kukunin pa ba nila o hindi coming like because they're so conscious about their economy, and this is the price that they have to pay. They're now up to a 3 point deficit.
The perfect flash from the Yoru. Kaso nga lang, Forsaken ready for the trade as well. Mahirap yung pagkakasabay ang ginagawa dito ng Full Sense is actually pinagsasabay nila yung boombot tas may sabay na flash pa. So nahihirapan talagang lumaban kung sino man yung nakaka-duel nila kasi you have to spray down the boombot eh. Aside from that, you're gonna get blinded as well. Oh.
Ang mahirap talaga yan given na tinetest talaga nila how you would easily change your target sa mga ganong situations, which is okay, alam namin na magaling kayo mag-aim, but what if hindi kami yung tinututukan mo? Syempre hindi kami yung papatay. You're too focused on destroying that, and of course you're too focused on rather keeping yourself alive over going in for the pickup, tulad na ginagawa dito nila. John Olsen entering all the way towards the site, 4 seconds, although wala lang time dito ang ating kuya na si Zelin, and mukhang he is gonna be able to go in for that flick. He doesn't have enough time at all. He could not do anything else, and that's just gonna be it. Paper Rex playing in for objectives here, running down the time, and anchoring their way on towards the site was enough pressure that they actually do.
At least di na wala yung barrel ni Zelin doon, no? He was very low on HP basically. So he just saved the gun. He cannot go for the plant anymore, and just like you said, Ling, talagang nilalaro na lang ng Paper Rex yung oras na yan. But as we look on to the round 7 that we have, this is a broken buy for them. Tommy with only the Spectre on his hand. Ito lang ang meron siya. But still, isang pick-off mo lang naman sa side of Full Sense, meron ka ng may delivery ka na ng Vandal o kaya naman ng Phantom.
Magdedepende pa rin though kung magpupush pa ba sila o hindi. Because it wasn't the usual type of behavior na nakikita natin from Paper Rex a while ago na basta-basta magiging confident with their flashes, with their pushes. But Forsaken, pipilitin pa nila sa aiming na maraming tao nakaabang! My God, kung sino hindi magugulat dyan, ewan ko na lang. There we have it though. A site completely open. Mukhang wala silang nadudulat at nabubunga coming out from that aggression. And now, makakapag-plant ulit ng spike, and Full Sense could actually win this one out.
It's quite possible. And also with that, I think Paper Rex plays for the objective so much that hindi sila risky players. Look at this. They're gonna save again. PTC though, with the lurk. Mula dito sa mga players. Para sa mga players ng Full Sense right now. He's trying to find the pinpoint kung nasaan yung mga natitirang players ng Paper Rex. Davai, narinig niya na. And he gets killed down. 2 players for PTC. He's looking for these players, and that easily namatay sila nang wala man lang kalaban-laban, Ling. What if they just retake, di ba? May chance
exactly. Exactly. But here's the thing, parang not a lot of people know, pero sobrang underrated talaga ng role of lurking inside the map here on Valorant kasi I don't see a lot of teams conform to that type of meta. Now, this is where we actually see Yoru come into play na sobrang effective niya as a duelist para sa team. Because yes, parang having this dimension of play adds a more flavor or adds more chances, more fragging potential for your duelist to actually create some space on the other side of the map and at the same time apply pressure as they're pincing their way para sa kalaban
Who's
nila
next?
na hindi sila basta-basta makagalaw and take map control.
This is now the dimensional drift mula kay PTC. Naghahanap siya ng pwedeng puntahan o kalaban dito. And that secured the side A. Tapos balik lang ulit siya sa A main. Ganun lang, kadali. We are now seeing a high-level Yoru play. Forsaken goes down in the hand of Lamy Snacks. Raise diff. And Tommy also
Player standing.
onto A main. Isa-isa silang nauubos. Now one player remaining, which is Mind Freak. This is also an eco round for their side. Binolan. Yung screens. And the flash! Just the perfect flash from PTC. High-level Yoru plays. Come on, let's go!
Man, ang ganda ng coordination of the team overall because parang they're too familiar with the timings ng flashes na ito. And this is where we actually see them just capitalizing on the fact na na-disable na rin yung opponents and wala ka nang magagawa, diba? Na-flash ka na and might as well magdadasal ka na lang kung mabubuhay ka ba o hindi. After, at the end of that flash, kung matatamaan ka ba nila o hindi, or just pray na na-flash din sila, which is not exactly the case, but they're making this Yoru pick work for the side of Full Sense. And I'm just quite surprised how Paper Rex doesn't, like, wala pa sila nakikitang way around sa ginagawa ng kalaban nila.
Kumbaga, sabi mo nga, maliban sa pagdarasal, mag-shades ka na rin. Sabayin mo na. John Olsen, one of the top players in the region, also getting 2Ks onto that one. But the Vi, at least a 2-1 trade para sa kanila. This is now, again, a 4 versus 3 situation. One-man advantage and also the divide. Cosmic divide is there onto the middle of the map, basically. Na nawala rin naman. But walang nangyari, no? Walang nag-push talaga. Parang nilapag lang.
I think tilapag lang yan for the sake na maka-apply ng pressure and, you know, play a little bit of mind games na wala silang maririnig or makita man lang behind the wall. But you see them dito, Taylor, na the side of the attacking, Full Sense, they are creeping their way on towards A side after applying so much pressure and taking their time too para sa push na ito. Now, they have full confidence on going in for these swings, possibly even cut off the rotations, and we'll see what will happen next kahit wala silang controller sa, or rather, wala silang stars na matitira para sa controller nila.
6-2 ang ating score, guys. This is lots of rounds also to come by with or to follow up with. And with the amount of pressure that Full Sense gives off doon sa side ng Paper Rex, they're playing too safely, as I would say. Compared dito sa mga players, look at that. PTC. Iniwasan lang. Saki-Saki is there. Hindi makalabas. Forsaken. But with the help of Benkai, they managed to get off kills. Isa na lang ang natitira. That's the Vi. And he goes down in the hands of Zelin. What a nice play from that Astra as well. Yung tawag namin doon, Ling, LDC.
What's
Long
LDC?
distance chup-chup.
Kahit ano na pinagtatawag
Oo,
nila.
kahit malayo si Zelin, na LDC niya, yung mga players ng Paper Rex doon. And even with the satchel, hindi makatakas. Hindi makatakas si Forsaken. Buti nga, merong rest back from Benkai eh. At least they managed to pick off the kill. Or else, it would have ended right there.
Sana all talaga nakakayanan ng long distance.
LDC. Sana all may LDC. Ha? Si Bill, gustong-gusto yan.
Oy!
Hindi, siya kasi yung gumawa ng
Nadamay
turn
pati
na yan.
civilian,
Pati
ah.
nananahimik na nga lang yung tao. Nadamay pa. Oh, the flash is there. But, PTC, sasaluhin niya rin ba? Ang galing umiwas ni PTC sa mga utilities ng kalaban, no? Kanina yung page shells din, tinipihan niya lang eh.
Gagi. Ang galing talaga ng movement ng player na to. Parang medyo hindi predictable ang kanyang galaw, which is actually pretty great because you'd see all these frags happening para sa kanya. Unfortunate to, na matitrade off siya. Mukhang Nagtatag pa nga ang ating race natin dito, coming all the way from the camera. Mind Freak, lalabas pa ang Nebula and the smoke, but of course, binakakapag-push pa nga dito na si Zelin na ang Astra, picking up those stars and of course, deploying and setting their way up on towards B side. Now it's left on the hands of Forsaken and Benkai. That picks off the Sheriff and of course, managing to get the kill on towards John Olsen with that along the way.
3 versus 2 situation. Eco round to para sa Paper Rex. But Forsaken also managed to get a Phantom right now in his hands. But how would they retake this? Merong camera na ginagamit, but this is gonna be on the side of Full Sense right now. Isa na lang naiiwan, which is Forsaken. And nandyan din yung camera ng Cypher. So they don't really need or actually have the need to go peek anymore. And this will be just gonna be a save, no? And Forsaken just waiting for the exit frags, pero wala namang dadaan towards him. So he's just gonna back off. It's now an 8-2 on the side of Full Sense. Big gap. Big gap. Pero anong kailangan sa tingin mo? Anong kailangan gawin ng Paper Rex para makahabol sila?
Honestly, so far, they're not taking any risks. Parang masyado silang cautious sa galaw nila. They're too afraid to make mistakes. They're too afraid to take all those huge high risk, high reward na situations that could have been something na magbubunga para sa kanilang rounds na posibleng na mapapanalo. Because kung napansin mo dito, Taylor, mas pipiliin pa nga nilang mag-save, mag-eco, or let's just say, save nila yung mga baril nila for the next round. Kasi parang ang dali nilang mawala ng pag-asa kung whether or not makakaya ba nila gagawin yung pag-retake ng site or kahit man lang to get riskier exit frags na either be a 50-50 in their situation. I mean, it could be something, but at the same time, I don't see at any point in time na nagkakaroon ng aggression ng Paper Rex na was gotten so much value out of it. They have Forsaken to shine. I mean, running on the single duelist provides a lot of dimensions to their play, but at the same time, they're too afraid to lose this clutch player, this impact player, na basta-bastang magraragasa dito sa server na to. I mean, it really should be something. You should get those early infos, early pickings, which is not exactly present sa play na ginagawa dito ng Paper Rex.
Tama ka dyan. And also, yun nga, no, they're playing too safely. Ayaw nilang mag-risk out. And dahil doon, pinipressure lang lalo sila ng Full Sense. Ayaw nilang mag-risk out, nagtatago sila. But at the same time, Full Sense, they risk it out. Hinahanap nila. Napapatay din sila. So mas okay na lang na mamatay silang lumalaban kesa yung nagtatago sila.
Tama ka dyan. And parang sayang din na may flash-based sila na may breach sila na si Davai. And di ko masyado nakikita yung pagpupush nila coming off and defending. Which could catch Full Sense off guard in this play kasi sobrang bagal nila maglaro. And then again, this is one way for you to actually punish them na not only will you be able to play for time, but kung tutuusin, this could be your avenue and parang makukuha mo ng early info sa kalaban mo.
Also, tinatapatan din nila eh. Tinatapatan din actually ng Paper Rex yung pag-push ng Full Sense. Maybe, they could try playing for retakes. Wait for everyone to rotate. And then you can play around that. It's quite possible. They should be able to try a different way. Kasi it's obviously not working out for
30
them.
seconds left.
PTC receiving lots of damage. This is now the flashes mula dito sa PRX. And now, they are relying on that flashes from Davai. Forsaken, he gets a kill with the showstopper. This time around, they're risking it out. Nakikipagbakbakan na sila dito. Hindi na sila nagtatago lang. And with Forsaken, onto the side. And Davai is also waiting right in front of them. Angles covered and they cannot push. Full Sense, finally, Paper Rex gets around against them.
Finally, indeed. And this is where we actually see them finally using the elements of their agents na could be something to counter out whatever they're trying to do. Sobrang bagal nila maglaro as if naman na they're always playing this for time. But then again, for the side of the attacking, I don't think that it's the best way for you to pan this one out. Yes, Astra can be great for fakes and everything else, but let's just say it did not work out on towards that last round. And rather, from the previous round, and rather have it like the same way all over again, might as well have something that will work on towards their side, which was having these executes well synchronized and well played out, well planned out, especially playing around these smokes na ginagawa nila with their Astra.
8-3, if Paper Rex managed to get at least this round, it wouldn't be that difficult to get a comeback. No, it's just important. What's important is basically getting at least half of it. Kasi once na sa second half naman, pag nakuha na nila yung first round o kaya yung pistol round that's probably an easy 2 rounds, you know? Like, honestly. And the dimensional drift, ginamit na ni PTC, time to hunt in the players where they are. He knows meron dito sa may mid-mail and also he knows na meron nandito sa heaven natin. But immediately, Paper Rex shots the players down from the side of Full Sense. This is now working out their way.
Their way. Tingnan natin kung may magagawang daanan pa ba dito. Now that Benkai is gonna be going in for that risky angle. At mukhang he could actually take out one, but si Chalala dito on a 1v2 has the Vandal in hand, but mukhang aantayin pa nga ni Forsaken na darating ang kanyang kuya dito na si Tommy at magre-respot nila kay Mindfreak para may magagamit silang smokes along the way to actually plan out this retake. Now, Tommy off the board. Chalala down to 64 at mukhang inaabangan pa nila dito and not exactly quite sure. Paninigurado lang tayo dito sa trading. Tingnan natin kung mag-iisa at mag-audition pa nga sila dito for the peak and mukhang kuha pa nga ni Mindfreak. A res put into value, and there we have it, folks. Finally, Paper Rex is going to be trying to catch up now that they have a 4-point cap only.
Nagdasal. But if you take a look at it, such a nice flash. And also the cyber cage, dahil dun, hindi agad siya napatay eh. He was able to actually save himself from that. But hindi ina-expect ni Shalala na Mindfreak would be actually yung dalawang players magkasunod. Ang ina-expect niya magkaibang angle yung titignan nila. So there's that for the team. Paper Rex, gaya na sabi mo Ling, they are catching up slowly but surely onto the side of Full Sense. But this is now a switch onto the defenders and attackers side. This time around, Full Sense, they are gonna be defending and Paper Rex would be on the attacking. 11-5-3 KDA from Zelin, the Astra pick. I wouldn't, usually nakikita natin, of course, Astra would be the one who's setting up all the smoke, setting up all the gravity wells, and lahat ng yan. So, hindi siya masyado makikita doon sa mga fights talaga. But this is a different one. Zelin is actually the top fragger for the team of Full Sense as well.
Maybe it's solely because na siya yung parang may ability talaga na makakuha ng refrag. If ang mga duelists nyo, hindi makakapagpasok ng maayos or hindi nila matatapos yung mga kills, matatag down lang nila, it's great na may mga refraggers kayo dyan that will come into the rescue and make sure that tradings happen or sasabihin talaga natin na may makukuha sila, may bubunga sa mga pushes nila at makaklear sila ng more angles na hindi na matacheck talaga ng first contact nyo.
Now, they want to go on towards mid-mail. 5-man push to. And I think the best way to take a look at this, that pain shells, medyo kailangan umatras dyan, sir. Medyo masakit yan. And unti-unti nga silang nabawasan doon kahit papano. This is now a boom bot as well para sa mga gustong bumaba. Benkai gets a kill onto that one. Zelin naman para sa refrag na yan. And PTC Zelin is just getting the kills right now. Mindfreak as well. Trades after trades. It's now a 2v1 and Lami Snacks. Masarap talaga mga snacks, no?
Sarap, parang medyo ginagutom tayo dito sa kapanood ng games nila. Hindi lang basta pangalan, but you'd see kung gaano kasarap yung mga plays na ginagawa nila dito. And it's not exactly, ito, one thing na napansin ko dito, Taylor, is they don't usually play their pistol rounds the way normal teams do. Because nakita mo na they have an unusual approach per map kung saan ba sila dadaan na rota. Tulad ng ginagawa natin ng Philippine teams sa dire-diretso lang sa site. Hindi, they play a lot of mind games. Dumadaan pa nga sa A-ramp, to vents, to B-heaven.
5-man push pa.
Sobrang creative nga ng ginagawa nila, which is quite interesting on how foreign teams play. And you could actually learn a lot based on this approach.
Oo, kaso nga lang, ayaw sumunod ng mga teammates mo din sa solo queue. Paano na rin yun? Ganun
Iyak ka
lang
na lang.
din. Iyak ka na lang. Di ba? Wala ka namang magagawa. Pero yun na nga, no, guys. This is now a 9 for Full Sense. Getting that pistol round as well will help them a lot to actually be able to get that next round as well. John Olsen getting a kill. Nawala na rin yung wall. That's a double kill onto him already.
Uy,
Oh!
no.
Knives out. Yan madalas ginagawa ni Ling pag nagsistream siya, guys.
La.
Pagkapatay niya, syempre ilalabas niya yung knife.
Saktong flex lang kasi.
Oo, sayang naman yung skin. It's a
Oo
flawless
nga
round.
naman. Oh, anong gagawin mo sa skin mo kung hindi mo,
Hindi mo papakita.
malalabas?
Oo,
Mabuti
tama.
lang
Kaya-
ito, para sa akin kung hindi ka naman makaka-perform, mag-japorms ka na lang. Kasi ano naman silbi mo sa stream. Siyempre,
Okay lang.
magpakit-cute ka na lang sa skins mo. Kung hindi ka
Okay lang kung
makakapatay.
hindi makaperform, basta naka-japorm. Yeah? Nakalimutan ko yung yung saktong kasabihan na yun. If you can't perform, nakalimutan ko. Just japorms? Parang ganon?
Ewan ko,
Nakalimutan ko rin.
nakalimutan ko rin.
Kaya nga, yung mga knives out na yan, saksakin mo na lang yung wall, no? Kahit wala namang mamamatay. At least may ambag ka sa stream. O kaya ikaw yung taga-drop sa mga kaibigan mo.
Oy, totoo. Totoo, kapag yan sila ng, pagkilala nila na may skin yung mga kasama, uling, pa-drop ng bundle, ang gamit ng skin ngayong Reaver. Okay? Ganun yun
madami kang skin, Well, going back to the game, 10-4, Paper Rex is catching up still onto this game that we have here. Madami-dami pang rounds, 6 na rounds kung gusto nilang makahabol dito. A lot of setups mula din sa Yoru. Do you see the setups of the Yoru? Look at that. Yung mga footstep, and then yung kanyang TP, pag aalis na siya, pag lalakwatsa na siya.
Parang, there's a specific, parang order on how you're supposed to use it in this season. Parang kita mong praktisado pa nga nila na destroy pa nga kanyang fake out. Oh my God, PTC, napakasayang peak doon. At pa nga niya nakuha si Tommy. Mukhang dito pa makikita natin na si Benkay. Abangan at may maririnig pa nga mag-plant all the way towards the corner. Mapapatay pa nga niya si Cyber at mukhang si Breach pa nga. Ang susunod na pipila para sa mamamatay man lang. Now, he has full control of the spike. Si Chanala dito. That was not Benkay Ling.
10 seconds
But
left.
it's still gonna be a Cypher here. Wala silang time para magagawa to. At mukhang isa-save
Sayang
lang
yung
nga lang
Phantom.
tong Phantom na to.
Feeling ko, itong setup ng Yoru, parang nagiging mala sentinel yung galawan. Di nga. Tignan mo, sinetup niya yung kung saan siya magtitipi, di ba? Sinetup niya doon sa gilid. Tapos, nung time na may bumaril doon sa setup niya na yon, saka siya lumabas. So, pwede niya maging pang bait. O kaya, pag hindi binaril, edi pwede niyang gamitin double purpose.
Double purpose.
Oh, masyado ko lang iniisip. Wala lang talaga yun.
Shadow Wave.
Masyadong nag-analyze. Over-analyzation na. Lahat na
Nag-big
lang.
brain play tong kasama ko. Meanwhile
Nag-IQ.
ako.
1,000 IQ, pero yun pala talagang nilapag niya lang doon. Wala namang Wala namang
Whatever
rason.
you've been smoking, can I have some of those?
Bawal yan dito. Magko-comment na naman yung Pidea.
When
Alam mo ba
echoes in.
nagko-comment yung Pidea dito? Bawal yung echoes dito. And Forsaken, very low on HP now. 20 HP to be exact. This is an 11-4. Bawal na magkamali basically yung Paper Rex. Pero they are onto an eco round on their side right now.
Eco round? Pero
Spike
makapag-plant pa nga. This is, ito one thing talaga na pinaka-importante, once you're actually going for those ecos, you should at least get the plant. Kahit sabihin mo hindi ka masyado naka-inflict ng damage sa ekonomiya ng kalaban mo, it still counts as a double E for you guys, and getting frags along the way could be great. Just like how we are going to be seeing them making an effort so far with this flash play, although John Olsen is still going to be alive. Now, another flash coming to play para sa Yoru natin dito. Chalala, mukhang susugod pa nga dito sa side. Davai maglalabas pa nga na Sheriff. They're actually going with a quick lineup, but it's not gonna be happening. Still, they got one of that. And, let's just say, it's currently match point for the side of Full Sense. And it is not looking so good for the side of Paper X.
Not looking good indeed for them. But at the same time, NG Black is just good at this map. Even with the masters that we've seen them, they are really good onto this map as well. And even with that, we were hyping up Forsaken for some time for the side of Paper Rex, but it seems like hindi masyado nagpa-pop off, no? He was able to get an ace a while ago.
Spike dropped.
But Full Sense, they just got it back basically. Maka-ace ka man, kami makaka-match point. Parang ganun yung sagot. There.
Well, yun talaga. Continuously nagkakasagutan pa rin talaga yung mga players dito. But then again, the walls are gonna be breaking here. Tingnan natin kung may magpipick ba talaga dito. Or sabihin natin, nag-bait out na naman ng utilities. Ito naman natin makikita, it's a classic sense na nagliligawan tayo dito sa mid. But wala pang kumakagat so far. Now, para kay Forsaken, just to deploy that boombot, just in case na may magpipick dito sa fence. Panigurado lang, sir, dahil ayaw namin dito. Medyo delikado ang aking posisyon. Tulad na ginagawa nito ni John Olsen, na makapag-flash na nga sarili niyang kampi. That's a good play na ginagawa dito ng defending side. But then again, on the other side of the map, makikita natin dito ng PRX. Uy, Mindfreak and Benkai making the play here all the way towards B-main. But of course, neural theft para malaman kung saan ba talaga sila nagagaling. There goes fault line. The spike about to be planted on towards B.
Spike planted.
The spike is now planted. Binuhay muli ang patay. 4 versus 3 situation. This is definitely a doable retake for the side of Full Sense right now. But also, may satchel pa ba na natitira? May showstopper pa na online na pwedeng gamitin. Naghahanap lang muna, ginagamit lang muna yung Cypher camera na yan. And this is now the showstopper satcheling. Napatay ang nasa backside. May kasama ba ang TP mula kay PTC? The connection from these players right now, Full Sense is actually on point. He gets the kill, but that's a half defuse. Tumatalon-talon lang. Knives out. Finally, Full Sense getting that round and securing the first game in this best of 3 series. Full Sense taking that game number 1 onto Paper Rex. Malayo yung gap, no? And it seemed like talagang na-outplay ng Full Sense itong side ng Paper Rex.
And it's not just gonna be the outplay. Sabihin natin medyo may kalamangan talaga sila in terms of understanding the agents fully well. Parang kanina lang pinag-uusapan natin na, uy, bakit may Yoro dito? Uy, ganito si Yoro, ganito si yan. Pero then again, they have proven us wrong, and
Works
it's
out.
just they played against the odds. They actually shown us kung ano ba talaga kung at paano gagamitan ang Yoro sa larong to. And it just amazes me so far on how these teams are just quite creative, not just in terms of Astra, tulad ng sinabi natin kanina, but in terms of how well, tulad ng sabi ni Taylor, parang naging sentinel pa sa isang round na yun si Yoro. I mean, no cap. Totoo yun. Parang nakita ko, ang raming, may play na siya na, may setup na siya na naisip that will come into the scene, and it's just amazing right there.
Sinasabayan niya lang eh, di ba? Kung saan siya, yung setup na kung saan siya magti-TP, may bumarel. So ginawa niya, flash out, and then sinabayan niya lang habang busy barilin yung drift niya na yon o yung kung saan siya magti-TP dapat. Kung hindi babarilin, edi pwede niyang tipihan. Maraming paraan na pwedeng gamitin, and Yoru high-level play. We've seen it for the very first time here. Ako, for the very first time. Ikaw, Baling, first time lang din nakita high-level Yoru play sa isang malaking tournament.
Oh, first time.
Sa Valorant Challengers Southeast Asia Playoffs, no? And it's just crazy how these players play individually as well. John Olsen, Forsaken, mga top players to ng sa leaderboards natin eh, 'di ba? So, yun nga, with that kind of setup, everyone is just working out, and the outplays also from the side of Full Sense. They were able to take game number 1, and it was fairly obvious that they are the stronger team onto this one, no? Paper Rex also playing very safely. I would say safely, too safe even para sa team na to. Look at this. Full Sense, they have the Yoru as the MVP. 1.8 KDA, 259 combat score with 16 kills on his pocket. And Chalala, 3 KDA, and John Olsen even. Matataas yung KDA ng halos ng buong team, actually, to be honest with you. So everyone is just online onto this team.
online and on sync talaga sila lahat, and you were definitely right talaga for the side of PaperX. Masyado nilang iniisip, masyado nila talaga nilang ino-overthink on how the game on Split will actually pan out. They're too safe on the plays, they're not willing to take on risk, and this is where we actually see them, that fear being struck on towards their hearts. Then that full sense was able to see through is where we actually see them parang definitely falter against the opposition. I mean, it's just quite disappointing na ganito yung nangyari, and I had high hopes on how will they perform on Split. Mechanically gifted players, but I don't see that type of talent being channeled very well and rather being shown off in this matchup. So, yeah.
Also the same way, kagaya nung match natin sa Boom kanina at nung Cerberus, no? When Cerberus is parang medyo natatakot sila, kumbaga, nararamdaman ng Boom Esports. And they play onto that. They know the fear of the players. Naaamoy nila, kumbaga. So what they do is actually be aggressive. And it works out. Kasi masyadong isa-isa, kagaya nito. They just go in. Even with the Astra that we have the smokes set up.
Siguro ang one thing na ano talaga para sa side ng PaperX, it could be na lack of trust sa teammates na that, I mean, just in speculation na what was possibly happening within them. But then again, parang in this type of tournaments, imposibleng na makakaabot kayo dito na ganyan ang type of playstyle coming up from your team. Kasi I know there's a lot of gifted Singaporean and gifted Singaporean players that have been actively competing. But for the side of PaperX, we are honestly expecting a lot more. And hopefully, para sa Game 2, makakapag-bounce back sila and finally building off their ground kung ano man meron at ang nangyari para sa unang mapang na ito. Because honestly, high hopes and parang medyo nasasayangan ako sa talent nila if ganito na naman papakita nilang laro.
Well, on to the next map later on, makikita naman natin kung how it will pan out. Kagaya ng match natin kanina, yung unang match natin, nakita natin na bumabawi, yung nakakapili nung kung sino man yung pumili nung mapa, no? But at the end of the day, we have seen 2 zeros upon 2 zeros. Yung 6045 Pirates kanina, 2-0. Boom Esports, they got a 2-0. This time around, masisira ba ang caster curse ko ulit? 2-0 na naman ba? Yun ang katanungan na gusto kong ibigay para sa mga viewers natin. Walaan nyo kung masisira yung caster curse ko na 3 games lagi yung kinakast ko, guys. But that was basically it para sa ating first game. And the next map is actually, let's see, it's Ascent. So, do you think we're gonna see a Yoru play or Yoru pick again on Ascent?
Possibly, pero it could be something that they would definitely consider. Mali mo, marami silang play na naisip during their break, and let's just say na it could be a lot more creativity with another duelist. Let's just say that.
Definitely true. Marami ring viable picks, of course, for the duelists that we have onto the match, especially on the map of Ascent. But right now, guys, nakita na natin yung game number 1 sa best of 3 series na ito. And unang ang nakakuha niyan is ang Full Sense o dating NG Black. Full Sense taking on game number 1. Will they take game number 2 and finish this series off o makakabawi ba ang PaperX? Yan ang katanungan na masasagot sa pagbabalik ng Valorant Challengers SEA Playoffs.
Take it to the next level with Globe's fiber, LTE advanced, and 5G mobile connection. Now you have the power to reinvent your world. Globe.
Welcome nga pala guys, and you are gonna be back again here for the Valorant Southeast Asia Finals kung saan we are gonna be witnessing the second map here today for the side of Full Sense versus the side of PaperX. Kung bago lang kayo dito sa stream, first map actually went to the side of Full Sense. And of course, ang 13-4 scoreline says it all on how dominating this team could actually be. Then of course naman, kung tutuusin, might have to say there were a lot of errors na nakapitalize nila for their opposition. But then again, let's just hope that this could be an interesting matchup.
Definitely true, no? And also before, nung nag-break tayo actually, pinag-usapan natin na... Ay, sorry. Hindi pa. Pero kanina doon sa short break sa Valorant Challengers SEA Playoffs, nagkaroon tayo ng maliit na conversation talking about how the head-to-head between these two teams. Kasi nagkatapat na to dati, Full Sense and PaperX. Laging nananalo ang PaperX with a 2-1 score. So Full Sense always gets one map against this team. So ang tanong is actually PaperX will do or would they do a reverse sweep again onto the side of Full Sense? PaperX, are they gonna do it? I mean, ito na yung make or break situation na to eh. It's either they win this map and take it to game number 3 or they lose this map and basically mag-move or mag-push forward papuntang semifinals yung team ng Full Sense.
Well, posibleng pang mangyayari yun na makakapag-comeback pa nga yung mga kuya natin dito coming all the way from PaperX. But then again, parang are we even forgetting na sa mga playoffs na nagaganap or sa mga previous matches na they have went up against each other na wala pa silang natutunan doon? And kung tutuusin naman, you'd see for sure kung paano naging kampante, or we wouldn't say kampante, but how confident this team actually is once they're placing for this rematch once again. Parang hindi nila hinahayaan na may any point na magiging butas sa kanilang mga plays na let's just say na makukuha or rather mababasa ng mga kalaban nila. Then you've seen how much they have actually grown. Kahit sabihin mong 2-1 scoreline, and we definitely say na oh sure, posibleng makuha mong first map, but in this best of 3, things could get a lot interesting. A team could actually, parang isang mabilisang on-switch lane para sa kanila na gusto na nilang maglaban ng seryosohan.
Isang snap lang. Bagong mapa na naman to. So, with the teams right now, they always have been playing sa mga tournaments natin. I know na sanay na sila pagdating sa mga ganitong sitwasyon. And if they just basically have a one loss onto their side and one map loss para sa kanila, it's time for a reset for the teams. Kailangan ng reset. Kumbaga, pagdating sa robot, system shutdown muna, tapos i-power up mo ulit. Basically in just a snap. Kasi yun ang basically kailangan nila. Ang dami kong basic, no? Basic na basic! Madaling sabihin, mahirap gawin. Sabi nga ni Ling kanina. Siya lang ang nagsasabi nun. Never kong narinig sa buhay ko yung kasabihan na yan. Si Ling Ling lang ang nagsabi. Madaling sabihin, pero mahirap gawin. Dash Ling Ling 2021. Sipin nyo guys, 2021 na. Ang bilis. Ngayon lang na-realize, no? Kalahati na ng taon. Ngayon lang na-realize na 2021 na.
Magme-May na, girl.
Mag-birthday na ako. Malapit na. Kailan birthday mo, Ling?
Sa August pa po.
Sa August pa. O, sige.
Naman kami mag-18 pa lang ako this year.
Mag-18 ka pa lang. Ako kasi 17 pa lang ako no? Yeah. Si Phil nga 19 pa lang. Imagine? Diba?
Di pala magkakala yung age natin, ano?
Diba? Magkakalapit yung mga age natin. Ano ba gusto mo sa birthday mo, Ling?
Siguro, mawala na sana ang pandemic. Wow, pang Miss Universe na tayo.
Wala kang mapapanalunan dito. Sabihin mo na lang kung ano yung gusto mo. Walang dito. Walang winning moment dito. Anong gusto mo?
Siguro...
Skin.
Di naman sa skin. So, siguro bagong phone case na lang. Mababaw
Bagong
kasi ako
phone
na
case.
tao.
Maliliit na bagay pero mapapasaya ka na. Parang ganun lang, di ba? Akala daw ni Jerome, 37 na si Vil. Mali ka dyan, nagkakamali ka dyan. 19 pa lang si Vil. Jerome, 19. Sabi ni Direk, 74 ka na daw, Vil. Binulong lang sa akin, Binulong lang sa akin. Anyway, going back to the game that we have right here. Full Sense versus Paper Rex. The map is Ascent, defender-sided, or defender side. Ang Full Sense ngayon with the picks of Zilin as using the Omen. At hindi tayo yan, pero okay lang yan. Ito tayo. Miss nyo kami agad, no? Ang bilis ng pangyayari. Si Lingling di na nakareact. Ang dami nangyari.
Ito, hindi
ano
sa bilis ng pangyayari. Pero we got a glimpse of their agent composition. Parang kanina lang. Pinag-uusapan natin na,
Yoru?
okay, posible mong lalabas ng Yori, posibleng hindi. But, hindi.
Hindi ba?
Pero,
hindi ba nag-lock?
Hindi
ko na
lumabas
napansin
ng Yoru. Pero sa kalaban nila, walang duelist.
Walang duelist?
Walang duelist on Ascent.
Paper Rex, walang duelist?
Yes, walang duelist. Or namalikmata lang ako. Baka ang Sage, ang Jet nila naging black hair. Pero, tingnan natin. I'm quite excited on how this will unfold. Especially na we're gonna be seeing heavy utility usage from both teams. Posibleng, ito, double sentinel for sure. Killjoy, Sage will definitely come out. But, no duelist setup on Ascent, where it's highly heavy in terms of fundamentals. My God. This is a huge challenge for, I would definitely have to say, para sa side ng Paper X. They've taken this huge risk. Ulit-ulit nating sinabi na they're not taking enough risk. But then again,
ito na daw. Narinig
ito
tayo
na.
Gusto nyong risk, ha? Ito yung risk. Paper X, hindi actually meron.
Oh, okay.
Meron ba?
Oh, meron.
Ay, hindi, wala. I'm looking at the other side.
Sabi lang no.
Wala nga. Okay, let's see how this would pan out for the side of Paper Rex. Attacking side sila dito ngayon. And nagkakagamitan na po ng mga skills. Nakakapag-setup na rin yung mga players natin. Ang bilis nilang mag-setup at gusto nilang pumush towards the site already. Mind Freak, he gets one kill. He can one as well. This is now 3 players alive for the side of Full Sense. They have to retake. And the use of utilities, I think doon magbe-base lahat ng galaw ng Paper Rex ngayon.
Medyo malaking challenge nga pala. Use of utilities definitely have to be on point para sa side nila. But then again, it is gonna be the retake that is gonna be pulling out here para sa side ng Full Sense. And now we're left to one player. 1v3 na situation na kailangan niyang i-deal with this Cypher. Wala siyang camera na magagamit. He is gonna be canceling out this recon bolt. Flashing out for the breach. And mukhang si Chalala dito. Mag-antahan, don't touch my Tralala. And of course, peek on towards these walls right there. Tingnan natin. Right then and there. Wala siyang makukuha. And Mind Freak is gonna be playing mind games with their opponents.
Ooh, a very interesting match that we have here. And I think doon talaga magbe-baseling sa usage ng utilities. Nakita mo naman with the post plant as well, pistol round pa lang. They're just basically, for the post plant, they're just gonna lure them out. With the, of course, the usage of yung recon, andyan yung alarm bot, tapos may flash pa, pwede ding mag-slow, tapos may smoke pa. Diba? It would be very interesting if Paper Rex will get a lot of rounds onto this one. And as they move onto the defender side, especially. Dahil sa dami ng utilities na yan.
Ito, we're expecting them to not pop up as good here on attacking, but knowing that it's there, na nakuha nila yung pistol round alone, shows fully well on what this roster could actually be, could be, or what could actually happen in, for their attacking side. Because it's hard for you to make all this space given that you don't have mobility on your team. Meron kayong flashes, yes, pero wala yung dedicated entry that could penetrate the sites. And mahihirapan tayo dito, but then again, they have made it work. And it's
alam mo gagawin nila, Ling?
Wow for Paper X.
Dahil wala silang duelist, sabay-sabay silang papasok lahat.
Ooh.
Walang mauuna, lahat sama-sama. We win as one.
Sama tayo.
SEA Games. We win as one. Para sa side ng Paper X. Look at this. They want to push onto B main again. Andiyan na yung wall. Andyan na rin yung fault line and medyo tinatamaan na lahat ng mga players dito ng full sense and they take on to B side already ng sama-sama at isa lang nagbabantay sa lurk which is yung Soba. Nakita na nga ni Divide yung isang player, Zalindo, getting that refrag with 27 HP. He goes down and the last player remaining, PTC, the duelist, yung Yoru kanina.
PTC, ano bang posible niyang magagawa with his sheriff alone now? Mindfreak recovering his stars. Of course, he's gonna be checking the wrong angles here because ang Jet is nag-aabang kung magpupush ba talaga sila all the way towards CT. But then and there, marinig pa nga nilang footsteps nila. PTC knows fully where to look next. Natin makaka-backstab or makakahuli. There goes one na si Forsaken na mapapatumba ng una at mukhang 3 people are just gonna be stacking all the way towards the fountain area just to make a wish and hopefully, hope for the best here.
Talo pa nila ang 11-11, guys. Such a good kill from the Vi. Kaso nga lang the frag from the Omen as well was there. And PTC was able to pick off one player pa for the side of Paper Rex. A very risky move for the side of Paper Rex. Having this setup or the Asian setup selection that they have. Pero labanan, at the end of the day, labanan pa rin to ng pick-offs eh. Labanan pa rin kung sino yung mas magaling tumutok. Labanan kung sino yung makakapatay sa hindi.
At natin. So far, wala pang butas na nakikita tayo coming out from their structure, from their attacking side. This flag, this wave, pulling out. No! PTC canceling out everything. The efforts of their push is going to be out of the box here right now. Now it's going to be left for Tommy. Pandy's out on a 1v2. Now, have the 10 bullets. Has the Spectre in hand, but could not do a lot more. FS stepping it up. Alam nila that what agent composition works and have shown us how it's done so far.
There you see it, no? Naunang pumasok si Mindfreak actually, yung Astra. Walang ka-trade. Walang sumunod. Yun yung magiging issue. Yun yung magiging problema. Unlike na meron kang Jet o kaya meron kang Raze na pwede ka mag-satchel in, pwede kang mag-dash out, pwede kang mag-dash in. Walang ganun eh. Walang ganung factor. Lahat lakad mode lang. Lakad matatag, sabi nga nila. Para sa mga players na to. So kung hindi sila magsasabay-sabay, that's gonna be a big problem. But still, with the Vandal, kalaban or laban sa Spectre, it's obvious na the Vandal has a lot or deals a lot more damage compared to the Spectre. Pag napipitas sila, that's a problem for the side of Paper Rex.
Sobrang malaking problema nga naman. But then again, this slow-paced play could actually turn off so well so far. Now they have the lockdown that comes into the equation. Wala pa nga Hunter's Fury magaganap all the way from the defending side para makakancel out to. They have fully deployed the smokes and making sure na walang flank na magaganap. But of course, that tiny corner tinataguan ni Lammy Snacks is not gonna be enough. It's quite too open. Also, and it's gonna be picking off that kill on towards the buy. And mo si PTC, ang makakuha ng Blade Storm, you can actually close out and cross on towards the wall. But he's gonna be checking in, making sure na walang pa-flank all the way from B main. Slowly but surely, making sure enough angles are gonna be checked here. Inaantay pa nga mawala ang wall. At mukhang they are gonna be dashing in all towards the side. PTC not gonna be connecting his shot at all. Forsaken getting 3 so far on the board. And that's gonna be a clean one. Post plant and of course frags coming out all the way from Paper Rex.
Such a good post plant from Paper Rex on that round, no? They were able to really use off yung Cosmic Divide, yung divide na yan towards the map na go-wonder yung side ng Full Sense. May tao pa ba sa B-main? Pag silip nila, wala, may divide na naman. And it would be too risky kung sisilipin pa nila. Also, aside from that, is may flash eh. May mga flashes na pwedeng gamitin. And PTC not connecting the shots was a big factor also on Paper Rex getting that round.
And it's really something talaga that I would have to say that Paper Rex knows really well on how they will exercise their mastery with this agent alone. Alam nila kung saan or what are the utilities supposed to be deployed on this specific part of the map for them to have full control on the pacing of the game. And you'd see them slow na naman ang kanilang mga push. Getting enough map control and securing enough information. And there we have it. They're punishing the defending side na nag-aasim all the way towards A main. Nag-audition sila dito, Taylor, but isa-isa sila nag-pick. And of course, hindi naman makakatama ang mga kuya natin dito. And Wong, there goes the buy. Cutting off the rotation. And Wong, there's no need for that. There's no objective being met because pinitas na lang nila pa isa-isa mga kalaban nila sa mapa.
Quick replay on what happened or what transpired during that round. Mind freak nakapitas din siya agad ng isa eh. Tapos si Devay also, the shots nga, malikot masyado maglaro yung Paper Rex ngayon. And with the also overwhelming factor din ng utilities na ginagamit nila. Forsaken with now a 9-3 kill death para sa scoreboard. And Mind Freak with the 8-1. They're doing a lot. Sila yung majority of the kills sa kanila nanggagaling. Grabe naman yun.
May sariling lineup na ginagawa dito. Ang ganda pero I'm not exactly sure kung para saan yun. Was it to apply pressure on towards B para hindi sila basta-basta mag-rotate? Kasi kung titingnan mo ang mapa, they're inclining more onto this A-split push. They could actually take full control on towards Covey. A few flashes here and there would secure their way on towards the side. But then again, may tripwire pa nga dito all the way towards Switch. Natatawiran pa nga nila. They have no mobility. All they have to do is manually try to destroy this setup coming all the way from the Cypher, and let's see how this will pan out.
Oh! The blind is there, pero Benkai, he managed to pick off John Olsen right then and there. Now a 5 versus 3 situation. Full Sense is having a difficult time getting the frags. Medyo online na yung mga players ng Paper Rex ngayon. That operator kill is right there, but there's so much players right now who is still alive. 1 versus 3 situation. PTC, he's connecting the shots right now. Everything just connects for him. Pero dalawang players, Mind Freak and Benkai, tatlong flashpoints paling ang meron. Hindi pa nagagamit. Isipin mo yung disiplina ng mga players na to going onto the sides and not even using a flash?
Maybe they're just quite confident. Like, they're all hitting their shots right now. And it's really something kasi once you actually think of a bridge, iisipin mo talaga na kailangan talaga nila mag-deploy ng flash or magpa-pop ng flash before sila pick. But then again, they have changed and parang sinasanay nila na, oops, hindi na ito mangyayari ngayon. Magda-dry pick lang sila, magda-dry pick for days right now. And let's just say, ang defending side wasn't prepared for that.
Baliktad na ngayon eh, no? Yung mga shots kanina for the side of Paper Rex, hindi nagko-connect masyado. Pero this time around, Paper Rex is definitely on point. If you take a look, especially dun sa top 2, basically sa scoreboard natin na players right now, which is Forsaken and Mind Freak, they play along really well together. Trades are happening, trades after trades for the both of them. Double kill, triple kill. Sa kanila lang napupunta lahat, basically.
Honestly, parang medyo maganda din yung support system nila around each other. Parang hindi mo sila basta-basta na makikita. Usually, wandering off all on their own. Like you said, tradings have been happening left and right to make sure na hindi sila basta-basta malalamangan in terms of like manpower, firepower, and of course, hindi mapipick up ang guns along the way once their enemies are gonna be picking them off one by one. But Forsaken, mukhang magsasarili pa nga siya dito with his push all the way towards B. And of course, that is gonna be punished by Chalala.
Oh, kala ko magre-revive. Kinuha lang pala yung baril. Now, dalawang players na lang for the side of Full Sense. Ang buhay dito, the spike is being planted ngayon pa lang. So they still have time to figure out where they want to go. But there is a Sage, there is the Vi lurking. Sa tingin mo, Davai to o Daval?
It's actually the Vi.
The Vi? Sure ka ba dyan? Oh! The kill from Lamy Snacks. Oh, he wants to go for another one. The time is ticking para sa kanya.
One enemy remaining.
The sucky-sucky, inunahan niya na, and Tommy gets the kill onto him. But the last player remaining, he's gonna push it off. Susubukan pa rin ni Shalala. Do they have money?
They actually don't right now. Oh, they actually
They
do.
have. Okay.
Kung hindi
Kaya
siya
pala.
naabutan dun ng patay, he's not supposed to have money. But yeah,
Oh,
sayang
well,
naman din.
it is what it is. Happy birthday. Binabati ako ng happy birthday, Eliza. Hindi ko pa birthday. Sa May 13 pa, pero maraming salamat. Advance na. Kasi wala
Baka
pang
naman.
VCT. Baka naman, guys. Gcash nyo na lang, ha? nang hingi. Gcash nyo na lang, ha?
Baka naman. Mga
Si
viewers
Ling-Ling.
dyan, ano, pabati lang ba ang bibigay
Ano?
niyo sa mga
Akala
casters
nyo
niyo? Ano ba
libre
yan?
to? Akala nyo libre tong lahat?
Akala
Joke
nyo lang yun.
Akala nyo lang yun. I-Gcash nyo na lang. Iiwan na lang namin yung Gcash namin
Drop
dyan.
na namin sa comment section kung gusto
You
niyo.
should
Pati
run.
yung mga nagpapa-shoutout dyan, guys.
Oo, akala
Huwag
nyo
kayong
libre?
mahiya.
Oo.
Mag-Gcash muna. Mga
Oo.
30 per shoutout. Mga ganun. Tapos full name.
Nabulag sana. Nandun sana si PTC para sa trade. But Forsaken is just basically on point. Napatay niya yung run it back, tapos napatay niya pa si PTC.
Grabe itong laro, no? Puro patayan.
Mahirap, no? Pag Valorant ka, tapos walang patayan na nangyayari. Mas mahirap yun.
Mas mahirap tong ginagawa nila, Taylor. 40 seconds na nang titira at mukhang wala naman silang lakad at hindi naman nila minamadali itong larong to. Because slowly but surely na naman ang mga ginagawa dito ng for the side of Paper Rex, and of course their
30
presence
seconds left.
has already been known. Coming out from that recon vault at mukhang what can they do at this point? I'm not even sure if they have enough time to go for the rotation. There goes the recon vault. John Olsen holding on his ground all towards the boat area. And now, Navai, Sage wall play at mukhang magkoconnect pa nga sa isa. That's gonna be the Omen now. He's down to 13 seconds on the
10
clock.
seconds
Hindi natin kung mag-pick si Chalala para sa kanya. At mukhang there goes the quick headshot. And it's still not gonna be enough. They played for time, but it's just not enough, Taylor.
Ganun talaga. May mga bagay talaga na ginawa mo ng lahat. Hindi pa rin sapat.
Ay.
So, as we go on to round 9, naunang naka-pick off sana yung Paper Rex during that time, no? It was just that matagal masyado yung ano nila. So, the pressure was onto them, especially the time is ticking na kailangan nilang ma-plant yung spike, na-drop pa yung spike. So, it was such a problem na the pressure was on them. Even though they had much of a time kanina. Even with that sucky as well on Zelin, he gets the kill. But the Shock Dart just connects with the vulnerability as well. John Olsen, nilabanan din. Flash, laban sa Flash. And Benkai gets the kill. But PTC, very, very fast on taking that trade.
Uy, bakit ganun?
Hindi pa
Ba't
ganun?
din nag-wallbang? Napakasayang. Bakit ganun, Lord? Ba't mo siya paborito? Pero yun na nga, guys. Mukhang pupush na nga sila dito all the way towards speed. Forsaken. Makakapitas pa nga ng isa. That's gonna be Chalala. And of course, he's gonna be taking out another one. Grabe naman to. Grabe naman to. Parang kanina it was flash on flash. Ngayon, parang isang rektahan lang talaga na
Barilan lang, no?
barilan lang talaga
to,
sa kabilang
barilan.
side.
Valorant lang, walang iyakan. Ganun.
Ganun lang talaga yung...
Quick replay, no? Hindi natatamaan. Actually, si Lami Snacks kanina and Forsaken just went for it. Basically. Just went for it. Parang DM lang yung pinuntahan niya. Parang deathmatch lang. 7-2 on the side of Paper Rex. And para sa mga kaka-tune in lang, this is a best of 3 series. Kanina nanalo na ang full sense on the first map. So, Paper Rex, if they manage to get this game, it's gonna be a 1-on-1 and we are gonna head on to game 3. Pag hindi, full sense takes this one, then basically, it's gonna be a 2-0 and matatapos na nga. Pero masakit ang hot hands na yan. He was forced out basically on that position. PTC securing that kill. What a good setup mula doon sa Phoenix, no?
Gandang setup. They know fully well na, alam mo yung nagkukumpulan lagi itong mga magtutropa sa Paper Rex. Parang ganun eh. Buti nilang may tinapunan ng hot hands para medyo naman magkakahiwalay-hiwalay naman sila for once. And this is where we have it. ako, stick together pa rin ginagawa ng play nila sa coming out from their attacking. And they know fully well na this is something that actually that has been great so far for their side. They know that the tradings are definitely going to be on check. And of course, hindi basta-basta na maliligaw yung mga two utilities na nagagawa coming out from their solo plays. Unlike kay Davai, he's completely relying on towards these duels, just like how he's gonna be hitting those shots on towards BDC. The wall is gonna be out, and of course, it's still not gonna be enough for him to survive. Now, they have cancelled out the passageway on towards Market, and he could still go in for the plant on towards A side. They actually bought out that fake. Now it's down to a 4v3. The retake is still gonna be on the line, and of course, Cosmic Divide. Gagamitin para hindi basta-basta makapush all the way towards Rafters. Of course, Benkai, for sure, has the flash for display. But para kay Chanala, you could actually use out the Cyber Cage. Tingnan natin. Oh. Related pa kaya niya. There goes the drone. Nasa-spot off pa siya. Oh no, this is quite hard to peek out, but Lamy stocks with the trade. There we have it. Now he whips out the classic, and Johnny Olsen coming out from the other side. Na nagagaling sa Cubby. My God, that was good enough for me. Let's just say, full sense take those.
What a good retake for Full Sense. With the Cosmic Divide as well. Kahit, ang ganda na sana din eh, no? Ang ganda na ginawa actually ng Paper Rex. There was the Cosmic Divide, and then, nag-flash yung Breach. Pagka-flash ng Breach, pinasok yung Aldron, yung lumilipad na CCTV link. Tapos, nag-flash ulit, di bulag na naman. Alam na nila na may tao doon, tas bulag ulit, and then Mind Freak is just right around the corner, nandun lang sa Gedli para kunin yung kill na yan. But the trades talaga mula doon sa Full Sense, kaya sila nakabawi, and also yung nanggaling doon sa kabilang side, no? Hindi, ang maganda doon, hindi sila lahat onto heaven.
Ako lang ba nakapansin? Or parang, ang ginagawa nila dito sa Ascent is a lot less organized. Parang, minsan there was a point in time, parang may sari-sariling mundo sila, but at the same time, they were completely on point. Parang those type of like presence in mind has been completely on and off para sa team, like coming out from both sides. Kasi you know how much this game requires a lot of team play, but you don't really see much of that happening in some parts of the game. Which is, great, the Vice is going to be able to go on for the lurk. But then again, wala siyang backup na nakukuha, which is quite unfortunate to happen for his team.
Quite unfortunate indeed. They need the trades to happen. Isa yun sa important factors kaya hindi rin nakakuha or nalulose or natatalo sila sa mga rounds basically. But that is the flash. Mind Freak medyo na-freak out doon sa nangyari. Napakadaming smoke. Harap-harapan na lang, dire-diretso na lang. And he sees one more player onto this Forsaken. Nandoon yung, hindi na niya alam kung saan niya ilalapag yung mga utilities niya. Naiwan yung spike on towards A main, and now it's basically just speaking for the side of FS.
30 seconds left.
Man, this is the price that they have to pay kapag wala silang proper entry. Because they take so much time setting up for a site na, let's just say, parang they are caught with their pants down. Isang mabilisang push lang sa kasama ng kalaban nila is just them piling up for those frags to even happen. It's just, okay, sayang. Pero, then again, pinili nila tong rota na to, and I do hope that the tables will be able to turn out well para sa kanila kapag nagde-defend na sila.
Definitely true. Yun doon nila magagamit talaga yung setups nila. Kaya as much as rounds they can get right now, they are trying to get it. Benkai's just waiting around the corner. Hunter's Fury nilabas na nga para sa side ng Paper Rex para lang ma-force out yung ibang mga players ng Full Sense as of this moment. Davai also gets one, pero huli na naman siya doon sa ating wall. Pero buti na lang meron siyang kasama onto the boathouse naman. Meron ding natira. And hindi nakuha ni Zelin yung trade kanina. They are going back all the way. All the way. Dahil sarado na yung market, sarado din yung defender side ng spawn. All the way, papunta ulit sa T-spawn or rather sa attacker side spawn and going to A side. They know they can set up here perfectly, and Zelin right now has a long way to go. papunta sa A site kung saan makakabuelo na ng maayos yung dalawang players ng Paper Rex.
Man, it's a marathon, no? Tinakbo nila dun. And then there, nakapag-set up na sila ng maayos dito. But Zelin, mukhang may flash pa naman magagamit para mamaya at kitang-kita mo naman dito. Forsaken at Tommy nagkukumpulo na naman sa isang corner. And, of course, they don't have an ultimate to play around, but it's still left in the hands of Zelin dito with the time pressure being laid on para sa kanya. He used a lot of his kit right now, and of course, possibly not enough time. There goes the shock dart. Magpipick pa nga ng isa dito sa smoke na to. And of course, they're just gonna be spraying it out. There we have it, folks. That's gonna be the first half being dominated by the side of Paper Rex. The double Sentinel is gonna be popping off, or rather, showing on towards the defending side finally. We might not be as effective coming out from the attacking side, but kitang-kita mo naman with how much potential they could actually have in locking down the sites.
Definitely true. And also, this is an 8-4. Hindi ganon kalaki yung gap na yan for the side of Full Sense, especially if they get the pistol round onto the second half. They can manage to bring the scores or the rounds back para sa kanilang side ng team. And but yun nga lang, this is now a switch. And Paper Rex, knowing that they don't have the duelist setup right now, they have a lot of setups to do. They have a lot of utilities to work on or to work with even. Recon bot, John Olsen just canceling it out for him.
Placing sentry.
Is it gonna be a slow push or a 5-man push? Dire-diretso na lang on towards A short.
They're playing for info right now dito, Eliza and Terror. And it definitely shows because no matter how slow that they're playing, they're just trying to make sure na hindi sila basta-basta ma-infoan. Of course, map control ang pinakamahalaga because taking control all the way towards mid provides them a lot of routes na madadaanan nila. They could go through market, they could go through Cubby, and you could see them applying pressure as well dito sa tree area. But kay Mindfreak, he's not gonna falter. He knows fully well na may star siya dito. He even stole everyone out who's gonna be going in for the push. Gravity well, of course, sinadashin pa nga siya dito ni PTC. Not gonna be seeing anything behind the cloudburst, but his location has been compromised coming out from that dart na nagagaling from that drone.
Now, a lot of potential with this Astro pick that they have. They can set it up under Hell as well. And the Hot Hands is ready para kay Phoenix, kaso nga lang hindi doon napunta. John Olsen gets a kill onto that one. Ito na yung stapler kills para sa side ng FS. Also, just punishing the players of Paper Rex, or rather, just punishing the players of Paper Rex right now with the burst coming in from the pistols. This is what I'm talking about. Na madali lang mahabol yung 8 na score na yan, especially on the second half if you get the first round.
It's just quite unfortunate. I was expecting a lot more uses to the walls na nagaling kay Davai, but the
Yung
mid
hot
control.
hands din kasi. Pinaplano sana ni John Olsen na ilagay doon sa ating heaven. Hindi pumatong. Tapos nagsabay-sabay na sa dami ng mga flash din as well from the teams.
Medyo na-overwhelmed talaga sila. And ang daling ma-disable. Tommy with the wall bang. Tommy, you dirty boy. Bakit mo kailangan gagawin yan sa mga kuya natin na nanahimik dito sa B main? Kumukuha lang siya ng orb at ni mo pa pinabigyan.
Na-dude pare chong orb siya doon. Oh! It looks like Shalala is actually getting kills after kills. Full sense right now. In a full state, full drive mode. The cage is triggered on towards heaven. And there was a kill again from Shalala. Mindfreak goes down. 2 players remaining for the side of a Paper Rex. And he's just basically setting up after setup towards heaven right now. They're gonna push this in. And they secure that round yet again. Paper Rex and Full Sense 8-6. Not far off. 2 more rounds for the side of Full Sense. But this is gonna be a buy round para sa side ng Paper Rex right now.
And you'd see them slowly building on what they have right now, which is quite interesting. But then again, you should be expecting a lot. defending side with a double sentinel should be great. But nakita mo naman for the side of PaperX, they've shown how valuable a duelist actually is sa agent comp nila. They know fully well na kinakailangan talaga to penetrate sites, which is something that I haven't seen coming out from the opposition. But, it just goes to show, kailangan talaga to continuously try. Like, wag mo talagang susukuan, or rather, I would have to say, hindi basta-basta ang susukuan yung mga ganitong tipong laro. You really have to find your way around anything, and you as a team should definitely have to figure out these problems and how you should be able to overcome them, because it's just not that easy. It takes 5 heads to actually make these plays even possible.
Daming ulo yun ah. But if you take a look on the scoreboard as well, well-distributed yung kills para sa side ng Full Sense. On the side of PaperX naman, it's more on to Mind Freak, Davai, and Forsaken getting the kills. And Benkai as truly being just, the support. Of course, we all know the Breach, yung bagal paglipat ng mga skills especially. So, siya talaga ang tiga-flash, tiga-suporta, taga-fault line, kumbaga. At siya ang aasahan ng team ng PaperX. But we are now moving forward to round 15. A one-way smoke towards A main. Nakalagay na rin, nakaset up na rin yung turret ng ating Killjoy from PaperX. They see that may na-detect itong turret. So they're just gonna go back. Hindi na sila magpupush. Ano na lang to, passive play mula sa side ng PaperX. But Davai actually killing one player for the side of Full Sense, which is PTC.
Ako. It's now a 4v5. Wala lang duelist, and the Grants have basically evened out para sa odds nila. But then again, kitang-kita mo naman dito all the way from A side. There goes the alarm bot na madedetect sila. There's nowhere near, there's no inch pala i-rotate dito ng breach natin na nagpupwesto dito sa B side. Or boathouse rather, right now. But still, nakikita mo, they're inclining more on having this solid hold papuntang sa A side. They might actually get the feel na posibleng dadaan sila all the way towards Cubby. Walang slow si Davai. Although he could actually go for this quick dry peeks, possibly getting 2, but of course it's not gonna be happening just yet. Now, they are just gonna be picking up these guns. John Olsen created so much space to penetrate B side all on his own. Now he's creeping his way on towards back of Brain, and he's gonna be securing that kill along the way. Picks up that Phantom. And of course, securing the site all the way towards for his teammates.
Na-delay lang ng kaunti yung Gravity Well ng Astra, no? Kasi with the Gravity Well, they can actually try to matanggal yung pagpa-plant o pagda-defuse even, no? So, if they manage to actually connect that, na hindi ma-plant yung spike, it's gonna be over. Diba? Makukuha ng PRX yung round na yan. But, even with the blind, John Olsen gets killed off by PaperX. PaperX takes this round, bringing it to a 9-6. And yung kalamangan na yan ng 3 rounds, hindi pwedeng maging komportable yung players masyado. John Olsen has the perfect flash a while ago onto that, and just the push from the 2 players right here. Ang ganda ng replay. Muntik ko lang makita lahat.
Yun nga, parang
nakita niyo ba yun? Ako kasi hindi eh. Kasi nagtatanong anong mga bansa itong naglalaro ngayon. Full Sense is Thailand and PaperX is Singapore. We have right here Filipino teams na maglalaro bukas, Bren Esports. Okay? So, ayan na. Updated na kayo. Alam nyo na yan.
Ano, all in update.
Without asking.
Totoo.
Without asking, mga kaibigan. Sana all in update without asking.
Well, grabe naman talaga. Maybe it's too much to ask. Or char!
Akala ko, usapan pa rin yung nilalaro natin. Iba na pala ang ibig sabihin ni Lingling.
Well, ganun talaga yun paminsan, guys. kapag may tinatanong ka, make sure sinasagot mo ng maayos tulad ng pagsasagot nila dito sa A main. They know fully well na may aggression na pinipilit dito ang attacking, which is the side of full sense. Now, Benkai jiggling his way on towards B main. There's gonna be stars standing in between, and of course, the flash is coming to play to buy enough time for him to go and being a coward on towards side. What are you doing there? Bye! PTC though with that beautiful lurk. Nakaka-hot off pa nga ang side dito all the way to the market, but Tommy has no say at all. Coming out from John Olsen, of course, Lammy snacks with that Hunter's Fury. Now, 2v5. What can FS do?
Well, Mind Freak, pwede pa siya makapag-setup dito ng kanyang mga Nova Pulse, Gravity Well. But I don't think they're gonna do it anymore because Forsaken isn't moving. So magsasave na lang itong mga players natin for the side of Paper Rex. They're just gonna go for the exit frags, which is quite possible because they're pushing all the way. Ay, nako, matalino. Nag-recon, kaso hindi na-detect. Oh, 1, 2, 3. No! Hindi nag-connect! Oh! Almost the triple kill onto that! But Zalin. Sayang yun.
Sayang talaga.
Hindi tumama. Yun yung kaba factor sa larong to. Yun yung nakakaba. Yung nasa harap mo na, nakatalikod na, tas hindi tumama yung first shot mo.
Nasa harap mo na. Tapos, ewan ko ba kung saan-saan po tumingin pa yung Killjoy. Ewan ko ba? Parang, dapat yun na yun eh. Tumingin pa sa iba, kaagad. Di pa natapos. Anyway, so yun na nga guys. Ewan ko.
Ang dami sinabi ni Ling. Ang dami sinabi ni Ling. Na-excite lang siya. Nakita niya na kasi. Na-excite lang.
Grabe, ikaw, may excite ka ba kung may makita kang iba? Ano? Sige, so pag-isagot ngayon, Terror.
So, round 17 na nga tayo mga kaibigan. 9-7 ang ating score. 2 rounds pa ang kailangan na bully ng full sense. But slowly, nakakahabol na sila. Nag-connect yung shock dart. 2 shock dart ang nag-connect. Lucky! Good! He gets the kill. And PTC as well. An eco round for the side of Paper Rex right now. They're gonna have a tough time because they just wanna go for the picks. Pero Shouty! Shouty! Pinalitan. Ginawang sheriff.
Sorry, bro.
Oh, 2 players gusto sumilip. Kay Davai, he goes down. And a team ace for the side of Full Sense. An easy 9-8 score. Just 1 more round for Full Sense. At magiging tie na yung score natin.
And they're playing for the comeback right now. Kita mo na talaga na Full Sense channeling their full capabilities in this game. And now it's just gonna be a 1-point advantage kung anong meron ngayon ang kanilang kalaban. And again, after that sheriff, or rather, those awkward eco buys na napipilitan sila to go into.
Zero mga pera nila.
Oh, 0 na nga ang pera nila at wala na silang masuspend more on. I mean, utilities could be great, but then again, we see a few half armors here coming out from the side of defending. And I really do hope they can keep themselves alive at this point. Ang hirap. Lalo na pinipilit nila yung mga aggressive play na wala silang mobility na magagamit coming out from their agents. You see the breach playing this risky angle right here, but you definitely see them, John Olsen, waiting for this to happen. Waiting for a single mistake for them to capitalize on it. And there we have it. Paper Rex have managed to pick off 3 in the process of that.
5v2 na lang agad ang labanan. This is what Paper Rex needs, no? Especially yung hindi ma-pick off yung mga players as much as possible. Kasi nga, wala silang pambili, no? So, PTC killing off another one is gonna take a toll on the economy on the side of PRX later on to the game. Aside from that, doable yung situation for their side compared sa kanina.
A lot more doable, and the operator being the X factor para sa larong to. But for Paper Rex, you see them having so much control on the map, but this is where we actually see them getting so punished on towards this game. Pero 20 seconds nandito, Terror. The Vi is still trying to make it happen for the team.
Lahat
at
nasa
si
A.
Jaylin. Si Celine na lang ang nabubuhay, but it's not good news for him to actually
10
force his
seconds
way on towards A site. May tao sa generator. Hindi natin magsisilip at mukhang
Saki,
mag-gravity well.
Saki!
Saki. Walang magagawa ka dyan, sir. Walang katakas-takas. And mind freak para tapusin yung round na yun.
Imagine if he decided to actually go to B site, which is clear.
Dapat
Posible niya pang
tinulungan
na-plant.
natin. Dapat tinext
Oo.
mo. Para
Dapat
ano.
that next time tatawagan ko, guys. Pero there's not enough time anyway to divert pa yung kanyang route towards B site, no? And also I think there is someone in CT anyway. So it is basically a make or break. Laban na lang, at least lumaban ng namatay. Or namatay ng lumalaban pala. Baliktad.
At least he died trying. Yun na lang, para mas
Yun.
maganda pakinggan.
Ayan, mas maganda pakinggan. Hindi kasi Tagalog broadcast tayo eh. Ayos ba yun?
Sa ako dito, nag-i-English Tagalog broadcast. Okay na. Uy,
Oh,
pero
oh.
hindi okay yun, PTC.
Hindi okay yun. Wala man lang
ginawa mo
nagawa.
kay Tami? Nakatalikod, nakaharap, di pa rin nakatingin sa mata mo. Ay, nako sir. Kamusta ka naman dyan? Daloy-daloy at mukhang nag-up-drop pa nga sa isa. There goes the buy. FSPTC is gonna be doing it for the team. Now, 3 people. There goes Neuratep para makakuha pa nga sila ng info at mukhang aware na
Nasa
sila
likod lahat.
na may flank na magaganap dito. Market B main PTC is gonna be canceling out one. Mind Freak para makagamit ang kanyang stars dito to make this retake possible. Although he has only the Vandal, the smoke in between CT, but he might actually decide for the save.
Sabi dito, kung kanina daw tambak, ngayon comeback na daw.
Ooh.
Galing ah. Witty ka, sir ah. Witty. But 10 to 8, it looks like he's gonna save it out. Gaya na sabi ko nga, walang pera ang Paper Rex actually onto this one. So, he has to save it for the team and give this round to Full Sense. Bringing this to a 10 to 9. Not too far off para sa dalawang teams na ito. Very, very close actually.
Parang kanina, medyo hindi natin nakikita ang side ng Paper Rex, but they're trying to at least warm up here. With this 10 to 9 scoreline, you definitely see how close they are against their opponents. But then again, parang it really should be something that they should build upon kasi right now, it's no one's momentum right now. They have been juggling back and forth. They have been rallying back and forth sa larong to. And it already came to the point na, okay, Paper X, napilitan naman mag-eco. What can they do now? They really have to be stepping up. These players, without a duelist, really should be stepping up na hindi sila rather mag-lack of in terms of fragging on towards this game because they're so focused on utilities. But it really hands out more than just that factor. You really have to eliminate the opposition right now.
Minsan nahuhuli pa sila habang gumagamit ng skills or ng abilities. So, ganun nga. No? So, sobrang utility-based tong lineup na to ngayon for the agents right now. Doon sila na nahuhuli, napipick off actually ng Full Sense. Now, we are looking onto that slow that managed to bounce back on the side of the Val. He goes down with John Olsen firing him off. Full Sense right now.
Spike planted.
Sabay-sabay din na retake. 4 na players to na nandito towards defender's side spawn. Sabay-sabay silang papasok. Nabulag ang Astra. Nabulag pa sa Forsaken. The lockdown is there pero kinansel niya na lang. And now, run it back mula sa side ng Full Sense as well. Ginamit na din. That's not gonna be enough for the side of Paper Rex though. Dahil nga, again, it's just gunfires after gunfires. Too much smokes. Look at this. The gravity well, yung dalawang smoke ni John Olsen, nag-connect actually sa mga players. Yung una, nag-connect kay Mind Freak. Look at that triple kill. Or the double kill with the support of other teammates. It's just the trades are there, finally there for the side of Full Sense. Kung kanina hindi masyado this time around, maybe they learned from their mistakes from the previous rounds that we had.
They definitely did, and of course, it goes to show that they have done a lot better compared towards the first half of this game. Nakita mo na they're definitely bouncing back. Of course naman, they're offering a different dish to us. Kung ano nakikita natin from the from Full Sense a while ago is completely different now. Let's just say parang medyo nagsa-slack off sila in terms of their defending side, but on attacking, they've proven themselves na kayang-kaya naman nila papalagan to, not just in terms of aim duels, but playing it smart, because we all know the utility usage is could be on point for the opposition, but they worked their way around that and at least found out the timings, figured out the timings, and of course, the positionings possibly na ginagawa ng kanilang kalaban.
If I'm actually quite surprised no kasi I was expecting actually na pagdating sa defender side, mas lalamang yung Paper Rex. Dahil nga, of course, with the setups na meron sila, sa dami ng utilities na pwede nilang gamitin. Pero it looks like na-overpower or na-overwhelm rather sila doon sa mga utilities na yon. Now the push mula dito sa side ni PTC and he just goes to switch right now. Someone on speed. He gets taken out or forsaken pero John Olsen to the rescue para sa retake or sa refrag na yan. It's now a 4 versus 3 situation. They still have the upper hand here. Paper Rex getting kills after kills as well. But John Olsen, they are on to B side already. The plant is there. At ito na naman yung mga flashes na setup ni John Olsen na laging nagko-connect sa mga laban. And the revive as well. He gets one kill. Alam niya na nandito sa speed. Kaso nga lang forsaken. He gets the frag. Ben Kai looking for the last player remaining. This is now too much happening. Or too much things happening for Lamy Snacks. The Vi, he basically made this round happen. A good revive as well.
Man, good revive, and the value on towards that ultimate was actually pretty great. Parang they've turned the tables around na yun. A round that could have been na makukuha sana ng FS during that game, I mean, was huge enough, that impact rather, for the Killjoy was huge enough for them to make. Because not only did they actually have more manpower, but, you know, more chances of them to actually play out that bait and switch, and you know, parang medyo madidistract naman tayo mga kalaban natin who's trying to fend for the bomb and prevent you from meeting the objectives.
Malaking investment mula sa side ng Full Sense right now with PTC buying that operator as well. Pero op-to-op ang labanan dito. The Vi gets the pick off. The Battle Sage.
They're finally putting that aggression on check. The Vi knows fully well kung anong pwede niyang gagawin at anong dapat niyang gagawin. Inaabangan na ni Angle para sa Phoenix, but the timing!
The timing is there. Lamy Snacks gets a 2K. Now it's a 2-1 trade para sa ating B main. And he still has that Hunter's Fury on his hands na pwedeng gamitin ng Team FS or ng Team Full Sense to go into sites or maybe even for a post plant.
Man, it's just that they could set up anything anywhere, but then again, para sa side nila
the
dito.
push!
Oh no! What was that? Inaabangan na ni Angle. What are they?
No.
They're faltering just in the hands of Mind Freak right now. They don't even have a res. Now it's down to a 2v3 dito, Taylor. Marami pa dapat silang pwedeng gagawin. Marami pa dapat silang pwedeng pupuntahan. Pero bakit pa isa-isa tayo dito namamatay sa A main?
Meron pang susunod. Gusto pang umisa. Gusto pang lumabas ni John Olsen. And nakita ata ni Mind Freak yung ulo na yan, no? It's here. John Olsen gets a frag. And because of that, run it back. They get an opening on towards A side. But is it gonna be enough time? 10 seconds remaining to plant the spike. Aftershock, ginamit pa. And John Olsen was actually able to plant the spike. 2 versus 2 situation. This is actually winnable for the side of Full Sense. But the question is, how will PRX or Paper Rex play this out? Wala nang flash na natitira, I think, for John Olsen right now. And they see one from Jenny. Are they expecting 2 people? And the crossfire from Lamy Snacks and John Olsen is there. 11-11 na naman ang ating score. Make a wish na naman, Ling Ling.
Ang wish ko lang is sana, dude, make these shots more cleaner, make them more on point kasi just quite unfortunate na ganito ang nangyayari. This could be a terror curse that could possibly happen. My powers are not gonna be enough for us, for me, to cancel this one out. Nakikita mo na how close the matchup is. Now for the side of PRX, Paper Rex. are gonna be forced down once again on towards Eco territory. And masasabi ko naman,
No more
and
charges. Cage
they have lower chances of winning this round out. But if they did, it's gonna be a huge slap in the face para sa side ng Full Sense.
They have to play this out perfectly. Mind Freak already getting a 2K. Dalawa na agad yung nabawas dito para sa side ng Full Sense. With just a classic. Without any armor as well. My God. Is the terror curse real? But the spike is now planted. Tingnan natin kung manonolify ni Lingling ang curse ko, mga kaibigan. 11-11, sabi dito ni Brian, sana daw manalo ang Bren.
Uy.
Tama ka dyan.
Rooting for the two Philippine teams. Although bukas pa yan, meron pa tayong action dito nagaganap all the way from the Singaporean players. And of course, just playing it out! What is that with the classic Lammy Snacks though? With the Vandal making a few plays as well. They're trying to at least spend for more time para hindi matutuloy itong defuse na to, but it's gonna be down to a 2v1. One shot and one peek at a time. There we have it.
4K.
Sense. 4K para kay Lammy Snacks and of course, clean play. And of course, parang sobrang costly pa rin yung round na yun para sa like the way I see it. Naka-eco lang sila.
Those shots also from the classic para sa side ng Paper Rex. Galing nila sa pistols, no? Amazing, actually, even. Ako kasi, you see, doon sa round na yun, they could have, bought probably a Frenzy, bought probably a Sheriff, but they didn't. They were disciplined enough to just really save it out. And with this, makakakuha sila ng Operator even on the Vi with the full armor as well.
Right here.
This might be the final round that we have right here. Or will it be an overtime? Will it happen? That's the question that the players will answer right now. Mindfreak 63 HP na-detect dito si PTC and now the post plant mula sa side ng Full Sense is happening and also the retake. 4 na players ang nasa heaven dito.
At nandiyan na nga ang Cosmic Divide. Wala tayong magrinig. Wala tayong makikita. Forsaken is gonna be taking 2 at mukhang 2 na lang po matitira. Coming all the way from Full Sense. There goes the Spike Defuse. Pros don't pick at all. PTC doesn't know that! Oh no!
Last player standing.
No freaking way!
Switching sides.
Pros don't
Overtime.
fake don't pros!
Oh no! Taylor, anong ginagawa mo?
Enemy remaining. Player
Pag
standing.
naka-Cosmic Divide ba? Naririnig
Wala
Kapag
kang
nag-defuse?
muffled
Wala,
lahat
no?
ng noises. Muffled lahat ng noises, abilities, ni mo rin marinig ng maayos, footsteps, naka-muffled din, and yun talaga.
Oh, man. It's the Terror Curse. It's the Terror Curse. 12-12 ang ating score. This is an overtime. The first overtime that we have here in the Valorant Challengers Southeast Asia Playoffs. We go back to the game. This is the match point possibly for any of the teams right now. And on the attacker side is nandito na ulit yung no duelist lineup ng PRX.
Oh man. No duelist na naman. Stick together na naman. Sama-sama naman magpupush. At mukhang hopefully sama-sama silang matatapos tong larong to. Ano naman ginagawa nila? Patikim-tikim. Papitik-pitik lang tayo dito sa mid-control. Wala. Binigay nila. They're just completely giving up. Completely. Ang control towards A-Short Cubby. They have full trust on towards the Cypher with their retake cameras, but that has been cancelled. You'd see them setting this up, setting these walls up. There goes the flashes, and of course disabling everyone on towards heaven. Now, they cleared off hell, and all they have to do and worry about is holding off their ground for their postman.
They're gonna work it out for the retake. Lalaroin nila to sa retake, basically. They still have the owl drone that they can use right now. Nakongpas yan. And with the recon bolt as well. na nila-line up lang dito nila. Mistakes pa konti-konti, pero the hot hands, aftershock muna, iiwasan mo na yan ng kaunti. Time is ticking for them, and sabay-sabay na nga papasok. PRX, PaperX, getting kills after kills. They get down Zelin, they get PTC out, but Tommy getting the kill as well. Or this is now around for the side of PaperX. They are on to match point. They have the upper hand. They can take this to game number 3 in just one round more. The terror curse is real.
But alam mo, solid pa rin naman. May tiwala, malaking tiwala ako for the side ng Full Sense para sa attacking side nila on what they have been doing coming out from those wins is really should be done or how it should be done para sa larong to. Whatever they did during those winning rounds, yun ang talaga. Kailangan nyo, whatever you had those just a while ago was pretty much huge, and you really want everyone to at least step up to the plate to make this W possible.
Let's see if that W is possible. Ang tanong para sa mga players, what's the P? What's the plan? Ayos ba yun?
Medyo na-shock ako doon sa kanong P.
What's the plan? Yun kasi yun. Pero slow na ng mga galawan ng mga players natin na, especially on the side of Full Sense. They are really planning this out really well, using or making use of the time. And I think they would just push this off agad, yung yung mabilisan na push na lapagan ng lahat ng utilities. At the same time, risky yon dahil the time, yung oras, yung hahabulin nila. Nakita na ni Shalala, or rather, nakita na ni Tommy na nag-set up ng cyber cage doon. John Olsen also getting a kill.
Oh, no.
And he can heal up.
They're just faking B out. Nakita mo naman, but they are applying so much pressure. PTC, nakapatay pa ng isa. Make that another one. No, cross that out lane. Lami stacks pa nga makakatapos para doon. But it's 2v2. Divide and Tommy has the recon bolt in 21 seconds. Now, Terror, now we have to actually test if your theory is true. If your curse is gonna be real. PRX, hindi pa nga i-check all the way from hell. Lami stacks, buhay na buhay pa nga dito. Oh my god.
They don't know where
Johnny Olsen
is.
Not really sure. Pro something. He is holding it. What is he gonna do?
Defenders win.
No way. Oh my god. Paper X still winning that.
Game
Pro something.
number 3. 1-1 yung ating score. We are heading to game number 3. Terror curse is real, mga kaibigan. Pros don't fake. Doon sila lagi na pipick off. Doon sila na play out ng Paper Rex. They knew that John Olsen would be rotating all the way from B site. And that's what happened exactly. Although na-delay ng kaunti ng Sova, yung nangyari na yan, yung mga kills na yan, nakapatay pa siya ng isa, pero napatay din siya. So, with that, basically, Paper Rex gets it.
They got those. Sobrang risky nun. I just do not understand the freaking balls that each player has na hindi talaga sila takot para sa mga diffuses na ganito. Kanina, yung seen a while ago, coming in from the Phoenix, si what was his name? Kishi? I think Kishi. Those ballsy diffuses, hindi sila takot mamatay. And it shows, man. Lagi nang tiwala nila sa isa't isa. And it just comes, just well executed, well planned out for each and every one of them na, okay, bro, you got this. And he definitely did. What was that?
John Olsen, though, he was the MVP for the side of FS. And on the side naman ng Paper Rex, we have the Vi with a 1.6 KDA. 27 kills. Tumataginting na 27 kills on his side. This was a battle stage. Yo, my God. I cannot. It's a 1-1 score. Best of 3. ganito, ito yung sinasabi ko, nagkatapat na itong Paper Rex and nagkatapat na itong Full Sense before. The score is always a 2-1. And always, Paper Rex won the 2 times that they fought off each other. So, is it gonna be a reverse sweep para sa PRX? Or finally, Full Sense makakabawi sila against this team? It's such a very close match na nagkakaroon na lang, deciding factor na lang basically is the diffuses na hindi na talaga fini-fake. Dire-diretso na lang.
Dire-diretso nga lang. Pero it's just, wow. I completely admire these players. They've given us unorthodox agent comps. And then again, proven to us
No duelist.
No duelist, the Yoru picks, and parang ibang klaseng, parang next level play talaga, Taylor. No cap ang pinapakita ng mga players natin and the teams as well. Not just in terms of like their individual play, because you've seen and how much they prepared in this type of competition, in this level, on what they can do. And let's just say parang the show is not gonna be over just yet, and we are up to game number 3.
Sanay na ako.
Taylor curse.
Hindi na ako nagugulat actually. Nasa akin na pupunta yung game 3 lagi, no? Ganun naman eh. Ganun naman. Tapos sa dulo kami pa yung sisisihin. kami pa yung tatrash talkin ng mga viewers. Kasalanan namin. Hindi namin kasalanan. Pero yun na nga, no? That was basically game number 2. A very close match. The no duelist setup of Paper Rex almost didn't work out. But in the end, they managed to get it. They managed to take the win. Take the W. And that was the P. Is to take the W. Highlights dito para sa ating match link. Whew! Yung mga pistol shots nila.
No, parang ang raming moments talaga. Each and every one of them. But you cannot discount how PT is very efficient with the operator, with his plate store. But John Olsen, I do have to say, I have to commend for the opposing team. But his efforts were just not enough to carry his team down their way towards this victory. Lammy Snacks as well, man. The duo. The duelist
look at
initiator
that.
combo. Mind Freak as well. You've seen how many times parang every time na gustong may magpupush siya A-site, parating siya makakasecure ng 2 impact frags para sa teammates niya. And that is huge enough for them to work their way around it.
Look at that. Yung diffuse na yun, dahil sa cosmic divide na yan, katabi niya na. And he still managed to get the diffuse. I mean, they really tried everything, you know? Look at... Almost! Imagine if hindi na nag-curveball towards heaven si John Olsen. Makakarating siya at makakaabot siya. Kung hindi na siya umatras ng kaunti sa split second na yon, makakaabot siya. Pero may mga bagay talaga na pagsisisihan mo pag wala na, pagtapos na. Pag nasa dulo na, basically, muntik na tayong luminaw, no? So, pasensya na kayo. Pasensya na kayo. Muntik na kaming luminaw. Hindi, papansinin ko na. Unahan ko na yung comment section kasi sisisihin na naman ako niyan. So, unahan ko na sila, no? Basically. So, yun na nga. That was game number 2. Muli tayo magkikita for game number 3. Paper Rex versus FS Full Sense, mga kaibigan, for this matchup. Best of 3 series na ito. And right now, we're just gonna go in a short or an extended break, actually. So, wag kayong alis because Valorant Challengers SEA Playoffs will be right back.
내려올 때 스모크샷 스택스. 잘 따라가는데요. 찍고 들어오는데요. 스택스. 오늘 스택스 컨텐츠.
有一时间串烧第一支没问题，第二支没问题，第三支哇！
fantom som släpper bakom.
Gerçekten takım halinde çok iyiler. Kusur yine tek mermi ve Dash yine tek mermi. Yine çok...
Ends up getting two at the same time. Could complete it with an ace. Spectre still out. Reload.
Chegando com os números aqui em cima. Vem atropelando, mas nas costas. Chegou a Vitalina. Já limpando os jogadores, meu amigo.
Let's take a look at the standings after last week's Challengers main events. It's a return to form for two giants in the EU scene, Fnatic and Team Liquid. They took the top 2 places at last week's Challengers main event, qualifying them both into the EMEA Challengers finals. Fnatic's roster formerly played under the name Summon FC and had great results in 2020, finishing 2nd place in First Strike. 2021 has been a shaky year for them up until now, where they finally took the win over Team Liquid.
A Magnum swing, and he gets the ace.
PPGL is back on top in Turkey. After a few weeks of rough results, they took the win at the Challengers Week 2 main event. BBL will advance into the EMEA Challengers Finals alongside other Turkish representatives, Footballist and Oxygen Esports. With BBL in Pool A and Footballist in B, we could see a Regional Masters Grand Finals rematch. Over in Brazil, we've locked in our first 4 teams for Challengers Finals. Gamelanders and Furia, who took wins at the Week 2 main event, as well as the runners-up Team Vikings and Shark Esports. These 4 teams will compete for a chance at Masters Reykjavik, alongside the 4 qualifiers from the Week 3 main event.
O Saci tem que pressionar. O Niang já fez metade. Vem o avanço. Agora o jogador Saci levou o primeiro. Saci vai ser derrubado, Niang!
Vision Strikers' 102-game win streak has finally come to a close in Korea. They had their first ever loss as an organization in Challengers last week as F4Q knocked them into the Group A lower bracket.
Ganga.
Vision Strikers now must defeat I Need Girlfriend this week in order to qualify into their regional playoffs. Gambit Esports took the win in Challengers CIS Week 2 main event, securing their spot in the EMEA Challengers Finals. As CIS's most constant and dominant team, they'll definitely be ones to watch this event.
Все, ребят, здесь можно констатировать факт, что Valorant играют все, а побеждают Gambit.
Most of SEA played Challengers main events as well, with a couple more teams qualifying into SEA Challengers Finals. Bren Esports from the Philippines and Team NXL from Indonesia. CBT Gaming took the win in Hong Kong, Taiwan, and Paper Rex did the same in Malaysia, Singapore. Both teams will advance into Challengers 3 to fight for a chance at the SEA Challengers Finals. For more results from other regions and open qualifiers, head on over to ValorantEsports.com. Let's head over to NA to see who will be our team to watch this week. At long last, fan favorites TSM have qualified into another Challengers main event. 2021 has been a difficult year for the TSM squad. They were once regarded as NA's best team, but they've struggled to live up to that title so far in the VCT. They've only qualified into one other Challengers main event, where they finished 6th place. After a disappointing Stage 1, TSM made the ambitious move of signing Brax as their 6th player. TSM played with Brax in Stage 2 Week 1 and then swapped back to Hayes for Week 2. But in the end, it was the op god Wardell who stepped it up with an amazing performance for the Week 2 Open Qualifier.
Highlight reel at the end of this game is going to be just Wardell, and then more Wardell.
He put up a whopping 28 kills against Gen G on Ascent, landing himself a peak average combat score of 381 on that one map alone.
They're peeking up. It's too easy for him.
TSM made a bold bet on a 6-man roster with hopes of being the most versatile team at Masters Reykjavik, the VCT's first international LAN event.
Stopping him. It's the Wardell show.
Will this move pay off for them? Can they defeat powerhouse teams like Sentinels and Immortals to earn their spot at Masters? Tune in this weekend to find out.
TSM look to close it out on the retake. The paranoia goes through all 5 members. Sabrosa cuts down 2 inside Garage. Wardell to find another, and this could be it. As Kuzma hops up, Sabrosa finds a 3K on the round. Make it for the Hunter's Fury as the cherry on top. And TSM closes out 2-0 fashion.
Before we wrap things up, we've got a special announcement for you.
Let's have some fun.
Masters Reykjavik will also debut Valorant's newest map, Breeze, in competitive play. With 6 maps in rotation, we'll be introducing a new map veto and selection process that will take place ahead of each match.
I'm impressed.
Be sure to tune in on May 24th to watch all the best pro teams from around the world competing on Breeze for the first time ever. The competition in Iceland is going to blow you away. Which team do you think will dominate Breeze when it drops? Let us know in the comments and be sure to subscribe so you don't miss out on any of the action. Thanks for watching The Headshot. For upcoming matches and schedules, check out ValorantEsports.com. We'll see you next week for more updates on all things Valorant Champions Tour.
Dear Mother, light of the home.
Dad?
Hey, baby!
Greetings, Professor Rodolfo.
May I be absolved from
Math Club tomorrow.
the Globe Virtual Hangouts kasi?
Go and hang out from wherever you are. Just open the Globe One app, choose an event, and click join.
Watch concerts online!
Dance together!
We can do quiz nights!
Yo, let's go! If you allow me,
I promise.
To make it up to you.
And repay your kindness tenfold? Truly, your favorite child.
I love you, Dad.
Mimi.
Please, please.
Thank you, sir.
Enjoy your fave events with Globe Prepaid Virtual Hangouts. All together now.
Yes!
Want to show some love to your fave streamer in Facebook gaming? Show your support by giving them stars and virtual gifts so they can continue their passion for gaming and streaming. Purchase stars to give your streamers on Facebook through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Tap Get Stars to purchase additional stars. Select the pack of stars you would like to buy. Pay through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Now, you can start sending not just stars, but also virtual gifts as you watch different streamers of various games. Purchase stars on Facebook through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Also available in TM. When you want to level up your entertainment, GPay your way and get the latest games and movies on Google Play using Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Add payment method on Google Play. Enable payment through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid and confirm. No credit card needed. Simpleng steps para tuloy-tuloy ang purchases at downloads sa Google Play. Your safe one-stop shop for apps, games, music, and movies on your Android device. Use Google Play now through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid para level up ang entertainment. Also available in TM.
tayo nagbabalik dito sa Valorant Challengers Southeast Asia Playoffs. Kami nga pala ang inyong mga shoutcasters. My name is Tayror at kasama ko si Ling. Ling, kamusta ka naman, Ling? And as we go into the next map, which is actually Bind. Sabi ni Ling Ling, guys, okay naman daw siya, masaya daw siya. Sabi niya lang yun. Pero, ang totoo at tunay, pupunta na tayo sa ating pangatlong mapa, which is gonna be the last map, the deciding map, para sa dalawang teams na ito. From Singapore, Paper Rex. And then from Thailand, we have FS. Okay? So, this time around, it's gonna be Bind, the map that we're gonna have. And with how the respective teams played out yung mga previous rounds natin, yung mga previous matches natin na meron tayo, ano yung expect natin for this last map?
Based on how Thailand players basically move around the map or kung ano ba talagang meron or trait that they're basically known for, I will be expecting a lot of aim duels to happen still. Kasi kung the series overall, one trait talaga that completely stood out with I would say the side of Full Sense is sobrang hilig nila sa contact play. And it's something that could be shown as well for any players, but this in itself is present on their playstyle. So yes, for a map like Bind, it could be effective, but a little throw-ins of utilities here and there could definitely help out for them. But for this side naman, if you consider on towards the equation, kung anong or possibly ano ang pwedeng magagawa ng Paper X, it's just a matter of time for them to actually figure out to counter out contact plays. Then again, and posibleng pa nating makikita muli ang kanilang heavy utility usage, just how we are seeing them on Ascent.
That's definitely true. Aside from that, expect ko kaya na for this time around, di na naman tayo makakakita or makakakita na naman ba tayo ng no duelist setup para sa layout o para sa side ng Paper Rex? Yan yung katanungan. This map selection, the last map that we are gonna have is actually Bind, and this is selected by Paper Rex. So, papabor sa kanila in a way of they basically pick this map. So, malamang there is the slighter chance or the bigger chance mula sa side ng Paper Rex na sila ang posibleng makakuha ng last map natin. And possibly, quite possibly, again and again, these two teams, sa lahat ng nagkatapat sila, sa lahat ng panahon na nagkatapat sila, always a 2-1. That's quite possible. And with Paper Rex right now, they are looking good, but Full Sense as well. Ganun din naman sila. This is the Thai underdogs that we have right here. And even though that they are not the biggest or the top team right now in Thailand, they have managed to win against the best of their regions. X10 natalo nila on a big league that we have, a big tournament. And that's one of the biggest teams or one of the good teams talaga na meron ang kanilang side. Now, as we move on to the defenders and attackers, kung ano ang pipiliin nila for this map. Full Sense going in with the lock mula kay Shalala on that Sage. Lamy Snacks on that Sova, which is definitely needed on this map. Zelin naman para sa ating Omen and PTC. John Olsen, the duelists, PTC going for that Jet, and John Olsen again with that Phoenix.
As expected that for the side of Full Sense, that they would have a pretty much a standard approach here, double duelist, and basically the only thing that stands out para sa akin is that they haven't really chosen as of yet kung anong posibleng maging setup sentinel nila, although we will not be expecting that given that the last pick is gonna be for PTC, and most likely ito naman namang ilalak nila. But meanwhile, for the side of Paper Rex, I mean, this has raised a lot of questions for us based on the agent compositions that they have been running. Kanina we've seen no duelists, but now straightforward naman tayo dito with their side is that they will be putting out with the Phoenix, Sentinel as their Killjoy, and of course followed out by that second duelist para sa team nila, which is the Jet.
Definitely true, and also I saw na pick ni John Olsen dito is Phoenix. Tapos si Forsaken on the other hand, pinili niya rin is Phoenix. So it's Phoenix versus Phoenix this time around. This is gonna be very interesting. The duelist natin, alam natin na itong mga players na ito is one of the top actually on the leaderboards in Southeast Asia. Some of the players, especially John Olsen, we have, and Forsaken as well. And as we go into the last map that we have here, again, bind para sa mga kaka-tune in lang. This is a best of 3 match between Paper Rex and Full Sense, dating NG Black. The Singaporean team Paper Rex laban sa Full Sense from Thailand will fight it off kung sino nga ba ang makakapasok sa semifinals at kung sino din ang bababa sa ating lower bracket. So as we go into this map, nakikita naman natin, production value talaga. May pa-drone. Si Sova. May pa-drone dito para i-check out ang ating mapa na ito. And this time around, this is the final deciding map chosen by Paper Rex. Will it go in their favor, or this time around, will it go to Full Sense finally for the very first time with these two playing always against each other? Mind Freak as Astra, Devi as the duelist, which is a Jet. Benkai naman para sa KJ natin, Forsaken on that Phoenix, like I said, and Tommy with that Sova. So very similar picks para sa kanila aside from the Smoker that we have and also the Sentinel na pinili nila. And this is a very slow start for the teams right now. Pero mukhang magkakatapatan na to with that flash happening. Lamy Snacks just heads back and John Olsen gets 1 kill. PTC as well, he gets 2. And now kills after kills. Forsaken also getting and the killing of people. Lamy Snacks using the utilities para lang mahanap o makita yung mga players. Forsaken with a triple kill onto this round as well. The plant is there. And now the plant is secure. That Astra smokes will definitely help them out in delaying the players of Full Sense. Pero dalawang players dito, dalawa ring angles ang covered nila. The dash in was already there. Forsaken na lang ang naiiwan. He gets 1 kill. This is now a possible ace on a pistol round. Is he gonna do it? PTC very low. The ace is there. Forsaken is your guy.
I mean, that was completely insane. That pistol round was alone, and Forsaken was definitely popping off. And finally, somewhat of a map na everyone is basically comfortable. You'd see how well he actually knows kung ano ba talaga mga worth it na angles sa kanyang ipipig. And it goes to show how he's quite familiar with all these off angles, all these corners, every nook and cranny sa mapang to, na where he actually secured the ace. He knows fully well to isolate himself, and that actually shows.
That actually shows for Forsaken right now. The buy mula sa kanila, the Spectre, aside from the buy, I think he's gonna go for that early operator on his hands, agad-agad, just to start things off. Spicy for their side. The wall already from Shalala. Grabing wall naman yan. Ayaw padaan, sir.
No ID, no entry talaga dito. And you know, to top things off, posible naman talaga na mas maglalo niya magagamit tong position na to with the Bucky. But of course, it's gonna be an eco round coming out from the side of the defending PTC. Ako, may isang maagang paputukan tayo dito sa showers. At mukhang papalag pa naman siya dito sa A-short. Just to make sure. And of course, kung hindi niya nakuha ang frag, buti na lang may info.
Buti na lang may info. It's the game of information anyway. Maliban sa laro siya ng barilan. Pero yung impormasyon na nakukuha kung nasan nga ba nagtatago yung mga teams, yung mga players, very important. John Olsen, or rather Forsaken, is actually pushing off. Meron na siyang run it back dito agad-agad with the second round and also getting a kill again for the side of Full Sense. He can actually use the ultimate that he has, the run it back, para lang maghanap talaga ng mga picks dito, no? Nang pwedeng patayin. Forsaken going back a bit, but he's staying on the lamps. Benkai. John Olsen lang with the Sheriff. He has to get a kill or else they would be able to plant the spike. But that's not possible. 6 seconds remaining. Kailangan nila makuha yung spike and do they have enough time to plant yan ang katanungan? 1 second remaining. Nandun pa nga. Na-plant pa yung spike with just a very split second onto them. Forsaken using that run it back. This is now a 2v1 situation. Shalala with that Spectre. Still alive and still kicking. This is actually doable for him.
Doable. Although may convoke pa nga to spot him off. One duel at a time, but Forsaken is just gonna be swinging for the perfect timing. Saktong paypay muna sa Geddy that sobrang init ng tutok ng player na ito. He actually
9
taken
kills?
away. 9 kills already and second round pa lang yun. Can you
So, isa lang
imagine?
yung hindi niya nakuha. Isa lang dun sa kill na yon ang hindi niya nakukuha sa lahat ng rounds na meron tayo.
Uy, ito, that's the replay right there. And yun na nga, 9, my God, that was an ace. A 4K to follow that up. That was just as expected for a player, for a prodigy, I might have to say, to even pop off on towards these servers. But then again, full sense might actually have gotten the sense na hindi talaga worth it lalabanan to. Hindi na worth it ipaglaban ang bilong. They have to play the waiting game dito. Play around these stars. Kung anong posible nilang magagawa. The tight angle right there para hindi mo sa off ng recon bolt. Sakto pa silip-silip lang pero bawal mamboso dyan, sir. Kailangan mag-back off muna tayo at kung gagamitin mo natin ang smokes para mapapatagal ang push nila dito.
PTC, up na online yung kanyang dito, Blade Storm, no? On the other side naman, for the Vi, he still needs 3 kills, maybe on Orb even, and 2 kills onto that, or 1 death even. And if you take a look yung setup ng Killjoy as well, it's all... The Nano Swarm is actually passed on already onto B side. Nakahanda na yan. And he was able to set it up with the team of Full Sense being on site. Forsaken getting that orb, he needs a lot, or rather just a few more kills to secure it. And he's trying to get one, pero nga lang sinilip din siya dito ni Sova. Diba? He gets a kill. And now the plant mula ulit sa side ng Paper Rex. They are actually taking on to sides very aggressively when it time comes, and also successfully.
A successful plant and a successful boost plant possibly sa ginagawa nila dito. Although may paranoia, I don't see Zelen using this at any point of time para makapag-force out dito a further aggression para sa retake nila. Now, Tommy is gonna be evading this angle right here. They know fully well kung saan posibleng nagagaling ang Omen, but tingnan natin sa skill feed, nakapitas pa kasi Shalala with that push. There goes PTC, nagagaling all the way from elbow, but Tommy, walang magagawa. Walang
Such a nice
magagawa
crossfire. Ang ganda ng crossfire nila. Yung pag-setup nila with the post plant, wala ka talagang makikita on towards site eh. Magugulat ka na lang dahil meron ng angle na nako-cover. Tapos, may trades pa. So, kahit namatay yung nandoon sa may elbow kanina, they were able to know the information kasi all angles covered para sa kanila. And lahat talaga sila nakatago lang. The discipline on towards PRX or Paper Rex is on point right now. I think there's a big possibility that they would be able, even early on this rounds, they would be able to get this kung tuloy-tuloy, especially on the switch dun sa attackers defenders.
And then again, imagine what they could actually do more. Given na pipilitan natin to actually put for the side of Full Sense na makapag-eco pa sila dito. So, the Sheriffs could do wonders, but then again, they really have to hit their shots a lot more. And especially with a player like PTC, you would not expect any less with him on the Blade Storm. We've seen him pop up on Split, and of course, the Vi is not going to be missing any of the action bilang Jet dito, but he's going to be disengaging himself all the way towards A-Short. Panigurado lang na wala pang silang mapipitas at di pa sila makapag-plant dito sa site na to.
The wall is there from Shalala just to pull back yung mga enemies na nandoon. And they wanna go on to B site. Nag-rotate na actually yung ibang mga players dito ng Full Sense. They are setting up. Ito na yung mga setup ng Killjoy. Everything, every day, you learn something new. Sabi nga nila, 4 versus 4 situation. Merong upper hand yung Paper Rex dito. They have the Vandals, but do not discount the power of the Sheriffs. Mind Freak getting a kill. He gets the double one. Hindi lang si Forsaken ang buhay na buhay dito. Benkai as well just to get that trade. And the last player remaining, John Olsen with the Sheriff. Can he get pick-offs? Natag na siya ng Aldro ni Sova.
Abangan na lang.
Matagal mo wala yung drone.
Tagal talaga mawala. At ang tagal pa nga nila mag-pick. At tingnan mo nga dito, Eliza Taylor, mukhang di pa nga sila lalabas. Alam nila kung saan siya naman narating at mukhang there goes the wall bang. John Olsen, pipilitin kaya niya ang defuse, but of course, oh my God, the Vi with the backstab. Panigurado lang, sir, na hindi ka muna magta-touch sa bomba na yan.
Full name yun Tinawag ko. Oo, nakikita ko, Marilyn.
Oy, walang ganon.
Sorry, akin. But you can see how difficult it is for John Olsen to defuse because of the discipline of Paper Rex when it comes to the post plant, especially on this map. They know how to play it well. And ngayon ko lang nakita tong parte ng bind na to.
Saktong tour lang muna sa mga cinematic shots ng laro. At mukhang maganda naman pinakita nila. At magandang mapa talaga. At magandang posisyon na mapapakita side dito. All the way from PTC. At mukhang ma-force out pa nga siya sa kanyang posisyon dito. Taylor.
Forsaken getting a kill, but John Olsen as well. Phoenix popping off lahat. Pero John Olsen secures the triple kill onto this round. Pero knives out para sa kanya. Konting flex lang ng knife. Mindfreak gets the kill dahil nakatalikod. 2 versus 2 situation. The plant is there for Paper Rex. How would they do a post plant kapag dalawa lang sila? Yan ang katanungan na natitira sa ating mga pero the lineup is there. Shalala gets the trade as well. Pero the revive, naku po. Hello, kamusta ka naman, sir? Binaril pa, patay na nga, binaril pa.
Alam nga naman, hayaan mo lang mabubuhay.
Patay na nga eh. Wala na nga. Tapos binaril pa yung sahig. Grabe naman yun.
Gigil na gigil yung mga players natin dito, and you could already imagine kung gaano kagigil sila sa isa't isa. Taylor, it's a 5-0. Nakita mo na twice na shutdown ng Paper Rex ang full sense from their full buys. And now, we're back on towards Eco. And of course, an awkward buy coming out from the two players on their team. Now, aggressive is gonna be the play. Now, the Vi, mukhang di ba nga siya makakuha ng 2K dito because Forsaken is gonna be taking away another one all the way from Cubby. Burst, only the smoke comes in the way from John Olsen na hindi na nga mabubuhay. Isang pick at mukhang mapapatay pa nga. So is the story for Lammy Snacks.
Next.
Forsaken? Is this man gonna be stoppable by PTC? With the Sheriff. Now he's completely distracted. The fight even topped that one off. And man, this
Forsaken
first half.
My God. Kung sino madaanan niya, mawawasak. Parang ganon yung nangyayari, no? Kung may dumaan sa harap ko, patay. Basically, even while running, this guy can kill. Forsaken, 13-3 KDA, 6-0 onto the round that we have. Amazing player as an individual and as a team player as well. Ito yung kailangan ng Paper Rex yung opening pagdating doon sa duelist nila. And that is what exactly Forsaken is doing right now. Meron na naman siyang run it back, unlimited. Unlimited link. Yung kanyang run it back dito, parang lagi na lang siyang online.
Lagi na lang online pero walang ka-chat. Pero buti na lang nga, dito ang kuya natin si Forsaken has definitely been showing. Kung anong Paper Rex na nakita natin kanina, delete that out of your memory because we are going to be seeing a completely new identity. Nakikita natin dito, ang tawag dyan? Cosmic Divide! Dito, Taylor.
Ewan ko lang, ano ba tawag dyan?
Yun. But yes, Cosmic Divide na ilalabas at hahatiin pa nga ang mapa at ang buong site dito. Si Benkay mukhang nag-hold on to his life dito. Si PTC nag-wall back although he's not gonna be securing that kill. They're down to 10. John Olsen has the run back still. Not gonna be using any of those heals to actually zone off. Pero Molly para sa iwas. Mataw pa nga siya. Need the buy with the 3K. Hindi nagpapahuhuli sa action dito sa Valorant because he wants the kills as well. Kung kaya ng kuya na si Forsaken, kaya ko din.
My God, these guys from PRX, they are crazy. Although na-delay nila si Forsaken doon, no? Especially on towards showers nung nag-ultimate, o nung nag-run it back siya with the slow from the Sage, na-stock siya doon. Pero yung kill naman mula kay Devi from A short. hindi na nakabuelo ng maayos si Zelin, no? It was quite possible actually na ma-push off yung nasa showers. Pero the Vi is pushing as well. Zelin, tinanggap na lang yung hot hands ni Forsaken. But that's a 2-1 trade. Maybe this is a good opening for Full Sense this time around. 3 versus 4. 1-1 advantage.
This could be the round na makakuha sila ng piso para sa kalaban nila. Or, this could be the round na makabibigay pa sila ng isa pa. Isa pa dito, Taylor. They could push this to an 8-0 score. Buhay na buhay pa ang mga natin na si Davai. But of course, si Tommy is gonna be putting this against all odds. Now they're down
Dash
to
out
3
agad.
players once again. Those were clean shots indeed. And that's gonna be the rotation na mapipilitan nila coming out from the defending side. Now, patakbo-takbo na naman dito si John Olsen at si PTC. The 2-2 is gonna be coming into play para makapag-counter sila sa lockdown. But they will surely have to wait this out. Kailangan lang nila to even destroy any further yung mga post-plans possible scenarios. And of course, cancel out anyone. There goes the Molly Benkay with a swing. At mukhang all of this is gonna be left in the hands of PTC.
Natanggal nila, isa sa mga malaking factors is natanggal nila si Forsaken at si Mindfreak, which is dalawang best fraggers dito sa team ng Paper Rex. But at the same time, yung setup ng Killjoy, especially on that lockdown, didn't allow PTC to come over. So, kumbaga, na-quarantine, ano tawag dito? Na-checkpoint si PTC. Nakita na ngayon kung nasaan. The Vi with the fake defuse from PTC, that's a jet diff right there.
Oh no, what is happening to Full Sense? I mean, I'm not even sure if this is the matter of their stamina surviving in this best of 3 series. But kitang-kita mo naman that the players look hella exhausted. They're not even doing anything para maka-counter at yung mga pushes na ginagawa ng kalaban nila. And it's just quite unfortunate for us to see how this game, the third game, will unfold. Napakasaya. I'd see a lot of great players, but parang I don't really see much effort being put out to their type of games that they're having right now.
Oh, the Vi already. Kakasimula pa lang ng laban, he managed to get 2 headshots on towards B long. Mukhang ina-aggro sana ng Full Sense yung long B kanina, no? Pero they didn't manage to get the kill. Tommy as well. He tags off John Olsen. Shalala na lang naiiwan. They are just basically point. Zelin is the man remaining onto B side. Nandito na rin naman si Shalala. May ultimate pa, pero that foul drone, they would get the info na nandito lang sa may elbow si kuya mo, Nemo. Kaya mo si Nemo?
Yan ba yung clownfish? Nag-loading ako.
Siya si Omen. Pag binaligtad mo yung Nemo, siya si Omen.
Ay, oo nga! Oh my God!
Welcome to PH Podcast! Lingling!
Sabaw na. Dinagdagan pa. Dinagdagan mo pa.
Dami ng problema ni Lingling. Dumagdag pa ako.
Oh my
Isipin
God.
mo yun? 4 versus 2 situation right now. Sa tingin mo, dumabol pa to?
Doable yan. Kita mo naman yung mga one-tap si Chalala. Paano ka hindi mawawalan ng pag-asa dito? Same goes with Celine. Naku, naka-flick pa nga. Everyone is gonna be hitting their shots. Although, still down to a 2v2. Shockdown para makapag-negurado na wala pa nagdi-defuse at mukhang sasaluin kaya. Sasaluin kaya ang mga bala dito nang galing kay Tommy na nagdi-defuse pa nga dito ang kuya natin si Sage. Of course, si Celine, ang matinding bodyguard ng kuya natin. But of course, si Forsaken, hindi hahayaan yun.
Patay na, inubos pa rin niya yung bala niya. Parang galit na galit. Parang may masamang balak sa mundo.
May masamang balak sa mundo. Kita mo naman masamang tinginan na binigay niya. Magdi-defuse ka? Oops, tama na mo na yan, sir. Walang matutuloy na lakad dito. Para siya yung papa ko na sobrang strict. Hindi ako yan kahit mag-overnight lang sa classmate ko. At hindi po yung hugot, guys. Ganun po talaga ang buhay sometimes. May tao talaga na forsaken sa buhay mo that will definitely secure the win and of course, make the right choices for your team. Diba? Wow.
Dami mong background story para sa isang word. Mind freak! Gets a kill already! Kakasimula pa lang nung match. Diyos ko, Lord. Ayaw magpatalo ng Paper Rex.
Ayaw talaga magpatalo. Oo na.
Ano, natatawa ka din sa sarili mo, no? Na-realize mo din, no?
Oo, na-realize
Dami mo
ko.
sinabi, pero basically, anong
Forsaken, naka-2K, yun lang.
Oo, yun na yun, di ba?
Baril-baril lang sa Getty.
Akala
yun lang
ko,
yun eh.
Valorant MMK pala. Forsaken
Yun eh.
even with the wall. Sabi nga ni Sir Asoray, every wall is bangable.
Okay. Actually, hindi.
Ah,
Asuray,
wala
mag-usap
siyang
tayo.
pake
Halika
sa
dito. Huwag ka muna
nararamdaman
mag-cast
mo.
Asuray. Usap muna tayo. Kasi alam ko, ang Cosmic Divide hindi bangable. O paano yun?
Siya kausapin mo, hindi ko kasalanan to. Divide! All the way! Tagad ba to? The revive is there. 2v2 situation. I am the hunter from Tommy right there. The defuse? Yun nga lang.
Revealing area.
Paano to? Wala na. Fakes don't grow. Oh! The kills from Mind Freak is definitely there. The 3K onto this round. Secured. 10-0 for Paper Rex.
Are they
Grabe,
gonna
no?
make it happen? 13-0?
Isipin
And the
mo
dream?
Si Forsaken parang every round merong run it back. Parang akala mo, yun yung niya, hot hands.
Kada kill nagre-refresh.
Oo, nagre-refresh. Grabe. 1963 KDA, Forsaken, mga kaibigan. Kapag ako nagkaanak, Forsaken ang pangalan. Tandaan nyo yan.
Sige, aabangan ko yan, ha? Aabangan ko yan. Kung hindi hampas ko sa'yo yung birth certificate ng anak mo kapag hindi Forsaken nakita ko. Sige ka.
Nickname lang.
Okay. Ang daya.
Naghahunting, oh. Oo. I am not Jet, I am the hunter. PTC, patay agad mula kay Forsaken. Sinalawang bala. Grabe! Paano niyo nakikita yun?
Ewan ko, boy.
Ewan ko, boy. Nagkwentuhan na lang eh. Ewan ko, boy. 10-0 na eh. Basta yun na lang importante.
Parang Forsaken.
Forsaken. Ning, dami ka ng problema. Dumagdag ka pa.
Ikaw pa nga eh.
Forsaken.
Na lang tayo dito.
Forsaken to Forsaken real quick. LTC, long distance, chup-chup. Andyan pa yung Hunter's Fury. Patay si Kuya Muselin. Tignan mo, yung Hunter's Fury nag-connect mula sa kakampi.
Uy.
Si Lani Snacks yung nakapatay sa kakampi niya, men.
Seryoso? Ibang klase talaga itong VCT, by the way.
Oh my God! VCT!
Grabe.
Valorant Challengers Southeast Asia Playoffs. 11-0.
Last round in the half.
So, ang tanong ko sa inyo, bakit nyo pa pina-OT kanina? Kaya nyo naman pala ng 11-0.
Pag sa mamaya, sasagot yan.
Ay, joke lang. Last one round. Matic 3 games pag ako. Kaya naman palang i-11-0. Ba't di nyo pa ginawa?
Naubusan ng energy kanina kang ano. Ano ka ba? Yun lang.
Oo, naka-off na. 5 kills daw. 5 kills. Run it back, operator. Long distance, chup-chup. Babatuhan ng hot hands, tapos lalabas yan. Tingnan mo ulit.
Diba, coach?
Nakita ko na.
Caster, coach.
Tignan nyo, guys. Promise. Pinanganak ako para dito.
Ano nangyari doon? Ano ba yung coach nyo?
Minsan
Pag si
talaga
Eliza
sa buhay
Taylor
mo,
maging coach ng Paper Rex, matik.
Talo talaga.
Hindi pwede. First day on the job.
Wala ako.
Nababadrip ako.
The vibe from Davao. The dash out. John Olsen.
Ano yan?
With the Guardian even. Anong casting to? 11-1.
Parang sumusunod-sunod lang sa internet shopping.
Sa likod na bata.
Grabe ka, Lods.
Kasi tapos silipin mo ng operator. Mas marunong pa yung bata naglalaro sa likod eh. Di ba?
May coach yagi. Yagi yun. Tapos kung nagkamali, Nakikibasa pa. Kung magka-altab ka, nakikibasa pa sa chat yun.
Guys, isipin nyo, hindi kasi sinunod ni Forsaken yung sinabi ko kanina. Sabi ko
tama
kasi,
ka dyan, coach.
mag-hot hands muna siya, tapos sa kanya silipin. Hindi niya ginawa, di namatay, di ba?
Pagalitan mo nga mamaya after the game.
Sandali, ite-text ko.
Pause
Forsaken
muna.
ha. Pause nyo
Hello,
muna.
Obs, pause
Ayusin nyo ha. Tactical pause nga.
Ayun na.
Forsaken. Natag. Sisilip pa ng isa yan. Tignan mo, patay.
Grabe.
Siyempre, Forsaken, bulagin mo muna. Tapos saka ka sumilip. Kasi 5 yung kalaban mo dyan eh. Tignan mo, patay ka talaga. Alam nyo na. Tingnan mo to ha. 4K. Panoorin mo, Link. Link 2X. Isa pa lang yan.
Ano bang mga ito? Coach, I want to know about ano bang mga training na mo sa ano natin na Forsaken? Ano
Actually,
ba?
mahirap yung training na pinapagawa ko sa kanila. Kasi tingnan mo, ito, training yan, guys. Mapapatay ka sa Nano Swarm. Ganun mag-setup. Isipin mo may LDC pa sa likod mo. Syempre, magaling ka masyado, kaya sisilipin mo 2 players. Kaso napatay ka. Yung mind freak nandyan.
Di, nagulat kasi. Ang training nyo daw, hindi na naman buwang baril.
Ito yung training ko. 10 hours Roblox. Ginagaya ko kasi si Ilustrado Idol ko yun eh. Forsaken now! Finding the triple kill onto this round. Sabi ko sa'yo, Ling.
Grabe.
Syempre, ayaw niya magpa-defuse sa iba. Yan yung training. Sarilihin mo lang lahat.
Kunin mo lahat. Ikaw na magpa-tournament. Ikaw pa na manalo.
Ikaw na lahat, no? Feeling ko mag-quit na lahat ng ibang members dito ng paper. Feeling ko si Forsaken na lang mag-isa eh. Total, siya naman lahat. Siya na lang.
Siya nagpa-flash, siya puwapatay. Siya na din mag-cast dito.
Siya na din mag-cast, no? Hindi yung ginigising ako ng alas 12 para ikas yung laro to.
Galit.
Joke lang, guys. Hindi.
Ay,
Pinapasaya
prod.
ko lang kayo kasi
Ay, Prod, huwag niyo ang saldohan to ngayon. Akin na.
Tandaan mo, Ling, lumabas yung pagkabayas mo kanina.
Ay,
Stay last day.
Hindi ko patapusin. Mga ganun sinasabi.
Ay, Bill, huwag kang nagko-comment ng ganyan, ha? Kinakabahan ako. Sabi niya sa akin, sabog na daw ako, bukas wala na daw ako. Sa VCT.
2 casters ka agad mawala.
Dalawa na lang ngayon ni Ray Ray. Gusto mo?
Deploying drone.
4 na matches yan bukas. Best of 3.
Siguro ito ang dahilan bakit hindi ako pinapa-Filipino cast panel na lang kasi hindi talaga pwede.
Ganito kami mag-cast ni Lingling pag pinagsama mo kami. Tanda mo, Davay, 2 yan. Patay. Isa. 2. Ano ba naman tong casting na to? The recon is there. Ayusin na natin na.
Silipin mo nga, patapang.
Forsaken, di ba? Forsaken.
Tapang ka, di ba? Wala
Flash
naman
ito,
pala eh. Ano? Wala naman pala eh.
Ito na. Seryosong casting na. Okay, 3 versus 4 situation right now.
Di bagay.
Di bagay.
Di bagay talaga.
4 versus 3. Saya mo sa akin, Lingling, ha? Baka maging tayo niyan.
Laka. Huwag ka ganyan, single ako.
14 seconds remaining on the clock. Kailangan makapag-plant dito ng full sense. Pero isa-isa silang lumalabas na triple kill mula kay Benkai. It's now done. PRX secures the game. 13-1. Napaka one-sided. Ang galing. Kaya naman pala eh. Ba't di niya pa ginawa kanina?
Hindi bagay.
Hindi ba?
Ewan ko din ba? Yung ba kaya naman pala mag-13-1, ba't nyo pa pinatagal? Yun talaga ang tanong. Bakit ngayon lang nag-on si Forsaken? Yun muna. Ano ba kasi ang pang-training ni Taylor kasi? Pang 3rd game lang pwede. Pang-bind lang.
Pang-bind lang. Yung sabi sa'yo, pag sinunod ako netong mga to, tinext ko na kasi kanina nung nag-break. Sabi ko, huwag nyo na kasing pinapahabol pa. Pinapa-OT nyo pa. Ano ba naman yun? Pinapatagal nyo pa. Forsaken, ikaw na kaya mag-cast.
Bay ganun.
Hindi. Ito guys, so it was very one-sided match indeed. And this map was actually, sabi kasi dito tamad na tamad daw tayo mag-cast. Pero hindi totoo. Ito na, it was definitely one-sided for the team because, una sa lahat, pick to actually ng Paper Rex. Itong final deciding map natin. Also, aside from that, they just get the sights. Yung post plants nila, it's perfect. Wala akong masabi. Lahat ng corners, nandoon sila nagtatago. Tinatawaran ako nila kasi seryoso na ako ngayon.
Okay.
Doon sila nagtatago. Basically, the post plant, hindi talaga sila nagpapakita. Hindi sila nagpipik. The discipline is definitely there para sa side ng Paper Rex. Ikaw, tingin mo.
Yun na. Ang ganda ng mga points si Eliza Taylor. But I do have to point out talaga na it's just a Forsaken show na nakita natin just a while ago. Parang kung kaya naman pala kanina, kung it was properly enabled na si Forsaken, na may proper support system as a duelist, it could have been a lot more doable for them to actually take this series away on the 2-0 because this man alone, my God, a 3.1 KDA every round, tulad ng we have to point out kanina, has a run it back. You'd see how much value that they put out in terms of like their ultimates, and it definitely shows. But then again, we cannot discount the fact na ang second duelists have definitely been putting up another show here na si Davai and pretty much everyone else. Let's just say medyo napagod na ata ang kanilang kalaban si Zalin PTC that we're carrying. John Olsen as well. That we're trying to carry the team to their victory from their map on Ascent. But let's just say the effort wasn't enough, but I still have to commend them for doing the best way they can para naman makapaglaban dito. But the 13-1 scoreline says enough. And I might have to say, we cannot take this away from Paper Rex. What happened on the series was just how basically them trying to buffer and read their opponents.
3.1 KDA para kay Forsaken, guys. Forsaken. Sabi nga niling, ika nga niling, that is a huge KDA para sa isang player. And basically, frag wins 12. Balong-balo, kumbaga. Ginawa nilang, grabe, ang bilis eh. Muntik na nga maging 13-0 to the point, no? And sabi dito, wag daw ako masyadong maseryoso, di daw bagay. Huwag kayong ganyan, no? Pinapasaya ko lang kayo kasi, obviously, it was one-sided. And obvious naman din, na talagang lamang na lamang yung Paper Rex onto that one. And there is nothing that FS can do onto that map. Everything was just basically perfect. To the point na kahit sobrang laki na nung lamang nung team ng Paper Rex, hindi sila basta-basta. Momentum shift lang talaga eh. This is the highlights of the game. Kaya panoorin nyo.
Kinabahala
siya. Hindi ko na, kaya nyo na yan. Panoorin nyo, guys. Hindi, pero ito muntik na to eh. Kaya sana to eh. Nandoon si Zelin, na-heal pa nga siya, but Forsaken is just right there. Ready to get the kills.
At ang laki din ng clutch potential ng each and every player na anong meron sa Paper Rex. Let's just say Bind might actually be their best map because you'd see them. Parang they're too familiar with this. And it's almost impossible for any team, for a team right now to be able to counter them out on this tournament alone. Because kita mo naman, specialty agents finally gonna be coming to play. And it's hard to imagine Forsaken with a different agent right now na, let's just say, performing and carrying his team to what happened on towards this fine match.
It is what it is. Paper Rex goes to semifinals. Ibig sabihin, may chance pa rin May chance pa rin ang Full Sense dahil they're gonna go into the lower brackets para kalabanin ang mga natitirang teams also na natalo kanina. Like Cerberus is there and yung kalaban ng 6045 Pirates and nandoon lahat. Now, this is very interesting matches that we have kasi usually nakikita natin during the Masters even, no, is that just a full-on bracket. Tapos, yung lower bracket, walang ganon. So basically, tuloy-tuloy lang lahat yun. Walang second chances, kumbaga. Pero this time, meron. May losers bracket tayo. Maraming mga matches to. And best of one lang yung losers bracket natin. I think that Full Sense will definitely come back to their full sense. Tapos, babalik sila, ka-comeback sila and the possibility of going to the grand finals. Siling, okay ka pa ba?
Okay na.
Okay ka pa ba? Ayun na nga, no, guys. So, since natuwa naman kayo, sana natuwa kayo sa pagkakast namin ng last game. Gusto man namin seryosohin, pero syempre, ayaw namin na baka antukin lang kayo dyan. So, ayun. Sana naging masaya kayo. But it is what it is. That's finally it. Paper Rex takes game number 3 and they take and go to the semi-finals. Kami ang inyong mga naging shoutcasters. Ako nga pala si Tayror. At andito naman si Ling 2X, si Miss Marilyn. Welcome to PH Broadcast. Sama agad ang tingin. So, makakasama nyo si Ray Ray at si Vil maya-maya for our next match. Samahan natin sila, kulitin natin sila. And that's finally it for the both of us. Maraming salamat. We're gonna see you tomorrow though. Kaming dalawa. May next match pa, guys, okay? Makakasama nyo kaming dalawa ulit bukas. Actually, si Vil kasama ko bukas. So, Ling, sorry. Hiwalay muna tayo. Break muna tayo. And speaking of breaks, we're just gonna go in a very short break. Sa pagbabalik natin, it's gonna be a next match. And Vil and Ray Ray would be our casters. Huwag kayo alas because Valorant Challengers Southeast Asia Playoffs will be right back.
Guys, help please! Nawawala si Max!
No! Sige, tara, post natin.
Hala, pa-expire na dito ng MyFi ko.
Paubos na lang yun sa phone ko eh.
Ako bahala. One promo na lang tayo.
With Globe's first ever Surf for All 99, now you have 9 gig to use for all sites. And for 4 friends on any device. One promo for all you need.
Look who I found!
One promo for all you love. The first ever Surf for All 99. Only from Globe.
The new mind-blowing Surf for All 99? 9 gig? All sites?
For all devices?
Shareable with up to 4 people?
Like my fam? Anywhere they are?
The new mind-blowing Surf for All 99.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are still back here in the Valorant Challengers SEA Playoffs where our casters, my name is Phil, alongside with me is Ray. Right here, nakitang-kita natin na talagang parang kinukuha na ng langit mga kaibigan sa sobrang liwanag ni Ray dito mga kaibigan. But still, this is gonna be a match between Thailand versus Taiwan mga kaibigan. Once again, it is X10 Esports versus CBT. And we really can't wait for this. We've seen yung matches natin kanina and nakita natin talagang dinurog agad ng PaperX yung mga kalaban nila. Kayang-kaya naman pala nila na tapusin agad yung matches, pero bakit pinatagal pa nila mga kaibigan? At kung nakikita nyo, medyo 50-50 na rin ako dahil sa mga pinagsasabi ko kanina dun sa laban ng 6045 Pirates. Pero bukas, ayan na naman.
Baka dalawa na lang. Baka bukas, dalawa na lang kami ni Phil mag-casting. Shoutout nga pala sa mga nag-cast kanina na si Tara at Ceiling.
Men, bukas ikaw na lang mag-isa. Kasi wala na rin si Ling, tsaka sa mga pinag-isabi nila kanina. Ako, Diyos ko so sobrang naging bias ko. Ikaw na lang mag-isa hanggang Sunday, di ba?
Parang wala na.
So lahat ng sweldo namin mapupunta sa'yo, di ba? Ayaw mo ba? Di ba, for sure.
Ayoko malulungkot ako pag wala kayo.
Yeah, but still, we've seen these matches ngayong araw. Meron tayo tatlong matches for the day, tatlong best of 3. And this is the last game of the day. Once again, it is X10 versus CBT. And itong X10 mga kaibigan, pwede nating sabihin na sila talaga yung pinakamalakas dito sa Sila talaga yung pinakamalakas dito sa Southeast Asia. Why? Kasi sila yung nanalo. So far, sila yung pinakamataas na points dito sa sa Valorant circuit. Next is sila yung nag-champion nung Masters 1, and they're gonna be up against the powerhouse of Taiwan, which is CBT. Once again, ito si X10, dito si Sushi Boys, si Crew, si Scary, si Patipa, and si Foxy. Si Scary with a double is medyo parang one of their newest player din to kasi hindi natin siya nakasama back then but still, Foxy, siya ang may pinakamataas si KDA dito with 2.0 KDA mga kaibigan. But before that, Ray, meron ba tayong mga pwedeng sabihin sa ating mga manonood ngayon?
Syempre, bago magsimula ang lahat, or bago magsimula pinaka-last match para sa ngayong gabi, syempre gusto nating i-thank ang ating mga sponsors. So maraming salamat to our official Philippine telco partner, which is Globe, and of course to our official gaming PC and laptop partner, Predator, #SummonerStrength. So maraming salamat for making all of this possible. It won't be possible without this sponsors. So make sure to like and follow these pages na meron tayo with the Globe and Predator. Pero ngayon, magsisimula na. Alam nyo ba guys, itong dalawang teams na to, para 2 kings. 1 king from Taiwan and another king from Thailand. Pero tandaan nyo naman na
sorry. Natawa lang ako sa mga kings na yan.
Actually, and we've seen how improving X10 is. Sila nga yung currently na talagang reigning over a lot of teams here at the SEA. Pero the fact na si CBT Gaming nandito na ulit, last time kasi guys, they had some issues, kaya di sila yung naging team na nag-represent coming from Taiwan. Pero ngayon na CBT Gaming, nandito na ulit sila. They're back to the game. Pero it's gonna be hard match between these two teams dahil they're really good. Both of these teams are really exceptional sa mga ginagawa nila. And we've seen naman yung naging VCT nga ng Taiwan. They won against KPC with a clean 3-0 on throughout the best of 5 series na meron sila.
Yes, and apparently this is a CBT mga kaibigan. Medyo kinakabahan pa nga ako na sabihin yung pangalan ni Kante, but still, I really can't wait na makastong dalawang teams na to. The kings of their own respective countries. And once again, so far, it's actually X10 talaga ang may pinakamalaking puntos ngayon sa Valorant circuit kasi para makapunta ka sa Iceland mga kaibigan, you really need na magkaroon ng matataas na puntos talaga. And yun nga, this is the one moment in the one tournament that can lead you to Iceland, which is if you're gonna win this, it'll be automatically seeded to Iceland. And after that, of course, tama. Then after that, in terms of point system din naman, pinakamataas na puntos actually is siya yung masiseed agad sa Valorant Champions. Then after that, meron pa tayong pangalawang slot for that. So pwede nating sabihin na tatlo ang slot ng Southeast Asia for this. Yung isa is meron pa tayong last chance na qualifier for Southeast Asia. So dito natin talaga makikita kung sino ba talaga ang magre-represent sa ating region, mga kaibigan. Kasi kahit kasi ito na isipin mo kahit kunyari walang makapuntang Pinoy, basta at least andun yung representative natin sa Southeast Asia, it's fine already. And here's the map selection for today. We have Extend Esports picking up Ascent and CBT with Bind. So, pwede natin makita dito na talagang Extend, they have this momentum, they have this strategy, they have this siguro lead dito sa Ascend, that which is the reason they picked this. And dito naman sa CBT, they got that Bind. Same goes with them for sure. Pero at least in just a couple of seconds, mga kaibigan, we're just gonna start this already. We're gonna see how they play. We're gonna see how their strategies would work with each other. Once again, it is actually a king, tulad nga sabi ni Ray, Kings versus Kings. Kings of Thailand. Actually, not just Thailand, but the whole Southeast Asia so far. Kasi yun nga, sila yung may pinakamataas na nakuha na seeding dito and nakuha na placing back then no Valorant Masters. So, without further ado, Ray, let's get on to our draft picks.
Looking at the draft picks sa Extend Esports, we have here si Scary with that Astra, Sushi Boys with Killjoy, Foxy, which is the Sova, and right now si Kraus with that Sky, and si Patipan, I'm not sure if he'll be locking that, but maybe most likely. Sa part naman na CBT Gaming, we have your Spring with the Phoenix, ZMJJKK with that Jet, and si EO with that Killjoy, and of course si Kant with I can't with the Sova. Pero mo kasi namimili pa siya if anong pipiliin niyang duelist. Pero this is quite exciting sa part naman ng Extend Esports because Scary, usually nakita natin nag-Omen siya, but right now he will be picking Astra. This time here and Ascent. Sa part naman ng CBT Gaming, it's still, they have that double duelist lineup, but then they really need to trust sa part ng Extend Esports. Si Patipan nga, which is they had one top before, pero ngayon nga nagkaroon sila ng roster changes. But let's see if this is gonna be worth it. Sa part nila, they will be battling against CBT, the Kings of Taiwan.
Actually, natutuwa ako sa lighting mo, Ray. Medyo pareho ata tayo. Medyo purple yung likod din. Ayan. Pero going back here dito sa game natin, we've seen kung gaano ba kalakas yung Extend dati, which is, syempre, andyan sila Sushi Boys, mga kaibigan, sila Patipan with their main duelist dito. And actually, can't wait dito sa mga pwedeng gawin din ng CBT, which is Rainy, which is yun nga, ang mga main na agent niya is actually Omen, Ray, Sky, Breach, and actually medyo flex din naman siya. Hindi siya ganun ka talagang stick to one agent, unlike yung mga ibang player like Jesse Vash. Hindi mo yan mapapagamit ng ibang agent, men. Ano yan? Hanggang mamatay si Bash. Magsosoba lang yan. Pero dito, ladies and gentlemen, here on Send, Extend from Thailand and CBT from Taiwan. Hindi natin maintindihan yung mga lengguwahe nila, pero dito tayo ngayon magkakaintindihan sa laro nila ng Valorant here and Send. Game number 1. Without further ado, Ray, let's do this.
Speaking of, let's do this. Alam mo, kanina ko pa inisip, paano natin sasabihin yung pangalan ni ZMJJKK?
Para saan? ZMJ lang.
ZMJ na lang, ha? Bakit na ba kami pinapahirapan? Pero still, we are on to the first round of our game, and looks like Extend Esports is at the attacking side. Napaka-aggressive talaga ng team na to. We've seen how quick they are. Minsan they go for a passive-aggressive, pero may times talaga na sobrang, sa tutok lang, walang setup. We'll be going with that, but speaking of, they're slowly going in towards B main. Pero may mga nakaabang nga. We have Ayo here nakaabang pero nakapag-set up na kagad ng smoke. Nakapasok na sila towards the side and they are clearing already. Pero napakasakit. Nabawas na ang mga tropa natin galing X10 Esports. But Foxy takes down ZMJ down. 4 na lang pero tignan mo sobrang low. Sige pa, kapit-bisig pa ang mga miyembro na X10 and Kant already takes out Foxy.
Pero actually, natutuwa dito sa extra mga kaibigan kasi yun nga, they actually went in so aggressively, tatlo sa kanila is sobrang low na. So, if you're gonna check it, sa totoo lang, this actually, itong match na to goes in the favor of CBT in terms of HP. Pero yun nga lang, everything is really on point to the side of XN right now. Na kahit namatay dito si Foxy ng unang-una, hindi pa rin nila napatay yung tatlong player na sobrang low dito sa X10 at nakakuha pa ng isa o dalawang kill, mga kaibigan. Look at Scare getting 2K. I mean, that is the power of our Valorant Masters champion, which is ang XN Esports. Actually, ang score nila ata doon is 3-1 ata or 3-2. Something like that. Basta tayong tatlo yung nagcast nun. And at least X10 making a statement here into the side of CBT. Pwede natin sabihin na this is the first time na talaga nagkita sila, lalo na dito sa VCT. And pwede natin sabihin na nagpapakiramdaman pa rin talaga sila, lalo na si Kant.
Ano na, napaka-idol natin si Kant. Nakakatuwa talaga yung mga pangalan talaga ng mga taga-ibang bansa, di ba? Maraming unique yung mga pangalan nila. Sa CBT na part, yung mga habang pangalan si MJ, Spring, Rainy. sa X naman, ayan, Scary, Foxy Cross, pati Pan, Sushi Boys, di ba? Pero so far, it's already 1-0 and mukhang may pause tayo right now. So sa big shout out sa mga nanonood pa rin hanggang ngayon, ilang oras na silang nanonood. Salamat nga pala sa mga viewers natin.
Magandang pangitain to, men. Magandang pangitain to. Isipin mo, round 2. Boss! Diba? So, Diyos ko, anong oras pa kaya tayo matatapos dito? Hindi na lang nila tapusin to eh. Kung ako sa kanila, magbato-batopik na lang sana sila eh. No? Pwede naman nilang gawin yun, no? Diba? Pero ewan ko pa, dito sa dalawan to, nag-Valorant pa. Pero, syempre, yan ang pinaka-importante kasi without doing that, hindi natin malalaman talaga kung sino yung deserving talaga na mapunta sa Iceland. Of course, we are rooting for
ourselves.
We are rooting for ourselves and we are rooting for the two Filipinos that are inside our tournament, which is 6045 and ang Bren Esports, mga kaibigan. So hopefully talaga actually medyo mainit nga kasi Boom Esports at saka Bren Esports na naman magkikita eh, no? That is actually a rematch nung nangyari dati sa Masters 1. Nilaglag ng Boom Esports ang mga tropa natin sa Bren Esports. So dito naman sila magkikita, dito na naman talaga magkakaalaman kung sino ba talaga ang pinaka-solid at pinaka-malakas. So can't wait for that moment. And in terms of puntos kasi, mga kaibigan, ang X10 meron ng 100 points. Ang tawag doon, ang Bren Esports meron silang 20 points. 20 points lang ang meron sila.
And that's already big. Pero let's see if how they be able to get that ticket going towards Masters. Ano yun?
Dapat pasok sila sa top 2 or 3 para magkaroon sila ng mataas na chance. Dapat makapag-champion sila ng isa para mabawi agad nila yung points na wala sila. Pero Patty Pan there with a tailwind. Dalawa yung tayo nasa taas ng heaven, mga kaibigan. Pero that Astra just trying to block the view of all the players of CBT right here, and we're just gonna wait for that spike, and the spike is now being planted, mga kaibigan, but Rainy is just trying to suck on with that gravity well, mga kaibigan, but Sushi Boys taking one already, a minute left in the clock right now, pushing to a 4v3 situation right here. Parang problema dito, ang XNS meron silang mga pera, pero yun nga lang, na-push pa rin ng CBT na maging 3v2 pa itong match na to. Rainy went down, pushing to 3v1 situation right here. Pero si Foxy, ang okay dito is meron siya Spectre, pero yun nga lang is not enough for him to take down all these players. Na-flick din yung isa, pero it's just EO na nasa taas lang din, taking him down. The score is now 1-1.
50 round coming from CBT Gaming. Pero kita nyo, lahat sila kasi ng mga members ng X10, pagkapasok nila ng site, lahat sila nasa behind lang ng generator. Hindi pa rin nila pinaplat yung spec kasi they're waiting for CBT Gaming to come out from rafters. Pero hindi naging posible yon. Pero nga lang, sayang lang yung naging setup ng X10. Could have been beautiful, pero kala minagaling na din towards 3. But at least now, it's a 1-all. CBT Gaming slowly coming back already. No choice ang X10 ngayon kundi mag-save. Tapos ngayon, kailangan ng Odin! Si EO taking out Kraus. So talagang ito nga may bagong meta, Killjoy na naka-Odin. Hindi na si Jenny.
Actually, pero actually, this is actually really great mga kaibigan that EO just breaking down 4 already here without Odin. Like what you've said, it's actually unusual na makita natin yung ang EO na ang Killjoy na mag-Odin dito. It's just that Sova who used that Odin all the time. Pero pwede natin sabihin na yun yung meta sa Pilipinas. Pero malay nyo, iba yung meta sa ibang bansa. Kasi may sariling meta pa rin yan eh. Which is yung meta game, which is yung mga sariling gameplay. Pero yeah, at least nakakita tayo ng mga panibagong meta dito. Malay nyo, makikita natin si Patipan hindi mag-ultimate, pero yun nga lang, Patifan, ladies and gentlemen, taking down 1 already. Si EO, tinry niya mag-back dito, pero sobrang bilis ni Patifan na makapasok dito sa B-site, mga kaibigan. ZMJ not gonna catch anyone because of that Astra ulti though, pero really needs to do something here. He needs to penetrate everyone. Meron siyang paranoia, so he can use that to go in. But I mean, the players of X10 is really not overwhelming, mga kaibigan. Just taking down all these players one by one, getting that operator, getting that Odin. Ubos, pati pantubos, na ubusan ng pera ngayon ang mga players natin dito. Look at that, Patifan, hindi na pinansin. Kasi isipin mo, that is a really great timing. Kasi ilalapag pa lang niya yung alarm bot. Pero bago pa lang niya ilapad, bigla siyang pumasok with a tailwind, and bigla agad niya nakita, kasabay pa nung ultimate ni Astra. Wala kang magagawa dun, men. Katakot. Pero this is like a deja vu of what happened kanina, kasi EO and ZMJ, mga kaibigan, yun ulit yung bibili ulit to ng operator, bibili ulit to ng Odin nila.
And, pero nga lang, this is a forced buy coming from CBT, and wala ding armor right now si ZMJ. Pero right now, na-identify na nga, sabi ng Dogi, may nakita siya towards mid na naka-operator, and that's gonna be ZMJ. Pero right now, we have already si Kraus using his ultimate to identify lang kung sino nakaabang sa kanila. Ngayon, they are free to go towards side, pero dami nakaabang sa kanila. Pero Patifan goes with that dash kahit nabawasan nga lang si Spring. Si Kraus, pero nga lang Spring with that good hold. Get some trades coming from Scary and Foxy. Now it's gonna be a 2v2 situation. Patipan, he will be locking the doors muna. Sasara muna natin yan, and we will be planting, and let's take care of the post plant. Sinabayan na niya ni Ayo with that lockdown, and Ayo takes him out. Pero nga lang cut also habang nag-ultimate, habang may Hunter's Fury. I am Ayo, sabi ng CBT Gaming, and that's it. They will be leading with a 3-2.
Si Kant at saka si EO dito sa match. Medyo nakakakaba, sabihin yung mga IGN. Nakabahan ako, men. Parang, binibigil ako yung sarili mo. Baka may bigla akong masabi. Nakakatakot yun, men.
Natatakot na kami. Kasi yun na kami makita dito. Hindi pala si Tiro na sila.
May EO tsaka Kant na nakakaba. Hindi ko ba alam, medyo delikado to, pre, pero wala naman tayong magagawa eh.
Ayaw na lang, alam mo, ayaw na lang talaga.
Ayaw na lang. Kasi Diyos ko, ilang letra na lang, tanggal trabaho, tanggal ang future mo. Going back here, ZMJ, hindi man lang tumama yung operator niya. Pinitikim ng tinidor ni Patipan, mga kaibigan, but Crows, however, just gonna get the head of Kant Gusto pa ata padipan. Diyos ko, he tried to stay alive. Pero Diyos ko po, tinamaan ng turret. Pero 2v4 situation right now. I mean, it's just Extend trying to be overwhelming here to the side of CBT. CBT na na-plant naman ng spike ng Extend, mga kaibigan. So this is gonna be so hard for CBT for sure. This is actually a 2v4. Si Spring, meron naman siyang run it back dito so he can use that. Pero ang tanong is he gonna risk that or not? I think not. I think he's just gonna save all these guns lang kasi parang pangalawang force na to eh. So if ever next round matalo sila dito, wala silang pera. Kasi medyo masakit din yung medyo masakit din yung buy nila eh. That is a 3,900 buy agad without a full armor at saka yung tsaka yung dalawang phantoms. So it's just that is actually a really wise move coming in from CVT.
Wala nila mag-save and of course, pwede naman nila magamit for the next round ang kanilang mga ultimates. Pero right now, looks like 4 out of 5 members ng CBT Gaming are good to go with those retakes gamit ang kanilang mga ultimates. But now, it's a 3-3 score. 3-3 score pa rin ang two teams na to. And just shows to us na both of these teams are really strong. Kita mo naman, they're quick to adapt kung ano mang pinapakita by each team. We have kanina nga, yung Extend, na-sprayan nga sila with that Audi, nakapag-adjust ulit sila towards the next round. Same goes then for CBT Gaming when si Extend went towards A side. Pero right now, may mga setups na kaliwat kanan. Grabe naman, sakit! Si Patit pa, nabawasan na ng siyam. Pero they will be going pa rin. Risk plays coming from them. Pero ZMG, 2K! May mag-audition pa ulit sa kanya with that 4 HP. Naku po, nalikuran.
Talon ng kuya mo, hindi makita yung rasa ng kalaban. Diyos ko, parang pinalo yung keyboard niya, mga kaibigan. 4-3 in favor of CBT. Actually, that is a really nice move there na ginawa ng CBT, mga kaibigan. Just using everything that they have, which is yung ibatlo lang nila using this abilities, using all the smokes that they have, and that actually gave them the win. Actually, it's all about the smokes, man. If you really if you are preventing your enemies to go in, I mean, you have the smokes anyway. You have Rainy there, you have ZMJ, plus the flash of Spring. Kompleto sa Ricardos, mga kaibigan. And kung napapansin mo, hindi man lang nakapasok ang X10. Tinry ni Crows na makapasok, pero yun nga lang, Diyos ko po, sa entrance, patay na siya. Pero this is the lockdown, mga kaibigan, of that Killjoy para lang hindi makapasok dito sa side ng para makapasok naman dito sa side ng A, which is sa CBT. Padipan! He kills one already. A really nice reflex here. Actually, nakita niya si Spring dito, pero sobrang lit lang. Actually, malapik lang, but still,
pero
just
hindi ko
using his
talaga
instincts, just using his intuition, nakakuha pa ng isa. But Foxy, however, is gonna catch the head of Rainy right here. Put it to the 3v5. Can't. Will be taking down one, pero si Cross, mga kaibigan, just trying to take down all these players here. Put it to the 3v2. ZMJ has that operator from up top. Is he gonna use that? Is he gonna commit? That's gonna be the big question for him for sure. But EO, however, we're just gonna peek and kill Scary right here. Sushi Boys, mga kaibigan, will be taken down by EO again, that is a really sweet retake na ginawa ng CBT.
CBT, imagine that you're going to go up against a 2v4 situation. Tapos nagpa-detain right now si Spring. Hindi mo gets kung bakit, pero sige, na-detain na siya. That happened. Pero looking at that, ayaw talaga, napaka-on par. Talagang pinipilit nila mag-audition sa kanya. Eh, nalikuran na nga si Foxy at CBT Gaming was able to go with the 3-take 2v4 situation against X10 Esports.
Sobrang delikado ng ginagawa ng CBT, pero sobrang worth it na mga pinapakita nila, mga kaibigan. But still, ZMJ, we're just gonna keep that operator in hand para tuloy-tuloy pa rin ang saya na dito. And kung nakikita mo, actually, Ray, parang hindi ko alam dito sa dalawang teams ito, parang hindi sila nauubusan ng pera eh, no? Kung napapansin mo.
Oo nga eh.
Lagi. Parang hindi sila nauubusan ng pera. Laban tayo dyan. Baka naman kahit konti lang. Pero if ever matalo pa ang Extend dito, wala silang pera next round. And it's just a crows lang na magkakaroon ng pera dito. Pwede nang gawin na tipo mag-drop na lang siya siguro ng mga sheriffs para sa mga kakampi niya. That is the only thing na pwede nang gawin or not. Pero it's really up to him though. Pero makakapag-drop to siguro mga isa lang siguro o dalawa. Pero dito kasi ang ginagawa nila mga kaibigan, they need na yung pera nila is pantay lang talaga. Which is, that is a really good thing. Kasi if ever hindi kayo pantay-pantay ng pera, yung iba, ito lang yung baril, naka-specter lang. Yung iba naka-bulldog lang. Tapos yung tatlo doon naka-vandal, di ba? So you need to check your economy talaga dito all the time. You need to drop. You need to save as well para lang magka-pare-pareho kayo ng firepower dito sa isang laro. But a minute left in the clock right now. Foxy was just gonna catch the head of Kant from up top. EO, however, andito lang sa may speedway. And that is the ultimate is now up for Crows mga kaibigan. He will spot one coming in from CBT for sure, which is nasa loob to ng B site, pero hindi nila alam this is gonna be a big massacre for all these players though, because 3 players from CBT is inside B as well. But that is a really great deny na ginawa ng X10. They have no idea at all na pwede pumasok pero CBT. They're just right there behind you, which is si Foxy as well. But Patipan will get the kill for V1. Sushi Boys will complete this round and will end this to a 4-5. Still in favor of CBT though. At least, nakikita natin dito na kahit X10 ang top 1 so far sa buong Southeast Asia, na babawi pa rin ng CBT to.
Siguro, kung last Masters that we casted, kung si CBT, hindi sila na-disqualify, siguro na pwede sila yung naging Kings of Southeast Asia Valorant. Pero right now, looking at that, nahihirapan ng X10 Esports going towards A side. So, yung mga wins ng X10 Esports, almost all of this, came from B-side kasi nakakapag-set talaga sila ng maayos. They know what they're doing when it comes to B-side. Now, speaking of, we have already Patipan, Ghost already coming from market. There's spray and pray! Pero nabawasan na nila na sobra right now si Kant. At ngayon, Patipan goes towards the side also with that set of flashes. Pero ZMJ, nabawasan na si Kraus right now. Pero Patipan and Foxy was able to trade them out. May isa pa nasa boathouse. Pero ayaw! Walang makakatapat sa Otin. 2v3 situation. Nag-lista din nga now si Ayo ng kanyang lockdown. Pero right now, Foxy was able to determine where ZMJ is. Alam pa nila na merong magagaling from market and that's gonna be Spring! Spring versus Foxy! Oh no!
Nakikita yung barrel eh. Nakikita yung barrel ng barrel eh. Pero yun nga lang, si Scary, he tried to regain some advantage dito, but it's not enough. It's just that Odin of EO, and that is the Cantillo connection, mga kaibigan.
Ayan na yung mga pangalan. Natatakot na talaga ako, Bill, sa mangyayari natin mamaya.
Bakit kasi pag, nakatatakot kasi pag EO can't connection, di ba? Mas mahirap. So sa can't EO connection na lang ang ginawa dito ng CBT. But still, Patifan is gonna use his Blade Storm and probably wanna catch one though, which is pinatay na si ZMJK, and Rainy will be denied by Patifan. Is just gonna get that Vandal na rin. So at least magkaroon siya ng upper hand dito, mga kaibigan. Patifan needs to be really aggressive. Pero yun nga lang, Spring was just gonna deny him, but Crows taking the head of one guy from CBT. The planted is spiked already, and Kant, however, is finding all these openings, all the modes na pwedeng gawin nila para makapatay sila ng isa dito. That shot will connect onto one, so it's all up to Kant all the way from short. Sushi Boys, mala ninja ang galawan dito sa may
parang Naruto.
Mala Naruto, pero but still we're gonna get the heads of all these players in that round as well.
Ang ganda na ng setup talaga. The fact that Patipan took out early yung dalawang miyembro na CBT Gaming, it's most likely onto their side. And we've seen that, although may contest pa rin na CBT Gaming towards that finally after a lot of tries Extend succeeds with their post plant towards A side. But now it's still a 5-6. Napakadikit talaga ng laban between these two teams. At gaya nga nasabi ni Phil, hindi sila nawawalan ng pera. But CBT Gaming, we have ZMJ together with Kat. Dahil nga si ZMJ naman, meron naman siya pwedeng gamitin na Blade Storm. Kaya bumulay. But Kat was able to take out Sushi Boys kagad. Now it's gonna be a 5v4 situation. Hindi pa nakakapasok towards side ang mga Extend Esports. Pero right now, they're already ZMJ takes out Scary at ngayon na-dig si Kant, but he was able to take him down, pero talagang waka sa park lang ngayon si ZMJ, talagang lakad patatag, kaso nga just some trades happening, and Foxy ang pinakauling miyembro next, and I will go down to CBT Gaming. 5-7 ang score natin, leading na ang CBT.
Actually, upon checking all the stats mga kaibigan na CBT, they have a lot of championships in their belt, which is dun sa respective countries nila, dun sa Hong Kong and Taiwan. Pero mukhang pumapalag-palag ata sila dito sa mga tropa natin sa Thailand, mga kaibigan, which is ang X10. Itong Thailand na to, napuntahan ko na to hindi na ako babalik dun, men. Meron ako mga...
Bakit naman? Ako di pa nakakapunta.
Wala lang. Ayaw lang bumalik ng Thailand. Kasi pag bumalik ako ng Thailand, aawain ako ni Commander, men. Kaya ayokong bumalik ng Thailand, Pero actually, Thailand is a really great country, though. It is a really good country. The food, they're amazing. Itong Taiwan. Ito, lagi kami pumupunta
gusto kong bumalik sa Taiwan.
Lagi kami pumupunta ni Asoray dito dati. Tas dito ako nakakita ng 1 galon na yata o 1 litrong Yakult. Sarap! Diyos ko po. Alam mo, inubos ko yun Inubos ko yun ng isang upuan lang. Alam mo yung feeling ko napakalinis ng katawan ko. Alam mo yung parang yung kaluluwa ko nalinis na rin. Alam mo yun? Wala lang, sarap talaga, man. Promise.
Tsaka food trip sa Taiwan din yun. Masarap din.
Taiwan number 1, pero at least dito naman sa game natin talagang pinapakita talagang Taiwan number 1 talaga because CBT is leading this team fight na rin, and that otherwise gonna spot out all these players dito sa side ng CBT mga kaibigan. ZMJ went in, pero nasa iba mga players dito ng XN. Dalawang tao nasa boathouse, nagkasama-sama kayo, nagpa-party kayo dyan mga kaibigan. ZMJ kills 1, so it's all up to Scary with the 2K with the Trigon Continent Classic here mga kaibigan, pero he wants more for sure, but we're gonna get the hands of Scary here. 2v1 on the clock, and the rotation is now on for X10 Esports. Pero nasan si Sushi Boys mga kaibigan? He just gonna eat that paranoia. And first round on the second half will be in the hands of CBT. So pwede nating sabihin na second half, yes, they have this advantage in terms of firepower, in terms of economy. Pero yun nga lang, it's all about the wits and the capabilities of X10 on how will they stop the possible win of CBT here in the second half, here in the second round of the second half.
Kita mo din naman na Vil, I think Patipan is also having a hard time getting those frags. I mean, sa CBT kasi we have ZMJ together with the Kant that's going with the frags. Pero, rather sa CBT, sa CBT, we have them getting the frags. Pero si Patipan, kailangan na talaga mag-step up right now. Kasi ang gumagawa talaga sila kanila is si Fox Z, which X10 needs to really step up for each and every one of them before it's gonna be too late. Pero right now, ayaw ang kanilang Killjoy sa CBT. Grabe naman mag-frag. Ganun siguro pag mga pangalan talaga, crucial pa sa mga casters.
Medyo delikado Sa Pilipinas lang naman crucial yung mga yan, sigurado. Pero sa mga ibang bansa, wala naman silang pakialam dyan
Problema.
Pero dito sa Pilipinas, lalo na pag tayo mga caster, naku po, alam na. Pero nga lang, cross, mami, really not aggressive here, pero yun nga lang, Diyos ko, kinain niya yung mga bala ng Spectre. Dito ni Rainy, but ZMJ will get in the hands. We're getting the hands of 2 players here, which is Sushi Boys and Aussie Crows. So it's all up to Lock ZB to from up. Tom Fox Z, he took down 4 already. Scary, the only man from X10. Got no any armor at all. It's just that Spectre that's keeping him alive here. Si Kan tsaka si Iyo, the Cantillo connection, andito lang. Pwedeng papagitnaan si Scary. Pero is he gonna commit? Oh, he will commit. Kasi kailangan niya mamatay dito. Kasi if hindi siya namatay dito, eh talagang para makukulangan sila sa firepower in terms of economy. But Rainy with just that Sheriff will get this round 5-9. And in terms of economy, at least nakakaangat na rin ang mga tropa natin dito sa X10. Pero pag natalo sila dito, oh my God, save na naman sila next round.
It's gonna be draining for them once again. And this is miraculously for CBT. Nakakagulat dahil etong map na to, guys, X10 Esports ang pumili. But then CBT gets that advantage a lot. Siguro dahil kailangan pa nga talaga mag-pop off ng ibang miyembro ng X10. With just the duels itself, kasi luging-lugi ang X10 right now. The Kings of Thailand are having a hard time against the Kings of Taiwan. Pero now ZMJ will be aggressive once again. Checks out every corner and looks like Patipan already sees them out. Nag-audition sa harapan ni Patipan ang mga miyembro ng CBT. At isa na lang natitira, which is gonna be Ready. And tinapos siya kaagad ni Scary. 6-9 ang score natin.
Nice score coming in for all these players. Pero yun nga sinasabi ko, once na namatay pa, once na matalo pa ang X10 doon, maubos sila. Walang pera ang X10. Pero buti na lang nakapatay sila ng dalawang tao dito, ng mga couple of agents dito sa X10 para lang at least hindi mabuo pa talaga yung economy nila. Pero yun nga lang, kung nakikita natin si Patifan dito, 0 credits, it's just that Guardian. Pero anyway, may makakakuha naman siya ng isang orb dito if makakakuha siya. So at least magkakaroon pa naman siya dito ng Blade Storm if he will use that. Pero Prime Guardian mga kaibigan. Actually gustong-gusto ko yung barrel na yan. Actually ito si Jet, hindi siya ganoon ka lagi gumagamit ng DMR, which is itong Guardian mga kaibigan. Pero dito sa A, mukhang papasukin na ata ito ng CBT. CMJ will take one. Kanta ka, isa pa. Crows will be down for, and this is gonna be a big retake here on the side of X10 of Foxy. Tamang double shock dart down. Let's see if ever meron pa matatamaan yun. I think wala. Scare will get ahead of EO here. Pushing to a 4v2 situation of Foxy. Diyos ko po, nasa kanila lahat na elemento. Meron ng smoke, meron pang apoy. Nakakakuha pa ng isa. Push this on 3v2 but they have no idea at all. There's someone right there from short. But Scary. At least that is a really great refrag coming in from that Astra. 2v1. The clock is ticking. He needs to defuse this.
And looking at that, walang choice ngayon si Scary but to save and go for the exit frags. Pero right now, he will still be contesting it. Pero wala na, it's kind of too late already. Too late na, rather, sa part ng X10 Esports and CBT. Most likely will be getting this round. It's already a 6-10 score. And gulat dahil kanina, parating natatalo ang X10 Esports when it comes to the doors. Parati silang pick off, especially si Sushi Boys. Parati silang nababawasan ni Kraus on towards that side, and parati silang na-eliminate even if they had those early frags. Pero nga lang, nabawasan talaga ang mga miyembro ng X10. It's already a 2v4 situation. Low pa si Scary on that part. So it's really X10 having a hard time against CBT Gaming na napaka-dominative. Napaganda ng set nila and how they go with those frags.
6-10 and 3 more rounds from CBT and they're just gonna win this. Mukhang ito kasi Rhea, if ever lang na nandun ka syempre nung Valorant Masters 1, we all know itong mga Chinese team which is yung mga CBT and yung mga SMG, sobrang tagal nila maglaro, diba? As in, sobrang tagal nila pumush. Pero CBT is trying to keep up with the pace of X10 dito mga kaibigan. It's really doing great dito sa side nila. Sushi Boys with a 2 kill already, going in for the third, but that forward not gonna connect because EO is gonna deny that possible win. EO, lockdown is on. Pwede siya mag-lockdown dito, pero yun nga lang, is he gonna use this? Meron isang tao sa taas mga kaibigan dito lang sa rafters. He can use the lockdown. Feeling ko kanina pa, pero tama shoulder peek lang. Pero who's gonna peek first? And EO peeking that area. Foxy will gonna catch him off guard. 7-10.
7-10. And speaking of X10, finally, they will be getting that. Pero nga lang kasi yung mga refrags, nakakatakot din sa part ng CBT actually. Si Kraus very low on HP na rin kanina. And kapag nabawasan pa si Foxy on that part, makaklatch pa ni Ayo ang score ng CBT against X10 Esports. But nangyari na din ang nangyari. It's already 10-7. Ready na rin ulit ang mga ultimates ng CBT Gaming that they can use. But we also have that counter lockdown. And of course, the Hunter's Fury coming from Foxy to just destroy it. But then looking at how they set, it's really on point. But yung X10 Esports, kaya sila natatalo because they're kind of careless when it comes to checking the corners or how they will be going with their flashes from Kraus. Parati silang na-outsmart ng CBT Gaming, but at least right now, they're finally adjusted ulit sa stats na pinapakita ng CBT Gaming.
ZMJ with 63 HP left coming in from him. This is scary. Just checking that area. So, pwede magkakitaan sila. This is actually Jet. And first, Asta dito sa short mga kaibigan. But Patty Fun trying to be really aggressive, getting that too. Scary. This is doing their job so really well. I mean, taking down all the important players of all these players, of all the players of CBT, which is si Rainy, si ZMJ. I mean, it's all about the objectives as well. Si Spring, nagkakaproblema ata dito with that Phoenix with 5 frags lang. I mean, pwede natin sabihin na it's fine kasi pinaka-importante lang naman talaga dito is just gonna pop off that wall, just gonna pop that flash. Yun talaga pinaka-importante ng gawin dito eh. Pero kailangan mo ring mag-contribute, of course. Pero meanwhile, dito naman sa X10 Esports, it's just scary with that Astra is trying to be really dominating dito sa mga match na to. And wala man lang nakita yung Recon Bolt mga kaibigan. That Shocker will not gonna connect as well. ZMJ, wala siyang pera. I mean, tama, wala siyang pera. So just gonna use that Blaze-Storm. He can probably take down 2 people dito sa A if ever pwede siya mag-smoke sa default, then he's gonna rush in. Pero yun nga lang, makikita agad yon ng X10. Pwede sila mag-pre-fire dito. And that, I mean, and that, turret is really that annoying din talaga. Sushi Boy is not getting any damage at all doon sa Bladestorm na yun, but scary. Natamaan pa nga ng isa, pero yun nga lang, Foxy mga kaibigan, Diyos ko po. Uy! Actually, that is a really great fake na ginawa ni Foxy dito. Yo! That fake ni Foxy. Kasi isipin mo, pag ginamit mo yung ultimate mo, anong gagawin ng CBT? Syempre, magsisialisan sila. And that is the moment that you can catch them off guard. Look at that. Foxy with that fake. That is actually, ano yun ha? Sobrang mahal yun na fake ha? Isipin mo, even fake mo yung Hunter's Fury
pero,
mo.
Pero, sa katupasan na 2K, not bad. Katupasan 2K. Pero bitin din kasi yung hot hands actually, kaya hindi rin nila na-pick off si Foxy looking at na to. Nakapag hot hands siya pero medyo nabitin talaga.
Well, actually kahit mag hot hands naman siya dito, maiiwasan yun ni Foxy, so it's okay. Pero, but still, that is really great fake na ginawa ni Foxy dito. Maiiwasan yun eh.
Nung una nagtaka ako, bakit siya nag-stop. Yung pala, nakakuha siya ng 2 frags. And later on, that's where I realized na fake Hunter's Fury. That's a very smart move coming from him. But then, it's now already a 9-10 na humahabol ng X10. And I think, Vil, online na ang mga miyembro ng X10. Kanina hindi makapag-frag si Sushi Boys, but right now, he's already doing it for his teammates. Pero ngayon, sinabayan na nga ng ultimate kagad ni Kraus. And here, pipicking 3! Pero that will be possible dahil si Ayo naka-otin. Pero identified na kung nasaan sila and they will be going towards the side. Bawas na sila. Yung mga armors nila, nabawasan na rin. And speaking of scary, Spray and Pray! Ito, ZMG at saka si Kant. And it's gonna be 3v3.
And just all towards that smoke, mga kaibigan. Nakapatay pa rin ng isa dito. Pushing this on 3v3 situation. And the run back is activated by Spring already. Pero yun nga lang, hindi siya makapatay talaga ng kahit isa lang. That is a really hard time for Spring to get some frags here. Pero ang problema dito, hindi pa rin nila napaplant yung spike. Hindi ko ba alam dito kay Ayo kung ayaw na magplant ng spike kasi medyo marami din yung mga players dito. Pero yun nga lang, pumasok isa. But, Patifan just trying to mess up with the minds of a CBT. And nakabawi na rin po ang X10 dito sa ating match finally. And in terms of economy, X10 has a lot of money if we're gonna compare it to CBT. Now, they have no choice. Ito yung pera nila. They have no choice. Mag-sheriff lang talaga sila dito.
And same as what happens to CBT Gaming, and they will be saving, tapos they will be going with a full buy, tapos hindi nila nakukuha yung set or kahit man lang makapag-plan or makabawas sa mga miyembro ng X10 Esports. And from the looks of it, online na ang X10 Esports. They had those adjustments sa kanilang mga players, pero right now all of them are already fragging, which is usually talaga na in-expect natin coming from them. And right now, look at how the kills are equally distributed, pero kailangan pa mag-pop off ni Spring para maka-pick off sila. And now Scary, parehas silang nagkabawasan ni ZMJ, pero nga lang with 11 and 27 mas worth it sa party. Scary can still use that ultimate para mag-alangan ang mga miyembro ng CBT. But Rainy takes out Sushi Boys with that Sheriff at nakapasok na sila towards A side.
At mukhang babawiin pa talaga to ng X10, mga kaibigan. Can't, however, needs to back off. There's a lot of players of X10 here. Kung napapansin mo, isa na rin yung patay sa kanila, which is Sushi Boys. He's really that important here kasi he needs that turret para lang at least just to know the possession of their enemies. Pero in terms of possession dito ng CBT, mga kaibigan, halos lahat sila is nandito lang sa may Jenny, mga kaibigan. Nakakuha pa ng isa, and that flag ball take down one. What a really great retake na ginawa ng X10. Well, okay lang naman. Pwede natin sabihin na talaga mariretake na yun. It's just because of the economy, kasi wala rin pera dito ang CBT. So they need to save up dun sa last round na yon para makabili ngayong round, and X10 is really owning this map. They're the ones who picked this map, which is yung X10 Esports, pero nadikitan pa talaga ng CBT.
Oo, at the same time, makita mo rin kung gaano nagkaroon ng malaking comeback ang X10 Esports. Napakalayo na score earlier, 6-9, but then X10 unti-unti silang bumabaw, and we are already witnessing how they are doing that. And now looking at that ultimate earlier by Scary, it was really worth it on through their part with a 5v4 situation. Pero right now, 11-10 na. Dalawa na lang at mananalo na ang X10 Esports. Although walang may ultimate, kailangan magpaka-aggressive. Kaso nga, that's kind of careless kasi si Foxy, pinabagsak na si ZMG this time. Now, it's gonna be a 4v5, pero good trades coming from Ayo. But Foxy also takes out Spring. 3v4, hindi pa rin napaplant ang spike right now. Mukhang nag-aalangan si Ayo on where he will be bringing his that spike, dahil nabawasan na rin at Rainy goes down. It's already 2 left na lang para sa kanila, si Kant at si Ayo na lang.
Hindi enough yung pera na CBT next round. So yun ang pinoproblema nila ngayon, mga kaibigan. Just gonna get all the abilities of Scary. Nilamon niya, wala siya nagawa, and he will see that guy, but Kant there with a refrag here. They know it already kung nasan ba yung dalawang players. Ito na naman si Cantillo connection, mga kaibigan. Let's see if they can do something about this. Let's see if they can clutch this 2v3. Foxy will have a chance to, probably not, na malaman ko na sino mga ibang players, pero si Crows, mga kaibigan, napakaganda ng position dito. He knows it already na nandito ang CBT. Pinapahinggan lang ang mga tinig ng kanyang iyong mga paa. And Crows, sneaky beaky, mala Jake the Snake, hindi alam na nandun si Crows, and will secure that round 12-10.
discipline coming from Crows. Hinintay niya talaga kung saan niya ma-identify ang kanyang kalaban. And now, speaking of, we have this early frags coming from Vaxia. Si Kante nakuha niya si Scary habang sumasara ang pintuan. Pero still, look at that discipline. Hindi niya kagad, he caught them off guard kung kailan nagpa-plant and he's watching over his teammate. Now, X10, finally, after those rounds of drought, wala talaga silang makuhang points or di sila makapag-retake against CBT. Nakapag-adjust na sila once na nasa defending side sila. And now they're onto the first match point here in the best of 3 series against CBT Gaming. Pero ngayon may tactical pause tayo dahil kailangan ng CBT mag-reset kung paano nila ma-overtime to against X10.
Yeah, tulad nga sinabi ko kanina, yun talagang pera ng CBT is not enough to do a full buy talaga. Like Spring, like si ZMJ dito. I mean, wala silang, nagdrapan sila mga kaibigan ZMJ. We're just gonna get that operator instead. Pero kung napapansin mo, tatlo sa kanila dito is half armor, which is si Kanta, ZMJ, tsaka si Spring. So, mataas na actually yung half armor tsaka ang full armor, kahit ganun lang yan, napakalaking halaga ng full armor. Kahit ganun lang yan actually. Pero si Spring, Diyos ko po, napako na sa 5 points. Hindi na makapatay si Spring dito. Diyos ko, inantok na ata ang kuya mo na si Spring. Hindi na ata nakapag-dinner dito no? Pero sa Taiwan, pareho lang tayo ng oras Pero dito sa Thailand, -1 hour sila dito Pero CBT, ZMJ is gonna get the head of one, which is si Foxy. So they have this slight advantage rin mga kaibigan, but the problem is wala nang enough buhay rin si ZMJ dito. Pwede nating sabihin na 2 HP or low. Yeah, we can say that. So they need to play really close and really safe dito sa ating match. Because once na manalo sila dito, at least buhay na buhay para ng CBT. Pero pwede nating sabihin din na this is gonna be their last chance. Patifan who's gonna get the head of Ayo here. And they know it already kung nasa Sushi Boys mga kaibigan. And medyo hindi ata tinatamaan nitong Hunter's Fury. Isa lang yung tumama sa kanila and they're going in already. They have no idea at all. Sushi Boys dito lang sa may Jenny. And Diyos ko po, kung kanina pa sana pinutok, asa nag-pre-fire sana dito si Sushi Boys, he has a chance na makakuha pa ng isa. Ang problema, ZMJ 34 HP, Cut 15 HP, very low HP dito sa side ng CBT. Pero sabihin na talagang X10 was gonna get this round. And we're gonna win this game number 1 as well.
Right now, ZMG dashes in, they takes that risk, pero they don't have enough time left. As na nalatitira, and Sushi Boys finally finishes out Rainy, and X10 Esports gets that very first game or very first match against CBT Gaming. Ang masasabi ko, Vil, talaga, napakaganda na start ng CBT Gaming. Pero ang kailangan lang pala ng X10 Esports is mag-online, mag-pop off ang kanyang mga players. Dahil kanina nga lang, tatlo lang sa kanila yung gumagawa talaga. Nahihirapan si Sushi Boys and si Kraus sa pag-refrag ng kanilang mga teammates. Pero after that switch, nung nag-defending side na sila, they know kung ano na yung magiging strat nila against CBT Gaming.
Yes, that's true. And we've seen that game number 1 already. And pwede nating sabihin na they're really owning and they're really one of the best here in Southeast Asia. Kasi yun nga, tulad nga sinabi ko, and 3-2 yung score nila. Laban nila ng SMG back then ng Valorant Masters 1. Pero dito sa Valorant Masters 2, makakabasok ba ulit ang X10 dito, knowing na maganda yung run nila dito sa Masters 1. Well, actually, dun sa bracket natin, to be honest, tatlo ang pick ko dito. Well, actually, 4 ang pick ko dito. It is NXL, it's X10, 6045 at Bren Esports. So, dun na lang talaga sila magkakakitaan kung sino ba ang mananalo dito.
And looking at the stats na meron tayo right now, Scary gets that MVP with a 2.0 KDA. Nakita naman natin how he is fragging so much and also how he helps out his team with that Astra pick. Without Astra pick, sobrang mahihirapan ng X10 Esports. Pero sa tingin ko, CBT, kung nag-pop off lang talaga si Spring, mukhang makukuha pa nila to against X10 Esports. If only Spring has been getting those entry frags, or maybe he will be checking out yung mga naglo-lurk from X10 Esports, makukuha pa nila. Pero nga lang, looks like it's a 5v4 situation, knowing nga na hindi makapag-trade at all si Phoenix sa part ng CBT, and looking at the stats, the
Comeback
damage. Comeback from X10. Maganda na yung start ng Phoenix ng CBT. Maganda na sana yung pinapakita ni Spring all throughout the first half. Pero biglang, nung nag-switch ng sides, doon na siya nahirapan talaga.
Nung second half, mga kaibigan, na score nila is 5-7. At saka parang 5-7. So, yun nga. Isang beses lang nanalo ang CBT doon sa second half. So, hindi na talaga nabawi ng CBT to. They tried, but it's really not enough. Pero dito sa game 2, actually, this is bind. At ang pumili nito is ang CBT Esports. So, let's see if if mapupush to ng 1-1, or X10 Esports is gonna finish this to with a 2-0 score, and later on malalaman natin yan, mga kaibigan. And on to our highlights. I mean, we're now seeing all these players na talagang they really want to be that flashy and be that all out dito sa mga games natin. There's a lot of mistakes din na ginawa ng X10 dito, lalong-lalo na nung una, kasi parang first time pa lang nila nagkita eh. First time sila nagkita. So, nagpapakiramdaman na sila. And doon nagkaroon na sila ng confidence actually. Nung kayang-kaya para talaga nila, push na lang sila. G na lang man. At saka yung si Foxy, bro, doon sa era na yun, nung when he faked that ultimate, man, that is really on point. And one thing is for sure, I'm gonna do that as well into my games. If kaya ko.
And it's really just X10 outsmarting already CBT Gaming after those serious rounds na natatalo sila. The discipline also, and how they're quick to adjust, yun talaga yung meron ng X10 Esports, and we've witnessed that last Masters, and up until now they are retaining that, going up against a champion from Taiwan. And kitang-kita mo naman how they gave them a hard time already on the last few rounds bago sila manalo. But right now, we're going into the next map, which is gonna be bind. Maraming pwedeng mangyari pa. Malay nyo, magkaroon tayo ng tiebreaker katulad ng nangyari kanina. Yung Paper X, I'm also a fan of Paper X, and I was telling them, mukha talaga magkakaroon ng Game 3, and looking at that, they really nagkaroon talaga sila ng magandang
nangyari talaga.
Magandang panalo. But right now, it seems like we're just going to go into a short break. Magbabalik kami dito sa Valorant Challengers. Kami ang yung casters, Ray and Vil, and see you in a bit.
watch me do my thing.
Take it to the next level with Globe's fiber, LTE advanced, and 5G mobile connection. Now you have the power to reinvent your world. Globe.
Welcome back here in Valorant Challengers SEA Playoffs Day 1. At kami yung shoutcaster. I am Ray Ray, and of course, kasama ko si Vil. And now we're going in to the second match sa last match here in for our best of 3 series with X10 Esports from Thailand versus CBT Gaming from Taiwan. So Vil, anong masasabi mo kanina sa naging performance ng X10 Esports?
Minsan wala akong kwenta kausap no? Pero bigla-bigla na lang bigla-bigla na lang hindi nagsasalita no? Pero yeah, but upon checking their gameplay kanina, I mean, they actually tried to read the strategies of CBT, kaya nung una medyo nagkaroon sila ng rough start, pero nung nakuha ng X10 yung momentum nila, all out na to, tuloy-tuloy na yung pagkapanalo nila. It's just patified. Actually, everyone from X10 Esports really contributed, pero actually the main problem of CBT doon sa match na yon is Phoenix. Hindi siya gumagawa ng kahit anong score dito, pero dito sa balay mo mapupush to ng CBT na game number 3 is actually possible sobrang posible pa rin naman kasi once na kinuha mo yung mapa, it means na meron ka talagang dito meron ka ditong something na pwedeng ipakita at pwedeng pasabog na rin dito sa mga players na to. So I really can't wait dito sa ating match, which is this is a game 2 already of X10 Esports from Thailand versus CBT, all the way from Taiwan number 1.
Taiwan number 1. Kaya naman talaga. But still, I think when it comes to the map pickings kanina, it's 50-50 always. Pero tandaan nyo guys, ang X10 Esports, basing na sa Masters that underperformance, they won actually in bind. And now they have that momentum. Maganda yung naging story ng kanilang mga miyembro kanina at Ascent. Kanina they were struggling, but right now, all of them are popping off, and most likely it will continue towards bind that they will be all popping off. Pero ang CBT paano kaya magpa-pop off right now si Spring? Yun yung inaabangan ko. Siguro kung nag-pop off siya right now sa bind, kung mag-Phoenix pa rin siya, I think that will be a game changer para sa side ng CBT.
Yeah, pwedeng malay mo, pinalaro lang pala kay Bunso ni si Spring.
Naghugas lang muna.
Ikaw muna maglaro ha. Maliligo lang ako ha. Ganun. Mamali mo, ganun na yung ginawa. Pero but still, pwede pa naman mabawi ito ng CBT dito sa mapa to, which is fine. They picked this, so they need to make it work. Isipin mo, sobrang antay nila mga kaibigan bago maglaro. Almost siguro 8 hours. After 8 hours, yes, maglalaro na kami. And ito na yun. So, game number 2. Pero actually, hindi talaga natin maaalis na X10 talaga ang pinaka-solid dito Why? Kasi wala Ito talaga ang top 1 Wala tayo. Ano yan parang nakasulat na yan At saka hindi mo yan maaalis sa kanila. Kasi totoo naman nangyari na Sila yung number 1 talaga no? I mean, in terms of everything talaga So, it's hard for you to take down who is number 1, and you need to have a lot of guts. You need to have a lot of confidence and a lot of firepower if you want to take down that number 1. Pero para naman sila number 1 Ito si Thailand, number 1 sa Valorant, si Taiwan number 1. Pareho lang naman sila. So, parang pwede natin sabihin na it's all about a momentum game. Kung who will get that really perfect momentum and who will get that early pickoffs, that team will win the game for sure. Huwag ka lang mag-choke. Huwag ka lang mag-choke talaga. Kasi pag nag-choke ka, Diyos ko po, tapos ka. Naku po. Pero lalo na pag natalo ka dito, oh my God, that is really unfortunate. Why? Kasi best of 1 sa baba, men. Dito sa taas, puro best of 3. Pero pag napunta ka sa down below, oh my God, best of 1 ka dyan. Isang mapa ka lang and you're out. Pero may 1, 2, 3. May 3 best of 3s naman sa losers bracket, so pwede pa nilang bawiin.
Pwede pa naman. They all still have the chance. Pero sa tingin ko talaga sa lower bracket talaga, it's everybody's game once again. Dahil nga, do or die. Best of 1 lang sa first few matches bago mag-proceed to the best of 3s. Pero ganun talaga ang mangyayari sa mga matatalo. But at least, dati kasi guys, single eliminations lang. So the teams also had a hard time. But right now, that we are going in with the lower brackets, I think that's really okay dahil magkakaroon na para equal distribution, equal chances para sa lahat ng teams that are already fighting here in the SEA Challengers sa playoffs on the very first day. But now, going into already sa bind map, ayun na nga, balik lang natin ang what will they do? What will CBT Gaming do? Extend Esports, talagang napaka-popping off kanina. They had that chance already. Konti na lang tatlong puntos na lang. Pero nga nag-tie, nakabawi, great comeback, hindi na pinagalaw ang baso ng CBT Gaming, sabi ng Extend Esports.
I mean, they really want to pop off and hopefully si Spring mag-pop off na dito kasi hindi talaga siya gumawa, men. Kasi, score niya? Napako siya sa 5 points
Ang ganda na ng trades niya nung unang
ang ganda din, no?
Palong-palo na talaga.
Pero, Diyos ko, nung biglang tumagal yung match, Diyos ko po, intro boy lang pala. Pero, hopefully, I mean, ito na yun Oo nga tulad nga ng isang kaibigan namin na nagsalita sa likod namin. Daw siya, offspring daw siya. Big shoutout sa iyo, Dale.
Ayan, shoutout nga pala Dale. Salamat sa pagbulong-bulong.
Naalala ko si Dale dati. Na PPGL din nun. Pinag-uusapan namin kung naliligo daw kami sa lahar, ganun.
Ano din na natin? Si Dale, si Observer Dale, napakalupit maglaro ng Valorant.
Naliligo sa lahar yan.
Tumatawa sila, guys. Tumatawa ang namin, direct namin for
2018 ata yun, man. Tagal na nun.
Ayan, so shoutouts nga pala sa mga nagtatrabaho behind the scenes to make this possible. So more power sa inyo. Kung kami mas puyat sila, guys. Kaya kudos sa nila. But right now, we are already starting with the picks Sushi Boys ngayon, nag-Viper, which is ginamit na din talaga ng Extend Esports. And wala akong nakita. Pero ano yan, remote control, kailangan niya palitan yung
remote control.
Yung nano-leaf niya sa likod.
Wala kayo nakita. 131 lang viewers natin. But still,
Still, let's see towards yung mga naging final pickings na nila kagad. Dahil napakabilis ng pag-switch kagad Biglang sabi nila, wait
kinabahan ako. So, ayun mga kaibigan, at least bind pa rin ang mapa natin. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's go! Extend from Thailand and CBT from Taiwan, number 1. Best of 3. It's time.
Right now. Natawa din yung mga nanonood tawa lang kayo dyan, guys. Total, at least pinapasaya namin kayo kahit wala kayong bebe, di ba? 10:15 p.m. na. Shoutout.
Pero Basel. Ayan.
And now, looks like we already seeing here ang konting mga silip-silip lang muna tayo sa bind. Kitang-kita nyo naman, we have those sets of mga titignan kung gaano kaganda ang bind. May tindahan, ganyan. Pero nga pala, big shoutouts nga pala sa mga nanonood. Bakit daw ako masakit magsita? Okay lang yan, di ba? Tapos kami kasama nyo, kami yung ka-late night talks nyo. Kung wala kayong ka-late night talks, mag-Valorant na lang kayo. Mas maganda yun. But right now, yan, Asia, we're back already to the game. And looks like a same lineup ulit coming from CBT Gaming except for Omen. Si Rainy right now nag-Astra. Sa part ng X10 naman, Sushi Boys, yes, si Scary with that Brimstone. Fox Z, syempre, nakalock in na yan kaagad sa Sova, and of course si Patipan and si Kraus, same lineup lang, nag-iba lang sila sa smokers.
Same lineup lang dito sa side ng CBT, pero sa Extend marami-rami din na ilan ba sa palit sa kanila? Dalawa nagpalit sa kanila. Si Scary tsaka si Sushi Boys. Si Sushi Boys man. Ang dami nilang controller dito.
Muntik ka nang hindi na. Pero wala silang Sentinel. Okay, this is quite intriguing. Pero let's see how will they work that out. Pero right now, sige, kung binatuan mo ako ng Molly, sige, ikaw din. Trades lang muna. But right now, nakapag-control na sila over lamps. Let's see how will they be able to take them out. Pero right now, may Saki! Si Scary! Talagang defying the odds. Good trades coming from them. But it's now, it's a 4v4. The plant has been spiked. Pero right now, ZMJK goes with that frenzy shot. Pero talagang pinikan na ni Foxy. 3v2. Pero
Rainy, mga kaibigan, collateral na nga, isa pa. Inubos, classic lang sa kalam ang sabi ni Rainy dito. Oh my God, ito na ata ang pagbangon ng api ng CBT. Look at that. Si Iyo, umisa pa. Pero, I really love the thing na talagang ginawa ni Astra dito, di ba? Nakadalawa dun sa may U-Hall, mga kaibigan, talagang dinurog ang Extend dun sa area na yun. Walang nagawa sa lamps no?
Nag-audition na naman sila. Pero grabe naman si Rainy with that 4K. Tunda tayo talaga yung meta na CBT Gaming. Wait lang daw sa Ascent. Ngayon, babawi kami against X10 Esports. And right now, they really want to pick out where Ayo is. Nabawasan na nga. They were able to identify na merong isang naghihintay at Link, pero nga lang they're going with those flashes. Talagang inisahan pa nila, pero nga lang trades lang ang nangyari right now. Ano po ang nangyari? Dahil unti-unti nang bumawi ang CBT na nakastack sa tatlong membro ng X10 Esports. Now we only have Sushi and Foxy, pero talagang pinupuntahan niya, pero tumatalo lang. Humpty-dumpty, sabi ni Foxy, but CMJ was able to pin him down, and we only have Sushi Boys left.
And mga kaibigan, pushing this to a 4v1 situation. It's all up to Sushi Boys, but ZMJ with that Phantom. Actually, this is actually, medyo mahal na baril yung binili agad na dito, Phantom agad. So, ibig sabihin nun, parang meron talaga siyang confidence na talagang mauubos talaga yung kalaban nito, getting that really expensive gun agad-agad sa round number 2. But still, buhay niya decision niya
your life, your choice.
Hindi naman namin pakikialaman yan
Kung gusto ka masaya, okay lang naman sa amin, ZMJ, kung saan ka masaya. Pero still, 2-0 against X10 Esports. Tandaan nyo, ang pumili ng mapang to ay ang CBT Gaming. Earlier sa Ascent, X10 Esports ang pumili. But for the next 2 maps, CBT Gaming na ang pumili. But right now, look at those toxic screens coming from Sushi Boys just to prevent them from pushing in towards the site. Pero ngayon, naka-eco round lang ang mga miyembro ng CBT. They just have those mga ghosters. Pero right now, gusto lang siguro nila pumitas ng miyembro ng X10.
Yun talaga yung mga nanggugusto yung isipin mo, tipo magme-message lang tapos biglang
Maliligo ng 1 month?
Yung tipong pinuyat ka na, tapos wait lang, kain lang, tapos Diyos ko, hindi na nagsisin. Yung pala, naka-hide na yung convoy, mga tipong ganun. Diyos ko, mga ganyan. Kailangan, meron kayong special place sa impyerno pero going back here sa... Pero ako, wala naman akong pakialam dyan Masaya naman ako sa relasyon ko ngayon, kaya okay lang.
Paano yung saya? Ngiti ka nga, Bill.
Mamaya, pakikita ko sa yung ngiti ko na namumula pa yung kung ano man. Pero going back here mga kaibigan, ZMJ trying to be really aggressive pero Diyos ko pa, hindi na pa mamatay! Si Cross dito at nakaisa pa nga. Diyos ko pa, nag-whiff ng todo yung mga players dito ng ng CBT, but Patifan with a 3 frag gives the 2v3 situation right here. Pero yun nga lang ang problema dito, Patifan with that Blade Storm dito. Diyos ko po, hindi makakita ng isa. 1v1 with the Great One, low on HP, 7 versus 11, dilabas na ang Classic. Who will get this? Trying to play close. Hoy! Diyos ko po, sobrang sayang kasi hindi tumama yung right click ng Classic. And Rainy, we're just gonna get that kill instead.
Grabe naman, 3-0 and walang tatalo talaga sa mga Ghosters. Kita mo naman, nakatbawas pa si Spring, pati pa na-release si Spring. Pero parang hindi
walang
na-connect.
pera. I mean, actually, walang pera. Hindi naman walang pera. Pero yung dalawa sa kanila, naka-ghost lang ata yung 2 or 3. Pero isipin mo yun, hindi naman si Rainy. Ang score niya, 8-0-1. Hindi pa namamatay. Diyos ko, malayoda. Mala-immortal ang kuya mo.
Kaya
Gusto talaga mag-imo pag Rainy.
Oo nga parang kapag, parang kapag pag weather pala yung pangalan, palong-palo mag-Valorant Pero ito lang pala yung kailangan ng CBT Gaming para makahabol sa Extend. Mag-a-Astra din kami, sabi nila. But ZMJ, looks like he will be pushing towards Sushi Boys. And speaking of na one-tap headshot, si Sushi Boys now, it's gonna be a 3v5. Pero Patipan wants to agree. This a bilong. And speaking of, he was able to identify one. Kaso nga lang, konting kalmot lang ang nangyari.
Playing close is scary dito mga kaibigan. Yun ang ginagawa mo dyan. Spring
nagkatitigan.
Si Spring at least makakapaghilap naman siya kasi meron naman siyang wall, he can use that instead. Pero apparently Crows mga kaibigan with just that frenzy and that share dito kay Patifan. This is actually really hard if they're gonna pull this off, but they have no choice. They need to do it. One from CT, one from Heaven. Who will get a kill? They need to get at least probably 2 or 3 para sabihin nating winnable. Pero that hedge are not gonna connect onto these players. But CBT who's gonna get this win again. 4-2 Itlog, 4-0 now. And inaantay lang natin yung perfect situation for X10 para makabawi sila dito. And like what we've said, this is a best of 3 series. And 1-0 na tayo in favor of X10. But this map, ang pumili nito is CBT. At talagang pwede natin makita that they are really that powerful here in Bind.
Sobrang dominating ng CBT right now. Imagine 4-0 and X10 is really struggling a lot. And ZMJ talagang nagpa-pop off na rin siya right now together with Rainy. Sabi ko nga, yun lang kailangan na CBT Gaming against X10 is that they really need to set up properly. Kailangan nila magkaroon ng malaking reset and right now si Spring, let's see if he will be able to pop off. Nasa mid-frag na siya. He's been doing it and nakita naman natin yun kanina. But right now, what will X10 Esports do? Dahil parati na silang, if this is gonna be prolonged, mayayari na talaga sila kapag nakapag 2-digit mark na ang score ng CBT against them. So kailangan nila, hindi dapat sila mapako sa ganyan na score or it might be too late. Magkakaroon tayo ng game 3 but looks like Patipan already went as to where Spring is towards bats at na-off na nga niya ang isang miyembro ng CBT Gaming.
This is gonna be really amazing for X and Esports. This is a time already na pwede na sila makabawi dito. Kasi in terms of firepower, bumabawi ng X10 dito. And this is gonna be really unfortunate if nakapitas pa dito si Patifan. Well, hindi ko alam kung bakit ayaw pa i-heal ni Crows. Healing over here. Kasi wala nasa birin si Crows. So, aantayin nila na magsasama silang dalawa para lang at least makakuha siya ng konting heal man lang dito sa buhay niya. But Sushi Boys knows what's up. Alam niya na meron dito sa may hookup, pero Foxy was just gonna get that kill instead. 5v3 on the scoreboard right now. Scary's gonna get one and it's gonna deny that Recon Bolt as well. Patty Pod will get the head of Khan and the other one 3k onto that round. This is the power of X10.
And from the looks of it, bumabawi na nga sila unti. Actually, this is a really careful round sa part ng X10 Esports. Kasi kanina they were kind of reckless already sa mga pickings sila. And right now, they're just play for picks. And looks like Patty Pan takes out Kant. At si Ayo din ay sumunod sa kanyang kamay. Magkasunod pa nga yung dalawang namatay mga paborito nating pangalan. But now it's a 4-1. Finally, hindi na naipako sa itlog ang X10 Esports. They're already securing their first round.
Sakit
a
nun,
point against CBT Gaming.
Pako sa itlog.
Masakit nga talaga yun.
Pangit ng trip mo, Ray. Wag ganon.
Sabi na nga
Pero ito pero kung napapansin mo, ang daming pera ni Kant dito. 9,000 ang pera ni Kant, ha? Wala ba tayo dyan kahit konti lang?
Hindi naman kami, Kant. Meron ka pang Hunter's Fury, di ikaw na.
Wala mayan. Pero technical pause muna. This is the time na pwede mag-usap-usap ngayon ng X10. Kung ano ba ang naging problema sa kanila. Well, apparently, they need to play safe lang din talaga. Pero kung napapansin mo, dun sa position ni Patifan, marang magiging aggressive siya dito sa pagtingin ng short. So that is actually real great if they can catch them off guard. So medyo problema rito because that jet from CBT is actually waiting as well. So pwedeng magkakitaan to. That is a phantom versus an operator. Paunahan lang makaputok sa ulo nito. And for sure, if Patifan will gonna get that kill, that's gonna tailwind away. Kasi isipin mo kung napapansin mo na yung jet natin, they're trying to be aggressive, merong isang tao sa likod nila that they are backing up, which is yung Killjoy for CBT at ang Brimstone ng X10. Yun talaga ang pinaka-importante. It's just the trades lang talaga.
And right now, on the defending side, I think sa part ng X10 Esports, so without the Sentinel, sobrang nahihirapan talaga sila ma-prevent yung pag-push ng CBT Gaming. Hindi nila na-prevent doon. Meron lang naman silang sneak bite together with that coming from Brimstone so Molly. So yun lang yung nagiging pag-asa nila para to prevent them from coming in. After that, wala na rin. Maybe X and Esport is trying to invest on towards what will happen later on. Siguro yun yung gusto nilang pagtuunan ng pansin. But right now, let's see what will be their strat ngayon. Ipapakita after this pause. Pero ngayon, big shoutouts nga pala ulit sa mga nanonood dyan. Sana make sure to like and share our live stream syempre para mas madami. The more the merrier, ika nga. So, kung gusto nyo pang ano pa tayo dito? Bonding pa tayo kasama nyo kami ni Vil. Make sure to like and share the live stream.
Pero kung ako tatanungin, if ever, kailangan na matapos to ng X10 para tapos na.
Para bukas na lang ulit. See you tomorrow.
Para see you tomorrow, di ba?
Dalawang PH tips na yung may kita natin. Bren at 6045 Pirates. Once again, sa mga nagtatanong, kanina may mga nagtatanong pa rin, nanalo po ba ang Pirates? Yes, guys, nanalo sila clean 2-0 pa nga Diba? So, nakaka-proud talaga 6045 Pirates. And syempre, tomorrow, good luck din sa Bren Esports. Yan, yung dalawa nating PH teams na
tama.
Nasa SEA Challengers.
So I actually can't wait for that. Kasi, ano yun, di ba? Bren versus Boom. Tapos Bren versus Boom. Tapos the winner of that versus the winner of versus Paper Rex. Tapos 6045 versus NXL. Which is, Diyos ko po, ano yan? Mabigat yan. Actually, mabigat yan, man. Promise, sobrang bigat yan. NXL, one of the best here in Southeast Asia yan. Tapos, the winner of that versus the winner of this. Mainit.
Mainit. Pero at the
Kami ni
same time,
Taylor ang magkakas ng Bren na versus Boom. Tapos,
at si Ling pa lang kasama ko
oo,
bukas.
si Ling kasama mo sa 6045 tsaka sa NXL.
Oh, yan. Bias caster na naman.
Oo.
Pero yan, tomorrow guys, si Vil at si Taylor ang magka-partner at kami tomorrow ni Ling. So, mga rotations naman kami guys. So, wag kayo mag-alala, di ba? Paikot-ikot lang din naman kami. Pero tomorrow, make sure na susuportahan nyo syempre ang very first and last matches natin for tomorrow dahil first match is gonna be Bren Esports versus Boom. So, is this the comeback of the comeback na ba? Galing sa Bren? Or will still Boom still win against it? Pero napakadikit lang talaga naging match nila last time sa Masters. And now, this is gonna be 60-45 Pirates against NXL. NXL is also a superstar team sa Indonesia. Fun fact lang pala about NXL sa mga nagwa-wonder ano bang team yung NXL. So, superstar team from Indonesia. But still, 60-45 Pirates dahil sa nangyari kanina against the Fear Us, they definitely have a stand against NXL at aabangan natin yan tomorrow dahil after that, it's gonna be after na semifinals na kagad sa Sabado. Kaya nakaka-excite kung ano magiging performance sa mga teams for tomorrow.
Tapos May 1 tinuloy ko yung schedule tinuloy ko yung pag-a-analyze ng schedule mga kaibigan Pero actually before that makikita mo natin si Kant na showstopper here. He will take down Foxy here mga kaibigan onto the side of XN Esports, and CBT is just inside the site already and just waiting apparently to Sova to plant the spike. Pero yun nga lang, Patifan has a really great angle here. Pero si Spring just using his walls effectively mga kaibigan. We're gonna trade off here on killing one. But it's all up to Patifan! What a 2K! Oh no! Whoa, that is really big for Patifan. Pero yun nga lang, trying to catch him off guard, and Patifan gonna take down 3. Actually, really, that is a really great kill na ginawa ni Patifan doon sa first 2 kills niya, men. Solid yun. Pero ang problema, nasan ba yung operator niya? Yun, nakuha niya yung operator niya. Calculated yung oras. Calculated.
Patifan! Siya yung, if I'm not mistaken, siya yung bago talagang line-up from X10 Esports. Look at that, 2K! Tapos si Spring pa yun nahuli. And we know how Spring is having a hard time. And that's a little pick. Sumilip ang buhok ni Phoenix. And he was able to take that 1v3 clutch 4-2 na ang sitwasyon natin ngayon. Although, medyo that will gonna be taking a toll towards CBT Gaming, still X10 Esports managed to get that against all odds. Ngayon, 4-2, nag-Vipers pit na din kagad right now to prevent them from coming towards...
Meron ako nabasa. Bakit daw NXL tsaka Bren bye? Kasi sila yung unang nag-qualify nung sila yung unang nag-qualify Well, meron tayo yung nag-qualify dun sa PH. Di ba parang second week pa lang ata, nag-qualify na sila. At saka yung NXL nag-qualify din nung tournament na yun sa Indonesia. That is why nandyan sila ngayon sa bye. Share ko lang.
And si ZMJ taking out kagad dalawa with his operator. Just some trades happening now. It's gonna be a 2v4 situation na naman sa part ng X10. Talagang etong si ZMJ, popping off na talaga siya. Unstoppable na din siya. Katulad ni Patifan, parehas lang silang unstoppable jets. Pero right now, post-plant na lang hinihintay ng CBT. And looks like Rainy was able to take over Kraus at si Sushi Boys may sakit-sakisan niya. Sinabayan pa ng flash right now. And speaking of, Spring was able to pin him down. CBT leads pa rin with 5-2 against X10.
5-2. Just 3 rounds anyway. Kayang-kaya pa ba nang bawiin to ng X10? Pero yun nga lang, I just want to repeat that this is the map that is picked by CBT. So we can say na talagang it is really that they're really that strong dito sa match na to. Pero mali mo makabawi naman ng X10 dito. It's just CBT. It's really up to them if they really want to push this to a game number 3. And they really want that to happen. Pero X10, hindi na nila to patatagalin pa. And yun nga lang mga kaibigan, naunahan na ni ZMJ na to. It's because of that recon bolt na talagang ide-deny para sa niya. Pero yun nga lang, all the way from A, taking down 2 already dito sa may showers. It's just Crows mga kaibigan with 60 HP left. Taking down Rainy tsaka si Spring. Diyos ko po, mala no? Mala US yung dati na. Meron ng Rainy, meron pang Spring. At syempre, anong masarap doon? Syempre, meron naman si Kat at andito rin naman si Iyo. Pero but still, Scary is gonna get that operator. Taking down 1 from the side of CBT, but this is gonna be a 3v2 situation. Cut, meron pa siya operator dito mga kaibigan. We're just actually waiting para makapalo siya dito, pero ang problema dito si Cut mga kaibigan, all the way from elbows. Magandang position na dito with that operator, and the Viper medyo malayo pa ang tatakbuhin niya just to take down these 2 remaining players ng CBT. Sushi Boys Season 1, it's all up to Iyo. The Cantillo connection is on again.
Pero right now, meron pang lockdown si Iyo na most likely hindi nagagamitin. Pero 36 HP na lang si Sushi Boys. And they already know that he'll be coming from halls. And speaking of, Kant was able to take him down 6-2 ang score. And looks like Extend Esports is really having a hard time against those pushes coming from CBT Gaming. And yun din talaga guys, even if you have that double controller and double initiator, mahirap talaga kung wala kang sentinel. And let's see, I'm still not sure what will Extend do. Dahil nga, meron pa naman tayong second half. But then right now, CBT Game is just capitalizing on the fact na wala silang sentinel at all.
Yun din yung problema rin talaga. If ever wala kang... Sino? CBT?
Rather, Extend.
Extend,
CBT.
CBT, they have the, they have the Killjoy, so it's fine. So in terms of Sentinel naman, pero yun nga lang, medyo pinupush na ng Extend to. Yung mga plays nila, hindi gumana yung pagiging slow push nila. So just gonna push in side sa spawn ng kalaban mga kaibigan. At saka kung nakikita na dinedeny lang nila yung mga pwede pang makuhang barel ng Extend dito. Pagtingin mo sa baba ng Haven, maraming baril dyan.
Kita-kita lang sa mga phantom na nahulog. Madamot ang CBT Gaming, di nila
maraming na-fall dyan.
Makuha. Opo, yan na naman sa mga na-fall talaga. Kaya mag-ingat-ingat kayo quarantine pa rin. Baka mauna pa yung matapos yung relasyon nyo. Kaysa sa matapos ang quarantine.
Pero yun nga lang, that will not connect.
Still Foxy. Also went up at Sushi Boys! Hindi pa nakakapag-plant ng spike, pero dahil merong ang lockdown, hindi mo pupuntahan ni Sushi Boys. Baka ma-detain siya, pero right now, will he spot them? Oh, no, dahil Ayo will be taking him down, and CBT leads with a 7-2 against Extend Esports.
But still, 5 pa, medyo, talagang iniiwan na ng CBT ang Extend. Pero if they're gonna push it to game 3, sino na bahala dyan eh? I mean, they can if they would.
Galingan nyo na lang Extend Esports. Pero yun nga, yun talaga yung nagbabackfire sa Extend. We've see that. Wala namang problema when it comes to their aim duels, but the fact that CBT has that big advantage talaga when it comes to their Sentinel. Of course, sinamahan mo pa ng Astra. So it's really hard for them. And also ZMJ, nagpa-pop off talaga siya. He's really unstoppable. He's really crazy. Katulad na din siya right now ni Patipan. So tignan nyo naman, 11-7 ang score ng dalawang jet natin. So show match to between ng dalawang jet. So galingan nyo. Pero at the side naman of the controller, workable naman si Scary and si Crows. But it seems like talagang CBT has that momentum shift already, and sinamahan mo pa also with Spring with those flashes. Of course, ang lineups nga rin na meron si Ayo with this Killjoy. But right now, kailangan na talagang mag-give ng Exen before it's gonna be too late bago sila matambakan ng CBT Gaming.
Medyo, this is actually heartbreaking for the side of Extend, which is one of the most powerful Southeast Asian teams. Pero talagang yung binabawi sila ng CBT mga kaibigan. It's just Taiwan #1, pero Diyos ko pa, from afar, it's just muntik na mamatay si Patipan dito. Pero yun nga lang, he will take down 1 push this to a 4v3 situation, but ZMJ all the way from Bats. Isa pa nga, nakatatlo pa. Trying to go on with a 4K here. Sushi Boys is just right there, sitting pretty all the way from heaven. Nice double peek na ginawa ng CBT and will secure that round. And 8-2. Magkakaroon ba tayo ng 2-10? What do you think?
Feel ko pag ako talaga nagkakasavil, 2-10 talaga eh. Kakaroon nata tayo ng 2-10. Nararamdaman ko na, lalo na ngayon, for half buys lang, broken buys lang mga miyembro ng X10 Esports. Pero if you take a look, CBT Gaming, hinahayaan lang nila maging careless sa mga X10 Esports. So you can see on that, lahat sila, they want to be so aggressive sa X10. Seems like they're kind of having a messed up when it comes to the trades. So, may sarili-sarili silang mundo ngayon. And yun yung kailangan nilang agapan before it's gonna be too late. The CBT Gaming will take this with a tiebreaker match. Now, speaking of scary. Nagkasalisihan ng ZMJ.
Nagkasalisihan. Pwede sila magkita dito. And ZMJ, bakit ka dyan nag-Yu-Gi-Oh? Anong ginagawa mo dyan, Scary?
Ginamagawa na yung smoke pero hindi naging posible dahil narinig ang mga Yu-Gi-Oh cards. But right now, naka-pick off na, nawala na ng isang controller na si Scary. But then, ZMJ was able to take on already at Yuholi, hintayin na lang nila and nakaltas na nga ngayon si Kraus. Now it's gonna be a 3v5. Kompletos recados pa rin ng mga taga-CBT Gaming. And look, it's like ZMJ wants to push this already kung saan manggagaling ang mga miyembro ng X10 Esports. Now, looking at Foxy, alam na nga din nila na merong nasa heaven, but will be able to pick out ZMJ. And speaking of, nabawasan na nga. 4 na lang sa 3, pero the time is already ticking sa CBT Gaming's part. And most likely, they might save dahil di na gumagalaw at all si Sushi Boss and si Patipan.
Save na lang to. Wala silang pera. So, kailangan talaga nilang i-save to. Kahit half armor lang yan, malaking bagay na rin yan. That is 3,300 pa rin, di ba? So, quick maths yun. So, in the terms of economy, lugmok na ang X10 dito at hindi sila makakita ng kahit anong klaseng sagot para nila mababawi itong CBT sa bind. Pero it's not over till it's over kasi this is the second half already. Is this gonna be after this round? Well, is this gonna be like a match of what happened like the match of what happened kanina? Yung tipong makakapag-comeback ang X10 dito sa side ng CBT? They can, pero sobrang hirap. Mahabang lakbayan to, men.
Pero still, will this push to a 2-10 score? Dahil ang dami lang, kapag ako nagkakas, kakaibang mga scores talaga.
Tapos yung mga pangalan pa. Wala kayong, yung mga players, walang kaalam-alam.
sa PH cast pala, no? PH broadcast ng VCT. Kakaiba, para sa atin kakaiba ang kanilang mga pangalan, pero nasaki-saki yung mga action ni Kraus. Pero right now, na-identify nyo na meron isang naghihintay sa kanya towards Bats, pero lumayo na rin ang mga member ng CBT. Pero right now, you will be pushing in also with a good flash. Let's see if you'll be able to take them out. Now, speaking of, blinded na nga, pero isa pa. Ubusin natin yung mga ibon. Pero right now, because of that rain, together with the spring, they will be pushing out. Ayun nila yun. It's gonna be so crucial. Pero nga lang, Foxy, bumagsak sa kamay ni Kat with that operator. 4 na lang natitira sa X10 Esports now. They know that there's someone at corner. Let's see if nababawasan sila ni Patipan, but time is ticking onto their hands. At hindi nga sila nag-check ng corners. And speaking of, Patipan was able to identify where ZMJ is. And with that dash, naiwasan na si Ayo. Paalam sa'yo. At pupunta na towards side, pero he will be pushing still.
Si Patipan makakabay nasa loob na ng smoke no? Pero kung napapansin mo, hindi pa rin talaga hindi pa nakakapag-plant ang CBT dito. So kailangan talaga nila ubusin yung mga pera itong mga players na to. So Crows nakakuha pa ng isa. And ito pa si Kant dito lang sa may Gedli. Makakapag one tap ba, and Wolf's gonna deny that operator from him. Oh no, pero wala eh.
Wala dito.
switch na rin, so the money is not that important then. But still, a round is still a round, and a 2-10 is not gonna happen.
Sobrang nag-buy ng time yung the fact that they can't get into the sites, tapos nakabawas pa si Patty pa ng mga miyembro going towards B window. It already definitely paid a lot sa part ng CBT Gaming, but they don't have anything to worry about dahil 4 na lang, and this will be a tiebreaker match. But right now, ito na nga yung sinasabi ko, dahil nga walang Sentinel ang X10, how will they go with the setup na they will be going in towards the attacking side? And kita mo nga, double control and double initiator. This is gonna be something that they will be showing us kung paano ba ang meta ng walang Sentinel dito sa bind.
Medyo mahirap to, sa totoo lang. But they have no choice. All they have to do is pull this off. Like if ever that they really did pull this off, big props to them for sure. Technical pause. This is the time para sila mag-isip-isip. What is our next step? Magpapaisa pa ba tayo? Magpapaisang round pa ba tayo? Or just gonna finish this off na lang? Ganun lang naman yun eh. 9-3, kayang-kaya pang habulin to ng X10. It's just 6 rounds. Oh, nangyari kanina yun. 7 rounds straight. Ginawa ng X10. Ang score nila is 5-7. Pero 6 rounds, kaya ba nila?
Kanina, it finished with 2 lead lang ng CBT Gaming. But right now, 6 faithful rounds. But what will happen? Ngayon na nasa technical pause tayo, most likely may mga pinaplano na ang dalawang teams na to kung paano yung magiging setups nila. But right now, this is a big advantage coming from CBT Gaming dahil 4 na lang eh. Pero there's no room for error din sa part ng X10 Esports dahil kapag nakapag-double digit na ang CBT Gaming, it's gonna be harder for them. Pero tandaan nyo, comeback kings ang X10 Esports. Ang 9-3 na yan, kaya nilang pabalik ta rin ang score na yan dahil nangyari na yan towards Ascent earlier. And right now, guys, walang imposible. Nakita nga natin sa mismong scene sa PH community. Maraming nakakahabol kahit 9-3 ang score.
Actually, 9-3, hindi lang 9-3 eh. 11-1, 11-2. Nakahabol pa rin nila eh. I mean, that is like 10 to 11 rounds na habol nila. Which is yun ang nangyari sa Hashira versus 6045 Pirates, but back then, nahabol ng Hashira yung 210 nila. Yeah.
And pinapako pa nga sa 11 ang mga miyembro ng Galaxy Racer. But right now, here in SEA Challengers, what will X10 Esports do? Ang daming nagugulat eh. X10 tambak against CBT Gaming. Talagang ganun guys, bilog ang mundo. And CBT Gaming talaga, they had that perfect streak din. Sa kanilang finals, tinalo na lang KPC ang dating champs ng Taiwan, yung naging representative nila last Masters. And that was a clean 3-0. And right now talaga, they are really prevailing against X10 Esports. But now with this technical pause, ano na yung papakitang strat ng bawat isa. And I'm really excited what X10 has in store for us. Dahil nga, kailangan nilang humabol sa score nila right now against CBT.
Kung napapansin mo, I mean, agent-wise, ang CBT, yes, they have that Astra just to block all the entry points here. Pero yun nga lang, magkakaproblema ang CBT dito. Actually kay Sushi Boy. It's because of that Viper. Viper hindi siya lagi pinipick dito eh. Dito sa bind, lagi na lang siyang icebox. So sobrang laki na mapa. Eh hindi naman malaki mapa ang bind eh. Nasa mid lang yung laki niya eh. Unlike split, maliit na mapa ang split. Ano ba yung mga madaliit lang? Parang ang bind is parang kasing laki lang ng kasing laki ng Ascent. Yeah, tama oo. Parang kasing laki lang niya ang Ascent. Talagang if ever na meron kang Viper, lalo na pag attacking ka, you're gonna have a chance, you're gonna have parang advantage din kahit papano. Pero we're actually wondering kung ba't sila may technical pause eh. Sa tingin mo ba? Wala yung isang player?
Pwede,
May
pero...
problem sa connection isang player? Ganun lang yun eh. Pero without further ado mga kaibigan, let's get into the second half of the game here. Kant together with Spring, but Crows just gonna check all the players here dito sa may B mga kaibigan, and Spring there with a flash. Pero yung nga lang naunahan pa ni Patipan dito si Spring mga kaibigan. And Patipan just gonna use his tailwinds to go inside already. And it's just X10 na, ladies and gentlemen, trying to wreak havoc here. Pero si Brimstone
Brimstone yung nakalagay.
si Brimstone yung privacy naka-on, men. Ayaw niyang ipakalat kung ano yung IGN niya, but that is scary. What is this, a 5v2 situation? EO, right click on your head. Brimstone with a follow-up here. Rainy nakapatay pa rin sa push it to a 3v1, but Crows says no to him. 9-4. Ito na yung sinasabi namin kayo. Yung sinasabi namin, the comeback is real. The comeback Kings is alive. Pero masyado pong maaga eh. First round pa lang yun eh. And kung nakikita mo talaga sa mga baril nila, hindi na sila talaga magpapaka-mercy dito. They're just gonna go all out with that with that all Spectre setup. I mean, wala na silang sasayanging oras pa dito mga kaibigan, and they need to maximize si Viper. Look at that wall. That is actually on point. Walang makakapasok dito sa may city. There's a chance na baka walang mag-heaven. At saka look at that smokes, man. That is actually 3 smokes, ladies and gentlemen. Diyos ko po, paglabas nila nakangiti ito sigurado. Pero isipin mo 3 smokes? That is insane, man.
Talagang walang may kita mga member ng CBT Gaming. If they will be going towards inside the smoke, it's also gonna be crucial sa part nila. And speaking of, meron na ang lineup si Sushi Boys. He was able to pin down kagad si Spring 4v3 situation, and looks like si Brimstone, guys, si scary yan. So hindi ko alam kung ba't naging Brimstone, pero si scary yan. Kita nyo naman siguro on the right side. Pero right now, they destroyed the Aldron, but time is ticking sa part ng CBT Gaming. Pero right now, it has been revealed, pero they kind of hesitated kung anong gagawin nila sa push na to against them. But right now,
wala siyang molly. He will take that one.
But scary! Oh, he takes them out. Yung dalawa natitira, and a good clutch coming from Scary. He's really scary na din, and it's already a 9-5 score. Humahabol na nga ang X10 Esports. Ano na yung inaabangan nila? Okay lang, bibigay namin ang first half sa inyo. But we can pin you down kapag nagpalit na tayo ng side. But CBT Gaming, kaya pa naman to. May 4 round advantage pa naman sila.
Pareho silang walang pera dito. It's just Crows na talaga ang meron. Pero kung nakikita mo si ZMJ dito, not gonna buy anything kasi nagsisave siya para sa operator. So let's see if we can see that next round. Pero Patipan, mga kaibigan, nakakuha pa na isa. Patipan with that second one. Orbital strike. Not gonna catch anyone here. Pero dito na sa may Gedli, mga kaibigan. ZMJ is right there, sitting pretty. 4v2 on the clock, and there's a chance. Extend sinasabi niya sa Viper, baba mo yung wall. Baba mo yung wall, pre. Kasi yun nga, binaba na yung wall kasi pwede silang magkakitaan dito ni Rainy. Pero not gonna peek lang. Hindi siya magpapaka-agre dito, which is a really nice decision coming from him. Kasi once na nagpaka-agre ka dito, Diyos ko pa, baka ikaw pa ang mamatay, and will push this to a 3v2. Pero yun nga lang, kung napapansin mo, yung pwesto ni Iyo, sobrang safe, and they're just actually waiting for exit frags. At sa totoo lang, ang pinakadelikado dito is actually Foxy. Let's see. Si Iyo at si Foxy, mga kaibigan. Oh! Catching him off guard.
And that was just the plan ng CBT Gaming. Exit frags, and most likely this goes with a score of a 9-6 in favor pa rin naman ng CBT Gaming, pero X10 is already going in towards the momentum shift that they have. Tatlo na lang, guys. Tatlong faithful rounds, and they can take this against CBT Gaming. Pero napakaganda ng score natin. Nice! Diba? Dikit na ang laban talaga between these two teams.
9-6. nakakabawi na dito ang side ng XN Esports. This is what just happened doon sa game number 1. And pag sila ng attackers, it's actually over. Uy! Anong ginagawa dito? Isa sobrang nagpapaka-aggressive mga kaibigan. Diyos ko po, meron pang hawak-hawak na bolang apoy. Oh my God. Si Patipan going in, pero they have no idea at all. That's raining! Meron pang isa. Cut is right there. 1v1 Brimstone versus si EO. Pero si Scary dito has no idea at all na nasan ba si EO. Kung napapansin mo, he's trying to reposition. He's trying to know the angles of all these players. Pwedeng kunin ni EO yung kanyang yung kanyang turret dito. Nag-aantayan lang sila ng kung sino ba talaga ang magro-rotate dito, pero mukhang Brimstone, kung nakikita natin, mukhang he's really being that sketchy dito Si EO ayaw magpakita and just waiting as well for that perfect opportunity para ma-plant ito. Ayan nga, narinig na yung tutut ni Scary mga kaibigan. So ang inaakala ni Brimstone wala siya sa city. Kasi talagang umikot siya. Pero ang problema dito, si Scary, pwede pa siyang pumasok. Ang sobrang layo ni Scary mga kaibigan. All the way from Hoka, he already knows. Tamang molly lang para lang at least hindi siya diffuse dito. But, alam nila nandito si EO mga kaibigan. But EO! With the headshot!
Ganda ng ginawa ni EO, that discipline at the same time, hindi niya hinahayaang ma-identify siya actually ni Scary. Pero napakalayo kasi, pero that push already was worth it sa part ng ZBT. Pero nga lang, nag-audition sila Irene with that crossfire happening. Kaya ganun ang nangyari pa nga sa part ng X10. And looks like natalo sila on that save from a CBT Gaming, and it's already at 10-6. Tatlo na lang rather, at mananalo na ang CBT Gaming. And X10, what will you guys do? Dahil nga wala na kayong pera right now. The Blade Storm dito, si Patipan, and we have that operator already coming from ZMJ to just go with the holds. Pero right now, naglabas pa nga si Kant ng kanyang mga shock darts sa tries to eliminate ang magiging push coming from Bilong. Pero right now, ang XN Esports, they just want to be patient sa magiging push nila. But Patipan, let's see, will he be able to take out those entry frags? Lalo na nakaabang na si Spring kung saan siya magagaling.
Patipan's gonna use this Blade Storm mga kaibigan. Oh, anong ginagawa mo dyan? Bakit ka nagsi-CCTV? Pero si Spring, oh no, taking 2 down. This is gonna be a 3v3 situation for all these teams mga kaibigan. ZMJ has that operator. Pwede siya mukhang lili ko rin ata. Pero yun nga, mala ninja ang galawan talaga dito no? Goes out with that flank. But is it that gonna be successful dito sa side nila? And they still have no idea at all na meron tao sa likod nila mga kaibigan, which is si ZMJ. Sushi Boys got no idea at all na meron tao dyan sa kaliwa mo. Oh my God, you need to check that area. Kailangan mong tumingin dyan kasi pwede kang maisahan dyan ni ZMJ. Magkakalapit na kayo. Oh no, and that is it.
Oh no, they didn't expect that flank coming from ZMJ. 11-6 na nga ang score. Dalawa na lang galing sa CBT. And wala pang pera mga depo na X10 Esports. And looks like they're really having a hard time and didn't expect kailangan niya maging careful. Tignan mo, i-finish them out. Malikuran sila parehas with that operator. Talagang pumipitik na ang CBT Gaming, and dalawa na lang they'd be able to take this out against X10 Esports. And kita mo naman, all of them are really doing it, pero ZMJ palong-palo talaga, valong-valo galing sa CBT Gaming. But right now, Crows talagang will be pushing towards long. Tandaan nyo, naka-eco ngayon ang X10 Esports. It's now or never, at they are also been identified. At ngayon, naglabas na ang Hunter's Fury.
Wala siyang choice. Walang choice si Crows dito kundi talagang umalis na lang Kasi that frenzy needs to work out with something. Pero yung ganun, just ko po from afar na chup dito ang side ng exit. Tapos that lockdown was being initiated mga kaibigan. Pero Crows has no idea at all na nandito lang sa shower andito sa sa lamps. Si EO mga kaibigan, Rainy will gonna head on to 1-4 XN Esports but 3v4 situation. EO nakapatay pa ng isa, so it's all up to Sushi Boy at saka si Patty Fan. EO tamang headshot lang and oh my god, match point to the side of CBT, and they really want to push this to a game number 3.
Looks like at that quick replay, talagang napaganda ng they have that big advantage din kasi eco round nga. And now, talagang di na binitawan ni Spring, Sushi Boys. Di rin nila na pick off kaagad ang mga nag-aabang sa kanya towards bats. It's already a match point coming from CBT Gaming. It's a big reset from this team, knowing na nahabol sila sa Ascent. But right now, talagang tinambakan nila ang Thailand's best, Thailand's finest, which is X10 Esports ngayon. X10, what will you guys do? Will you guys be able to take this with an overtime? Or it's now or never already sa part ng X10 at si picking up on the second pick. Nabawasan na si Sushi Boys. 4 na lang natitira. Galing X10 Esports.
Yun talagang advantage pag meron ka talagang operator. You can reposition agad-agad. Pero yun nga lang, that orbital star will gonna wreak havoc onto the side of X10. And now Fox from behind, Cut is right there, and ZMJ finishing everyone off. Congratulations to CBT for winning the second game.
And I think Vil talaga, it really pays off on the very first half pa lang. Na ang dami na kagad na i-give na rounds ng CBT Gaming. And of course nga, naka-double duelist, naka-double controller lineup ang X10 Esports. Wala silang Sentinel, which is very important sa bind map. So maybe they're trying to test the waters. Hindi ko alam kung anong naging plan sana nila. But they have been executing that on the first few rounds lang ng second half. Pero nga lang, hindi na rin talaga nag-work towards the Sentinel, which is ang killjoy sa part ng CBT Gaming. But now, we're all trimming this down to a 1-all score. Magkakaroon nga tayo ng tiebreaker match between these two teams.
Well, in terms of naman like trying to test out the waters, well, this is actually a good time to them on doing that. Pero that is actually risky if ever na gawin na lang yun kasi playoffs na to eh. And the reason kaya nila ginawa yun is syempre nagkatago pa sila ng strategy. Kasi once na nabasa sila ng mga iba't iba nilang makakalaban dito sa SEA Playoffs is medyo kailangan nila ng kabahan sa mga susunod nilang matches.
And looking at those stats, although talagang very performing talaga ang dalawang Jets from each team, ZMJ talaga sobrang nag-pop off siya with a 2 KD and of course that the combat score with a 354. Talagang it's time for CBT to have that good comeback para magkaroon tayo ng tiebreaker match, and seems like looking at those percentages, nasa kamay talaga na CBT this time against X10. Imagine, both of these teams are really craving for that next round here in the upper here in this bracket para di sila mapunta ng lower bracket. But right now, it's still talaga CBT Gaming taking this in bind map. Pero for the next map kaya, ano na ang magiging sagot ng dalawang teams na to na isa't isa, knowing na it's already a tie and it's a now or never para sa kanilang dalawa.
It's a big no, never naman talaga dito sa dalawang teams natin. They tried so hard, pero meron talagang isang team lang talaga na makakapasok and makakapag-advance at makakapaglaro tomorrow dito sa winners bracket. Pero hopefully, well, if ever natalo ng CBT ang X10 dito, like oh my god, kailangan kabahan ng X10 dito kasi knowing na sila yung nakakuha ng what do you call this? Ng pinakamataas na points so far for Valorant champion seeding. Nako po, baka maunahan pa sila dito sa mga matches na to, dito sa mga point system na to. And looking at that highlights mga kaibigan, as you can see, just X10, lalo na si Patty Fan and all the players for X10, they really tried to do to do some plays dito na talagang sobrang solid. Pero yun nga lang, it's just, we can say na that Jet ZMJ is really outplaying everyone here. It's just Jet being Jet. It's just he's really maximizing his agility na he can go anywhere, dash in, dash out, and updraft to somewhere na may high ground, mga kaibigan. Ito yung sinasabi natin na walang idea si Sushi Boys na ZMJ is actually lurking lang, and all those quick scopes na ginagawa dito ng ZMJ is really that on point. Nagtry ako mag-quick scope sa rank game ko. Oh my God! Hindi tumama.
Talaga napahirap talaga ng mga moments na ganun. But still, it's CBT dominating over X10 Esports. And yun nga, kita nyo naman guys kung gaano talaga kabigat na wala yung Sentinel, di nila in-expect na may magpa-flank nga coming from their backs at Birong, which is ZMJ with that operator. And just witnessing how CBT Gaming does get this map against X10 Esports. And right now, talagang on par ang dalawang teams na to, pero aabangan natin sa tiebreaker kung sino nga ba talaga ang magpro-proceed towards the next stage. And let's see if makakabawi na bang X10. Di na ba sila mag-test the waters doon sa lineup nila? Seryosohin na ba nila this time? Or seryoso talaga sila? It's just that hindi nila na-execute ng maayos.
So, makikita natin yan dito sa after the break, mga kaibigan. It's gonna be game number 3. X10 from Thailand and CBT from Taiwan here in the VCT Challengers SEA Playoffs. Your casters VIL and Rere. See ya.
Guys, help please! Nawawala si Mac!
No! Sige, tara, post natin.
Hala, pa-expire na data ng Wi-Fi ko.
Post na rin yun sa phone ko eh.
Ako bahala. One promo na lang tayo.
With Globe's first ever Surf for All 99, now you have 9 gig to use for all sites. And for 4 friends on any device. One promo for all you need.
Look who I found! Yeah.
One promo for all you love. The first ever Surf for All 99. Only from Globe.
The new mind-blowing Surf for All 99? 9 gig? All sites?
For all devices?
Shareable with up to 4 people?
Like my fam? Anywhere they are?
The new mind-blowing Surf for All 99.
And welcome back here in Valorant Challengers SEA Playoffs Day 1. At kami ang yung shoutcasters na nagbabalik para inyong maging ka-late night talks. Kami ay si Ray and of course kasama ko si Vil. And nagbabalik tayo on towards the tiebreaker match between X10 Esports and the CBT Gaming.
So, kung gusto nyo na makapag-usap-usap tayo, tipong late night talks, kung wala kayong kausap, andito kami para kausapin kayo, mga kaibigan. So, all you have to do is, syempre, mag-type lang. Gusto nyo magpabate, Diyos ko ba, batiin namin kayo. All you have to do is type in lang. Yung mga comments nyo, if ever meron kayong tanong, except kung pera, kasi wala rin ako noon.
Wala kami nan.
So, yun nga, a big shout out to all the people who is still awake, gising na gising pa ang diwa nyo kasi pero kami malapit ng humimlay sa aming mga kama. Kalma. Oo, pero but still a big shout out to all the people who just tuned in. This is the Valorant Challengers Tour Southeast Asia Playoffs, and this is it again, selected by CBT Gaming with Split. Ganito kasi yun, ganito kasi yun, yung, meron kasi tayo tinatawag na map veto. So, if ever nasa sa'yo, if anong pipiliin mo, kung defense ba or attacking. Kunyari, pinili ito ng CBT. Ano ang pipiliin mo, defense ba or attacking? Kunyari, ikaw, mas side or pick yan. Yan ang tawag niya, sa side or pick, mga kaibigan. Parang yung mga nilalaro lang natin dati sa mga computer shop, ganun lang din yun. Matic yan, gano'n na yun. So, at least, we're now seeing all of these players that are really battling their hearts out para lang makakwalify para papunta sa Iceland. Kasi alam naman natin sa Iceland, malamig doon. Masarap mag-chill doon, mga kaibigan. Maraming damo doon. Actually, nag-ayos na ako ng passport eh.
Yun nga,
sa Monday, ano na ako eh, matawag dito sa Monday, mag-a-apply na ako ng passport renewal eh. Pupunta ako sa DFA. So, yun mga kaibigan. Yun nga yung malabo, di ba? Tipo sa Iceland, maraming damo dun eh. Pero sa Greenland, puro yelo. Puro yelo. Labo, di ba? Labo, di ba? Sa Iceland, puro damo. Sa Greenland, puro yelo. Ang labo, men. Kaya gusto ko talaga sa Iceland kasi ngayon nga madamo talaga. And masarap mag-chill doon. Maraming pwede kong humiga sa damo. Tapos, chill ka lang.
Lumay ka. May kayakap. Nakahiga.
Mawawalan ako ng trabaho yun sa mga pinag-gawa ko.
Talagang yung mga boses talaga na nagsasalita. Talagang ayaw na ata kami magkasbukas.
Good morning.
Good
morning, malapit na mag Friday. In just 45 minutes mga kaibigan ng Friday na. Naku po! It's time. Aabot ba tayo hanggang bukas o hanggang ngayon lang? Yun ang tanong actually. Ganun lang yun eh. Split yung mapa.
Broadcast.
Split yung mapa. So, ewan ko ba, itong mga players na hindi nakakaramdam eh, no? Kailangan rin namin magpahinga, di ba?
May bukas pa. May bukas pa. May dalawang PH teams.
Ay, Diyos ko, yun ang inaantay. Gusto ko magwala sa Bren bukas, promise. Nagwala ako sa 60-45 Pirates kanina. I mean, hindi ko alam kung kukunin, magkakast ba ako bukas dahil sa mga pinagsasabi ko na hindi sila nagkakatamaan. Pero sana, it's gonna be a really great game tomorrow. Once again, it's Boom Esports versus Bren. And dito naman sa ating match, it's gonna be Taiwan versus Thailand. And a big shoutouts nga pala sa mga nanonood ngayon. Siyempre, marami pang taong gising eh, no? So, sino? A big shoutouts nga pala kay PPGL. Uy, gising pa si PPGL.
Yeah, nag-ano pala.
Dito pa pala si PPGL. Kala ko natulog ka na. Pero big shoutout din dito kay Morel. Pakape ka naman, PPGL. Wala ba tayo dyan? Parang, tama, di ba?
11 p.m. na PPGL.
Sabi ni Morel dito, pakape ka naman, PPGL. Oo nga naman. Nasa tama rin naman. Sabi ni John Mariano, umay na si Phil. Hindi totoo na umay ako. Hindi, G ako, men.
Saya-saya pa nga namin eh.
Sabi ni John Michael Lupos Anselmo, pabati Boss Vil, araw-araw kitang binabati mga kaibigan. At saka kay Mark Laksa, si Zaiki present pa. Ito si Brian J. Abarquez, shoutout Idol Rayrin, Idol
Yan.
Vil, oy! Big
shoutout.
shoutout. Ito pa si Tantoy. Shoutout Vil Rayrin, oy. Masama kayo dyan, di ba? I mean, siyempre, gising na gising pa tayo. Diyos ko naman, ang haba ba naman ng broadcast natin eh. Alam nyo naman na talagang kaya nga kami naging casters, di ba? Well,
mahal na mahal namin itong trabaho.
Sabi nga ni John Michael Lupos Anselmo, pag wala si Vil bukas sa PH team, di ako manunood. PPGL, bahala ka magdesisyon. Di ba? Kaya magkakas pa, hindi ko alam kung magkakas pa ako bukas kasi nga sa mga pinaggagawa ko sa pagiging medyo lang bias ko kanina eh. Dahil unbiased,
medyo lang naman.
Unbiased casting pa nga yun, man.
Oo nga, ito lang support pin. Pag hindi kami nag-cast ng ganun, bias kami sa
pero
kanila.
Pero actually dito sa team na to, actually pwede sana ako mag-bias sa X10 eh. Pero yun nga lang, nag-game number 3. So hindi ko na alam kung kanino ba ako, sa CBT ba o sa X10. Pero kung sino ang lamang, dun ako. Balimbing ako eh. kaya kung sino man dito.
Ibang bansa naman to eh. Pero pagkalaban nila yung Pirates or yung Red, dun kami sa page team, syempre.
Oh, men. Pero actually,
wala na matalo.
Dito sa dalawang teams na to, at least nilabas na rin nila yung Breach. Breach is actually really great dito sa split mga kaibigan because kasi maliit lang to eh. Actually dun sa Breeze, naglaro kami kahapon ni Taylor doon nung nag-rehearsal tayo. Ay, oops, sinabi ko. Pero nung nag-rehearsal kami, parang medyo matagal pa. Naglaro kami ni Taylor ng Breeze. Diyos ko po nung nakita namin, oh my God, ang daming entry points. Oh my God, ang daming mong pwedeng bagong pasukan na bigla ka na lang lalabas kung saan man. Tapos actually, Breach, pwede nating ang mag-e-enjoy doon is number 1 si Jet at number 2 si Omen. Kasi napakadaming verticality, napakadaming off-angle picks ang pwedeng mangyari doon. Lalo si Uroy, si Yoru mga kaibigan. Pero let's see if ever na sa Master sa Iceland pwedeng gamitin yung pwede nang gamitin yung Breeze kasi hindi ko alam eh. Pero basta pwede nang gamitin yun, man.
Basta after a month lang din naman, magagamit na din talaga si Breeze and most likely sa Masters na nga natin, makikita ang paggamit ng mga players sa Breeze. So may mga different types of call-outs na nga. Meron daw, yung pa-letter M nga sa Breeze. Bakto daw ang tatawag nila. Okay, na-excite ako sa mga callouts niya, guys. So kung may mga kakaiba kayong callouts para sa mapa natin, type nyo lang dyan. Basta yung wholesome po, yung wholesome na mga callouts. Baka kung ano nung sabihin nyo pag nilagay nyo yung mga callouts sa Breeze. Pero shoutout nga pala sa mga iba na gagawing hide and seek daw yung Breeze map. Pwede naman gawin yan, guys. Mag hide and seek kayo sa Valorant, wala namang problema.
Mahirap din na ang pinakamahirap na agent doon, just ko si Cypher. Mahirap pag na-tripwire ka sa Breeze, ewan ko na lang sa'yo, di ba? Napakalawak ng Breeze, nati-tripwire ka pa. Pero, yeah, pwede rin because pwedeng i-made lang niya yung yung cyber cage niya, pwede rin yung yung camera, yeah, but still, pero game na pala tayo mga kaibigan. Nakita si E with a kill on to Scary. 2 heads are now down dito sa side ng X10. Pero si Spring, oh my God, killing someone with that pain shells. Pero, Patify, ladies and gentlemen, let's see if they can actually take down these 3 players na nandito lang sa B. But Patify will get ahead. Pero ang problema dito, meron ding tao dun sa Heaven. I mean, sobrang kalat na kalat yung players ng CBD dito. And in terms of attacking for the side of CBT, this is actually nice kasi that Cypher will help them para at least malaman lang if ever kung meron bang nag-flank or anything, like if ever he's gonna use his camera para alam nila kung saan sila next na mag-rotate or anything. Pero actually Viper pick again dito sa side ng X10. So kumuha sila ulit ng isang, nagtanggal sila ulit ng isa pang duelist dito mga kaibigan. Pero look at that!
Line up sa anggulo
Line
talaga
up!
ni
Diyos ko po, mas straight pa sa ruler mga kaibigan. ZMJ getting a 2K into the side, into A.
No, looking at that, 1-0, and the extender were kind of careless on that part, pero nangyari na ang nangyari. 4v3, pero napakalonas ni Scary. What will they do? Narinig na nga nila kagad, pero Kraus was able to take him down. Pero good trade coming from ZMJ once again, pero Foxy was able to spot him out, pero baka mag-dive out kagad. And speaking of, na off guard na nga ngayon si Foxy. Now it's gonna be Scary himself na lang ang natitira. He will be defusing, hindi na binibitawan, pero at 7 HP na hindi pa rin na binibitawan, Spring was able to take him down, and it's gonna be a 2-0.
2-0 on to the side of CBT, pero there's a time already na pwede sila makabawi dito in terms of firepower. Meron na rin ng X10 CBT Spring mga kaibigan. It's just really amazing here in the side of CBT, kasi if ever lang, ganito lang yun, if ever you are defending, if you're up against ulitin ko if ever you're defending your split and if you're up against a Jet and a Raze, Diyos ko po. I mean, bigla ka nilang makikita ng mga nagliliparan ng mga agent dyan. Pero at least, let's see if they can figure this thing out. ZMJ is inside already but trying to go out. Pero yun nga lang si Spring there with a kill on to 1. Pero si Crows mga kaibigan from up top. Ang problema, harap likod. Kumpleto yung top players nila dito. Plus that trade-off na ginawa rin nila. And that aftershock not just gonna connect onto Foxy. Pero dalawa ang nakatingin sa kanya mga kaibigan. But they have no idea at all that Sushi Boy is right there behind you. And finally, nakabawi na ng X10 dito. Will get their first round dito sa game number 3.
Game number 3, pero looks like ngayon Spring had a difficult rounds towards the first 2 map, pero ngayon he's top fragging with those 6k, so talagang nag-ano siya ngayon, he's popping off in split. Maybe we can say that this is really his one of the maps that he can move freely with that Raze together with the ZMJ. So this is also a good step up coming from him. So ngayon online na si Spring. At the same time naman X10, it's still a 2-1, walang problema. Pero nga lang naka-Blade Storm na si ZMJ. At the same time naman si Foxy, ginamit na ang kanyang Viper Spit to prevent them from going towards mid. Pero right now, naghihintay lang si Foxy. So most likely, hindi na sila makakapasok papuntang mid. Instead, they will be contesting once again here in Garage, pero may mga lineups pa coming from Scary at sinabayan pa nga right now na showstopper, and Spring was able to take them down. Trades just happening. It's gonna be a 3v3 situation. Di pa planted ngayon ang Spike at Pati pa nakabang lang. Dalawang nag-line up. Dalawa na lang natitira sa kanila. But Spring was able to take him down, and it's gonna be a 1v1 situation. Sushi Boys versus CMG, pero hindi niya alam na nasa taas na niya, and the Sushi Boys will be taking him out from Rafters 2-all. Ang score na between these two teams.
Once again, ang pumili nito ay CBT, and mukhang medyo, if ever you're gonna compare it sa game number 2, medyo pumapalag-palag ang XN dito. Nabuhayan ata sila. Kailangan lang ata nila ng konting breather man lang para at least magkaroon sila ng upper hand dito sa mga teams natin. Pero dito ngayon sa round number 5, walang pera ang CBT. So they need to make this super worth sa kanila. Oh my God, Diyos ko po, CBT tried to be really that aggressive. Wala nang pakialam kahit meron din para from up top. Ano ginawa mo? What? Bakit mo ginawa yun, Palipan? I mean, you have these guns already. You have that judge. All you have to do is wait. Pero sobrang nagpaka-aggressive yung kuya mo, Palipan, dito mga kaibigan. Can't! Isa pa. Dito kay Sushi Boys. 3v2 on the board right now. Scary. He's the head of Kant. So it's all up to Rainy with that Omen. That Sherry will not gonna connect onto him though. Medyo mahirap to, 3v1, but not Foxy finishing it off with that glitch pop phantom. Talagang meron pang skin eh.
Oo nga pala, shoutout ka pala sa mga nandiyan. Ba naman gusto nyo manlibre ng Forsaken, pero tingnan muna natin ito with those shots coming from Kant. Pero scary. Goes already to where he is, takes him out. Isa na lang natitira, and they were able to take that out. Pero
Gusto ko yung gusto ko yung sinasabi ni Mr. John Mariano no? Baka naman daw pa CBTL ka naman. Oh, tama, coffee bean and tea. Pwede.
Baka naman
isang venti na caramel macchiato lang. Dapat tayo dyan. Baka naman.
Pero looking at this, it's already X10 getting that lead with 3-2. Wala namang problema guys, napakadikit pa rin talaga ng laban as you can see. Pero right now, naka-full buy na rin right now ang CBT Gaming. So, both of them are on par. These two teams are actually very smart when it comes to buying their guns. They know if they will be spending. They know how to retain ang economy nila. And yun yung na-observe ko between these two teams. Shows to us talaga that these two powerhouses knows kung ano yung strat ng bawat isa. Pero right now, ready to go na ang ultimate ni Kraus, ni Scary, and ni Sushi for that retake. At on the side naman, meron na din si EO and of course si Kant. Ang dalawang to talaga hawak kamay talaga ang dalawang miyembro na CBT Gaming. But right now, we're on to the technical pause. So, shout out sa inyo. Pero nga lang, napaka bilis ng panahon. Sa mga nagtatanong, di daw ba kami napapagod? Napapagod din kami.
Napapagod din kami.
Napapagod na kami.
Lalo na pag take for granted kami.
Okay.
Nasaktan si Riri.
Ay, grabe naman. Sad girl na ako. Pero speaking of, mas sad girl sa party ZMJ dahil na-pick off siya ni Scary. And Kant was na siya. Walang nagbitis pero Kant was able to take out those two trades. Now, 3v3 pa rin naman tayo. Napakagandang trades coming from Kant. Akala ko hindi na niya ma-pick off yun. But still, nasa A site na siya rather. And he's just checking out the corners. Baka puntahan siya. At night now, Kraus has that blinds. Let's see if he'll be able to take out one. Pero nag-fake plant lang. Di pa rin niya tinuloy dahil iniisip niya may manggagaling towards elbow. Wala pa rin. Nilalaro lang sila ni Kraus right now. Walang problema. And now Kant will be proceeding to planting on that spike. Pero sinabayan ng Rolling Thunder. Nalong gumalaw ang mundo para sa parte. Tumigil ang mundo, brother. Pero it's gonna be a 2v1 situation. Si Kant ngayon, inaabangan sila coming from elbow. Pero nabawasan pa nga si Kraus. Will this be a clutch? Pero alam na rin ni Patipat kung saan siya manggagaling. Now he's gonna go with that defuse.
All they have to, oh my god, sana kinalahati man lang nila. Pero yun nga lang, that after Jao, not gonna connect as well. Pero uy, tama defuse. Pero kalahati na to, kakalahatiin lang na to. Pero yun nga lang, pros don't fake. But still, he needs to fake it out because Kant is nandyan na rin, getting that clutch 4 to the K.
Oh no, ang ganda na sana ng Rolling Thunder pero medyo nag-alagaan siguro si Patipan. Pero that also kasi nakabang si Kant. What a clutch talaga. That was a good performance coming from him. And nangyari na it's gonna be a 3-all. Sayang nga talaga sa part ng X10 kung tinuloy lang ni Patipan yun. And you just risk that for the half already. Most likely, ipapanalo pa nila. But still, it's a 3-all score. Both of them still has their economies in. And now, they're picking towards mid. Kung mapipick off ba nila si Patipan. Pero na yan na nga nangyari. Trades lang. It's gonna be a 4v4.
4v4 on the scoreboard right now. But
I know exactly where you are.
It's that EO's gonna use that neural theft para niya malaman niya asan ba yung perfect na place kung saan sila pupunta dito. Pero yun nga lang sa 2-2 split coming in from all these players. Crows, tamang flash lang dito sa side ng Heaven. Pero kailangan mo doon kailangan mo ng backup doon if ever meron kang ipa-flash doon sa side ng Heaven mga kaibigan. Pero Crows, ayaw ng tigilan na i-flash to mga players na to para lang hindi sila makapasok dito at nagpaparamdam sila na nandito kami. Anong ginagawa nyo? Huwag kayo mag-push dito. Pero Astra, may nakaset na star dito sa dito sa B-Heaven pero that lockdown mga kaibigan will be activated by Sushi pero they have no idea at all na wala naman talagang tao dyan.
Okay, ang weird. Parang wala lang yon. Pero kuha na ng information kagad si Rainy. Pero lahat nagsaki-saki towards Scary. Pero that's good trades coming from
Rainy.
Pio but Sushi Boys. Oh no, Rainy na lang natitira. Alam na niya kung saan niya pwedeng puntahan ang mga kanyang mga kalaban. Pero he only has 6 seconds left to plan. And Sushi Boys was able to pin him down. And next time, Esports will be taking it. At although hindi naging worth it yung part na nag-lockdown si Sushi Boys. At minsan may mga bagay-bagay talaga na kunwari hindi natin nakita. Pero bumawi naman on that saki-saki din. Coming up from Scary and napin down na nga nila yung mga manggagaling towards mid na nanggaling sa vents. At magpupush siya na towards towards A side. Sa 4-3, talagang parang rallying lang ngayon between these two teams. If hindi nagli-lead ang CBT, ang extra na magli-lead, and just shows to us talaga, both of them are really on par with each other.
Yes, that's true. And playing all of these players, nag-aantay lang sila na pwede nila ma-pick off dito. But yun nga lang, si Foxy is just only and together with the Crows. Sila lang dalawang tao dito pero makikibigay. Pero okay lang yun kasi kahit dalawa lang sila, kaya nilang ubusin ang CBT.
Flawless round, napakabilis lang. On that part, X10, okay. So, kailangan din talaga, wala din talagang choice ang CBT just to be aggressive kasi naka-eco lang naman sila. But right now, because of that, it will be forcing na naman ang kanilang economy. Yung mo, 0-0, and wala talaga silang choice because they need to take those rounds as much as possible. Pero X10, once na nakuha na sila ng momentum, this might be harder again sa CBT Gaming. Dahil ganun lang ang pares sa teams ito. If they have that perfect momentum, maganda yung mga naiseset nila para sa kanilang mga teams, they are really unstoppable. Same as goes lang as what happened on the previous 2 maps. Pero ngayon, Scary and Rainy, talaga naglalaro sila ng picks here, pero walang nag-risk. Rainy will be hesitant, pabalik-balik lang siya, pero Scary, nainis na. Sineta na niya right now ng star, pero binalik na ulit.
Binalik na lang pero andito pa si Scary dito lang sa may side ng A. At kung napapansin mo, talagang that is the connection of of Foxy at saka ni Cross dito. Talagang sila talaga ang BFF dito sa B, no? Wala silang pakialam sa nararamdaman ng A, basta hindi kami aalis dito. Pero si Scary will see one but not gonna be able to take down the damage shot now. But Spring will gonna take the heads of Sushi Boys plus Kant planting the spike already. Alam mo dito sa dalawang teams na to, lang sila no? Parang nagpapalit-palitan lang sila
Minsan talaga, may mga bagay talaga na ang hirap i-explain, katulad ng mga ganun. Sakto-saktohan lang. And this is really a high this is just really both of them adjusting to each other. Now, it's a 5-4, nakahabol na nga sa CBT throughout that round. Pero nga lang, it's a great start for CBT once again. They know already kung anong ginagawa ng X10 Esports on the lineups towards A side. So they're already quick kung ano yung papakita nila or magiging setup nila towards A. And yun nga, it's really successful. May napipick off sila. Pero right now, magkasama na naman si Patipan together with Kraus. Let's see kung anong meron silang diskarte na ipapakita. Now, they will be dashing in. And Rainy expects already galing from Patipan. Was able to pick him off.
Pero mga kaibigan, andyan naman si Crows dito, pero they have no idea at all. There's still someone na talagang iikot. Uy, mukhang dalawa ata magkakakitaan dito mga kaibigan. Nakakita pa ng isa. Pero kailangan na umikot agad ni ZMJ. Oh! Hindi man lang namatay yung kuya mo, pero Crows, delikado siya dito. And yun na nga sinasabi ko, kailangan na mag-push out ni ZMJ.
Oh no.
At least maganda yung trade-off nila dito, 2x2.
Sobrang trades by trades, pero nga lang hindi pa nakakapag-plant ng spike. Naghihintay lang sila towards where CBT will be committing. Pero ZMJ, he needs to be careful dahil kapag siya na-pick off, mababawasan na naman sila ng oras. But right now, makakapag-reposition na mga miyembro ng X10. They know where they will be heading. Ayan, narinig na nag-dash in na. And now, looks like Scare will be going with his
30
setups with
seconds
his
left.
stars. Ayan, speaking of, let's see, may magagaling pa pala sa likod nila. EO will be planting and they will just be preparing for that post plant.
3v3. Postman is now on for the side of CBT and retake is now online for the side of X10 mga kaibigan. They have the paranoia. 15 seconds on that smoke para ilabas ni Reyna dito. That paranoia will not gonna connect rather dito sa side ng X10 mga kaibigan. Pero sa screens magkakakitaan si Cypher, si EO, tsaka si Sushi Boys. And 1-to-1 trade. EO with a 2K. Dikit na dikit.
Dikit ng laban talaga, Vil. Indeed. Looking at that, agad na ng mga trades na nangyari. Pero still, hindi niya nasaktuan si Kraus. And naging 8 HP pa rin. Pero yo talaga, napaka-on fire. And looks like talaga, we have CBT dominating already and nauna na X10, they got that lead pero CBT Gaming hindi sila magpapatinag sa performance nila. It's still 5-all.
5-all is the wrong players na pero yun lang that rolling thunder all towards A. Wala siya makukuha ng mga kaibigan. Sushi Boys will get one though. Spring will be down but Sushi Boys trying to annihilate everyone, getting that 4K right of the bat. CBT tried to push in. They tried to be aggressive, just doing all out mga kaibigan with all their utilities, with all their ultimates, but it's just Sushi Boys who just destroyed them all dito sa A site mga kaibigan. And what is the next thing na pwedeng gawin ng CBT dito? Well, pwede silang mag-play close. It's just Rainy, it's just ZMJ and EO lang ang may ultimate dito. Once na meron mapatay ang CBT dito, that location will be compromised agad-agad, which is yun yung neural theft ni EO dito. Pero dito naman sa side ng XN mga kaibigan, you have the lockdown, you have the rolling thunder, so you can be that aggressive, you can be that chill lang din naman dito sa players na to. Pero Patifan, he knows kung nasan yung isa, he knows what's up, just tried to take down ZMJ dito, but hindi pa lang tinamaan, pero that right will not gonna connect onto the side of Crows dito. Hindi man lang talaga nabawasan ng solid eh. Parang sinabi niya, bahala na ang RNG.
Bahala na kayo. Kayo na talagang lulusaw, but still, it's already a 6-5. Naku po, nadik ng sobrang sakit si EO right now. Pero what will they do dahil they only have 40 seconds remaining and just X10 waiting for them to come in. Ngayon, nilabas ang we have a Kraus setting his is rolling thunder pero walang naapektuhan coming from CBT Gaming. But speaking of 30 seconds, lumipat pa nga sila towards B. May dalawa pa rin naghihintay sa kanila. But Patipan is really patient. Nabawasan na naman niya si Spring right now and Foxy was able to take out EO but Spring takes out Patipan. Spring will be going towards the site. Na-control pa nga nila but they still need to plant the spike. 3v3 ngayon ang sitwasyon natin but Scary will be taking Spring out. 3v2 but it's gonna be a 2v2. What will X10 Esports do? Pero nga lang, hindi silang pinikan si Kant, bumagsak na rin. And we only have Rainy, but Kraus will just be diffusing. Hindi niya binitawan, hahayaan na niya. And it goes down to the hands of X10 Esports. And even if Rainy got them, still, ang X10, no problem, nakuha na namin. Now it's a 7-10 score.
Pero mga kaibigan, pero let's see naman kung mababawi naman din to ng CBT. Well, this is actually a really great situation for X10 kasi malaking comeback to sa kanila and knowing na CBT ang pumili nito. And at least dito sa attacking nakukuha na rin sila ng magandang score dito with 7-5. Pero yun nga lang, attacking na sila with that Viper again. mag-work kaya ito dito sa dito sa split, dito sa strat na gagawin nila. It's just that Astra and that Foxy and Patifan with the smokes. Tatlo na naman ang A-coms nila, mga kapatid.
And speaking of that, 5-7 but still napakadikit pa rin ng laban, and looking at what Sushi Boys is just going in, he's just waiting for other members of CBT Gaming na maging impatient sa pag-push sa kanila here at lobby. Pero speaking of, naririnig na nga nila meron, which is gonna be ZMJ. Pero sino kaya ang who gets who? But speaking of, di na nga nila in-expect na nasa kaliwa lang nila si ZMJ, but that's just some good trades happening. Pero Sushi Boys takes out ZMJ. It's still gonna be a 3v4 situation. Pero EO waiting lang sa kanila on that part. Pero push them already. Right clicks. Ang nangyayari.
Salamat kay EO. Diyos ko po, nagdalabaran sila na wala sila nakikita, mga kaibigan. Parehong blinded sila doon. Wala sila nakikita, pero nag-aaway-aaway sila. Para nakikipagsuntukan sa hangin.
Kita mo naman yung nangyari kanina. Talagang,
para nakikipagsuntukan na blindfold, mga kaibigan. Kung meron ka matamaan, sorry.
No problem. Anong ginagawa niya dyan?
Ginagawa niyo, men. Pinush pa rin nila eh. Wala, all out na yun, men. Ano yun eh, parang...
Hindi ko talaga minsan mag-gets sa mga players natin sa Valorant. May mga moments talaga ganito, hindi mo ma-explain kung bakit. Pero mga errors, huge errors, yung nasa sa'yo na advantage, hindi pa nangyari. But right now, speaking of Spring, was able to pin down Kraus and Patifan down. Pwede pa nga ito maging tie. Dahil isa na lang natitira, that's gonna be Foxy. And they are already proceeding as to where he is. 7-all in just a blink of an eye, less than 2 minutes. Naipanalo na CBT Gaming ang advantage ng X10, and it's already 7-all.
20 minutes before mag-tomorrow, mga kaibigan. Ang tanong, hanggang bukas pa ba tayo o hanggang ngayon na lang? Ang tanong dyan, kaya ba today?
Kaya pa ba? Kaya pa ba today?
Oh, sana naman kaya today, di ba?
Kaya pa naman namin. Masaya nga kami reveal kahit 11:41 PM na. Time check lang. Magkakasama kami hanggang bukas.
Masaya ako? Sino nagsabi? Joke lang. Oh man, syempre, ano lang tayo, happy lang tayo, Brad. Wala naman tayong, chill lang naman tayo, mga kaibigan. Basta, andyan kayo, nanonood kayo, tuloy lang natin ang saya, mga kapatid. Kasi after naman ito, mahaba ang pahinga. Ay, Diyos ko po, ang sarap nun. Ay, my God.
Ay, mamimiss
Ilang linggo, walang VCT. Masyadong mahaba ang ano. Pero syempre, mamimiss ko kayo.
Syempre, magkita-kit sa Masters. Malay nyo, magkita-kita tayo sa Iceland, diba?
Tsaka syempre, mag-stream naman kami. Kaya kung ako sa inyo, i-like nyo na yung mga page namin. Nag-stream kami. Naglalaro nga ako ngayon. Pero yun nga lang si Rainy, mga kaibigan. Anong ginagawa mo dyan? Nahuli pa. Hindi cross from down below. Trying to be really aggressive. Pero yun nga lang, Diyos ko po, sumala pa nga yung operator dito ni ZMJ. But Cross is right there with that accuracy, pinpoint accuracy, one to the head of a ZMJ will push this to a 4 versus 2 situation. Patifan, mga kaibigan, low on HP. Si EO, nasa taas lang. Pero ano, ang gagawin na dito, pwede nang kunin yung operator?
Kung gusto mo.
Kung trip niya?
Kung gusto
mo ayaw, okay lang
yan.
naman. Hindi mo naman pinipilit itong mga to eh. Pero Sushi Boys, nakakita pa dito sa Getty at nakakuha na nga yung operator. Diyos ko po, habol! Pre, andyan yung mga parak!
Tulian mo iyo! Huling ka!
Naghahabol na sila ng ng mandurong. Hoy! Ano ginagawa mo dyan?
Ito, mama. Antok na si iyo. And Kraus takes it down 8-7 in favor of X10. So, hindi sila nakapag-save. Pero tignan mo, tumakbo na talaga siya eh. Pero this is some great advantage now with X10 Esports. In-expect din nila yung flank coming from them. Yung talaga yung maganda pag may killjoy ka on towards this map. Akala ko na mapipin down ni EO pero di nag-connect ang shots. And X10 Esports leads this with a 8-7. Saya sa nila.
Takbo siya, wala siya nagawa.
Kukunin na kayang operator, ha? Pero syempre, hindi na kukunin ng extend yan.
Naghabulan nata.
Parang sinabi ni Paddy Pan, wala ba kayong tiwala sa akin mag-operator mga pre? Ano ba naman yan, pre? Pero syempre, para mas solid at mas sure naman sila, mag-phantom ka na lang, Lods. Yun ang sabi nila dito kay Paddy Pan. Pero Cross, planning the spike already daw. Si Iyo, mga kaibigan, nakakita ng isa yung turret pa. Pero nasaan yung ibang players dito? Wala silang idea at all kung saan yung mga placement. ZMJ, tamang tamang nostra lang, mala nostra, pero yun nga lang, ito na, yumanig na ang banig, pero wala naman siya makukuha dito sa side ng CBT, mga kaibigan, but medyo sumisilip-silip dito ang Excel, nakakuha pa ng isa, Sushi Boys with another one, which is a 4v2 situation, ladies and gentlemen, pero from up top, ZMJ trying to be a little lapid, Fernando po Jr., Diyos ko po, mala action sa randatingan, pero wala man lang napatay.
Pero nga lang, si Iyo na naman natin tinatatakbo na siya this time. Mahirap na. I will be saving my bundle dahil most likely nga, dahil na pick off sila lahat, they will be saving towards the next round. At di na siya hahabulin. Hindi na sila maghahabulan ngayon. And it's already X10 leading with a 9-7 score. Kita mo naman si Spring ngayon, palong-palo together with Kat. Ang kailangan naman mag-step up ngayon ay syempre si ZMJ and together with Iyo. But still, it's both of these teams are dikit-dikit lang, pero nga lang if X10 gets that big shift para sa kanila to just really pop off, at nakikita nyo naman to si Sushi Boys and si Kraus, talagang dami na nilang frags. It's unstoppable already sa part ng X10.
Unstoppable indeed, hindi na kami mapipigilan, pero sa CBT, ZMJ, nilabas na ang mga tinidor, pero let's see if ever meron ba siya mauhuli dito. Si ZMJ, nagpapanggap na nagpapanggap na siya na kahoy yun, nagpapanggap na karton dito sa mid, mga kaibigan, pero nagpapakiramdaman lang dito Scary at saka ZMJ. At kinakikita natin si ZMJ, medyo nagmo-moonwalk ata dito nagra-running man, di ba?
Michael Jackson na.
Oo nga Pero ZMJ, andito pa rin, mukhang pupush ata. So this is gonna be a 1v1 for sure. If ZMJ nakakita pa ng isa, mukhang pero hindi na ata, chill na lang siya. Kasi wala naman siya parang all or nothing to Ito lang ang meron ako. Ito lang ang kaya kong ibigay sa'yo. Kaya please, magpapatay ka na. Yun ang iniisip ni ZMJ, mga kaibigan. Pero si Foxy, naman ang susunod, nakakita ng isa. Diyos ko po, hindi man lang tumama yung mga tinidor. Kahit armor, bawas naman, pre. Yan ang sabi ni Foxy.
Wala pa. Ni Kalmot, wala. Wala talaga, di nabawasan. Pero pati pa doon lalabanan niya na ngayon without spray. Pero Iyo takes him down. Marirefrag ba ni Kraus? Yes, marirefrag niya. Pero di pa nagpa-plant ngayon ng spike. But now, Sushi Boys will also be aggressive as he takes down Rainy. 4v2 pa rin. Rather, saan ba sila magpa-plant? They will be checking already the corners towards B-set. At mukhang wala ang mga tropa pips natin coming from GBT, and now they just going to prepare for that post plant, pero no choice already ang mga miyembro ng CBT dahil kailangan na nali-push sila, but Spring will be coming in from mid-top at kinuha na nga siya with ni Foxy. 10-7 in lead of X10. Sige na X10, galingan nyo pa.
Medyo inaantok na ata ang CBT ngayon kasi hindi na sila nakakapatay, which is okay lang yan. Go X10!
Galingan nyo pa, X10!
Oo nga, galingan nyo pa, X10. Makakabawi rin tayo.
Para makapagpahinga na rin kayo, di ba?
Oo, para makapagpahinga rin kayo bukas kasi may meron pa kayong best of 3 bukas, di ba? Ito, yung mga damo-damo, yung mga puno na ganyan, Diyos ko po. Pag yan, nasilaban ni Brimstone, naku po.
Kaya pa naman. Time check, 11:47. Napakigalawang baso, GBT Gaming. Pero right now, X10, let's see if
Hinadukan na rin mga kaibigan. Diyos ko, from up top, bigla na lumalabas si Paddy Pan. Daig pa ang kabute. Daig pa yung jowa mong pasulpot-sulpot kung saan man. Pero ZMJ will getting at someone with that operator. Pero yun nga lang, oh my God, look at ZMJ. Diyos ko po, lungkot, pighati, sakit, out, sadness, lahat na. Naglakad dito sa kasakitan ng ng mga abilities ni Viper, mga kaibigan. 7-11 is the score. Diyos ko po. Tira may ginawa ni ZMJ eh. Bumaba lang siya, nagpakamatay lang siya. Wala lang trip. Akala niya luneta. May nakala niya luneta eh, di ba? Hindi naman ito luneta. Diyos ko po.
Natunaw yun. Natunaw pa nga sa snake bite. Ayun kasi, snake bite kasi yun. Pero right now, 7-11 ang score. Pili lang kayo kung ano mas gusto nyo, mini-stop or 7-11, comment lang kayo. Pero right now, naka-eco round ang mga miyembro ng CBT. Pero kailangan nila bumawi before it's gonna be too late. Pero pwede na yan extend. Pwede naman. Okay lang na 11 na ang score nyo. Kailangan yung galingan. Dahil eco round lang ang CBD, pwede nyo i-capitalize yan. Pero si Spring, naka-showstopper, pwede niyang gamitin pag gusto niya nga mag-flights. Ilabas ang kanyang showstopper at makabawas sa mga miyembro ng X10 Esports. Pero right now, instead of committing towards B, lilipat na mga tropa pips natin from CBT. They will be going, or rather, ang X10 Esports, or rather, they will be going towards A side.
Magandang pangitain to, Ray Ray. Walang pera ang CBT. Matatapos na tayo, miss. Kunti na. Pero ito nga.
Talaga, gabay
no?
Ang ganda-ganda ng Taiwan deal. Baka mabantagan yun.
Hindi, men. Diyos ko po. Wala naman tayong ginasabi masama sa kanila. Pero nga, Diyos ko po, yung manig. Ang balig ni Pati Pan dito. Nakakaya para sa si EOD. Pero that showstopper, we're not gonna catch someone here onto the side of X10. And now, alam nila yung mga posisyon ng X10, mga kaibigan. So, they're just gonna go on with that rotation, pero they have no idea at all na nandyan si Breach, nandyan si Omen, and patay na nga si Omar, at saka si Breach dito. This is gonna be a 4v2 situation, ladies and gentlemen. Si Spring andyan ka, Diyos ko po, kanina ka, hindi ka na makapatay, hindi ka pa makatama eh. Pero yun lang, 4 seconds left in the clock. This is gonna be a huge retake, pero hindi na yun patatagalin pa ng X10 kasi they're gonna push this to a match point already. At kung napapansin nyo, mga kaibigan, in terms of everything, ang lamang nasa X10. They have the economy, they have utilities, pero ito na ang last hurrah ng CBT. They don't have anything in them. They just have that guns. Kulang pa nga ng isang smoke dito sa ZMJ para maging 3 yung smoke niya eh. Pero but still, yeah, let's see if talagang maratalo pa to ng CBT. Pero alam mo, Ray, if ever lang na manalo dito ang CBT, wag lang talaga ma-push ng 1v1 kasi walang pera yung 4 for sure. Pero yun nga lang, si Khan, Diyos ko po, namatay na dito sa A-side, mga kaibigan. So it's all up to the 4 players of all these teams. The plant is, the spike is being planted already. Crew sees 1, Rini with the follow-up kill. VVT onto the clock right now. Isang kill na lang ang kailangan dito ni Cruz para makakuha siya ng yanig sa banig. Pero at least, let's see if ever makakuha pa siya ng isa dito. Nice smoke coming from the left. Pero meron tao dito sa may kanan. Si Spring, aangat pa. Natatayo pa. Diyos ko po, hindi ko alam kung pero lang nakakita dito. 1v2 on the scoreboard, and that is the yanig sa banig na ginawa dito ni Cross. 1v1 with a great one. Merong aftershock. Merong aftershock dito si Cross. Kaya mahihirapan si aftershock lang na yan, men. O sige, tikman mo ang aftershock ko. Pero look at that! Si Spring na isa pa. And CBT is still alive. Ano ba yan?
Ano ba yan? CBT. Si Taylor kasi nag-comment eh. Sana daw samahan pa daw ng technical boss sa Go CBT, OT. Nagtitila Angel ata kayo. Pero with that replay, di nga lang nag-connect ang shot. And the Spring was able to clutch shot. Buti naman bumawi si Spring, di ba? Kung hindi, baka mamaalam na siya sa CBT Gaming.
Oo nga eh.
Palong-palo si Spring ngayon sa last round.
Si Spring, ito na yung all or nothing niya dito eh, di ba? Talagang... Pero kung nakikita mo dito sa CMJ, wala siyang binili dito. Talagang kalaban lang niya ang sarili niya with that Blade Storm. Pero si Iyo, mga kaibigan, nilabas na ang judge pero wala ka makikita ng Diyos ko po, kinalahati na ang mundo. Malamoses na ang galawan. Pero si Iyo nakakuha pa nga ng isa dito sa side ng Extend, ladies and gentlemen. But Spring is just right here, just waiting for the right opportunity for him to take down someone dito. Pero yun nga lang, ito na pumasok ng iba. Plus that para doon, hinahadukin na nga ng mga kuya mo pero wala man lang tumama doon sa mga tinidor. Pero hindi nila alam, Diyos ko po, dinidefuse ni Kat! Oh my God! Na-defuse pa nga ni Kat! Oh no!
One enemy remaining.
Hati! Dalamhati!
Oh my God! Akala natin tapos na.
Akala namin tapos na po. Ayan na. Sinasabi ko, PPGL, pakiba naman yung alay sa tingin mo.
My God! Doon sa pangalan ni Kant, tinanggal niya yung letter T because he can! Bars!
Naku po!
Bars!
Si Iyo talaga, isa pa si Iyo. Okay.
Diyos ko po, 6 minutes na lang, magpa-Friday na. Kaya pa ba today?
Ay! Oy, bayan na naman kayo. Bias casters. Wala naman kaming pinagbabias.
Bias! Pakialam namin dito sa mga nagalaban. Pakialam namin dito. Wala naman kami kakilala dito.
Hindi naman namin tropa. Tropa pa namin yan.
Hindi naman namin kakilala ito mga ito. Bias! Bias kami doon sa mananalo, syempre.
Pero, Extend Esports, baka naman pakagaluan na yung baso, pero looking at that, ako po, na di pa kaya gano'n nabawasan si Iyo. Sobrang lang, onting kalmat lang. But let's see, what will they do with the 4v5 situation? Bigla na sinabi namin ni Phil na match point na, natapos na.
God!
Pumalo!
CPT!
Oh, no!
Lumalaban pa nga! Diyos ko po, ano nangyari sa Extend? Nag-shock ang mga kuya niyo.
Nabati!
Oh my God, pero si Patipan hindi. Kalma. Andito pa si Patipan tsaka si Sushi. Munti ka na sabihin sausage, pero yun nga, oh Diyos ko, nani mo. Malanaro to ang galawan nila mga kaibigan naglabanan dun sa loob ng Ecoms. Pero ito na, sandwich ito, Kant, at saka si Iyo, the Cantillo connection mga kaibigan. Iyo will take one down, 10-12.
10-12! Extend! Ano na? Pero this time, kailangan nyo na talaga tapusin ito para makuha nyo na. Syempre, hindi na kayo mahirapan sa overtime. Pero look at that! Advantage coming from them si Rainy. Napaka-patient, hinintay. Mag-open ako membro ng
naglabaran sa usok ginagawa niya pero ako lumilipad. Malamang kapag nasa usok talaga lumilipad talaga tayo dyan. Si Jet. Talaga, lalo na paggamit mo, naka-shotgun ka, di ba? Shotgun.
Umakanta na lang kami.
Oh my God.
4 minutes na lang.
4 minutes na lang. Tomorrow na.
It's Friday night.
Oh my God.
Dumami yung viewers kung kailan.
PPGL, sana meron tayong OTP. Wala ba tayo siya?
May nagsabi, Phil, wag na natin sabihin yung rate daw nating mga casters. Sige, bala ka na siya.
Rate namin, mura lang kami, appear lang.
Pinakipag-appear na si PPGL, sabi namin, sige, pwede na yan.
Diyos ko po, 3 minutes na lang, tomorrow na. Sana kaya today, guys. Isa na lang utang na loob. Extend, ano na?
Extend, pakigalaw yung baso. Pag natalo kayo dito, overtime, please lang.
Diyos ko, huwag na kayo nag-pause pa, no? Diyos ko, technical pause, full, mga tipong 15 minutes isa. Diyos ko, ano gusto mo pag-usapan namin dito, men?
Buhay. Heart talk.
Gusto mo maging Papa Jack to, pre?
Hihingi ba kayo ng love advice? At hibala na kayo mag-isa nyo. So, maging single kayo dyan habang buhay. Pero right now, eto na, magsastock na naman ba sila? So, where's the link? Kanda po. Bigati na naman po. Ayan na.
Ito na nakapasok. Mga Diyos ko po, si Spring, mga kaibigan, nakapatay pa through that wall. Oh my God, fuck.
Talagang gusto na pumunta ng break, Jovic. Pero nga lang, may napipita, hindi niya buti na lang, dito mama.
Nakaline na po, pero si MJ kinakaisa pa. Oh my God! X10! Paano ba?
30 seconds left.
Si Cruz, hindi. Alam mo, nandiyan pa si Cruz. Sino mo, mag-isa lang siya doon sa A, nag-ahanap siya mag-isa doon, para siyang ewan doon, oh. Sige, busin mo, ha? 4 lang yan, men. Sige. Push mo!
Highlights yan, pre. Highlights yan. Ay, mag-save na lang to. Mag-e-evas na lang.
Oh my God.
Next
Ko, 2 minutes
pupunta.
tomorrow na.
Ayos nga to. Ayun. Okay. 2-1-0. Okay, nakapag-save si Kraus. Tignan nga natin.
Hindi. Ito. Narinig ko. Meron akong narinig. Nagsalita ang bathala. Next round, tapos na yan. I got you, Phil. Oh, man.
Got you. Totoo ba yan? Totoo ba yan? Di ako naniniwala.
Hindi, walang OT to. Walang OT to, men. Kinalabit na ako ni Bathala. Got you, bro.
Sige lang, Bathala. Please lang. Kailangan namin yan.
Oo. Pero makikita natin dito. Oh, si CB. Oh, Diyos ko po, na-chup-chup pa nga ang kuya mo. Hindi makalabas. Oh my God. Ay, ito pa. Pangalawang chup-chup pa. Pero yung, oh my God, what is happening to all of you guys? Oh my God, CBT is on the roll. Oh my God, what is happening to you? Pero nilabas pa ang Blade Storm, mga kaibigan. Nakakita pala isa. Pero yung tinituro, hindi tumama. But si Crows, this is gonna be a really big kill onto the side of all these players, ladies and gentlemen. A minute and 10 seconds left in the clock. Scary. Nasa kalawakan lang nagbabagsak ng mga stars, and a big shout out to all the people who just tuned in. Because a happy Friday na po. 12 AM na, mga kaibigan. April 30 na. Diyos ko po. Nagsimula tayo April 29, natapos tayo April 30. Oh my God!
Tapos may April 30 pa ulit mamaya ng mga labanan. Grabe naman talaga. Pero 50 seconds on the clock. Nakabawas na si Cross. Dalawa na lang natin na nakaling sa CBT. Will Extend take this out? May Viper's Peak pa. Remember, may advantage siya din ngayon ang Extend dahil magpa-flat na si Scary. 12-11, guys. Baka pinasarap lang ng Extend para umabot kami ng Happy Friday ni Bill. Narinig ata kami.
Oh my God, sana all masarap. Pero at least, the clock is ticking already. Scary, mga kaibigan. It's just right there. Nasa loob na ng Ekong paglabas nito. Nakangiti ito. Pero si Kat nakakita pa ng isa. 2v2. Oh my God. Ito na yun. Mag-ulti pa. 2v1, mga kaibigan. Scary, ano na? Scary, let's see. Patayin mo na yan. Ben, patayin mo na yan. Scary. Let's go! Let's go!
Let's go!
Let's go! Extend lang malakas. Ano ba naman yung Diyos ko po? Ano ba ginawa na Extend, mga kaibigan? Diyos ko po. Pinalamang na. Gusto nyo pang manalo. Oh my God.
Pinasarap lang. Pinakabalang tayo. Pina-Friday lang tayo, Vin.
Pinakabalang kayo. Gusto nyo pang manalo. CBT. Extend lang malakas. Pero yun nga, congratulations to Extend. See you again tomorrow. And we are...
Sige, paalam na. Good night. Pero all in all, guys, napakadikit talaga ng laban na sa split. And at the same time, both of the teams were very smart, pero nga lang ang Extend Esports, kamunti ka na sila mahabol, but they need to make it worth it already before it's too late. Dahil kapag umabot pa ng 12 all, the momentum will be lost sa part nila. But still, they won that split map. Maganda rin naging start nila. Nakahabol lang din talaga ang CBT. Hindi sila nagpatinag. Once again, Extend will be proceeding for tomorrow's game. Although, ano pong mangyayari sa CBT Gaming, they will be going down to our lower bracket with a best of 1 series. Good night.
Wala na. Good night. Tinapos na no? Yun nga, and of course, that is a really amazing place na pinakita ng Extend. And, nakikita mo, mga KDA, Diyos ko po, MVP, si Cruz, mga kaibigan, ang yanig sa tagig, yanig sa banig. With 2.2 KDA and 253 combat score, mga kaibigan.
Not the same time naman sa part ng CBT, si ZMJ pa rin. At si Spring buti naman, baka kasi matanggal siya sa roster. Nag-step up talaga siya. Popping off talaga siya sa split. Now we know kapag nag-gain siya sa split, it's gonna be a big advantage for CBT Gaming. And sa extent talaga, we usually see Patty Pan talaga at si Scary ang nagpa-pop off. Pero bumawi talaga si Chaos, si Foxy, and si Sushi Boys in this split map. So, sa 13-11 score, napakadikit. Kamutik din pa nga mag-overtime between these two teams. Pero syempre, mahal na mahal kami talaga ng X10 Esports. And looking at that, the percentage talaga, syempre, we have X10 leading a lot. Although tayo sa objective wins, but X10 still secures this match. Naging 2-1 pa nga. Walang clean sweep coming from them here in this best of 3 series. And we have them proceeding already in the upper bracket.
Yeah, but still, for the side of CBT, they tried it so hard dun sa ating first match. Sila yung pumili nun, pero ano pa I mean, yung first match, tama, extend, paralo sila, then natalo sila sa CBT and stuff. Yeah, but still, they tried so hard. But dito talaga sa game number 3, actually, this is actually a really, really long game, to be honest. Actually, 10 hours of action. 10 oras na kami nandito, mga kaibigan. And, solid, man, solid. Oh, salamat sa inyo lahat. Salamat sa panonood. Sino yung mga, ang tanong ko lang, sino yung mga 2 PM squad? Sino yung nandito pa sa nung 2 PM pa rin? Nung 2 PM pa. I mean, solid kayo guys. Sobrang solid nyo kasi 10 oras kayo nanonood dito. Kung ako sa inyo, pagpapahingahin nyo muna yung mga cellphone nyo. Kasi baka sobrang uminit yan o kung sa computer kayo nanonood, okay lang yan, naiwan nyo naka-on.
Baka sila naka-PC na maganda yung specs, kaya okay lang if buong araw.
Parang nung sa'yo. Yung sa'yo, maganda yung PC specs.
Mas maganda yung sa'yo, Vil. Balita ko, naka 3090 ka.
Tigil mo yan, mga fake news. Fake news naman to. Gusto mo, grabe. Hindi lang yun, dalawang 3090 naman. Pero yun, naka-SLI ako. No? Pero going back here, mga kaibigan, this is the highlights of the game. I mean, there's a lot of questionable plays dito sa ating game na hindi na natin natutukan kasi gusto lang natin matapos to. And there's a lot of mistakes na rin nagawa na rin yung mga players natin na yun ang inaantay natin gawin para matapos na. Well, actually, to be honest, I just want to talk about what's gonna happen tomorrow. Tomorrow, mga kaibigan, it's gonna be Bren Esports versus Boom Esports para sa first game, mga kaibigan. And this is it. We will try our best to do an unbiased casting. Walang kabias-bias na casting, mga kaibigan. Yun ang gagawin namin bukas. Pero, I mean, mamaya pala, mamaya.
Ang tabangan nyo sa Bren Esports ang magkakas as si Taylor tsaka si Vil. While sa 6045 Pirates, syempre ang number 1 fans na si Ling. Kasama ko, kami dalawa naman ni Ling para bukas. Ray Ling naman or Ling Ray. Pero looking at the part, this is just really on the highlights, just X10 versus CBT. Pero napakagandang clutch yun, or else it's already now or never para sa overtime na yon. Just those two kings fighting against each other, pero there can only be one, and that is the sustaining Masters winner last time. That's gonna be X10 Esports.
Oo nga. So, tulad nga nung mga nakikita natin, alam ko medyo masakit yung mga feelings ng mga natatalo dito sa kit-outs, pighati. Ganun ang mga sadness, ganun ang mga nararamdaman nila dito, pero it is what it is, Holmes. Talagang it is what it is. Talagang kailangan na talaga na merong manalo at matalo dito. Pero yun nga lang, ang pinakamasakit sa mga natalo is they're gonna play again, pero yun nga lang, best of 1 na lang yun. So if natalo ka, bye-bye. Pero if nanalo ka, actually mga ilang best of 1s yan until makapunta ka dun sa point ng lower bracket na merong best of 3. Pero dito talaga natin makikita talaga kung sino pa talaga. And kung napapansin mo, talagang kailangan kasing salain Fina-funnel out talaga yung kung sino talaga makakapunta sa Iceland Mahal kasi yung ticket dun Kung pwede na papuntahin lahat, why not Pero yun
PPGL, baka lang naman PPGL.
Oo nga So sana makasama kami dyan kasi kung napapansin mo, nag-aayos na ako ng passport ko, di ba? Baka, nagpaparenew na ako ulit. Miss ko na lumipad ulit, pupunta ako sa Greenland. Maraming damo doon. So nakikita natin dito, ito yung mga match natin. We have we're gonna cast, of course, yung ating match number 3, which is yung Brand vs Boom Esports. Then after that, ikakast din natin yung 6045 Pirates tsaka NXL. Then after that, the winner of match 3, ikakast natin for match number 9, and ikakast din natin yung the winner of match 6 versus X10 is ikakast din natin yan na tomorrow. So we still have 4 remaining na games dito, and syempre gustong gusto natin na makast yung mga tropa natin na Pilipinas ulit if ever nandito sila, di ba? Unbiased casting, mga kaibigan, tulad ng ginawa ko, kung napanood nyo yung ginawa ko kanina, mga kaibigan, ganon yung unbiased casting. Paano pa kaya pag naging bias ako sobra? Pero but still, sobrang salamat sa mga nanood ngayon, sobrang solid nyo, at tuloy nilang yan. Sana wag pa kayong kunin ni Lord. And ladies and gentlemen, once again, this is the VCT Challengers Southeast Asia Playoffs. And syempre, big shoutouts din sa mga sponsors natin. Yes?
And syempre, ang official Philippine telco partner natin, which is Globe, and our official gaming PC and laptop partner, which is a Predator. #Salmon Your Strength. So thank you so much talaga for being our sponsors, and of course supporting us for today's matches here in Valorant Challengers SEA Playoffs Day 1. So Day 1 pa lang to, guys. Meron pa tayong hanggang Sunday. Magsasama-sama pa rin tayo, mga shoutcasters. So syempre, sa inyo na nanonood dito sa PH Broadcast. Wag sana kayo magsawa.
Wag sana kayo magsawa kasi yung iba kasi bigla-bigla nagsasawa at bigla-bigla nang umaalis. Wag ganoon, guys. Wag ganoon.
Wag kayo yung maliligo lang kayo pero after 1 month na kayo mag-rep.
Ray, wag kang based on experience ba yan? Naligo lang? Sana all naliligo.
Yung maliligo lang daw. Kaso,
pero yun
kaso isang buwan.
Final shoutouts to all the viewers and to all the people behind the scenes, and of course a big shoutout to Mr. Dale, my kaibigan na naliligo sa lahat. A big shoutout to you. And dito pa si Ray, my kaibigan, and on behalf of our shoutcasters today, which is Ling and Eliza Robbie Taylor, and we would like to say thank you, good night, because see you again tomorrow here at the Valorant Challengers Southeast Asia Playoffs. We are casters Vil and Ray. Salamat sa panonood, magandang gabi, kita-kits tayo bukas.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B. One enemy remaining. Spike down C.
Fire in the hole! Pulling them in! Here comes the fire!
Blinding.
Spike down A.
3 killed.
One enemy remaining.
No more to oppose us.
They're dead. One down.
One enemy remaining.
Get out of here!
Last player remaining.
Go be killed.
One enemy remaining.
I will not.
One enemy remaining.
Sova room. Blocking sight.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Revealing area.
One enemy remaining. 10 seconds left. One enemy remaining. 10 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Spike planted. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Aw, thought to try harder.
One enemy remaining.